What's up, Chad? How we doing? Oh my gosh, it's finals time, baby. We got a good ass finals on our hand. The last finals of the season. Holy shit. Only just thought about that. Tournament start in 10 minutes? 20 minutes. 20 minutes. It's a set lobby, so. How we doing, Chad? Welcome in. As you can see from the title, we are casting with Taco today. It should be very fun. We got me, Taco for EU, and then me and Jacob for NA. So it should be fun. And we got a big one today. We got Savage Velo versus Cringe. I want to say King and Twy. Cringe and Twy. Oh my god, the ex-teammates. I feel like this one's gonna get messy, man. I don't see a world where anyone can 6-0 at this drop spot.
Aussie.
Like, it's such a 50-50. Like, I just don't see anyone, literally anyone being able to 6-0. So we'll see. I hope Savage does well, but it's gonna be a tough one, man. There is not a lot of skill in this off spawn. Like, there is, but there's not. You know what I mean? You gotta get down. You gotta have best drop, get down, and then make the best you can with what you got, basically. So there's a bit of skill in being, like, versatile with different guns and making the right decisions, but, like, it's a messy one, bro. It's literally just landing on a building with, like, 3 spawns. Both base X-teammates Savage play with Twine Chaps to remix season. I wouldn't really call that an X-teammate. That wasn't very long. But Velo and Cringe are definitely X-teammates. They play together for a while. Then we got this one again. A spawn fight that you can win 6-0. And we have seen 1 6-0. And we're coming back for more. Huddy Fishy just, I don't know what it is. We want to get shit on, apparently. We'll see. This is the Huddy reputation. If Shark 6-0 again, it's going to be W rep. I mean, Shark already has W rep. It's already, like, ridiculous, like, score. Like, Shark and Teeny have about as good of an off-spawn rep as you can have. But this kind of proves what I've always said about, like, rep doesn't mean that much if people are just going to land on you. Some people just land on you because they're going to land on you. Like, it's just how it is, man. Cringe out macro should be interesting. Yeah, it is worth mentioning that Cringe is on controller, so he can't macro, but at the same time, he can. Most controller pros at this point, I think, just have a keyboard under their desk. And they just ram it with their foot. Sure, Meritz. It is on now. Thank you, Valentine. Thank you, Ace, Gog, Shin, Axuno, Cascade, Logan. Thanks, sub chat. All right. What are actual praise chat? Who are you giving top 5 to? Who did I give top 5 to? I think I did a YouTube video on it, but I was kind of like, just said 5 names for the sake of it. What's up, Boston? Pete is playing, but Pete's playing NA, bro. This is EU right now, man. So Pete will be on for NA later. All right, let's do Aussie predictions. Why not? Let's go with Vico Malley. Let's go Sky. Oh, this is the... Oh, I forgot this is the Mythic update. Oh. Does that change my opinion? I don't think it does. Maybe Focus and Thomas, actually. Oh. Are Focus and Thomas going to do better or worse because of this update? I'm going to put Focus and Thomas third purely because zones matter a little bit more for them than the other teams right now. I would say they'll do better. Actually, I don't think we can say better. I think every pro is phenomenal with Mythics. You know what I mean? Do we think Swizzy Pixie getting a top 5 from Uncon Labs, Chad? Now, unfortunately, Chino, Pablo, or Con, I would have loved to have had them. I think Shark and Teeny will still get a top 5. Honestly, I think they'll still get it. Oh, I mean, this is a bold prediction, but fuck it. I think Swizzy Pixie then, probably. I want to put iDrop Marius, but it seems like whoever has Uncon Bumpy doesn't do significantly better than when they were contested, which is weird. All right, Chad, that's probably my top 5. We'll get tacos when we call her taco predictions. Do we think they're dog shit, chat? It's a tough one, to be fair. This update's going to be weird. If you don't know what update I'm talking about, early this week, Wild Week has kicked off, which means that there is 3 times the amount of gold from everything on the map, and you can now buy mythics from gold vending machines. So pretty much every team that has vending machines is walking out with double mythics, gold, like, it's insane. Loadouts are just ridiculous. Yeah, it's going to be mythic-only finals. Did you see Fortnite.com's Twitter post? I did not. Is it good? Is Savage con? Savage is conned, yeah. Oh, here we go. What do you want to know about Com next season? Maybe reply, maybe not. Release the Pro-Am files? Amazing message. I don't even know what to say to this. I genuinely, I don't know. Everything. I'm not going to try. Actually, they did reply to me last time, but... They confirmed solo victory cups? Oh, did they? Will there be solo victory cups again? Yes. I was right. I was right. I called it, chat. I called it. I called it. So that's the only one they replied to. So I'm not even going to try. But I did call it. Can they make tournaments start at the same time every day? Yeah, so it's so funny how that happened. So I got invited to the closed comp Discord. And they were like... And they're like, hey, have you got any questions? Any like feedback you have for comp? And I was like, yeah, I only have one question right now. So why does EU eval start 1 hour earlier than every other tournament? No answer. Literally got added. They were like, is there any questions you have? I could have come in with like, yo, I want this change, this change, this change, this. I was like, I just have one question. Zero answer. Just fully ignored. I was like, cool. This is great. I'm enjoying this experience. Like, it's not even like, I'm not even asking to change it. Just tell me why it's like this. Like, I'm not even asking for it to be changed. Just why?
Yet another month flies by.
Because of Ramadan.
Excited to see how this season
It's been like this for like 6 months. What do you mean because Ramadan?
Brings.
Thank you, Barricado with the 46. Thank you, dude. Allows people to eat. Chat, what? Time zones. Chat, it's been... Oh, boy. Okay. What are the big spawn fights we got to watch? We got Dexy and Frosty versus Seti and Rax. That's going to be very messy, unfortunately, for Seti and Rax. Fighting a Latte is just a nightmare. Ziffy Jody versus Money and Fanayan. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, Money is surprisingly good off spawn. I say surprisingly because, again, controller player just feels like they have that disadvantage. Probably got that foot keyboard going, let's be real. Sky Scroll should pop off. The amount of loot you get from here is just like, my God. The amount of gold and loot, they should be chilling. I kind of hope Chino and Pablo just get to go east side and then Zabe and Azak go west side because I really want to see Chino Pablo do well. But I'm not sure.
So glad you're doing another duo cast with Taco.
Nice. I hate how Brian says taco. Taco. Thank you, Misfit with the Prime. Thank you, Barricada. Thank you, Tallow. Steven, Stormer, Morrow, Valentine. They sub chat. Because opens in Div Cups is 3 hours and opens plus finals in same eval day is 4 hours. So start an hour early, otherwise finish is too late. But then why is NA not earlier? Chat, that doesn't make sense because NA is not earlier. And they don't run solo victory cups earlier, which is an hour more than regular tournaments. Mini events. I heard about the mini event. Apparently, it won't affect competitive. Apparently. I'm very much hoping so. No Preds? Yeah, I'll get a prediction on real quick. Let me get the Preds going. All right, who on the Preds? Let's do... Okay, Barra. Thanks to you over 10. Yo. Who places highest this game? Now, I'm sorry I didn't go live yesterday, chat. Like I said, I might, but I had an unbelievably productive day. You guys should be very excited. Got a lot of very cool stuff cooking up for you guys. I dropped Marius, Chino Pablo, Sharktini, Swizzy Pixie, Focus Thomas, Chat Flixie. You think today's finally the day Chap and Flixie go crazy? Today's the day. Who else do I want here? Let's do a Kira Kurama. I like Kira Kurama on the Pred. And last one. Oh, Savage. What the hell? I didn't have Savage. I'll just have to run the prediction before it happens every game. All right, you got 10 minutes, chat. Go. Think you Hydras? Think you Losty? Think you Frost? Huddy's not playing? I keep hearing that, but I don't really know what it is.
22.
Fred better lock in next season. I'm sure the biggest problem for Fred is going to be teammate options. I'm fully convinced that if Fred locks in, he'll do well. It's just his teammate options are going to be pretty rough. Especially because he already, like, didn't have the most options. Because, like, you know, a lot of pros are stinky shit because he can't fucking quad edit.
If you could pick one tournament to make a return to next season, what would it be?
We're getting solo victory cups. Honestly, I'm pretty happy with that. If we've just got Div Cups, solo victory cups, FNCS, like, everything that I've want, we already have. Like, the Elite Series is great, but I know it's not on next month. The Elite Series is my favorite tournaments right now. I would say...
Hi.
Squad? Do you want like a squad victory cup for the funsies? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yo, what's up, Jack? How's it going, bro? I just wanted some form of solo tournaments. I wanted some form of solo tournaments because I want to make a whole bunch of content around the solo cash cups, like the watch along like coaching kind of videos with the pros. I love, and I really want to bring those back. So yeah, exactly, Maris. The solo victory cups could be a little bit poo. I think they'll be good though. I'm gonna choose to hope that they're good. Maybe reload victory cups while EWC isn't on. I like the fact that EWC makes reload feel super competitive. We just get crappy reload tournaments. It like, I don't know. It kind of makes... I like the fact that reload feels really special right now. Savage gonna stream? Not sure, man. So if you guys don't know how we do these streams now, like I'll be jumping in with Taco. We'll be in replays casting. So I'll be in replays most of the time anyway. If Savage is live, we can watch the Offspawn, which would be great. I'd love to watch the Offspawn on stream. I'm guessing he's going to stream it, but... Oh, God, you're right. The reload loophole right now is some absolute schmeat, so I'm kind of... Definitely will not be mad if we don't have reload tournaments for a little bit. Fish live on Kick? Oh, so he is. Okay, nice. So he is live. So wait, Fish is live? Not Huddy yet. Okay. Aha, he is live. What the fuck? Why is he... Is homie just vaping? What the fuck was that? Looks like we had a smoke machine in his room. The fuck? Did I see that right? I'm tripping balls. Never mind. Why can you not fucking rewind? How is this literally just ripped off from Twitch's? How can I not rewind? It's just not possible. It just rewinds but just never plays. Sick. Hell yeah. What the fuck is going on? Well, W kick. But yes, I'm sure Savage will be live. No restream, no comms. Am I not allowed to watch Kurama then? Maybe I'm not allowed to watch Kurama then. Alright, well, I'm not gonna risk it. We're watching replays anyway, but... Just watch your promo video. That shit was tense. It was good, man. It was good. I'll ask. No, don't ask. It's fine. It's fine. He's not even con anyway, so we wouldn't even watch. We're watching the replays anyway. Why does this keep pausing? Is something wrong with my PC? Why does this just keep pausing? Every time I go another tab and come back, it's paused. That could be frustrating. So if I go drop map and come back... Oh, that's not good. Huddy isn't going to play. Then why is Fishy on? Holy shit. Sarah. What the fuck? My goat. Thank you for the 20 gifted, dude. Is it because of Kick? I swear it wasn't like this before. Thank you, Sarah. Appreciate the 20 gifted, my dude. 50 to my channel now. If you'll give sub by Sarah, give my man a big thank you. Thank you, Go. Appreciate you, dude. W vibes. Kick off the early stream. Why the fuck does this keep freezing? I don't know why this is happening. I've got no clue. I got no clue. Well, that's going to be frustrating. I might have to just use Twitch Theater for today then. Because that's going to be unusable. So I messaged the guy, but... Oh, Saad, thanks for 5 gifted. Do we still have the golden cabin trade? Oh, it completed before all the gifted. But thank you. Appreciate it, Saad. Thanks for the 5 gifted. And Shogun as well. Thank you, man. All right, so who are we adding? We're adding Waz, Rax, Rabbit. Wait, is Rabbit in finals? No, he's not in finals. All right, so we got Waz... Rax, Flokito, Paloshka. Wait, is that not it? Paloshka? Nice. Wait, no, Paloshka's playing zero builds anyway. Wow, there's no POVs. Jeez. And then Sky. Holy shit, there's no POVs. Oh, and Flokito's not even playing either. Holy shit, is this actually it, Chad? No, you're all good, Laser. Yeah, I just won't restream with them, man. I'm not watching streams anyway, so it's totally fine, dude. Hey, Savage is live. How are we feeling? How are the vibes?
Yo, chat.
Bit subdued. I wanted some, like, let's fucking go. Chat, does anyone see the Mr. Savage short chat of like the Benji Fishy thing? That made me sad, chat. It made me sad. Him looking at the and I also realize now Mr. Savage says the word balloon. He doesn't say balloon, he says balloon. The balloon? That was tripping me the fuck out.
C'est quoi ça?
C'est toi, c'est le...
Rezon's live? Yes, and what is he doing, my dude? What is Rezon doing now that he's live? Alright, so we got Ping and Harissa Uncon too. Chat, who's your like underrated pick? Who do you think is gonna randomly do well today that no one else is looking at? I want to see Skyjump and Mumsy do well. Brand new duo. Good ass drop spot. I think Skyjump and Mumsy would come out and get like a shock performance. They got like that honeymoon phase as a new duo. Acipotus, I mean, Acipotus I have had this chance to do well every week and haven't, so I'm like, maybe. Cade? Where's Cade? Oh, Eclipse and Cade. Interesting. This drops, I feel like this drops mad shit, no? Let me call Taco too. I feel like this drop is kind of ass, no? Let's do this. All right. Nice. Bonus I live. Nice. Wait.
What's up?
Yo, what's up, Taco? This is freezing as well. Is there something wrong with my PC, chat? Is this a me bug? Sorry, just tech issues, just the usual. Just nothing working when you want it to. It's just, I don't know what's happening. Everything's freezing. I even tried different websites. It's so weird. Does anyone know what might be causing this one? But hello, welcome.
You do like a Windows update?
Maybe. I don't even know. It's fine. Whatever. I'll just leave it. We're watching most of your replays today anyway. This is just to watch a couple off spawns. That's fine.
Yeah. Because I saw Savage just went up.
Yeah, we've got. I believe we have Fishy and Huddy for the Shark Teeny one, and then I think we also have Savage, so we should be chilling. But I'm putting you on the spot here. I don't know if you saw. I did my predictions. I'm now going to make you do yours. Do you have a top 5? Have you thought about it at all?
Yeah. I think I know who I want to go with.
Okay, who have we got? Is this in order or not in order?
Not in order.
Not in order. Okay.
Order.
Yeah, okay.
I think I have to include, even though they've been a little bit stinky. I got to put Vico Malabuka.
Okay. Yep.
Just because of Pete Pollo, like I'm assuming that they VOD reviewed that at some point or just been like reevaluating. But like,
yeah. Okay.
I don't know. And Vico's been talking about it a lot too. About like, we should be doing a lot better.
We should be winning everything. Yeah. Vico's like, we should have won every tournament this season. I was like, damn, that's an insane claim, but okay.
Yeah, they might get snuck on because I think it's more like a mental thing for them. But I don't know. I want to see them have the same success, I guess, on EU.
Okay.
Shark Teeny.
Okay.
I have to include them just because Shark's been like mad confident this morning.
I mean, I think the score right now, Tab, what is the score off spawn? I think it's one of the best off spawn scores I've ever seen. I think including eval, I think it's up to like, is it 10-0 right now at that drop? No, it's 9-0.
I don't think anybody's done well against them. Like everyone that's conned them has come like either dead last or close to dead last.
Yeah, it's one of the most impressive off spawns we've seen. Like just from multiple teams, multiple situations. Even when it was 2 teams, like when it was Mongrel, they still somehow won. Like, yeah, okay. I've got my top 5 too, so I agree.
Yeah, but the only thing that's concerning though is that I could see Huddy Fishy just like low key trying to like split it just or like kind of grief.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I'm also a little bit worried with now the new update with the gold. The vending machines are even more important, like the mythic and gold, and like camping vending machines and teams pushing into vending machines. Like, I am a bit worried about that with other teams coming in too, especially if the spawn fight drags out. But I still think they're top 5 too.
What's it called? I gotta throw Sky and Scroll in there.
Yep.
And,
classic.
Focus Thomas because 2 mythics guaranteed.
Yep. True. Okay. Focus Thomas. Our list is looking very, very similar. I kind of hope you have like some random team.
I actually do have a random team.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
It's gonna be Truly and Zynox.
Oh.
So they're
okay.
Yeah, they're closer like the north side, like around like Looper's Leap area.
I won't put them in number 1 because kids are gonna think it's an order and you're gonna get flamed. I'm gonna do you a solid here and like put them down here because like you think Taco thinks Truly's gonna be Shark. Like I'll do this. So, I'll do you a solid here and like I'll bump everyone up a bit.
I could see them sliding into top 5 potentially. I know that it looks like pretty hectic with like the quad con around them and stuff, but I don't think they're gonna get involved in that. And they've been doing relatively well, I think, in general.
No, they have. They've been popping off. That's the team that's kind of just like come out of nowhere. So I like that one from you. I've gone safe and boring. I went Swizzy and Pixie for my 5th. Like, whoa, crazy prediction here. Swizzy, Pixie.
Yeah, it's tough for me too. because like I want to put them there, but like last week they were also uncon and they struggle, and this week with mythics, I don't know if that's going to be better or worse for them.
Oh, I'm just doing it because it's like one where I can cop out if they don't do well. It's like, oh, you thought they'd do well. You know, I mean, it is such a boring pred by me. I will be honest. I'm just going for a boring pred here, so we'll see.
It's also tough though because like I want to like Swizzy, Pixie, and I think I drop in Medias because it's like the first time they're not contested. In a Div Cup finals for iDrop. Yeah. So it's like hard for me to not want to put them because like I feel like for that duo, like now that they're finally uncon, if I expect them to like stick together as a duo, I feel like I would need to see a top 5 out of them.
Yeah. Today. I think it was also, it's a hard one for me because last time I was so confident in Cammy when this similar situation happened. I was like, oh, Cammy Hari, they came 8th contested. Now they're uncon. They're like locked in top. They did terrible. And I was like, oh, okay, well. So like I'm just burnt on predicting people at that drop spot, even whether they're unconned or conned at this point. Like no one does well at a bumpy bay for some reason. They do better when they're conned, it looks like.
Yeah, and I think that's the problem too, is that like there could also be surprise con because I think that's what happened to Swizzy Pixie last week, wasn't it? Because they were initially supposed to be like uncon, then Nero was there.
Yes, I think so. You're
that
right.
That was actually a good shout from Arrow, yeah. But like even then, it's just like I still feel like with today's update, I don't know what's gonna happen to the map.
Yeah, and people like lurking in and stuff like this. They could take advantage of the okay, how do you think this off spawn's gonna go? How do you think the Savage Velo Cringe Twi off spawn's gonna go?
So because Velo won the ones, I think that's a little bit of a mental shakeup.
Okay.
I'm hoping he doesn't get like too like lost in the sauce, like Velo side of things. Like don't be overconfident with it.
He's gonna be very overconfident.
Yeah, because I know he's been saying he'll like 6-0 off of that, but like at the same time, yeah. Velo's very confident that they're 6-0ing. Especially after he ran the ones and like. He kind of backed up Savage there with that, but like I'm thinking more of like a 5-1 scenario.
Okay.
But I'm giving it to Savage Velo though.
Oh, Savage Velo 5-1. See, like I want to. My heart tells me that I want to agree. It's just this off spawn is so 50-50. It's like 3
it's
floor
so
spawns,
volatile, dude.
and it's just like you land on the top and you get like a crap weapon. They somehow miracle pull like a pump down below. Like it's spawn fight where like the best team doesn't always win as well because it's just. You had the best drop, but you just don't get the gun on that drop, and they have a good drop and just miracle pull a gun. So it's like, I'm scared. I'm thinking, my prediction is the best one team does here out of today is 4-2. I can't see either team doing better than 4-2, just sheer off the fact the odds are against them, but we'll see.
I'm just going. I'm gonna go in on Velo's stock for that one.
Yeah, you think Velo's gonna do
That's
better?
Why I'm going
okay.
with the 5-1 because I don't think it'll be like I just don't think it's possible to get like a clean 6-0 just because of the reasons you just mentioned.
The one thing as well, Cringe is
I'd like
controller.
To see confidence pop.
He doesn't have the enhanced scroll wheel, but he might have the floor enhanced scroll wheel. I was talking to my chat about that. Unfortunately, that is now a new thing, but I think that could also hurt them a little bit in such a 50-50 drop.
I was thinking more like if Swizzy, Pixie, or like iDrop Marys too, just beams them.
Oh yeah.
Like somebody from either side could just third party that so easy.
Yeah, it is one of those drops that can, depending on certain bus path. This one shouldn't be too bad. I'm trying to think who's north of them. Maybe someone at like around the south side of Tip Top, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. Game 1 chat. Game 1. Can Savage do it? And then we'll check out the Shark spawn fight after this chat. But this is the big one. This is the one we care the most about.
Comes what we're going for.
Yeah, this is the one where I think this can also like really cement a duo together too.
Yeah, this
especially
is
just like momentum opening.
This is a make or break kind of like day for a new duo, like the off spawn. We'll see. Oh, Fishy said he isn't playing, so Fishy is not playing. Shark's just unconned. Well, there you go. Okay. Oh, good drop. He's got best for top, but again, this is where the RNG comes in. It's a big pot. See, now it's a big pot. If they... Oh, wait, double big pot. There's only going to be 2 guns.
He gets that, though.
They both drop down. Savage loses it. Gets the gun around the corner. Turns. Velo has to pull off something big here. Savage did 0 damage. I don't even know where Velo is. And Velo goes down. Oh, this is what I mean. See
There's
what
the
I mean?
one.
Oh,
There's the one, though.
There's the one. So you think it's going to be 5-0 from here on out? Now there's the one. Now it's going to be 5 wins straight.
There's the one, dude. I really think that like they're going to have to, they got to bounce it back. Because again, you go all in on like, I don't think that that's possible for 6-0, but I could see them actually running in on the next few. Because technically, I think they had like a slightly better. They just didn't go to the proper.
I think Savage had the better drop for the top, and it's just the big pot was on top, and then the gun was down the bottom. Because the other guy had worse drop, he was able to get down quicker, I think. So we'll see. Savage can be conned in his grave. He is, man. He is. It's the Savage rule. That's why last week it was astounding he wasn't conned, but I was like, Cringe didn't make it. So we'll see. All right. 1-0 against Savage. Chat now. So if you just got here, Huddy and Fishy are not playing. So we have no Shark Teeny spawn fight. So we'll watch this one at Painted Palms, because this is a surprise con, by the way. This is not supposed to be happening. This is Mumsy. This was my pick as a surprise pick to do well today, and of course they get surprise cons. Unfortunate. We'll jump into replays in like 1 minute chat when we can, though.
The thing is, it might not even be a consistent surprise con too.
Yeah, maybe.
Like, since it's like the last week of finals for this season, I could see teams just like experimenting because why not?
Just throw it
I don't know
there.
how heavily the investment is. From their end of
It's a good point. And this is a brand new team as well, though. Maybe they're just trying to like take it, try and start conditioning if this is a spot people want to go. And as far as leaks, look, this area isn't changing. I don't think. We obviously don't know, but based on like the leakers, it looks like most of the map changes are northwest of the map. So we'll see. Cool.
I want to know what's like the number one place people want to see get like nuked.
Oh,
I guess.
Yeah, actually, there you go, chat. Good question for you guys. What's like the drop spot you want to see change? Like, which part of the map are you hoping is just fully different? I'm thinking nuke latte. Latte gives me good vibes though. It's just not a good comp drop because con there just sucks. Humble?
It just hasn't seemed like it's been great for anybody at Latte.
You know what? Humble is kind of boring. I could see Humble actually. I could see Humble being a good choice. Humble's like, it's a decent POI, but I just don't feel like dropping there ever. It is kind of boring.
Labs, please, it's so bad.
Yeah, Labs mid-map is actually... Yeah, Labs mid-map's a bit of a waste. I will agree on that one. And that's probably the most likely chance of something blowing up, right? 'Cause it's literally, isn't that the mini event today? There's a giant death orb
I feel
above
like
it,
it's gotta include it to some extent.
It has
maybe
to, right?
Not fully destruction or anything, but like at least some alterations.
See, I like Taco playing this game where she asks this question and then sits here and pretends she doesn't know. Like, we know you know. Like, you work for Epic Games. This is what I used to have to deal with. You work for Epic Games. Yeah, that's how this works. The casters know everything. That was the worst when I was on the broadcast. Kids were like, yeah, but you work for Epic. I'm like, I don't work. Like, I work for Epic. I don't work at Epic. That's a big difference between those two things.
It's funny that like they actually don't tell us anything.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
I know. Trust me. I know. I remember learning nothing and kids thinking I knew everything. But now I get to be the kids who like post fun of you. All right, so it is Shark and TD uncon. So Shark and TD uncon. Fishy didn't load in. So far, it looks like... What if
somebody surprise cons them just because?
I mean, I don't think so. Surely not.
It'd be a terrible idea, but like, what if, like, just,
maybe.
Just to see what would happen.
Just to figure it out. Just to find out.
Yeah.
So we got Lethal Lab staying unconned. Wonky Land staying unconned. So it looks like most of our big teams are actually... Ooh, and wait a second. Pablo Chino only single con. So someone's left Sandy Strip, which is a very big deal. I think Chino and Pablo are in my top 5 now. Now, if they can split that half, I think they're a top 5 right now. Fishy tweeted looking for duo. Wait, what? He's actually dropped Huddy over this? Damn.
I mean, I can't really fault it too heavily, to be fair. Like,
if you know you're going to get locked in these off spawns, like, I feel like, I don't know if those are Huddy's kind of decisions, but this is Huddy's reputation. Just going into doomed off spawns and just sticking to it just because. And I feel like if you're Fishy, you're like, I just don't want to do this. Like, I can't blame him.
I just feel like you'd have such a, especially after the way that they lost like last week's off spawn so miserably. Yeah. Like that cannot be good for the mental. No. Okay, good lurk.
Yeah, there's a good lurk here. I like this by Ping. Ping hits the lurk up. Looks like we got Monto Slurpfish. Star Studios always contested. I feel like this drop is solid. It's a solid one-team drop though. But it's always contested. We got 44 HP on Slurpfish. I actually don't know who this is. They're fighting and oh my god, the pistol putting in work. Chris goes down, but Ping equalizes. 1v1 now. Ping gets the finish. Doesn't need the siphon. Gets a bit of a mat refresh at least though. They're pretty even on health right now. Pops the mini. Tries to trade out the combat, but loses more health than he gains from the mini there. But the shotgun advantage. Ping and Chris take game 1 at Star Studios and the boss spawn. That's going to be very, very big for them. That's a good game to win with the boss spawn.
I don't think Worst and Slurpfish are normally going there either. Or at least they didn't mark it for like Noble.
They didn't mark it, I don't think. So I'm pretty sure that is a surprise con. So we've already got like 4, I'm pretty sure, drop swaps before the first game's even started. This might be a good call from you on people going drop roulette today.
Yeah, I think probably my underrated team that I would like to see do well would be Bimbo and Radeon.
Oh, right. They did really well in the Eval Cup, so I could see that. That's a good pick from the Eval Cup. I think they had like 1 win and I think another, was it 2 top 5s as well as the win?
It's just like Bimbo, because I think they've had like a couple of Eval wins.
Yeah,
like,
okay. Where are they going?
I can't remember like which exactly. They're bottom southwest, like on the map. So like
next to Riptides. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
And Akira Kurama next to them. Yeah, I could see it. I mean, depending on how Sky and Scroll play this out of Boulevard as well, they could always rotate in and buy a lot. I was saying that like during my video about solo victory cups, everyone's focusing on this change as far as like, oh my god, all the best drops have like double mythic, double gold, which is true and that is great, but it also means like
everybody has it.
Yeah, and other teams that used to not have as much loot, now if they get like 1,000 gold on their split that used to be 300 gold, they now get that many more big pots of medkits. So they're not gonna have that crazy firepower, but like every drop just got buffed because if you can get to a vending machine, you're going to have guaranteed meds at every POI now.
That's what makes it feel a little bit more unpredictable, I think, for me with like some of the teams that are also here for EU this week. That was like a cleanup though.
Yeah, firing and cashing.
And they needed that.
They need to clean this up quick too. I don't know if Shark and Tini are going to start playing more aggressive now. I'm guessing this area being more contested was a factor of because Shark and Tini were con. I feel like if Shark and Tini were unconned, no team would want to con out here because they had a condition where no team even drops here in the weeks they were unconned, and now people are starting to get more confident on that northwest part of the map. So I'm interested to see now they're unconned whether people change and move.
Oh, this is also a pretty big week, I think, for Flixie and Chat.
Oh, yeah.
I like this lurk, though.
I've been calling this team to split for like 3 weeks now. I feel bad because it's like I'm not a hater. I want to see them do good. But until they do, I'm just going to keep being like, are they going to split? Because it's two phenomenal players with a really solid drop uncon, and they're just not getting the results you'd expect. So it's like, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's also tough just because, like, even when you factor in like reload stuff, you know, and it's just like you see them kind of like not like crashing out necessarily, but like they're always put in a position where they have to just go for like the 20 bomb win games.
Yeah.
And I just don't think that, you know, you want to bank everything on that being your consistency factor.
Yeah, that was kind of that was what it looked like. They had that win in the EWC finals. They got one win, then they had a dud game, and then they kind of went a bit aggro, had another dud game, and then you could see they just like rolled the dice. They were just going for 20 bombs, and it just dudded every time. Like I would have liked to see them just play for a solid top 5. I still think even after the second dud, they could have brought it back with a few good games, but that's just the Chat Flixie playstyle. Like they're my reload, they're my React Antics classics for solos. Them dropping world record games and then still not qualifying somehow. Like both of them are just 30, 40 bombs and then dead, 20 bomb, dead.
Yeah, just like insane players. It's so
it's
crazy too when you see that.
nuts.
Like it's just like not like I don't know, just like that one little puzzle piece that's like missing somewhere, but. I don't know also how much to chalk up to it of it being like just like this current meta, and so like I could see them wanting like no matter like regardless of results today, they just want to stick together
and
for at least the initial starting point of actual FNCS, see what that meta is like, and then that'll be like a better like gauge metric to go with.
Definitely. I mean, I know you're ready for it. The snake innings we are about to get next season
dude,
is going to be wild. Like it's got, because I think, well, wait for it to be announced, but I'm guessing we have max 2 div cups, most likely 1 div cup before FNCS. So like teams might stick for that 1, but if they do bad, there is going to be like one of the biggest snake innings we've ever seen on both regions, chat, in the next 3 weeks. Like right before FNCS, this one's going to be wild because we've had this really weird long off-season period where everyone can kind of have that, like you just said then, like, oh, maybe it's the meta, maybe we are good, but we'll wait and see. And then all of a sudden they're going to play that one tournament, still suck, and be like, oh god, FNCS is next week. Like they're going to hit the panic button and we're going to see so many snake innings. It's going to be crazy.
Yeah, but it's also like a spectator point of view. Like we love it, but like, for the players, I feel so bad for them right now because
I will not be
mad.
There's
there's already people like rumbling underneath and stuff like that. So it's just I don't think anybody really feels all that like set unless you're already performing super well.
Yeah, agreed. I'm also kind of interested. Pixie and Swizzy have not played this the way I thought. Even with the gold change, they have rushed out of labs to go north to set up instead of just sitting in labs. It's Cringe and Twy got to hold it down. They won off spawn. They're fighting. Oh, Nathan. Is it Nathan and Neb still? It is Nathan and Neb coming out with the Mythic Enforcer already. First Mythic we've seen so far, surprisingly. And they've taken an aggressive fight. That could cause issues for Savage. We'll see. Because if Savage and Vila make it off spawn, their biggest issue last week was getting lurked up on or mid-game plays from Thomas and Focus out of Riptide. So they've got another team now playing aggressive around them. It could be very interesting.
Yeah, it almost looks like iDrop and Medius are kind of peeping what's going down in the center too, because they're looking really stacked right now.
They're looking good.
I think that this is also another one of those teams though where it's like it's kind of like a revenge tour, if anything. Like I feel like they have to want this div cup because even with it being like if anybody calls it like Mickey since it's like the last like finals of the season, it doesn't really matter just because everyone has kind of written this duo off in a bit. Yeah. I don't know. At least that's the impression I've kind of gotten is that people aren't really looking at them, but they've been conned. So it's like,
conned a lot.
I just want to see them do well unconned.
Yeah, and iDrop's kind of been in that category for a while now where like this is the name you recognize, you know their team is good, but they just don't seem to have the the very consistent placements to keep it together. Like I still question iDrop as an IGL, but I know he could be great, but I want to see it. as Vico getting the value. This is, remember, chat, if you're a Pete Pollo fan, this is basically your pre-show to Pete Pollo 2. How Vico and Malabuka go. Same situation. Both on the mountain, both uncon, both getting extremely good loot from this update. There is a world where I wonder who tries to, if Pete and Pollo try to make plays in a wonky land, or Vico Mally as well. I was thinking it wasn't very likely while they were con, but now that Shark and Tini are uncon and they're going to rotate out much quicker, for example, if Vico and Malabuka go into wonky land, they could also get these 2 mythics. They can get Mythic Flex SMG and Mythic Enforcer. If you guys don't know how the new update works, gold vending machines now sell 2 mythics. They are different across the vending machines, but if you see a team walking out of a POI with 2 mythics like this, that means any other team that goes into that POI could also buy them if they have the gold. So, big deal. Very big deal.
I think it's like Eclipse and Cade that people were thinking more towards like that lurk factor on Vico Malabuka.
Yeah. How's Focus and Thomas looking? Ooh.
It's still stacked.
The double mythic. You did say the double mythic. We got the double mythic now as well. They also have high boss spawn chance too, so they're gonna have that chug jug factor too. Looks like they didn't get it this game, but yeah, these are gonna become normal loadouts throughout today, chat. If someone doesn't have at least a mythic or a couple golds, I'm not kidding, they're gonna be shambles. Like compared to the rest of the lobby, you are poor.
Dude, I mean, Teeny and Shark, though, you have to expect that they're going to want to get involved and, like, steal something from someone. They're already kind of keeping tabs on Vico Mally's, like, the ramp to the freaking heavens. Like,
I called the opposite. I said Vico Mally might go into Wonky Land. It looks like Shark and Teeny are over here, and this wasn't pumps, though, I think. If I remember correctly, based on what Vico has, yeah, it's a gold pump, so it's interesting they're choosing to not buy a gold pump. Shark and Teeny preferring blue, as far as I can see, preferring blue iron pump and purple iron pump over a gold pump, because that's what Vico pulled out of this machine. And I just saw an update there. Shark and Teeny, one of them had over 1,000 gold, so they could buy it. They're just choosing not to, which is quite interesting. Maybe they're just not spaz players. I don't know.
I wonder if they're saving for meds later on, too. Like if they're trying to play a little bit more of Storm Tank mentality.
Oh, Vico did buy gold flex, so maybe he found just the gold spaz on the ground. If that's pretty rare. And Focus with a very rare whiff. Yeah, that's a rare whiff from Focus there with a mythic pump on the lurk. ADS. That's usually at least a 100, 150 tag from Focus. Nathan and Nebs maybe getting out of this one lucky, but it looks like Thomas and Focus aren't letting up on the fight, though. They're going to fight for it. I think they're camping out it's the vending machine. But right now, the problem for Focus and Thomas is Nebs and Nathan have the vending machine control. They can just box up, wait there, and just use the meds. Focus can be frustrated with himself after that one. That was a very big missed opportunity.
Yeah, I think that's all they wanted, too. It was like they were just anticipating a team to pull up, and I don't know. I'm really surprised, honestly, that happened.
Very shocked.
I don't know. I almost feel like there was some kind of like IRL interference.
Something
right?
going on, just something to distract
You never want to
him.
believe that that's just like an authentic whiff there, but it happens to the best. I still think Thomas and Focus will be fine. They're probably just looking for like a little bit of additional surge, like for freebies, but I think that they should be set still. And yeah, Scroll, Sky, this is these mythic loadouts. Like, how have you felt about the vendings, by the way? With like,
I like the way they were. I don't really want them like this. I don't mind right now. It's end of a season, a little bit crazy. I'm down to watch. I'm excited. I liked the way they were. I don't like them like this. I think the way vending machines have been is great. I think medkits need to have way less in a vending machine or cost way more. It's been my biggest criticism, like vending gold medkits for 100 gold. Plump. Yeah, I'm just not the biggest fan of this. Like, I just don't like this much Storm playing. I've talked to pros about it, and they're like, it's skillful, and I fully accept that it's skillful. But I think with the current surge, especially mid games are already a little bit, like we've watched 4 players die in the last 10 minutes, for example. I would
and that surge kind of encourages it though too.
Exactly. I would rather a reason to force teams to have to be close together to at least look for fights like that. But Sky and Scroll, another part of this update, we've been talking about the mythics, talking about the gold. We have not talked about the balloons. Sky and Scroll to the moon. This is basically pulling off the Vico Malabuka Stairway to Heaven, but without having to invest mats. So Sky Scroll is going to float up, get a max rotate. They're going to be chilling, loving life. Also, why they're playing Storm so deep. So yeah, I'm interested to see how next season, if they keep medkits the same, how it affects things. Because right now, the Storm is also a much bigger factor because of the mobility. The jetpack is just designed for Storm playing, as we've just seen.
Yeah, but this is a really nice zone though for Vico and Mally. I mean,
very good.
You want to talk about an Eagles perch? Like,
oh yeah,
this is going to be tough for anybody to kind of intervene with what they're doing. I feel like they're going to be able to really control that like west side of like the zone and the lobby. Everybody's going to have a really tough time. I think they're going to be forced to kind of go a little bit more central there and like pushed into Clausy, and it's just going to cause so much congestion.
Oh, and Chap and Flixie combining with Kieran Karama here. I was going to say, Taco, where's zone going to go right now? I think zone's going to go here. Oh, I could not have been worse. Could not have been worse. Classic. It's fine. I was doing it to actually bless Chap and Flixie up. The real ones know. My zone calls are genuinely horrific, like impressively bad. I was impressed how good Bucky was at globals. I thought like calling zones is just luck and some people get it right more often than not. Nah, Bucky really did kind of remind everyone that he's a pro. Something. Yeah, Bucky's globals like zone calls were just 10 million times better than mine. It was crazy.
Yeah, no, it's like what's it called? Like a handful of times when I've like talked with like Sven or like the rare times where I've gotten a chance to like review like some VODing stuff with him, and like dude is just always like flawless with it. It's actually disgusting in a way how they're able to just like
advantage.
Yeah, and it's crazy because I think another pro that's always impressed me with it was like Queasy. And I know people give Queasy a lot of flack, especially with like this season how it's gone for him. But like, dude, I'm telling you, I'm expecting him to like pop off big time once like actual FNCS pulls around.
I am as well. And Mustache is another double factor too. Mustache literally was like, "Yo, I'm partying for a month straight after globals. I'll see you guys in like 4 weeks." And it literally did. Like, just didn't play a tournament. And then he showed up now and he's like, "Yeah, I'm not taking that serious. FNCS, we'll see." Pixie.
Okay, this is really good looks though for Swizzy Pixie in the predicts right now. For anybody that might have had them.
Yeah, you know, just the people might have had them. Maybe someone might have had Swizzy Pixie predict to do well. They're doing well. So 221 above scares me a little bit though with this rotate across the east. As Scroll takes down Splash. That was the team that was going for their vending machine deep inside Boulevard. So it looks like they have found each other. As Swizzy lands on a nice little refresh here. Yeah, Werix goes down, but then looks like Swizzy's going to grab all the extra loot, but that means there are a lot of sight lines on this spot right now. And we are getting this max pull to the east seems to have thrown a lot of teams off. Focus and Thomas now stuck in this one as well. I should say just Focus. I don't see Thomas. Thomas has gone down. The double mythic duo. This is complete opposite side of the map, to be fair, but you got to wonder how different the situation would have looked if they got that Elim onto Nebs and Nathan. I don't want to be the one to keep saying it, but that definitely slowed down and cost them a fair bit here.
No, because they invested so much time too, probably camping at that vending machine, and for it to not work out is always a little bit tragic. But Focus can still maybe pull it off. It's just going to be tough because I mean, forced to play backside of zone. Everybody's looking. He's already getting lobbied. He's watching like Scary Sean and Denny Puzo and then get lobbied right in front of his face. But he might be able to pick up their spare loot.
Maybe.
That's like probably the one net benefit here for him.
Yeah, Size of Scary go down, get a nice little refresh. Kaito's still out of zone here. We got Cringe and Twy down below. Took down Savage this game. If you guys got here and you're Savage fans, unfortunately they did lose off spawn. Cringe and Twy making a good game out of it. Mally and Vico next to him. Krama and Akira above them. Money and Finay and Wolcon. This is near their draw spot, looking good. Chap and Flixie down below too. So most of our big teams making it to the end game, and the zone pulls back. I feel like that was a bit of a lob to the lobby here to try and get them back into this one, because there was a lot of people making tough rotates. Zone pulls back. Now they get a bit of a breather. Get to set up. Shark and Teeny being one of them, and they've already got 2 Elims on the board.
Okay, they're also looking pretty stacked right now too. I mean, Mythic Flex, Mythic Enforcer, so they'll definitely be able to control height if they opt for it. I could see a world where they look to just opt for like a much later height take. I mean, they like lurking on it anyway from like that secondary height in the first place. So just hanging out bottom of this hill face, like they're going to conserve a lot of their material right now.
Got the Fizzberry jar as well, so they got that's kind of goes both ways. They can make the lurk height play easier with more low grab effect, or if you play height early, you obviously got the ability to just keep tapping it constantly. How's Marius and iDrop looking? Ooh, again, okay, the loadout's looking nice. We saw Marius that early. Looks like iDrop upgraded his loadout a little bit as well. 362 above. Double gold and double mythic. The med's looking a little bit sketchy though. We've only got about 170 Fizzberry between us and nothing else. That is the grand total of our meds. And zone
maybe go for that med kit?
Maybe. Zone pulls far south. There's a lot of people in between them and zone though. Chino Pablo over here as well. Now only conned by one team, looking good. Cheatin' Yannis got a pretty easy rotate. Flixie and Chat pull another great zone. So all these teams that were looking so shambles before, max pull zones, now get double blessed.
I was just going to call out Skydive and Momsy because they're kind of sandwiched between Cheatin' Giannis and then also Chap Flixie on both ends. So nowhere really left for that duo to go. But that's a big refresh, I think, for Chap and Flixie. Just creates a little bit more space presence for them, too. They're able to just kind of keep tarping out through low.
Create this little space of the material they've got. I think they should be pretty healthy to try and make an easy rotate along this edge too. There's mostly a dead side edge along here. I'm trying to think of which way the worst zone pull could be here. This has been unfortunate for Vico, Malabuka, and Shark and Teeny with the way zones pulled off and then double pulled back. But Pixie and Swizzy going to try and make their wingsuit rotators. I'm actually thinking, where is Vico and Malabuka? Oh, there they are. Vico and Malabuka ended up down here. So we're looking okay. 3 Elims. I was about to say, I haven't seen them in a second, but I think both Vico and Shark committed to the dead side, and then it's just pulled back double congested, which I know was always BloodX's most hated feature of zones. Teams that invest early, get in a better spot, and then get screwed because of it.
Yeah. Only so much that can be done with that, though. Like, sometimes it's just a draw of the card. But Vico Mally, great presence right now.
Yeah,
straight towards front side. I mean, no one really able to tag them up either too heavily on that last rotate. So right now, they are looking in a very prosperous position. It just depends on how well they're actually able to control the rest of the flow of the lobby behind them. But it looks like that congested side, more towards like that like back west portion of like edge of zone, like that's getting a little bit terrorized right now, especially in the mid ground.
Zone is going to pull down far south. It's going to pull off everyone again. Vico Malibu can go up and make a play for it, but Swizzy and Pixie have similar ideas. Boca's still solo down below. It looks like Vico's going to put down the pressure. It is going to be Vico Malibuka claiming the height early. Mali's going to go and connect to their old high ground as well. Get a double connect position. So Vico Mali in a great spot right now. Nathan rotating over the top. Moneymaker as well. Shark and Teeny. Still got quite a few big teams. This one I saw Sky and Scroll down below looking good. But 77 and 84 builds. Malibuka takes down Dan DePuzzo, Elim number 4. This is looking very, very good here for Malibuka and Vico. They normally finish strong. Let's see if we can flip the script here and get a game 1 win. That'd be the complete opposite of how we've seen Vico and Malibuka the last few weeks.
I know Vico was watching NAC Div Cup last week. That he made it very known that he was like super disappointed in how everything went down for them. But now, real challenge has provided itself. Teeny and Shark, you know they're always going to want to go for the high ground presence, but Vico, that 100 pump, that's going to change his mind. He's going to be forced to stop. And high ground technically forfeited, although momentarily, because Teeny, Shark, do they really have the materials to hang up there?
And it looks like right now it's Teeny taking it. I was about to say Shark's pretty far down, but no, Shark goes for it. The Fizzberry Jar coming in full effect now. Double ramps out. Only held up by wood if someone wanted to spray out, but Vico Malibuka, they drop down. They're licking their wounds, at least for now. It seems like they're staying on that second height still. It's pretty far down, though, but no, Vico Malibuka find Flixie. They give up on high ground, get a refresh on a Chap and Flixie. Chap now going solo. Shark continue to do a great job of taking it. We have Eclipse and K down below. A lot of people's underrated pick to do well here. Twy takes down Chino. Trillian Xinox, your pick here in the mid ground. Unfortunately, Xinox gets found, though, by Sorry. Truly's got a loadout to maybe try and clutch this one up. Bevies and Fast Strokey, Pixie and Swizzy. The battle over high ground's been going on, but we got a lot of healthy, very good duos in the mid ground.
Yeah, no, Teeny and Shark, though, they are really making their presence known. I mean, everybody's trying to wash their heads, but at the same time, front side is just collapsing on itself nonstop. Sky Scroll, though, definitely a team that's familiar with the lower layers. And for 9, that's going to be an easy refresh now for Sky. Scroll just keep catapulting themselves forward, doing a great job at watching their back tart, too. They've extended so much space from that secondary height, and now thinking, maybe we go up, but Sky immediately reminded that height is not free right now, and he might have even bit off a little bit more than he could chew. He's hoping that he can recover his HP in time. Scroll's going to have to take the brunt of the offensive now just to play a little bit of supportive measures here for Sky.
That was actually Focus, who's still going as a solo, putting that pressure on. I don't even know if that was a play for high ground. Sky just kind of went up, left his head open. I think he was on that mid-ground layer, and there was someone else above him that wasn't Shark and Teeny. Is it still Shark and Teeny on the high ground? It's not. Oh, it is Belusi. Comes up, wants a piece of it, but Shark and Teeny hold it down. But how much did it cost them? Looking at Teeny's material, it's cost them a fair bit. Shark's got 7 builds. Teeny has 0. They need a big refresh. They're going to keep this one going. And right now, Focus still going as a solo down below. Top 8. Thomas has been down since before Endgame even started. And focusing in, going big. Unfortunately, maybe making up for the missed shot earlier in the game. But Teeny and Shark, they'd run out of gas taco. I don't know if they'll get the refresh and get back up here. Sky Scroll looking healthy. Swizzy Pixie. This is going to be a tough one to get this refresh on.
The only benefit right now for Teeny and Shark is that no one else has really had the luxury just yet to look up, but that could change twice. Now seeming like he wants to get a piece of things, and it's going to be Teeny that's actually knocked Shark now left solo clutch position, but can he find the finesse, the tactics, the maneuver? He's wiggling every which way, but Cringe and Twy have overthrown Shark and Teeny from the high ground. Cade, meanwhile, underneath, going to find Swizzy, but Pixie immediately with the counteractive measures, and that's going to be just another refresh. All these teams a little bit scattered, but it's Ty and Cringe that spent so much materials taking height in the first place.
2v2v1 right now. Cringe and Twy, they take down Savage. They go 1-0, and they could potentially get a victory out of it, but Twy, we hear the Storm Singers come out there. Got to be careful. They take down Vico. So it's Cringe and Twy versus Sky and Scroll. Sky with 0 builds. Scroll only has 2 right now. This is very, very winnable for Cringe and Twy, but based on the drop down, I think their mats were dwindling as well. Cringe and Twy come down. They get picked up by Sky and Scroll. They played it cool, calm, collected to the low and mid ground. Didn't crash over the high ground. Get the win, but I wonder if that's good or bad for the Savage fans. It proves what Savage can do if they win off spawn, but it does prove why Cringe and Twy want that drop spot. They get a 2nd place in their first game from the drop.
It definitely leaves Savage and Velo with a full understanding, though, that, hey, this drop is for sure worth fighting over, but also, will they be able to replicate that same level of success, if not actually find, the win? Because that's a big, I think, statement from Cringe and Twy on that opening sequence.
Yeah, that's a good one. In first place. Didn't get the win, but still in first place. 104 points. Sky and Scroll in second on 93. Vico Malabuka in third on 88, though, which is exciting. Again, if you guys have missed the last 2 Div Cup finals, no, 2 of the last 3, Vico Malabuka coming back with huge wins in the last 2 games of the tournament, have started horrifically every week. And like Taco was saying, Vico's been very vocal on social media about how he thinks they should have won every single Div finals this season, but looks like they finally fixed things up, coming out with their best game 1 so far, I think, this season. So looking good. Kira Kramer in 5th, Shark Teeny, Sorry Lakoy, Azad, Focus, and Thomas. That was a 2 Elam 7th of Focus.
Yeah, no, Focus is crazy for that.
It's disgusting.
Like, I cannot believe that he actually managed to live as long as he did. Like, he had no business surviving that long, but it's just because he's like that crazy that I don't know.
Focus is nuts.
That mid round and that low round too was just getting so chaotic. It really felt like everyone was just getting like kind of smothered, especially inside those fizzberry grenades. Like,
yeah,
you can't see anything. Everyone's blind. Like, I don't even know. Like,
and God weapons
that's
too.
Definitely good shouts though.
You got mythics to try to pull off 200 pounds, so it means everyone else has healthy weaponry against you. Almost every single box that you knock on, every single duo is going to have at least a gold or a mythic weapon at this point. So like, it's very, very hard to pull off 1v2s as well.
It doesn't matter if it's drop cack, I think.
French fans also probably happy seeing Akira Karama have a relatively solid first game.
With a tough zone to them too. They're a far southwest team, so far north zone. That was a very good game from them.
Yeah.
Oops, sorry. There you go. Thank you for subs as well.
Thank
you,
we go.
Verxy, Crow, Sunny, Maddie, Monster Hitch, Malwacky, John D, Erlo, Cloud, Miniforce, I'm Rushing, Peace, Grizzly, Snap, Bixby, Marshy, Lego, Wraith, Ben, Xernox. How many was there? DJ, what's up, DJ? Glorious, Emilio, Wessel, Snipers, Loads, Vader, Foreman, Oz, and Snazza. Nailed it. Oh, that's Eminem to get that done for the spawn fight. Come on, Savage. I mean, it's hard because I like Cringe and Twy too. So I don't want to cheer on Savage too hard, but I am obviously biased here. I want Savage and Velo to do well just for the Fortnite fans too. They get down. Savage has really good drop again, and that's a gun on top. I think Velo... So Savage giving top drop to Velo. He's going to drop down and try and get the enforcer. He does. This is really good looks for Savage and Velo. Double gun off rip. They should have the advantage, but wait. Velo goes down. It's up to Savage. No! So close.
Oh my gosh.
I would have won that if I don't get tagged by the fucking forest.
No.
Yeah, he got tagged from the forest team too. I thought he was pumped for a second, but yeah, it was just that third party.
Damn. Feels bad. It sucks, but it's just how that spawn fight goes. If you land up top and you finally get the guns, but then Tip Top gets involved, it's just, it's such a messy one, man. Come on. Oh, Rax wins their off spawn though. Rax ends up winning it over at Latte. They didn't. So apparently Rax and Seti didn't load into game 1, by the way, chat. That's why we didn't get to watch this off spawn. So Dexy walked out game 1, but now it looks like Rax takes it game 2 when they actually fight.
It's also so tough though for Seti and Rax, because like one of those things are like you kind of you don't want to bring light to it, but at the same time it's like, since it's finals, the FNCS stuff, it's just like I'm hoping that gets resolved before we get into the main season. But yeah,
hopefully as Finnick goes down now as well. I'm worried for this. If Finnick starts doing bad at this drop, he might try their original drop back at Sandy, which could affect Chino Pablo. I'm not sure. We'll see, because he switched his job to drop on Mumsy. But hey, that's a good test for the Frenchman. Brand new duo. And then our surprise Connor, they've won 2-0. I mean, I guess game 1, I think they didn't fight, right? So it looks like they're kind of doing well.
Yeah, I just feel like also, though, like, you can't really trip Con anywhere. I feel like on this map, you're just cooked. Like, everybody just gets cooked if it becomes like a triple contested scenario. So, like, I do think Zarb and Finnick have the right idea, like, not trying to, like, overcommit to something like that.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know if Skyjump, Momsy are the team that you really want to go, aggro on afterwards, because how good is outskirts?
What's Skyjump's rep as a fighter? I know Mumsy, extremely good fighter. I'm trying to think, Skyjump, been around for a long time, used to be a crazy fighter. Is Skyjump still nuts like that? Is he kind of like an eye drop where he's still got it like that? Or are we like, is he kind of transitioned to that like Unk IGL role? I don't actually know.
It would vary depending on who you asked.
Okay.
My takeaway personally, I do think Skyjump can hold his own, and especially say the same for Mumsy. I know for a fact that they both have gotten, obviously a lot of pushback on socials and just like from the comp in general, depending on who they might be like contesting, given what before they even came together as a duo, right? Even when they were in like their former duos and stuff like that. It's just, I don't know. Both players, I think, have like a history though of like depending on who they're duo with, like they have a tendency to like go for those off-spawn fights. So I think if anything, the familiarity with it would actually bode pretty well for them.
Okay. I want to see how this one goes. So Rax and Seti, it's not a straight 50-50. It looks like they took a pretty quick fight though. Oh no, very similar drop marks. So different drop marks, but they both get down pretty quick. Dexy and Frosty actually having the better jobs as far as I can see, but the advantage of a POI like Latte, you can just go another side of the building. Rax goes the backside. Lands gets a green SMG. Blue MK, not the best weapons for a spawn fight, goes down quickly. So Seti rolling in, has the heal grenade, has the shotgun, doesn't wait in the heal grenade, wants to try to take the 1v2 as quick as possible. In a 1v2 situation, the longer you leave Dexy and Frosty to loot up, the worse it's going to be for you. Seti goes over the top, jumps around the corner, uses that low grab, goes to the window, gets a right hand on a Dexy, takes him down. Now it's a 1v1. Seti, he's had a lot of pressure on him recently. Huge performance at Globals after splitting with Cammy and then seemingly struggling to find a solid duo. Got dropped by Rax, which everyone was shocked by. Now back with Rax, and I think Seti's got something to prove here. Ooh.
Nice.
Doing well. Okay, Seti with a 1v2 game 2 again. First 8 points on the board, but this is technically their first game. So very, very good showing from Seti and Rax here over Latte.
And the best part is that he protected Rax the entire time, too.
Did.
Like, not letting them get the finish so they don't have to worry about, you know, playing for the reboot and then third-party potential. But Howley, Lucia, okay, good. able to make sure that it stays a little bit clean here to top terrace, but just having fun with the body.
I don't think he's trying to have fun with the body. I think he's probably frustrated. The down movement, like the movement update this chapter with down bodies is just ludicrous the more that I watch this. It's one of those things that like we're gonna watch back and just realize it was one of those points in Fortnite where it's just like how like we cared about it, but it just seems to have gone way more under the radar than what it should. As Casby going very much under the radar, sitting under the staircase, got the dual shotgun. Not a bad weapon of choice here. We're going to try and pull off a lurk play, but the issue for these teams now, like I said, is Shark and Tini or Uncon. This area is usually a no-go zone. If they start to stretch these fights out and Shark and Tini sense any weakness over at this area, they're going to rotate out and fight this, I'm sure.
It's just so awkward, too, because as a solo, like, you try to leave, like, where do you really run towards that you're not going to be pretty out in the open? I think that it's going to be very obvious the moment he tries to leave, but then Depuzo, Werix, not sure if he's going to get away with this one.
Could get the res, maybe. I was like, there's a world where he maybe gets
chasing.
it. Nah, they're chasing. Dan Depuzo's trying to get out as quick as he can. So Hyper right now. Hyper looking pretty good. And this is Jewel, I'm guessing. With this name, I hope this does not become a trend. We've got friggin' Mongrel's name right now. Like, oh my god, it's getting so frustrating. Oh, wait, they might not know where they are. Oh, and he takes a shot, though. Reveals the positioning. I actually wonder if they didn't know he was behind this rock. He takes the shot, doesn't get the res now, and Dan Depuzo goes down 10 points. It looks like they must have won the spawn fight last game. Didn't get too much value from it. And Chino Pablo looking like they have pretty much all of Sandy. I believe the team that was dropping on the Azad and Ifrozy quickly rotating out. So Azad Ifrozy grabbing half of Sandy and looking pretty stacked. And instead of going for the vending machine inside Sandy, they're going to rotate towards the gas station and go for that vending machine. I actually like this from Azad Ifrozy. Ifrozy's already got over 1,000 gold too.
Yeah, it's really going to come down to whether or not Adinas can essentially push back and hold down their position, because I think that they get just enough material, just enough of a loadout off of Sandy. I wonder how much that impacts Chino and Pablo, though, because they still have, you know, a lot of options, I think, just knowing that this team isn't really, like, fighting them. But I almost feel like if Rosie and Azad are like, not necessarily trolling. Obviously, it's a good strategy for them, but for Dinas, this team, I feel like that's going to make things really awkward now for them.
Very, very awkward. And I think it's smart because they get their loot quicker and rotate over, whereas I'm pretty sure to make this drop work from Dinas and Focus, I was going to say they need to loot for a little bit longer, but man, I mean, maybe they've already bought their stuff and they've gotten out. This could be really good drop knowledge from Azad and Ifrozy, recognizing that team actually buys their loot a lot quicker than a lot of the other teams. Chat, if you're confused, Huddy and Fishy are not playing today. We're not entirely sure why. Fishy has tweeted out LFD, so I don't know if there was bad vibes there and Huddy decided just not to show up. I'm not sure. But Shark and Teeny are now uncontested at Wonky Land, so we'll see. That's why we have 49 teams this game. We had 48 last game because Rax and Seti also didn't load in. So we're not sure what's going on there, but yeah, Fishy and Huddy are not playing today.
Crazy to think, too. Like, you qual for the Tip Cup finals and then you don't even play it out.
I don't want to be that guy, but
they're able to qual for it.
Well, they're also technically not going to do worse than last week.
Yeah, no, I mean, I feel like you can't do worse unless is it
numerically
you just like go 6-0 again?
No, I mean 6-0 and 0 points. You cannot do worse than that. Technically this week they're about to do better because at least you could pretend that maybe you would have won one, you know. So Trillian. Ooh, this is your pick. Trillian Xinox. Underrated team, pulling out the metal rams. Again, every analyst likes to point out this is the quietest build piece. That's why a lot of teams lurking will do this.
He has no idea.
He has no idea. I mean, we make jokes about metal being the quietest build piece, but and it's not even his teammate that spots him. It's another team. Who spotted him there? Who even took shots? Was this team over here?
Surge base?
Mixon spoils it. That's that's unfortunate for Xinox and Truly. Kilber's team having absolutely no idea that Xinox and Truly were right next to them, sneaking up on him. But then Mixon, Guardian Angel in the corner from the golf course.
Oh man, it's just like it's the unintentional reveals too. Because like for Comeback and Mixon, you know, obviously they're just trying to get their surge since they're playing like that deep east. Part of the map, but I also want to see how Comeback and Mixon actually end up doing overall on leaderboard. Yeah. I think it can be like a tough position to play from.
I mean, we're talking about areas we want kind of change on the map. Maybe 4 fields, because I feel like it should be decent. I just haven't been there at all. I haven't played that much this season. So honestly, if the map doesn't change that much, I'm not really going to mind because I haven't played that much this season. But yeah, I don't know. 4 fields seems like a drop that should be theoretically good, but I just don't. Have we had anyone get a top 5 in any region from 4 fields, chat? Is there a team that's been going there that's doing well? I feel like there's always a decent team there in EU and NA, and they just never play that. Like, they just never place. But then, like, I saw, like, you know, Aegis and Ritual rotate out there on the last game of Game 6 and Div Cup Finals, and, like, doesn't seem like that bad. They got the vending machine. They can hit the balloon rotate or, like, a little stair rotate. Like, I feel like it should be good. I don't know. It's just bad? Okay. It's so bad? Okay. Never mind. Maybe it's terrible.
Yeah, 0 metal, I think, is probably, like, the biggest... Right. Takeaway from there.
Yeah, no hard mats whatsoever. That makes sense.
If you don't have hards, like you're just gonna have to be fighting for it the whole time, or like trying to run to a gas station late, I guess. But like, I feel like the gas stations that they would go through are just gonna be either camped or already like stripped. Yeah, no, that makes sense. So Izzy Pixie staying inside Lethal Labs longer this game. I wasn't really sure with that strategy from them last game. We got the 10 balloons. So talking about not sure about the strategy, I'm not sure what we're working on here. We're cooking something up. The balloon strat, very, very good when you're on the edge of the map. Middle map, not normally the play from a lot of teams, but I guess we'll see. Vico Malabuka. Ooh, mythic gold, mythic pump. So it looks like Vico has found the mythic iron pump inside the Clawsy Lodge vending machine. Bevies and Fastroki. So one of them, Fastroki, also getting the spoils of war there, which I'm going to see where the Shark and Tinny rotate in, because that could be, oh, never mind. We've already got the mythic pump on Shark as well. Yep. So I think Wonky Land and the gas station of Clawsy both have mythic pump spawns. This northwest part of the map, we're going to see a lot of mythic pumps. I guess we'll see from here, depending on what Vico buys. Yeah. Oh my god. Every single med kit. Oh my god. Okay. So that's interesting that, oh wait, Teeny and Shark pulling up here. Going to try and maybe get a piece of the vending machine here. Interesting that Vico, 9 med kits. So Malabuka, unfortunately, not getting that mythic pump as well. Malabuka sacrificing the mythic pump to then get way better meds, which helps them develop their mid game, which I do like, but interesting there. That's a lot of make kits for Vico. They're going to be flying in mad late. I think that's all it comes down to. It just depends if Vico gets out of this one, though. This could get a little bit dicey here with Fearon and Kashi also pulling up. Vico knows his time to leave is now, but it depends. How many tags might he eat along the way trying to depart? I think he should be fine, though. Looks like most of their focus was like oriented more towards like Teeny and them. I'm happy no one is, but this is such an I want to say explode, but this is such like a risky strategy from Vico, where if other teams hit the VODs, like every game Vico jumps off the mountain with only a shotgun, no extra meds. Like if Shark and Teeny just took a full-on fight, then I guess Malabuka flies down and backs him up. But if you can play aggro enough, like Vico's in a very odd position with his loadout. This happens every game, so like I don't want to be the one to say it and then other people start making weird plays, but the VODs are there. Everyone's hitting the VODs and watching teams around them, especially Teeny, known for having the best callouts on the teams around him and knowing their exact rotation. So interesting to see Vico and Malabuka going for such a risky play, but I guess so far it's worked, so keep trying it. I think the problem for other teams is that if they were to try and like intercept there, they're probably just going to get beamed by Mally. Yeah. Because I think what he likes to do is he typically tends to sit on the mountain like just enough to where just he can like keep a tab. Yeah, just to make sure that Vico's good to go. Just kind of give him a Guardian Angel look as Vocus and Thomas taking a very aggressive fight onto iDrop Marius. I mean, I can tell with the loadout, double mythic, gold. And Focus has given Thomas the mythic pump, but I mean, gold pump, I don't think he'll be too mad about this one as well. The loadout's looking crazy right now. And it looks like it was just a soft engage, but there is another team coming in. We got Shakos and Tilio, who might break this one wide open. I think they've just come in for a bit of extra loot of Bumpy, not realizing they've now put themselves in what looks like to be a pretty sketchy fight, as Marius and iDrop don't have anywhere close to the same weaponry that Focus and Thomas do at this point. Not only that, but I think that team, Shakos and Tilio, yeah, there's no way. I don't think that they're going to want to take that fight. Like, it is not worth the risk right now.
Yeah, it's
for
not.
them.
No, I don't think so. I think they'll come in for the vending machine. I wonder if
They
they've
want it
got
for the
enough.
vendings, yeah.
But do they have enough meds to wait? They don't. We're grabbing apples right now. We've got apples. Shaco's trying to stall this one out for as long as they possibly can, but I think they need to make the play now. They need to go for the vending machine, see if Focus and Thomas are going to hold it or push them off. Right now, they're playing safe, waiting, and maybe Thomas and Focus recognizing that the pressure's on this team because they're going to have to move fast. They've got bandages now as well, but they've even run out of bandages. He's going to throw one bandage to Shaco's maybe. They have about 30 seconds to make this play count. Otherwise, they're both dead.
And it might just be free points, too, for Focus and Thomas. Because I don't think Focus and Thomas are in any pressure to leave anytime soon. Because I feel like their intention was just to wait it out for iDrop and Medius. And now this other team has just gotten caught in the mix, trying to fish for his life.
Oh, no.
But
does he have the RNG on his side? Oh, he does. He gets the flopper. I swear, every time we watch these plays need to be made, they pull out like a gray, just something. There's always a gun every time. Shaco's and Tilio, okay, they're alive for now, and I think, yeah, Focus and Thomas are rotating off. Yeah, the one time you don't want it. Let's see what happened to Teeny here, though. Teeny knocked by Pixelski, but then not pushed. There was no fight afterwards, so I'm not sure what actually happened here. Teeny on the balloon? Maybe just gets beamed off the balloon. Where even is Pixelski? I just saw Serene, so where is Pixelski? Off the balloon. Oh my gosh, Pixelski fries him off the surge base, but luckily no one's around to third party this because Shark ends up flying away thinking they might get pushed and then still gets beamed out of the sky. This is insane that this didn't turn out worse for Shark and Teeny. This turning into just a simple res and they're just on their way like nothing happened is honestly ridiculous. Most parts of the map, there would be at least 2-3 teams here. There are 2-3 teams here. They're just all on that eastern edge, all out of line of sight.
They're just not close enough, yeah.
On the elevation, and there's no one lurking in Storm. If this didn't drag out for so long, there is a world where Focus or iDrop was over here and could have been behind them. But wow, okay. Getting away a little bit lucky on that one. That could have been so much worse.
It's still going to cost them a little bit, though, because they've got to spend a little bit more time. I think that they were really hoping to, like, skirt by on that hot balloon for a little bit longer.
The balloon plays and the surge. I was going to mention as well with net surge. That's going to put them a fair bit below. That 200 there now below is the 200 damage difference Teeny just took. As Teeny and Shark are going to try and go for the chop out. And is that Vico Malley up there? That might be. No, it's Ilusha and Howley coming late out of Tip Top. That might be their saving grace, but they need 200 damage. They're not going to get that with Flex SMGs. Yeah, Vico Malley also the exact same thing.
Different direction.
Yeah. I mean, I wonder if people start looking up more for this. Like, if you got an Enforcer, you could actually start picking some of these players off as Vico Malley get to drop straight down as Zoni is looking very, very familiar. We got basically the same zone again almost.
I'm just waiting to see whether or not it bodes a little bit better here for Shark Teeny if they can get the recovery. If they're able to find fast elimination onto Halley. That's exactly what they needed, but they're still in the danger zone. Only 12 above, so they're still going to need to find at least 1 or 2 more eliminations. Granted, this is definitely a duo that can easily get scrappy, but it's just, will teams give them the opportunity? They're going to have to intercept somebody. They might get the audio cue even for these teams that are like flying in overhead now.
19 below. So that means the other team that's right below them on the threshold right here, or next to them on the threshold, is in a position to get some damage, which is super unfortunate. That 19 below is enough now. They've taken 2 Storm Surge ticks. They don't really have the white heals, but they've got 3 med kits, which seems like a lot, but this zone's going to be a 5 tick very, very soon. And things are going to become super problematic here for Shark and Teeny because that 25 damage a second adds up. 41 above now, though. Again, if you just got here and you haven't been watching comp this season, net damage surge, damage done, minus damage taken, been a lot of conversation around whether this is good or bad for the game. And it means right now the other team that's below with Shark and Teeny was getting some damage, has now since stopped. And Shark and Teeny only taking 1 tag there, but now Storm Surge turns back on for them. 13 below. They're going to take 25 damage here every 7 seconds. Need to get some good tags out of the sky, and Teeny does, luckily. The long-range controller aim. Problematic for a lot of people, but Teeny, best controller player in the world right now for a reason. 93 above, just skirting the edge of this. This is looking very risky.
They just have to chase this team down. They know Shakos and Tilio are the only option that they really have. If they can find these couple of eliminations, though, without getting lobbied in the process, that would be a monumental come-up for Shark and Teeny. Definitely the recovery that they have been seeking since that initial beam onto Teeny. But Cringe and Twy, that could definitely bode some negative outcomes for Teeny and Shark, depending on what happens next.
Yeah, I'm only seeing Cringe though. I don't actually see Twy.
Yeah,
I think Cringe might be solo. Oh, Twy's crashed. Mr. Savage made a call. It's all good though, you know. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. 24 below here for Shark and Teeny. And the biggest issues there was, and they've only got one use in the jetpack for Teeny, so I think they're trying to hold on to that one as much as they can. They get the zone pull, which is zone pull is good. Right now, Shark and Teeny just focusing on just staying above as long as they can. Out healing because they know as soon as this zone pulls, they'll be able to get a fair bit of damage, and this could be their lifeline. How much gold do they have left? 550 on Shark. Can't see how much on Teeny, but these med kits, these big pots, are going to save them a lot right now. And hopefully they can hold on to this one, because going from being surprise contested to now surprise uncontested, Teeny and Shark should be looking great here this tournament, but something's not clicking.
The jumps too, with the surge thresholds.
Up and down, up and down, up and down.
Yeah, up and down nonstop. I mean, they're kind of at the mercy of what's taking place around them right now, right? And the lobby in general. They had another duo.
What's up, Ben, my goat? Love you, dude.
But I think right now, Teeny and Shark both know they just got to get active. They're trying to take advantage of some of these other teams that are wingsuiting in a little bit after the fact, but there's no one that's really in a good enough position for them to truly beam. I think that they're just going to end up trying to just barrel through somebody else's build. Yeah, they're just going to have to fight. Maybe Mums and Skyjump behind them.
Yes. Skyjump and Mums are the best bet they can fight right now to try to take the fight and not get third party. They'll probably realize that too. Dead side of zone. There's a lot of builds between them and the lobby. Vico, Mally getting elim. Teeny and Shark still holding on to this one. We haven't had a chance to check on any other teams. I want to see how this one goes. 30 teams, 56 players. So Surge is going to be quite a big issue. And zone pulls max, this could be really good or really bad. It means all these teams around them are going to be exposed. Shark and Teeny recognizing again, Skyjump and Mumsy are on this dead side here where they can take a fight and not get lobbied. But they need to win the fight before the Storm Surge damage starts coming out 101 below. We see that damage trade out there. Replay's really struggling on this one.
Really having
a good long pause there just to make us soak up, take in what's just happened. And Shark and Teeny are going to wish they could have taken maybe a bit of a pause during this fight as well, as they're 167 below. They're back to the lobby. And I asked earlier, is Skyjump a good fighter? Does my man hold his own? And Taco actually backing him up. And Skyjump Mumsy, 4 elims, hold their own against Shark and Teeny. They were against the clock. They did come in throwing haymakers, and unfortunately none of them land. And Cringe, like we already showed, first place down to a solo as Twy crashed. Sky and Scroll, meanwhile, in second in a much better spot. This is very, very rough for Cringe and Twy.
Yeah, I mean, first on the leaderboard too, so it's just like a double whammy almost, but you never know. I mean, we saw Focus, you know, with a crazy clutch game 1. Maybe Cringe can try to see how far can he really, you know, test the limits here, but he has a good amount of builds. That's like probably his one main benefit right now. Does have a grenade too, so he can try and utilize that last second, but it's going to be, I think, backside or just full-on lurk position plays if he wants to come up with anything.
Vico Mally go for the early high take again. I was going to talk about how I'm seeing a lot of similarities in playstyle between Veno, Curve, Vico, Malabuka. No surprise there. Both working with the same coach, Mr. Thomas 5X. Kind of exploded on the scene recently, working with a lot of big clients. And Vico Mally looking like they're pulling a play straight out of his playbook with the early high take here. Get challenged. Takes down Nathan. Nebs has to drop down. They do get the opposite max pull zone, but Vico Mally feeling confident maybe try and tarp this one out and play it from this backside, but getting sprayed out, and they got 48 builds apiece, so not the greatest material for a zone 8 height take, but Vico Malabuka, I'm guessing confident they'll get a refresh, be able to drop down and keep playing it, and Vico.
Yeah, good connection.
He's got the loadout for it, the gold SMG mythic pump. He's got the loadout to try and find that big refresh, but they're going to need it pretty soon.
And they might find it on Nebs. No, just narrowly avoids getting finished there by Vico. But Malabuka, a little bit of an over peak, recognizes now. Tweak and Rixie off in the distance. Got a little chunk of his shields, but that's going to be their last Fizz Grenade. Also on Podesai, also seemingly having the intentions of trying to go for the high ground. This could be the test now for Malabuka and Vico, whether or not they're able to hold on to height. And it looks like they stay pretty firmly in control, but the materials are just running so incredibly low. They're going to need to find some kind of refresh if they want to keep pushing through on the top side. Yeah, and the problem is now they're already down to wood and they're single layer wood, so any good team that looks up is going to know that means they're shambles. So it's not even just what position they're in, it's what position the rest lobby knows they're in now too. Malabuka
kind of stretching out those cones as far as we can, trying to get as much distance as possible. But that refresh has to come very, very soon. Zone's pulling out across the open territory. I'm guessing Vico and Mally are probably hoping for a zone pullback there. Focus and Thomas, first time they've been in the endgame as a duo. And Malibuca and Vico, it's now or never. Here we go. 6 builds, 7 builds. They've only got 13 builds between them. And right now, they're still holding on to this on backside. But EU is not the region where I'm guessing someone's not going to recognize it. Skyjump and Mumsy, maybe off the back of that refresh from Shark and Teeny. The balloon's in the way. The build's getting broken. Vico is holding it, but not really. The balloon is breaking everything. But it also opens up the refresh opportunity onto Hydro. Vico putting the mythic pump to work right now. Gets 2 elims, 2 refreshes. Can maybe keep surging forward. Gets a 3rd refresh. It's not his elim, but Vico will take it all the same. Right now, the balloon actually blessing Vico if he can get himself out of the situation. He gets to hold on for now, but it's a pretty unfortunate situation to be in, especially with a decently healthy Sky and Scroll down below.
Yeah, Sky and Scroll, they just played it safe. They have pretty much committed towards the low ground, even while Vico and Malibu are overtaking high. But as Ifrozi, they're not going to be able to escape. Another knock here for Sky as they continue just claiming all of the low ground space. You're going to be able to look back, grab that body loot eventually, but Pixoxy also going to get picked off by the lobby. Vico, who you feeling like? You need to come up with something big time. And Mythic Pump out and ready. Lusha might be on the receiving end of it, but Vico's going to have to take a pause here, recognizing there's definitely a handful of teams around him that are looking a little bit worse for wear, but no more builds. It's now or never. Filio in his sights. Ifrozi's going to be the first one that he gets a chunk out of, and Vico just managing to still break through. 5 eliminations is definitely going to help the point threshold here.
Gets one on Ilusha as well. That's a little bit of Siphon here. They'll keep him topped up, and no, he was 100 health when went through, so never mind. Gets the Siphon bug, unfortunately. Vico goes down, but good elims in 6th. Not bad at all. Dirty Ziffy. Mumsy and Skyjump, they held off a very aggressive Shark and Teeny earlier, getting the spoils at war now. Pablo Chino, should say just Pablo as a solo, and it's Focus Thomas who took that high ground. 4 eliminations between them. They got about 50 builds. They got more than enough to close this game out. 2 med kits in case it goes to heal off, but Scroll now solo. Feeling the wrath of Thomas HD with a mythic SMG. Got some of the best aim in the game. Known for it for years now for a reason. Ziffy and Jerdy, the main one to keep an eye on here to see if they can make a play here up onto high ground. And they're going to go for low. This is very good for Focus and Thomas. The duos remaining, colliding, weakening each other down. Skyjump. Or Focus is going to pick that one up. I thought Skyjump might get it, but Thomas drops down. Maybe Thomas over-aggresses, jumps down to the Lion's Den, but Focus up above now in a 1v2, 12 builds. Mumsy and Skyjump have to make their way up. Thomas HD, unfortunately, maybe got a little bit too aggressive there on the drop down, and Focus, he pulled off an insane solo clutch last game. Has to do it again here. 7 builds, 1 med kit. Gonna hope he doesn't have to use that med kit, but he needs to pick off one of these players soon. And Mumsy Skyjump playing this very well, knowing they're in a 1v2, and Focus drops down, misses another pump shot. Focus, unfortunately, the pump aim very uncharacteristic, but he gets that full Fizzberry jar taco.
Yeah, that's going to be the real separating factor here. A nice chunk out of Momsy's HP, kind of make up for what he just missed out on. But Skyjump just applying so much consistent pressure. But it's going to be Skyjump who gets turned on the 180 by Focus. And all he needs is one more shot to connect here onto Momsy. But Momsy holds true. And it will be a Mumsy Skyjump finish. It seems like that elimination sequence onto Shark and Teeny was really the catalyst there for those two.
Yeah, they went on a day. They used it well. There's not many teams that actually win a straight 2v2 against Shark and Teeny, and they did it and go on to win the game. Very, very good game. Good performance. I think Focus and Thomas be a little bit frustrated themselves after that one, but still a good game. I wouldn't say it's a bad game whatsoever. I don't think Thomas died to fall. He dropped down and got pumped from what I saw, chat. I mean, I might be wrong. Maybe you guys have info I don't, but I swear it was just him dropping down.
I think he thought that Mumsy was looking at the other team too, because that team was literally right. Like, I think they were like 1 layer up on them, if that. Just
jump down in the mix and just try and hit a big pump. Sky and Scroll, though, makes a close leaderboard. 153. Vico Mally, 150. Cringe Twy, 126. Focus Thomas, 126. And Swizzy Pixie, 112. So very, very stacked leaderboard right now. And I think I'm 4 out of 5. Just saying. I mean, I know I picked Swizzy and Pixie's a boring pick chat. 4 out of 5 right now, but Cringe and Twy, can they win again? Do you think this is a turnaround? You said 5-1. Do you think it's a 4-2? Savage gets a clean sweep now, all 4 in a row?
I don't know. I think
after watching the Forest team get involved so much earlier, I'm kind of I think they're at the mercy of the bus paths right now.
Nah, that's fair.
I'm still holding I'm still holding it more for Savage Velo though.
I'm gonna leave it with you 1 sec. I'm grabbing my breaks real quick, so we got like 2 minutes. 1 sec.
I'm just gonna do it.
No, maybe it's just me, chat, but I feel like if you're Savage Velo in this position, you basically have to win. If not this off spawn, the very next one. Otherwise, forget about the off spawn fight in general. The Div Cup will likely start to be a little bit too cooked to recover, because unless they're going to start throwing up some Sharktini, crazy double elimination, big win numbers, I think it's going to be very difficult to recover for the leaderboard overall if they don't manage to find a victory at this off spawn. I know for a lot of you guys, a lot of people, riding high on Savage and Velo. Cringe and Twy too. It seems like they are not willing to really back down, and they don't really have a good reason to. Leaderboard position up in the air right now. Savage continuing.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Looks like he's got the better drop yet again.
Come on!
Going for the top 4 loot.
No! Wait, did Velo grab that? Velo stole that from him? Velo stole it, which is, I mean, maybe to a miscomm here, but Velo looking good to win. Maybe their first off spawn. 1v1. Got the shotgun. Velo wins it. Surely he does. Savage wins.
Yeah, like, fuck's sake.
We're not happy about it though. We're not happy about it though.
That's not good.
The problem is now they got to reboot. That's the major problem with this POI. Where do you reboot now? What do you do? Wonky now probably has comms on the fact that Velo's a solo too. So unfortunately a win, but it's basically the worst way you can possibly win.
Just kind of surprised at the yoink from each other.
That's so good.
Yeah.
Oh,
bit of a miscommunication there, and we're now getting pushed. Oh,
already
no.
getting third-party beam too.
Oh no. I mean, surely teams might actually push this, depending, because I mean, they know there's not too much loot up here. He's going to stay pretty shambles. Are they pushing?
I mean, they also know that Cringe and Twy aren't here either, right? So it's just like... But that was what I was just talking to Chad about, though, is that, like, this duo in general, they had to basically win this all spawn because the leaderboard overall, like, they just got to start going and getting some points together if they want to have any kind of, like, decent finish, if not a strong finish for the Div Cup overall.
The issue I'm seeing there as well is the map shot showed it. No reboots. This is kind of like a bit of a dead zone for reboots, which is a bit unfortunate. It's like one of the worst spots on the map for reboots. Every single spot. I can't understand, is Velo mad? Yeah, Velo's mad because they've won, but Savage died. You have to clean win this off spawn, otherwise you're in this situation now where there's no free reboots. Every reboot around them is in someone else's POI. So
like,
it's like...
Bumpy is completely out of the question, same for Humble. Their best bet might be going to, like, maybe if they can wrap through to Tip Top Terrace late, but at that point, you're also having to tank a lot. Like, you're investing a lot for Storm, and then Storm Sickness becomes a big problem. And I know we've seen that issue for Savage in the past, too.
This is double con. This is Sharkantini, unconned, unconned, unconned. Like, no one's leaving any of these spots early. Maybe this one. That's their best chance, but that's genuinely their best chance to try to maybe make something happen here. But yeah, it's a win. But unfortunately, it's probably not going to lead to the same success that Cringe and Twy have found when they've won off spawn. That is that's a tough one to win, going down. That's why that drop spot, I should have actually mentioned that this morning. I was talking about how rough this drop spot is. It's a tough one to do well out of for many reasons.
I feel like it's just, I feel like it's always, every season, it's always Savage at the gas station. Right? Like,
and
it always
contested.
ends up this
Don't
way.
forget the contested part. Got to be contested, every single drop.
I don't know. Well, we'll be waiting to see how that actually plays out for them. I guess you get to run it back from the Cringe Twy POV.
Yeah,
see,
true.
like, what went wrong there?
Yeah, I kind of want to actually, because it's a very quick spawn fight. And then I'll watch Rax and Seti, see if they can go 2-0, because I really want to see that team start doing well. It's so sad to see Seti split with Cammy, then find instant success, insane at globals, and then still not get teammates. I'm still not really sure what's going on there. Ooh, here we go.
I mean, I couldn't tell you. There's always a mix-up, but it might be less like him not having the teammate options and more like, do I really want to team with the options that I have? Like, I think that becomes like a prevalent issue for a lot of T1s.
Okay, so Twy... wait. Oh, so wait, Twy got the gun. It wasn't Velo.
Yeah.
Twy got the... Wait, Twy got the gun through Savage, and then they still lose. Velo drops down and gets the shotgun. Cringe has the scar, and it's the shotgun advantage. So Velo and Savage are actually really close to losing this, too. That was actually a little bit of just really good RNG from Velo to pull the iron pump. Interesting. As Frosty and Dexy, 4 points on the board right now. Game 1, they got it uncontested. And wait a second, Dexy. Rax? Solo? Said he died out of the sky. No, said he must have died to Eclipse Arcade, I think. So he had to solo commit to just getting the gun and maybe trying to pull off a Hail Mary 1v2. I was like, why is Rax dropping on that? Yeah. So yeah, it's Eclipse and Kate. Oh no, wait, who took down
Oh,
Seti?
they don't have one.
Did Seti not load in? Oh no, he did. Went down to Asa.
Asa.
Damn.
I guess they're also
unfortunate.
pretty. Yeah, they're like right underneath. So if they
Yeah.
just touch down first,
Yeah. And Dexy was, to be fair, Dexy and Frosty, I think, actually went on a slightly worse drop or further off to the left to make sure this didn't happen. There is like always that like, yo, so unlucky. They just beamed us. But like, you will see teams pick like you see Clicks do that a lot. If Clicks and Higgs will pick worse drop marks to get down last, knowing that it doesn't risk their chance of getting beamed out of the sky though. So there is some skill to it, but that's an unfortunate way to start the game.
that's
for
so
sure.
rough for Rax though.
Yeah. The vibes are just not really there at this point. We'll see. I think they're still doing well overall. Like, I still think they did well in the one fight. They actually got a chance to do well, but we'll see. Do you think they stick next season? You think they stay?
Seti and Rax?
Yeah.
I think it'd be weird for them to split like so soon. So I think they are one of the teams where like I feel like they're kind of in that limbo of not even the next couple of Div Cups, but like unless a crazy snake eating happens to where like some serious free agents are on the market, that's like the only scenario where I can picture maybe Seti or Rax like end up going different directions, but like I just don't see a world where like it's an involvement to where somebody would, get snaked and they're like, I want to go with like Seti now because
true.
I just feel like Seti and Rax have looked pretty locked in.
Now,
All things given.
I'm not a hate watcher. I love Hari. He's a great player. But is there a world where if Cammy and Hari start struggling, we get the return of Cammy Seti? This is me back on my Savage and Mongrel. Like, there's always one duo. I'm just sitting here secretly, like, figuring out how every snake eating could somehow bring them together. That's my one I'm looking for right now. Like, please.
This is like your all roads lead
It
to
is,
Pollo.
yeah, exactly.
Like,
Yes, exactly. All roads lead to Cammy Seti for me, hopefully. I don't think they actually do. I don't think there's a high chance it happens, but I almost like to see it as Chap and Flixie. We talked about how this is feeling like a bit of a do-or-die tournament for them, and 56 points is not the greatest, but some pretty rough zones for Classified Canyon, I will say.
Yeah, I don't think I'm really a big fan of Classified Canyon in general. Like, I feel like the POI just oftentimes ends up getting a little bit trolled because you're kind of at the mercy at like, I don't know, just like the position where it is. Like, I feel like everybody can kind of look in to where you're at and like what you're doing and get like surge tags on you and stuff like that. It was something that I noticed was giving a lot of grief, I think, for Cold and Rapid too.
Yeah, well, Yomzo, like, I thought Classified was like a top 5 drop because I looked at like the chest, I looked at the amount of loot, I was like, this is a great job. And then when Yomzo left, I was like, wait, what? Talking to my chat about it, talked to Yomzo about it, he's like, yo, it's terrible. Like, at least one or two games out of 6, one, if not both of you die. And it's just bad. He's
Yeah,
like,
because everybody can shoot at you
it's
because
just in
it's
a
just
hole
like that
in
little
the corner.
sink in.
Yeah. So I was like, okay, that makes sense. The way that the kind of drops are at the moment, we've never had a map with this much elevation around it. So you just have to focus so much more on that with dying before you even get to your POI anymore.
It does get crazy hard mats though. Like it's basically like immediate brick, like, and the same thing with like a lot of metal options. But like I don't think the material trade off is worth having every single team around you being able to like tag you up for free.
I mean, and they just never get zones. I don't know how many. I swear I've seen maybe 2 desert zone endgames this entire season. It's just non-existent. I swear.
Okay. Waiting to see if they fight or get involved with the fight. They might just be looking to loot and bail, honestly. They got control right now of like majority of the gas station.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one against Azad and Nifrozy. Again, doing the same thing. So Azad and Nifrozy, you talked about whether Dynus and Focusbot would try and make a different play now, knowing that Azad and Nifrozy is going for their vending machine. Looks like they are. So Chino and Pablo, got to give them credit. They're looking very similar to Aegis Ritual right now. Just conditioned the hell out of the vending machine over here at Sandy Strip. It is theirs and no one wants to touch it. Even Fanae and Moneymaker over there not going anywhere near it. We've got 3 teams fighting over the gas station because no one wants to play for the vending machine at Chino Pablo. You got to respect it. They've done a very, very good job this season of conditioning that vending machine inside Sandy Strip.
Yeah, I think that's kind of the top premise too for a lot of these teams. Hey, this is good though. He's managed to stay out of sight, out of mind for the most part. I feel like he might be looking for that late plate.
I think he
Bumpy
is.
Bay reboot.
Yeah, I think he's going to just try and get as much surge as he can. He lost the damage. Like, once he reboots Savage, they'll lose the negative damage they had on Savage. And as long as he's up a little bit, especially with gold, they can then buy Savage a loadout. And I think they're maybe banking on the fact that hopefully Bumpy Bay has good weapons from their vending machines. I mean, if I'm Savage, I'm definitely hitting replays for Velo real quick or having a coach do it because he could recognize very quickly that clearly the Bumpy Bay vending machine has gold pump and Mythic AR and gold pumps. So now they know if they've got enough gold or there's an extra reserve, they can buy decent weapons too if they find enough gold. Which is not against TOS, chat. Sorry, that is not against TOS. We have clarification.
Yeah,
Using
no.
replays on a 5-minute delay with a coach is not against TOS.
No, they're chilling for that. But I'm also thinking about like last lobby, you know, with I Drop Medius and Focus Thomas, like how that got a little bit dragged out by Bumpy. I don't expect that to be the same case scenario here.
Especially with this West Pole.
But it's just I Drop and Medius sticking around for like a while.
Oh, I talked about conditioning this, and no, Fernand, here I, of course, me doing a whole, you know, Chino Pablo conditioned this many machine, playing phenomenal, greatest to do it, and then Fernand Moneymaker just roll up and shit on him. So, unfortunately, Curse living strong on that one. Chino and Pablo very much do not have this many machine under control right now. They've got the mythic SMG gold pump. Chino's going to get away with it. And Moneymaker getting a bit aggressive. How's Money looking right now on the leaderboard, actually? Where is he? 54 points. Okay, I saw them in endgame in that first game. Looks like last game maybe wasn't too great for them, but Money getting active. Did you check out Money almost getting a win with Balloon only in NA solo finals? It was beautiful.
Unfortunately.
It was great.
It's just like one of those things, though, where you just know that it's going to be everywhere on like TikTok and stuff like that. But
I'm excited to see it.
I don't know, man. Those kinds of plays are always just like ridiculous to me.
I want to see if someone can do it tomorrow. He almost got it. In other lobbies, he would have won. He did very well as Scroll. Takes some big shots on a Thomas. Got some Danish violence going on down here. I don't know where Focus is. Focus is a little bit further ahead of him, actually. But I think Sky and Scroll, again, just getting their damage, going back inside Battlewood, doing what they do. Again, they invest all of their early game into getting as much Surge as possible, and then they just drop back in Storm as Vico and Malabuka doing a similar thing. As Vico has Mythic Shotgun. Oh my god, this never get old.
Oh my god.
Vico has Mythic Shotgun. Malabuka has Mythic Enforcer. So we've got one Mythic each. We're sharing them here. Vico even has enough gold to do the inefficient play of buying the patch up. The patch up is considerably more expensive. How much is patch up? 500, I think? Is 500, Chad? Or is it less? Maybe 200?
I think it's
200. Okay, 200. So nowhere near as much. Yeah.
I thought it was like 350.
So it's less heals than a med kit for double the amount. But again, if you've got this much gold, you may as well just go for it. You're kind of trying to invest time right now. He still has 700 gold spare.
Fully maxed, man.
They have like 15 med kits up here. So this is exactly what you're going to see Peterbot and Pollo doing later today, by the way, Chad. This is just full on one-to-one, just pre-show of what they're going to be doing. Is I do get maybe a desert zone. This is a rare occasion here. We got an East Zone in a finals. This is very, very rare. I'm going to be honest. Like, genuinely, I don't know the last time I saw this. As folks,
but I almost feel like that helps Vico Malabuka because, like, they're going to be able to just fly in off, like, ooh.
Yeah. I saw this one building up. I saw Focus Thomas inside the building with a team very close. And we tuned in and they did not look like they were being as careful as I would have thought if they knew a team was there. And Kurama and Akira. This is their area of the map. They do drop down near here, near Riptides. Rotated straight east along that south side. And Thomas and Focus, 126. They're top 5 right now, and it's been a very unconventional top 5 taco. Solo clutch game 1, then last game kind of dropping off heights. Should have had the free win. Now second. It's been a weird tournament, Focus and Thomas, to find themselves so high on the leaderboard, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, this is only going to make things even more weird for them, though, because to Akira and Kurama, it looks like they definitely want to try and drag this one out. They know that Focus is going to be cooked, and yeah, overhead, more shots coming in from Belusi and Zangi. There's really nowhere left for Focus to go other than, like, deeper into Storm, but, like, I feel like he's just cooked right now. Yeah.
No.
Just waiting for the replay to pop up, but, like, I just don't really think you have any options left at that point. Like, Kurama and Akira, they did a great job, honestly, just cutting them off.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one. I do want to see what happens when Focus Thomas actually get a zone here. Because, again, with the one time it doesn't pull north, now it's pulling far east. And it's just like, man, from Riptides, they got a long way to go. But to be fair, again, Sky Scroll, only a little bit further across, you know, in the similar situation with zone pulls, doing considerably better. So this is one meta more than almost any others where you can not blame zones. Especially, again, like we just said, this is actually a good zone for Vico and Malabuka in a similar situation. So with balloons, especially, like, yeah, you just fly in deep into wherever you want. Like right now, pulling zones is almost worse for some teams than not pulling zones.
I just think it's also because it's like that sunk part of the map, right? Like all the problems that we have with like Classified Canyon and stuff like that, but that's what makes it even better for like Vico and Mali because they're probably going to be able to land on like a hill or something.
Yeah.
That's just going to give them a lot more leverage, I think, than everybody else.
Ooh, chucking in our med kids. Teeny and Shark, 60 points. So again, obviously a lot of hype around them once we saw Huddy and Fishy not drop in here. Teeny and Shark are uncontested today, Chad. Huddy and Fishy aren't playing. But based on the scoreboard, you'd probably assume they are contested because not the normal performance we've seen. Last game, tried to make a balloon rotate. Teeny got knocked off that balloon rotate, and that 200 damage they took pretty much just spelled disaster the rest of the game. They were trying to play catch up against Surge, and unfortunately they weren't able to catch up. So Shark and Teeny are going to try and have a better game here, but For the team that was
Team on the
looking...
balloon?
Yeah, there's a team up on the balloon right now. There is Nebs and Nathan. So, I mean, Shark and T, there is a... Oh, I was about to say, there could be an issue here with Nebs and Nathan making a play on them, but they don't stay up there. They actually fly off it and go over the vending machine. I want to see Shark and T make a play on them, but maybe after last game having so many issues of fighting in Storm, they'd rather just pop the med kits than take any shots.
Yeah, I think Nebs Nathan, whether or not they originally intended to go for those vending machines, I think that they also just realized camping the balloon could just be like a little bit of a death sentence, you know. Sharktini willing to risk it again though.
Trying, I mean, definition of insanity here, but at the same time, honestly, like they can just be a little bit more aware. I think this balloon strat has worked far more than it hasn't worked. They just got a bit unlucky last game, so I'm kind of happy to see them not just throw out the whole playbook just because it didn't work one time. Again, something you'll see from more inexperienced players, but I'm sure Teeny has been here before. As Sky and Scroll doing exactly what I talked about. Seeing them this high, this was 100% a balloon rotate. This is what we need to see folks and Thomas maybe start pulling out of the playbook as well. Sky and Scroll just ballooning up to max height, jetpacking in. And yes, I saw someone was asking Chad, is this what Fortnite competitors become? Why is everyone in Storm? Yes, but it's also a combination of 3 major factors. It's the new surge, making it so that being in Storm away from other people is more advantageous. Gold changes, making gold far more abundant, and you can buy medkits, and then having a mobility item like the jetpack where you can travel 1,000 meters comfortably. So if one of those 3 factors changes next season, we could see a big shift in this. So it's not just how Fortnite's going to be going forward. It is 3 combining factors that are making Storm just more advantageous to play than ever.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of with you though in the notion that like if they're not going to make the medkits more expensive, limiting the quantity of them.
Something. We can't have 20 medkits for 100 gold a piece in vending machines. It's just, I mean, look at what Vico and Malibu are doing every game. That should just not be a thing. And that was happening before this gold change. That was their strategy the entire season. So it's not like it's just because of the triple gold wild week. Like they were buying 9 medkits a game regardless.
Yeah, let it be known we're not preying on your downfall, Vika Malibuke.
Yes, we are.
Largely just...
It's just how it's got to be. It's the same thing I do every time. If it's mad boring, I'm sorry. I come at this from a spectator perspective. I love these teams doing well, and I can't hate on anyone doing well with the meta the way it is, but there's a reason why I've now got co-casters. The yapping fest is insane during the mid-games right now. You run out of things to talk about at this point. And we're in endgame. We made it.
Just start making stuff up for fun. Spreading misinformation.
Oh, I love that. I'm totally down. We'll do that. We'll do like a kind of joint venture of just rage baiting people. That's what I used to do. Just make stuff up when I was casting. It's just fun. See how much people would realize. Just throw in random stats and see if someone questions it. As Marius eye drop looking good on the edge here. So we got a very different zone. I don't know if we've seen this zone. I think almost at all in the finals, Taco.
Yeah, and it's a relatively open landscape too. So wingsuiting is going to be kind of difficult for the rotates.
What did happen to Savage? Sorry. Is he back? He's still not back? Is Velo just played out the entire game? Oh, he's down now as well. Did he try to bring him back, chat? What even happened there? Sorry, I completely forgot about that storyline. That's my bad.
I mean, he was chilling at Bumpy, like outskirts of Bumpy for a long time. I think he probably just got caught on a rotate. Like somebody had to have recognized that he was a solo, or like the moment that he went for a reboot. Again, so many teams spending XYZ amount of time inside a Storm. It's very realistic to think that they would have just been like pummeled.
Unfortunate. It's that Savage and Velo now winning the spawn fight, but definitely not going on to have a good game. Unfortunately, can't find the same success Cringe and Twy have. A Vico and Malibuka, first place here, stuck on this congested edge right now, back inside Sandy Strip. Marius and iDrop also here. Money and Fanayan. Pablo solo after Chino went down. Now back to the lobby. So Pablo and Chino getting a very, very advantageous zone, and Moneymaker and Fanayan making a play on them inside Sandy cost them everything. A Shark and Teeny, 261 above, not making the same mistake as last game. It looks like the balloon rotate going far better for them, but their loadout, the meds. We've got 5 heal grenades, but only 1 med kit, so plenty of shields, but not much else to work with outside of that. But 100 above now, they should be okay, but they need a bit more damage here to be fully safe, and there it is on a Cade. That's also going to be a nice little refresh on the meds. A Fizzberry jar to grab there, and huge material boon for Shark.
Yeah, I mean, basically 555, right? Like, that is insanity. Cade looking like a modern-day loot llama. Unfortunate stuff there, too, because, I mean, it's basically what we were expecting, right? Open area, you're trying to wingsuit through, and you just got teams like Sharktini looking, but now they're actually at the mercy of the lobby focus. Spent a little bit too much time going for that body loot, and they're just going to be picked apart. Shark still left standing, but all that material seeming like it might go to waste here. As Eclipse now trying to get a little bit of vengeance. But
Ooh.
I'll be left to just keep
22,
trying to push forward.
14,
Nah,
6. Oh, he gets in. Shark gets in. 6 HP. And no, he's going to be the loot llama for Combeck now. So it's going to change hands. So Mixon and Combeck going to reap the spoils of war there. And huge refresh for them. And that is a very, very unfortunate third game here for Shark and Teeny. I think the Shark and Teeny spree will be coming to an end a little bit here. Last week, kind of gave them a little bit of a pass because they were contested, still played phenomenal. Now uncontested and doing worse. Potentially, maybe they put all of their prep into the off spawn that didn't end up happening, and now it's just kind of thrown out. Ooh, their strategy as Malibuka's down too. And Vico now solo 114 below, and 12 players have to go down. No extra shields, only the med kit. Things looking very, very bad for Vico right now.
Yeah, Shark and Teeny, they're one of the teams that was spraying Vico and Malibuka on that last rotate. Saw Vico was incredibly low, so I'm guessing that Mali just got picked off along the way too. But Vico still doing what he can, trying to commit to the low ground, but he can't get away from Moneymaker and F9, who are seemingly on the come up in this one.
Yeah, I mean, they're taking down some big teams. 58 points, double mythic. Sky and Scroll, though, love and life. The closest team to them right now is over 50 points behind them. So Sky and Scroll, really good chance to surge forward. It's been interesting, the power plays throughout this season. Start of the season, it was very much Sky and Scroll, neck and neck with Shark and Teeny. Two best teams in the region, if not the world. And then Sky and Scroll stumbled a bit, didn't do poorly, but weren't getting those top 3 placements for a couple weeks. Everyone sold them out, and now Shark and Teeny might be going the similar way. It could be Sky and Scroll's chance to jump back up, winning 2 weeks back-to-back, maybe. I have Frozy and Azad, who we've been gassing up for making plays outside Sandy Strip, going really well right now. They're the next highest team to try to catch up to Sky and Scroll, but things are looking very, very good for the Danes here.
Yeah, and it looks like they've kind of gotten a glimpse of Moneymaker F9 up on height. But Sky Scroll, they've played the past few lobbies from the low ground. They haven't necessarily taken like huge stabs towards height. I think that they've definitely just been enjoying kind of causing a little bit of chaos underneath. But now they're watching height. Everybody else sent surging forward, trying to stay on top of that front side. F9 doing what he can, trying to apply a little bit of pressure to these teams in the skies, but not enough tags connecting, and now it'll be their turn to jump forward. And yeah, that's not looking good for Moneymaker right now.
Scroll gets a refresh on her wrist. That could have been very bad for them. They don't actually get the refresh. It's Mixon again right now. Mixon just coming across all the loot. Mixon's probably one of the most stacked players in the lobby. Gets that refresh after Scroll puts in all the work. But then again, I'm glad to see Sky and Scroll on fight for him. There's the extra material because Mixon is that stacked. They're leaving material behind in endgame. But Sky and Scroll didn't really need the refresh, so I'm glad they didn't play super aggressive for it. 2 elims on the board, 70 builds apiece for the most part right now. Both have phenomenal fighting loadouts. Sky with this gold pistol mythic pump is going to be very dangerous, but Scroll got plenty of weapons they have here as well. Marius goes down. So Marius, there's a pretty rough zone for them, far east on the map. But Sky and Scroll, as Taco said, all their performance today has been coming off the low and mid, which is very good because it's a lot more replicable than high ground. Not as many issues to face if big teams make big plays. And Scroll hits a big pump on a Fast Strokey. They haven't given up just yet. Bevies and Fast Strokey gonna have to get away from Sky and Scroll quickly here. They're playing aggressive. Scroll, here's a crack on backside. Might try and look for another refresh because those materials I was talking about, they are starting to dwindle here. They're down to less than 60 builds combined, and this is their chance to try to jump forward. Don't want to see them go down right around the big placements coming in.
Yeah, but it's all about that ultimate low frontside control. It's going to be very difficult for other teams to actually try and pull into the sides of them. And they're just tarping straight through the river. I mean, trying to get into the next edge of zone. But is that a Frizzy? I think that they've kind of managed to isolate themselves a bit. And right as I speak, Mixing Combeck on the other end of their box.
All roads lead to Mixing Combeck right now. How they're everywhere. Every time we see someone fight, go down, big name refresh, Mixon and Combeck just always seem to be there to capitalize on Ifrozy going down. If Azat follows, I was going to say if Azat goes down here, Sky and Scroll just got another elim in the feed. They're surging forward, but Azat, he's taking names with himself on the backside, but surely someone finds him solo, no shield, just slamming everyone on the backside.
Actual agent of chaos right now from Azza, and we'll have an opportunity to try and replenish his shields just a little bit, but not a whole lot left in that Flipberry Fizz. Sky Scroll, on the other hand, looks like they've managed to find at least one refresh for the Siphon materials, but they've still got their work cut out for them for Strokey and Bevies. Knock it on the floor under. And Scroll, though, Telio is going to be eliminated, and yet another 4 points just being stacked on top of all this. Sky Scroll doing a great job here. I just think that they might be able to actually control the low ground. It's only Combic and Mixin that are really have to challenge them for it.
Yeah, I'm looking at their builds and I'm thinking, oh, they're kind of shambles, only 20 builds, but I feel like we see them in this situation all the time and they still pull off the wins off low ground, jumping back up in the old top, choosing to actually tank a bunch of zone here to get themselves the front side priority, pop the med kits instead, gets another elim. That's going to be elim number 8. 8 eliminations, maybe 9 here. Scroll with the jump shot with that mythic pump. Both of them absolutely popping off right now. 13 builds. Looks like not a lot, but in the hands of Sky and Scroll, they seem to just drag their builds out for so far. They claim space, don't use any builds unnecessarily. And there's 5 teams, 8 players right now, so there are quite a few solos left in this one. And Mixin and Combic finally get found by someone. They were just popping off this entire endgame. 9 eliminations, almost double digit for Sky and Scroll. Now, I know the audience is not going to love this. We might be looking at a runaway here, Taco. They have got a massive lead on the leaderboard.
This is huge. Yeah, nah, the eliminations that they managed to string together alone were already such a huge separating factor. But if they pull out a win here, Aussie, which it's very much looking set up for. I mean, for Strokey, Cat Flixie, though, they might be able to steal the show. Also 7 eliminations. And this would be a huge performance for them, too. Something that'll definitely start pushing their way up on the leaderboard numbers. So, Sky Scroll, they know job's not finished. But they got to deal with Strokey directly in front of them. Still, not a lot of HP left for the solo, but the damage has been done. Sky's going to fall, and Chat Flixie, they will punish. They just waited for the perfect moment, no hesitation.
Yeah, that was smart play by Chap and Flixie. I was going to say, whenever it's this like 2v1v2 situation, normally the biggest factor is going to be the solo. Both duos can play phenomenal, but it's whoever the solo goes for. It's usually low ground. That Strokey just distracts them long enough for Chap and Flixie to jump down the backside. And great game, though. I mean, for the sake of the viewership, we're kind of happy that they didn't pop off there because Sky and I mean, we got a 100-point lead, basically, halfway through the tournament. Not normally a great position. Man. We'll see, but 10 elim second, 4 elim fifth, 7 elim win. Chat, I will take the chance. Everyone knows we saw this coming. This is my Arcalute duo, chat. Sky and Scroll, my absolute goats. If you guys want to be as good as Sky and Scroll, buy my mouse pad. It's 100% how that works, chat. It's proven. Don't read the terms and conditions, though. That's how it works. If you get my mouse pad, you will be Sky and Scroll. Vico Malibuca could make a comeback. I am very happy to see Chap and Flixie get that win, though. Top 3. You and me have been saying it. Everyone's been saying it. I've been calling this duo to split for about 2 weeks now. I'm glad to see that they haven't, if they can pull off performances like this. A 9 elim win jumping them up. But the fact that this match history puts you in 3rd by 1 point, it's a very inconsistent leaderboard right now, Taco.
Yeah, I mean, just top 5, all 3 lobbies so far for Sky and Scrolls is pretty dastardly work, too. Just because of the fact they really just forfeit. They did not care about high ground.
Yeah, no,
I think that they've saw everybody's like kind of just running shambles and they're just cleaning up all of the solos and duos. Like they're just fully trusting in their fighting capabilities. And I definitely respect it.
The low and mid, they've just made it look so strong. Everyone's just been clashing over the high ground. I mean, they've just been going low and mid. I wonder if that is a factor, because that's how they've been winning all their tournaments throughout the season. But I think there was that kind of period where high ground, few teams seem to have figured it out and they were getting their big games off and they were kind of getting left out. But now it seems like maybe with all the mythics, maybe everyone's so much more stacked, they're more confidently going for high, and low and mid's just a place to be again.
Yep.
Are you kidding, Kieran? I feel like EU Finals has been amazing this season. What do you mean?
Bet.
Thank you for all the subs, by the way, chat. I'll catch up. Wavy, Molecule, Geordie, M-Bomb, Murky, Naze, Evan, Nix, Fire, Spat, Strick, Glenn, Jackson, Hazard, Shiny, Josh, Theros, Feliso. I realized I didn't thank subs from last game too. Ben, Mark, Risk, Break, Guok, Sezix, Yiga, Rav, Verxy, Crow. We always love Crow. Thanks for 56, bro. 65, sorry. Sunny, Maddie, Monster, Malwacky, John D, Erlo, Cloud. Sorry if I missed your subs, chat. Obviously trying to cast. It's hard to read them as they come in live, but I love you all. Thank you so much, chat. Thank you.
Yeah, so we got what? The 2-1 lead right now for Cringe and Twy, and also still trying to, defend their position. Top 5 leaderboard, literally on the threshold in 5th place heading into this lobby. So
we're going gas station. We're sick of the 50-50. We haven't seen too many. I don't know if we've seen teams do this. Interesting choice from Savage and Velo. This is one way to play it. So normally the spawn fight is decided by the 50-50 up on the weather balloon, but Savage and Velo now, this is kind of the play to win the drop, but not win the game, Taco. I'm kind of seeing a little bit of like a kick the sandcastle kind of play here, you know?
I'm ready to run it down.
Yeah, but this could also still be such a huge thorn in the side right now. I'm thinking for Cringe and Twy, because they've still got to try and flush them out of the gas station, but not only that, this is the most stack that we've seen both Velo and Savage actually going in for the challenge now. So what exactly were Cringe and Twy able to find, and Savage already making the call out. Like, looks like they just took off.
Oh, wow. I mean, that gives Velo and Savage the advantage right now. Like, based on loot, you feel like they're definitely going to play better, but maybe they've gone into uncontested Bumpy. This is going to spill over into iDrop Marius. Savage now going to get the extra loot off the balloon as well. So I was calling this a kick the sandcastle kind of play, which to me is usually when you give up on doing well in the tournament, you just want to try and make sure the other team does poorly to lock down the drop spot. But it's worked out really well for Savage and Velo here.
I'm gonna go down and farm.
Yeah, I think this is everything they could have possibly wanted, honestly, because now they actually have the luxury of being able to fully clear out what they were initially setting out for in the first place. And I don't know if Cringe and Twy are planning on, you know, revisiting anytime soon, but I think that in the back of their minds, they were just considering the factor of if we go down now to this 50-50 or getting third party, like what just happened to basically Velo in the last lobby, because Velo didn't come out on top either, right? Like, I don't know. It's just not probably the juice probably isn't worth the squeeze, I think, for Cringe and Twy.
Chino and Pablo taking a fight with I don't know who outside of Sandy over at the balloon. I have to think this is Azad and Ifrozy, right? Which is one of our highest point teams. But I'm trying to figure out why they'd be fighting here. They have all of Sandy. Why have Chino and Pablo decided to fight at the balloon? It has to be Azad and Ifrozy, because that's the other team dropping on West Side, and they maybe wanted to pull up early, take them down, get extra loot. I guess this is the kind of point we saw like a Chap and Flixie at, where now they're going for big games, right? Pablo and Chino in 15. They're not settling for a top 10. They want a top 3, but wait, if they go down here, top 15 will be the best place there in this tournament so far. Popping the double heal grenades, and oh, they do when it is Azad. Azad and Ifrozy go down early. Game 4. That's super unfortunate for the underdog team that was in 4th place. Now going to drop very far with how close his leaderboard is.
So it looks like Chino and Paulo just got sick of them.
I guess
split
so.
the lead and bailing.
Yeah, I guess so.
They didn't want that anymore. They wanted to make sure they fully claimed everything that they feel belongs to them, and I can't blame them, especially after coming out on top there. Now I'm really curious to see how that impacts, though, the teams that have been fighting for those vending machines that Azad and Ifrozy have been going for. So that's just going to alleviate, I think, a little bit of pressure there.
I hate you, Maris. Yeah, I don't know whether actually... I'm not sure. I don't know. It's kind of a... I'm enjoying the change in mentality. It makes so much more... Ooh, steady. Sorry, I'll come back and watch it. It makes it so much more entertaining that teams now have this again. A lot of people attribute it to the Peter Ball mentality, where it's just like, you'll see a team like that is in 15th. Back in the day, maybe would have played safe for a top 10 or top 5, and now it's like, nah, I need to drop a 20 bomb now to win. And it's entertaining. I'll give it that much, as we have a very awkward spawn fight. As wait, Rax... No, Rax doesn't land up on the hill. The assist... Does Seti just win that with a pickaxe because of the third party?
I think so. He was getting sprayed, and then said he was able to just pickaxe him down.
I thought it was Rax.
Basically,
because like
he was going to get shot there.
It seemed too perfect, so I thought it must be Rax, but no, Rax landed short as well. Seti gets absolutely blessed. I mean, to be fair, last game they got picked out of the sky, so I guess it kind of goes both ways. The third party, you know, live and die by the third party.
Again?
It would have to be, right? Or was it Kate? Could have been, no, could have been, did they have the angle on that? You know what? I want to see it now. I'm curious. Nothing else is happening anyway. I'm curious. I want to see, was it Asa Podesai? I feel like it's got to be, no, it has to have been Cade, right?
It's either one of these two teams. Yeah.
Cade pushed up on the tree. Ooh, okay, so Cade giving a bit of an assist there to Seti and Rax. Now, I think Seti and Rax's chance of doing well in the overall tournament's not looking too great, but I want to see them pull off a good game here. I need to see just for their own vibes.
It was hilarious. Like, why was he in the Matrix for that?
Yeah, I don't know.
All of the bullets were just absorbed.
Just not hitting him at all, and then just pickaxe him and stole. Not only did he live, the fact that he got the kill credit too, gets 4 points with the pickaxe, and looks like Cringe and Twy's strategy is to now make the play onto iDrop and Marius, just leaving Savage and Velo to have the entire split. Did not expect Cringe and Twy to make this play.
To be fair, though, iDrop and Marius, even while uncontested at Bumpy, have still been having a little bit of a rocky showing for this Div Cup so far. Their mid game, I think, has just been very volatile. I mean, part of it I'm willing to credit to like the zones being kind of brutal for these teams, but Twy, Cringe, they've exposed themselves now. Marius on the ropes currently, and
is this working?
I fear this might be the worst outcome right now for iDrop and Marius, because at the very least, it's
all right, chat, calm down, or I'm gonna drop you from the chat.
Control of this POI, and now they're gonna have to worry about Cringe and Twy consistently.
iDrop coming in now with at least they've got a good loadout. iDrop and Marius had the better fighting loadouts. So I think as the element of surprise, kind of gave it to Cringe and Twy here, but now with the one shotgun between them, he's actually dropped it to Twy. He's more confident in Twy's ability to try and pull something off here, but I Drop Marius is not the duo I want to try to fight with one shotgun between me, so we'll see. Velo and Velo and Savage as well. We saw in the stream, they were kind of trying to figure out where they went, but most people can figure out there's really only one direction that Cringe and Twy could have gone into Bumpy Bay, so Savage has kind of ruined this one. Yeah, they are. Velo is definitely sneaking up on this one. Not even sneaking. He's running straight forward. He's only got the auto shotguns, though. And Savage has the gray combat. So, I mean, they're going to be pretty scared to try and jump in and take an all-out brawl here with these weapons.
I think they are definitely just trying to set up, though, for the third party. But now, if you're iDrop and Medius, you've got to be fully cognizant of the fact that you are just potentially about to get pincered here. But I think as long as they control the rooftop, they should be chilling. They might even be able to get out of this and might just let it kind of unfold between Cringe, Twy, Savage, Velo, maybe picking up where they left off.
This is not looking fun for any team involved. And now we have Slurpfish kind of lurk around the edge as well. We know a lot of teams are coming in for this Bumpy Bay vending machine. So I Drop Marius. I mean, we both left him off our preds for a reason. Flixie has a good game and then goes down here to Nako. Never mind. Chap and Flixie continuing the domination. One elimination though, so Nako was solo for whatever reason. So never mind. Top 3 holding on here. If you want to close the leaderboard, you got to hope Sky and Scroll stumble, and you got to make sure teams like Chap and Flixie keep going strong. Otherwise, this is going to be a full World Cup runaway. Gonna have a Booga victory lap moment here on the EU finals. But Bumpy Bay, I don't think anyone's winning out of this, honestly, because I don't know what Savage and Velo's plan is to try to get their loot up a bit. I guess scavenge the rest of Bumpy Bay. I actually kind of like this. This is a good play.
I mean, at the very least, they are definitely just preventing iDrop and Medius from having, a little bit of control. I mean, they look kind of separated right now, too. I wonder if Savage is kind of honed in on the fact that iDrop might be a little bit further away from his duo than what he...
So awkward.
I don't know if iDrop just thought he was sneaking it, but yeah, it's just like one of those circumstances where... I don't really chalk it up to a win for any of these teams until I actually see one of them full commit for a fight somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, I think honestly, Savage and Velo would be playing this very different if it wasn't green dual pumps and gray combat. Like there's no world where they're confident taking this fight. Like where they're on leaderboard, 8 points, not really got much to lose. They want to try and have a good game, but I mean, it's a brand new duo. You want to pick vibes up. They did have last finals at least, where when they did make endgame, they did very well. But this is not the loadout you want kind of coming into endgame, obviously. So I think maybe if they can try and make a big play, but just not the loadout for the big play. So I think they're scavenging around the buildings thinking like, what are the chances we don't find an iron pump from any of these buildings? And so far, luck is not on Savage's side.
I mean, I'm also just thinking about like how long it might delay all 3 of these teams if other teams kind of start like pooling over into the area, just because you hear a couple of shots getting scattered. You don't really see anything lighting up in the elim feed, like especially with the zone pool too. Ooh. And now Shark Teeny.
when I was talking about the, you're low on the leaderboard, you're not going for a top 10, you're going for a win. This was the team I was looking at to start getting very active. Shark and Teeny will not be satisfied finishing top 20, top 10. They'll still try and go for a top 5 even here as Teeny misjudges the wingsuit a little bit here and almost gives Kashi a chance to take his head off there. I'm surprised Kashi didn't try and go for a pump there. I was maybe worried he was going to get landed on, but Teeny goes straight over the top. Shark now gets stranded up on the high ground. Shark and Teeny have to drop back down together, but this is only safe for now. I bet Kashi's probably a little bit confused what's going on, but if they know anything about the teams around them, especially with Shark and Teeny, how aggressive they've played around these POIs and the position they're in, I think Kashi and FireEnd should have expected this.
Yeah, I mean, they've kind of been hovering with it too, just the way that they've been rotating. They've kind of got... I think that they've caught the scent of Shark and Teeny just in past lobbies, sort of trailing them. So Shark and Teeny now... I mean, they kind of have to go aggressive, though. They know that they need a big game if they want to push themselves into top 5 and stuff like that.
They're leaving it all out there. Shark and Teeny will be going for full huge games here, and maybe it's just one of those days for Shark and Teeny. I can't remember the last time I've seen Shark and Teeny lose a mid-game 2v2, and now we've watched them lose. I guess last game technically wasn't mid-game or the game before, but I have not seen Shark and Teeny lose this many 2v2s ever, let alone in a single day. It's just something, unfortunately, just off today with Shark and Teeny. I mean, they've had a phenomenal season. It's the last Div Cup finals of the season. Kids will still now say Shark is washed, but for the most part, I mean, you can't really have a tournament with less impact, but it's still unfortunate for a team that did honestly truly start to look unstoppable. Even while contested 6-0 off spawn, still pulling off good performances. But yeah, something shifted here for Shark and Teeny, and it's affecting them a lot.
I mean, starting to really think that the off spawn, I wonder how much of it was like full in prep on just expecting to be contested, and then when you aren't, you know, you're trying to figure out like, how do we swerve our surge strategy for this? But they have really not had a chance to like get any sort of footing. I almost feel like that initial, like when Teeny first got beamed off the hot air balloon, that might have just been foreshadowing for like their look on the day.
Just kind of just the unsettling, and now it's just, yeah, and then this is what we saw with Chap and Flixie now as well. You make these kind of plays, you throw everything against the wall, maybe you're a bit frustrated, you just try and over-aggress, so even in fights you'd normally win, it just doesn't go their way. As Savage still got this great combat. I mean, we need some of that Benji Fishy RNG right now. Savage and Velo, I'm guessing they haven't had enough time to get any gold to try to buy one either, maybe. Because what is gold weapons chat? 500 gold? Is gold weapons 500 gold? And mythics 1,000? It's the one thing I haven't really paid attention to too much with the update. Oh, it's 1,500 for gold. What's mythic then? How are people affording 4 mythics? Mythics 3,000? Holy shit, people are getting more gold than what I realized. Wow. That is even more than what I thought.
I forget who it was that I saw, but there was like a team that had like 6K gold or something, and everybody was trying to figure out like where they were getting that much like gold from.
Well, yeah,
so early on.
750 from just a cash register. So I guess when you put it that way, a gold weapon's 2 cash registers. I guess that's not even that insane. A Shark. Wait a second. Shark goes back in. Shark maybe gets the reboot onto Teeny, I'm guessing. He does. Firen and Kashi try and push over to close the deal. And Shark takes down Kashi, and now Firen's a solo. So a bit of the bite we're used to seeing from Shark and Teeny here. Coming out, Shark kind of backed into a corner and pops off. So, okay, there's still a hope there. There's a world, but it's not a very big world, I don't think.
Just thinking Storm Sickness potentially for a duo that doesn't have every single medkit in the universe, like Vico and Malabuka, right? Like,
no shotgun. We've only got medkits. Has Malabuka lost his shotgun? Like, is it left behind? Is Asa and Podesai somehow like stolen it? Did they leave it on the vending machine or something? Like, I'm trying to figure out what's led to this position. I think maybe was this Malabuka's shotgun? No, this looks like the player's loot.
Setting up though for like their usual, because I don't think they know Malabuka's hiding behind this rock either.
I don't think they do. So it looks like they switched roles. So Vico's now sitting up on the high ground with all the loot and waiting. And I think Malabuka was supposed to go down and get loot and come back maybe. And then now he's just waiting to see if he can get the vending machine at Clausy. But Asa and Podesai are just not giving it up. This is an interesting situation for Malabuka. But I mean, he's got the makers. He can stay here all day as long as no one knows he's here.
It's a little bit of a time sink, but yeah, definitely one that I don't feel like Malabuka would be super pressed over. If anything, almost wonder if Podesai and Asa, depending on how they like edit out, or if they go for like a wingsuit play, if Malabuka might be able to just tag them up along the way, since they don't seem to have any idea that he's actually this close by.
Yeah, maybe. Could try and get some extra surge off as well. It's a pretty favorable zone for both of them. What would have been a favorable zone for iDrop Mars if they didn't have the shenanigans of the overspill from Velo versus Cringe.
No.
And yeah, it's kind of rough right now. iDrop's now solo. Velo and Savage still just not really able to find anything. The loadout still sucks. They've got 115 builds between them basically as well. Just unfortunately, the 2 times Savage is one off spawn. I'm still calling this a win. They did manage to make a bit of a swerve and what do you call it in football? What's the play when an audible? They hit the audible, switch the drop, but unfortunately, it's not really leading to good points for them, I don't think.
Yeah, and I'm almost starting to wonder if it really even ended up all that well for Cringe and Twy too. Like maybe their net benefit was just the fact that, you know, they didn't take that risky 50-50 and still had the chance to play through like endgame, but the loot was definitely not looking the best for either of those duos.
I need to check something out really quickly because I literally had to check it. Wait, so is there a Xinox and a Xenox? Are those 2 different people? That is 2 different people. Okay, because in my mind I saw Truly kill Xinox and I was like, how? But never mind. Truly kills Xenox. I thought we were about to see like a monumental sell here. I thought it was going to be like chopping our own like staircase or something. I thought maybe like Truly and Xenox were trolling each other, but never mind. I thought Truly just killed his teammate chat. Yeah, I was about to say, I thought I saw Truly kill Xenox and I was like, how has that possibly happened? Like you'll see someone slip and die to themselves, but killing your teammate is like an extra level of like you sold. As Chap and Flixie take an aggro fight against them as well. They've got their 1 Elam on the board. If you just got hit chat, the leaderboard is very split. The reason why I haven't been checking out first place that much, Sky and Scroll, is because this is what you're going to see. This is why they're doing so well. This is their game plan every single game, regardless of where zone goes or what happens. They get early surge, they farm their mats, they get gold, they come back, they buy med kits, they hit balloons, they rotate in. This is literally the one-to-one playbook every single game for Sky and Scroll. And it's, I think because of the balloon jetpack as well, Taco, it means that it is replicable in literally every single zone. Like, you can do this to any zone. This one's close, still going to do it, though.
This might be their riskiest flight path.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was just going to say, this is the chance to try to have the play go. I was like, it should be good. Okay, so I'm not going to lie. I was kind of priming a bit of a curse there. I'm sorry. I can't do that. That was deliberate. I'm thinking this one with the closed zone right here is the best chance they're going to have of getting beamed and this not work, and then it doesn't work. I'm not really sure why Sky and Scroll tried to go for the balloon rotate here. I think they just wanted to go deep in the half-half as possible, but in this meta, you got to assume there's a team here. But, I mean, with this much gold and this much loot, I mean, this might just be like...
they're fine.
Yeah, it might just be a pause. This isn't even going to put a stop to them. It's just going to slow them down. Oh.
Still a little bit annoying, though, because they might end up getting lobbied here now. And Scroll's also fighting against the team.
Yeah.
I mean, I think they're definitely going to have to deal with, like,
I think it's over.
And
I'm thinking it's over, and I'm not going to pretend that I'm some crazy analyst figure that out. I've just had Sky in my chat say, I might be stupid. So I think, unfortunately, we might have a bit of a spoiler here. Don't think this ends well here for Sky and Scroll. Sky with a questionable play, and the ramifications are going to be very, very big. But hey, this is the benefit you have of being almost 100 points in first. You can make these mistakes, and it means we have a tournament on our hands. One of the only times you'll hear me cheering against Sky and Scroll. I still want them to win, but I would like it to be a game 6.
For the content stretch.
Yeah, exactly. We got first place selling here just to put a show on for us. Make sure it's nice and close. You got to love Sky for this chat. He's a man for the content, you know? Deliberately selling this game so we have something exciting to watch. And Sky has quite a questionable loadout. Oh, never mind. We got our hands back on some of the loot. We should be okay here. I think we're going to pop off. We're going to get in. 3 refreshes. I mean, we're 5-5-5. This is winnable, right, Taco?
Oh yeah, very clearly. I think the true win here is that he's going to use most of the medkits, so nobody else gets to take them. Like W greed. I respect that.
We're now in a 5-tick, 40 above. Surge probably going to be an issue as well. Yes, Savage Avila did just go down to Shark and Teeny chat. Unfortunate. I do want to see how first place goes down
might
here.
Get this.
I mean, Trillion Xenox could steal these 4 points here. He makes it in though. Okay, Sky and Scroll make it in at least for now, but they've taken a lot of damage here. Again, if you guys don't know, with the rebooting, it resets your net surge back to 0. So the reboot onto Scroll or Sky, whichever one died first, their net damage would have gone back to 0, which means that now any surge they've gained, they're going to lose, and then they've also been farmed. But Sky gets an elim, gets a freebie. That's what this is all about. The 4 points on the board, 9 above. But yeah, we're pretty much watching the death march here of first place. I want to see how Chap and Flixie are going, because right now is the chance. If these teams don't know it, this is their chance to catch up.
Yeah, and this is definitely one of the teams that you've always got to have in the back of your mind for the big pop-off potential, right? So, Flixie, Chap, world's their oyster, essentially, and whether or not they're going to be able to pull it off, only time will tell. But Vico and Malabuka, very much same intentions. They're also looking to try and charge as far up the leaderboard as possible. You have to anticipate that these teams are keeping eyes out on that elimination feed. And if they see Scroll's been taken out of this lobby, they know Sky somewhere lurking. But even with the material count, even with the med kit, I just...
I'm looking at the ammo. I'm looking at the ammo, Taka. We got 16 builds between both our guns. So we're going to start chucking guns at people at some point here this game. Like, the Enforcer's going to get thrown. I mean, this is not looking great. We knew it was going to look great, but the ammo being more of an issue than I thought it was going to be. Good clutch, though, with Sky to kind of at least get in and do anything here. But I would say it doesn't matter because they're 100 points in the lead, but it is two of the biggest high point potential teams in this lobby who are in second and third. Chap and Flixie, they're going to leave it all out there. They're going to full send, see if they can surge up the leaderboard. Malabuka and Vico, 2 Div Cups in a row, dropping multiple double-digit wins, getting 10 and 11 Elim wins back-to-back like it was nothing. So Vico and Malabuka can very much bring this one back. They do seem to be a second half of the tournament kind of team. Cringe and Twy, after what looked like they lost the spawn fight, Savage Velo pushed them off. They then went into Bumpy Bay, and they've kind of salvaged something. And I know Savage fans aren't going to like to hear it, but Cringe and Twy have been very impressive today as a team. Whether they win the spawn fight, lose the spawn fight, whether they do whatever this is, they seem to kind of just make their games count, even when they don't look like they should.
Okay. That was a big come up, I think, for Twy and Cringe, though. Just create a little bit more space inside of the mid ground. And I don't know. I mean, the Great Pump is still a little bit rough here. But
oh, Sky goes down. Sky's down and out. We have no first place.
Okay,
253 is the points to beat right now. So Vico, Malabuka, Chap, and Flixie, they're reaching for the heavens here. They're going to try and get as many points they can on the board this game. And even if they have pop-off wins, they probably still won't even find themselves in first place, but at least be close enough going into the last 2 games where they can maybe bring it back. As Sky and Scroll, we needed them to stumble, and they definitely did. By far their worst game this tournament. So Vico and Malabuka, the door's open now, and they've got the lowdown in the position to do it. Sky and Scroll going to be feeling very silly right now.
Yeah, they can also just prioritize rotations, right? 483 above. They're not really that pressed for time. It's just about trying to avoid the primary focus of the rest of the lobbies. They're going to send it straight for front side. That seems to be the intention. Claim a little bit of space here. And imagine they're going to start looking to go up pretty soon. Just clearing out a little bit of their visual space, making sure that they recuperate any white HP that they need to. But still got to worry about Swizzy and Pixie overhead, though. They've also seemed like they wanted to go all in on the investment pretty early on. Truly and Xenox gonna have to dive a little bit more. I mean, with high ground being in control right now from Swizzy and Pixie, it's gonna force all these teams, I think, to kind of recognize the fact that like they're just gonna have to wait for their moment and drop.
Ooh, 29 builds for Flixie, so he needed his moment very soon. Drops down, finds the refresh. He should be able to get his hands on it. Hopefully he's healthy. He's burning half the material he had just securing the refresh. Actually loses material, I think, just trying to lock that one down. So Chap and Flixie...
Pump, though.
Yeah, he gets the purple pump out of it, and in the hands of Flixie, that'll be pretty dangerous, but they're not in the position they need to try to surge up here. And we have a good, healthy team on high ground with Swizzy and Pixie, so Vico, Malabuka, that's usually where they find their big games from. Malabuka picking up the Mythic Pistol now. Mythic Flex SMG, Mythic Pistol. They are looking very, very healthy. I forgot the Mythic Pistol was in the game. Can you still get this from fishing? How have we got a Mythic Pistol? Am I stupid?
I believe you can still get it from fishing, by the way.
Well, there you go.
I don't know if that's how they did it.
Okay.
Because I'm pretty confident I saw Pink grab one.
Okay. I mean, hey, that's a good weapon to have in the endgame here to try and have that pop-off game. So Chap and Flixie, and Chap goes down as I say that, not looking like they're in the position to have the catch-up game. But Swizzy and Pixie, very, very healthy on the high ground. If one of these teams is going to try and look for height for their big game, it's not going to end well as Flixie has 0 builds.
Yeah, they went all in, I think. We're trying to get Scrappy through the lower layers. And now Flixie, duck, backside his own. But again, purple pump at the ready.
Ooh.
Kira Karama could be picked off here. A lot of damage applied, but needs to find the closing shot. He's going to head for Karama instead. Akira just skirting by. A little bit disorienting there. And with no builds, I mean, there's only so much that even the best players can do from that position. Good attempt, though, but now that's definitely going to open the door for Vico Malabuka just to commit. Playing out, finding their own rhythm here inside these lower layers. Nebs in their sights, and yeah, only so much left to be done there. They'll be cleared out no problem, but they are running relatively thin on the materials, still enough to kind of keep tarping through the lower layers, but I don't know if it's enough for them to want to try and overtake height just yet.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough situation, but they can still do it, though. 6 teams, 10 players. Remember, 200 and what was it? How many points did that be? 250, I think it was. So Vico and Malabuka cutting that gap pretty close now. 14 builds. Pixie on the receiving end of that Mythic Pistol does a lot of damage. Vico and Malabuka take almost no damage back there for the trade. They're going to know now. They've done the damage. They're going up. Swizzy and Pixie have to try to hold this one around the corner. Malabuka hits him for the 100. Vico is going to be able to finish him off there. That's 5 eliminations. They've taken the high ground, and this looks very reminiscent. Once this team takes the high ground, they don't often lose, especially considering they are the only duo left in this lobby. It is looking amazing for Malabuka and Vico right now.
Yeah, that double side jump too. Vico and Mally just attacking from 2 separate angles. It was so much, I think, for Swizzy and Pixie to try and control there. But Pixie still just trying to stay tucked underneath some of these older builds. But with Malabuka down below, he'll find the finishing blows here. It's only Haris left standing as Vico and Malabuka. This is definitely seeming like their time to shine. Jonas? Actually, still circling the waters here.
My man's still in it, but not for long. 20 HP, 0 shield at this point now. Yeah, Jonas is going to be another elim for Vico and Malabuka, and they do pick it up. They get every remaining elim. The 8 elim win. And like I said, even if someone gets a pop-off win, they're probably not going to be in first, but man, it is a lot closer now. There was someone in my chat saying earlier, EU finals have been very boring this season. I would disagree heavily, but surely you are a happy man right now as we have 2 points. Half an elimination, separating first from second. Sky and Scroll stumble. They go from getting a first, 5th, 2nd to getting a 27th off that balloon play. And then now, the difference. 8 elim win, Vico Malabuka. We have 2 points in a taco. 2 games to go. Spicy.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm also still keeping tabs on Chap, Flixie, Cringe, Twy. I would not even Swizzy and Pixie. I would not exclude any of these teams from having the potential to look for a very like big point game. And I don't know. It again, a little bit of it kind of depends on how Sky Scroll, Vika Malabuka actually do for the next couple of lobbies. But I just think that anybody that's in top 5 right now has a pretty realistic chance of being able to overtake.
Yeah, I mean, it's very doable. I mean, it's 4 points per elim. I think that kind of goes under the radar a bit with people when they talk about this season. Like, we've had every single elim points just been bumped up by 1. So what we used to have for points in grands is now the points in these finals. So 4 points per elim, and as you see, an 8 elim win goes very, very far from Vico Malibuca. And a lot of these guys can get those wins, and I don't think Sky and Scroll will make that same mistake again. I think their playstyle is super safe. That was really the only time that game could have gone against them, and just went a little bit too confident on that rotate. I think they were just trying to kind of go for the perfect rotate, go as high as they can in the sky, fly in, wait for zone to pull, get in as deep as possible, and they just needed to hit a little wingsuit and it would have been fine. So we'll see. We'll see though.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of autopilot too, because nobody's really been challenging or pressing you when making those rotates. But yeah, I think you kind of hit the nail on the head with that one. It's just too close to where the rest of the lobby is at.
You get lulled into like a false sense of security. It just works every time for free. Why not try it again? Thank you, Chris, Turtle, Dia, Shortstop, Truffsy, Bajan, is it? Vex, G-Jack, Ludden, Carenzo, Wavy Beef, Molecule. Thank you for the subs, chat. I appreciate y'all so much. Now, we are going to be casting all day today. So me and Taco EU, me and Jake going to run up NA. I'm not really sure what the plan is in between, chat. We got some YouTube to watch, maybe some Tokes if someone's running some. We'll vibe out. But we will be casting NA later. And NA's looking like a good one. We've got a very good NA tourney on our hands. The last Div Cup finals of the season. I'm excited. Are you excited for next season, Taco? Getting ready?
I am very excited. Yeah, I think everybody has kind of shared a similar sentiment where I really enjoyed, dude. Yeah, it's just been so long. Like Reloads has been fun, and that's probably been like where I've had the most enjoyment
by far,
but
without a doubt.
I just want to see like the real stakes get involved, because everything you kind of had to take with like a grain of salt in this current off-season period. Like you can't really commit too much like one way or the other, because the whole snake eating issues, where like we know that teams are going to be switching between like both NAC and EU, and then on top of that like the meta shift. I'm seriously expecting like a much bigger like meta shift. Like I don't know if it's going to be
Okay, just you have a feeling?
I want to see it. I want to see it move. I want to see it boogie out of here. Like,
I'm seeing no guns. I want to see guns right now, Taco. I'm seeing not a single gun spawner. We're going to be it's a pickaxe royale. Who gets the gun? And it is Velo. Velo gets the gun. And I'm pretty sure Cringe finds the only other gun. Wait a second. Is it Cringe who went down? I'm not sure who's still standing. If it's Cringe or Twy right now. Velo and Savage, though, this might be their first flawless victory. Maybe. They need Savage to not die here. My man's got the Harley hitter in the back pocket. Is the only thing he's got to work with right now. Velo really needs to carry this one. As Savage is going up.
There's no gun.
Savage can't find a single gun to help out right now. Velo has to take the 1v1, and Savage is just spectating. Savage about as involved in this fight as we are. But there we go, gets the shotgun. And they might not realize that. Oh, big pump from Savage. Somehow doesn't take him down, though. Hits him with a 40 tag. Drops down the heal grenade to maybe try and cause some chaos. And Velo and Savage get their first proper win. Let's go, baby. This is the game. Now, it's not going to mean too much for the overall leaderboard, but it could mean a lot for Savage and Velo's vibes if they go on to have a good game now.
I don't know, you say that, but Cringe and Twy, they were in third. So it's like...
Okay, huge impact leaderboard. You're totally right. I forgot about that. Damn, unlucky for Cringe and Twy here. They are in third place. You're right. Oofed. That is very, very rough for them.
I do think that, Chat, Flixie, Swizzy, Pixie, I don't think they're going to be content to just try and remain in 4th and 5th. You know that those are teams that are always going to be looking for top 3 at bare minimum. So that could be a very tough blow for Cringe and Twy, depending on how those teams actually do this lobby.
I've got a visitor. Did you let yourself out? Did you? Did you open the door yourself like a big girl? Does mom know you're awake? I don't think she does. You're saying yes, but I don't think she does. Do you want to go see mom and wake her up?
Il a ouvert son tiroir.
Let's do that.
She would never lie to you.
Oh, she definitely would. She's cute enough to
get
away with as well.
Prendre la deuxième laisse pour le mettre aussi au pied, tu vois. Et malheureusement, il s'est barré avant.
Ah, il s'enfuit.
Guys, we gotta tell him to throw her on the mic.
Pas discipliné, ces petits toutous.
That's right. That was a real reason. It was her time to shine. Aussie didn't want to lose his commentary position.
Je sais pas c'est qui spawn là, mais...
that was what we were waiting for. But
3-2,
man,
on attend Marius,
Ah
mais
non, non, ok, non,
I think I think next week, guys.
on
You
attend
know,
Marius, mais là c'est long
just
quand
kidding.
même. Hein.
I don't actually know what's
Ouais,
happening
ouais,
next
ouais,
week,
ouais,
but
ouais. À tout moment il regarde, j'allais dire.
I would be curious to
Bon,
see
on va quand même
how
enchaîner le fight,
many
on a un très bon stuff.
teams she would be able to like. I want you guys think that she can pronounce like the EU player names? I almost feel like you know at least maybe like half of a name or something.
Et on a pris des balles de l'opponent.
Yeah, it's hard.
Ça
That's
fait
hard
chier
to
pour
tell.
l'instant.
Ouais.
She says clicks.
On s'est pris une tête à la DMR.
Oh, we actually have a fight as well. Perfect. Look at me go.
Oh, allez.
No, I was just I was trying to gauge your chat how many of the EU player names your daughter would be able to pronounce or like half of them.
Oh, I mean, she's pretty good. She's good at parroting almost everything. It's more like it'd be kind of like the ones with like weird sounds like Chino and stuff. Maybe she's
She's
struggling
got
with.
Sky on lock.
Yeah, she's got Sky on lock. She might just hit like the kind of Facts Classic and just start hitting some Tajinos and Marios. You know what I mean? It's kind of like just get close enough where it's like, who cares?
Oh man, but yeah, this is definitely a little bit scuffy right now for iDrop and Medius. This
What is this?
I don't know.
What are we
It's too good to be
fighting?
true.
Who are we fighting? Do we know?
Il y a une prédit, les gars, qui était lancée ou pas
I
sur-
didn't
sur
actually
Twitch?
see
Yeah, we just
who ran over here.
because we're outside Humble Hills. I mean, I guess this is again we've talked about the fact there are big teams going for big games to kind of salvage their tournament, and I have a feeling, are we going to get like a? Do you think we're going to get like a last game of scrims kind of session here? It's the last Div Cup finals of the season. People are pissed off. People are triggered. 2 games to go. Just throw it all out
Anybody
there.
not
Like
top 10.
these games are going to die out a
crash
lot.
out a bit.
Yeah, you guys have been saying like, you know, the mid game's a little bit boring in this meta right now. I think these next 2 games are going to be a lot of fighting. Like I don't think this kind of fight's going to be unusual.
I mean, even right now, look at player count. Like,
Oh yeah, we're already at 73. That's how many we had at zone 6 in game 1, I'm pretty sure.
yeah.
This was like zone 5, 6 in game 1. So yeah, this is already just, yeah, everyone's just throwing
it's
it all
worse
out
than
there.
Slurpfish.
Okay, well, here we go.
I think that's worst, at least.
Yeah. I think that was the name. This is going to be a big one. This will be
Yeah,
fun,
so that
chat.
was a team that was south of them, though. So it's kind of interesting. Maybe they just look to try and go for the early challenge. But
Could be really good. This could be really good for Savage and Velo, or really bad. Because it means the team next to them is like W King around, so it means it won't have them on their rotate path, or it's going to have them like now, you know, Marius has now killed this team. Okay, let's go get some revenge on Savage and Velo for whatever happened last game off spawn, you know? We'll see.
well, I wonder if Shark and Teeny are just going to try to like all out key
Oh, yeah.
in these next 2 lobbies
Oh, yeah.
too.
I think literally every big team right now, like this is genuinely, like I think this is going to feel like the last couple games of scrims. Like look at this. Yeah, Shark and Teeny are already dipping out. Shark and Teeny have never made this rotate before this entire season, basically. They're just fighting everyone right now. It's going to be an exciting last couple games, chat. We'll say that much, which could be risky for Sky and Scroll, though, or Vico Malabuka right now. This is a hard lobby to navigate when you've got so many good teams with insane fighting potential with really nothing to lose. You've really got to try and avoid them if you can, or hold your own when push comes to shove.
They are just going for the full-on bailout too, but you know, Shark and Teeny are not going to let this one go. They are still on the hunt here.
They have 37 builds. They've just this is even what this honestly feels like ranked. This is worse than the last game of a scrim session. They haven't even farmed. They got a couple weapons. They got what could be considered a fighting loadout, and they're just rushing people. They just took this fight with 30 builds combined. Basically, you cannot get much more aggressive than this. Ooh.
Yeah, they are definitely trying to go big or go home. I mean, all or nothing mentality. It's not surprising to see Shark and Teeny opt for it, because if they want to find themselves in top 5 even of the leaderboard, they're going to have to find a double elimination key win.
Yeah, this is going to be, so I'm like Teeny, Shark. I was going to say Chad and Flixie, but they're actually doing quite well as well. But Swizzy, Pixie doing decent. But yeah, there's a few of these teams that we're kind of expecting now where I don't think they care too much about getting a 15th versus a 30th. It's just going for it now. Chino, Pablo have got 1 Elim and Lockdown Sandy. That could be another team to kind of go for huge games. I'm interested to see. I think Vico, Mally, and Sky and Scroldo are in great positions with their off spawns where they should be okay. Big POIs, lots of sight lines. I don't think anyone's going to be like target going for them specifically. Folks and Thomas, another team I could see trying to get super active here, but it's going to be an exciting last couple games at least. We're going to have a show for sure.
Yeah, I think Sky and Scroll, they know too. They've always had control, I'm pretty sure, of that north side of Battle Boulevard, so I don't think they're too pressed over anything.
49 builds and 29 builds again. They are just spending no time farming. This is literally ranked playstyle right now. They're just running at every single fight as soon as they possibly can. Pix obviously is going to get landed on now as well. Behind the corner and... Oh my gosh, wait a second. I was like, is my replays glitching? But no, the invis splash just... I love how he doesn't face them as well. Facing away doesn't give you any advantage there, but it just kind of like, you just can't see it. Just don't see it. Just shoot me in the back of the head. They can't see me, I can't see them.
The golden the golden that's like in the corner.
Oh,
like,
yep.
facing the wall.
Yep. I mean, it makes me think
like,
of like
what else can Pixoff see you?
when you're a kid and you just close your eyes. If I can't see you, you can't see me, and just like in dead center of the room, just not hiding at all. Shark and Teeny though, 2 elims. Do we think they make a play on Vico Malabuka, Taco?
That might be a little bit too bold. I think that they would be better off just trying to key like various teams around them versus going for Vico Malabuka, because you know the Vico Malabuka are going to already be 2 stacked by this point.
And it's hard to get up there without getting punished. You can't sneak up here. It's crazy as sidelines. They're going to be sitting on like a 20 high ramp, so.
And yeah, I don't know. I think, you know, for me, it's like all the other teams that are kind of in a similar position to like Pixoff and Scarin, where like you've now are fully on like red alert here. You know that Shark and Teeny are keying everybody nearby, and unfortunately for Pixossi too, it's just like, you know, a victim of circumstances. Like it's just a duo that wants to, you know, salvage their rep and prove to everybody like, hey, we are still like top dogs here on our region, that kind of thing.
They're going to see player count too as well. These players are going to look up like just like you do in scrims and be like, wait a second, there's only 70 alive. Soon going to be under 70 alive here. They're going to realize very quickly the lobby is playing ultra aggressive. So what's going on in Tip Top? It's just a few teams going at it. There's just 2 teams kind of going at it at Tip Top. I'm going to try and focus on the top teams. I want to watch some of the fights, chat, but I'll try and make sure I don't miss it in case Sky Scroll or Vico Mally get into a bit of a scuffle, because I do still care about who wins this last one, even if a lot of these players have decided they don't care who wins this last one. Chap and Flixie dead? I don't think so. I don't think I missed that. Wait, did I?
Did they get eliminated?
Oh my gosh, they did. My apologies. They got eliminated before we even watched the fight. Oh my gosh, Chap and Flixie going down very early.
I wonder if they were
my
also
bad.
trying to key.
I don't think they were. I feel like they would have been close enough. Let's see. I feel. Oh, it's out of the sky. Of course, it's out of the sky.
Yeah. Okay.
We were talking about a
Cursed
classified
DOI.
canyon. Oh no, they just don't get the drop. It's just Chap. Oh, he gets the ammo, but not the gun.
It looks like that. Yeah.
Against
Xanax and
Xenox.
Truly.
Is this how this normally goes instead of flying over? Is this one of those plays they make to try to like risk not dying out of the sky? And yeah, they then make the play for it. And it looks like Flixie goes down here to Xenox. Tries to rotate inside classified, gets stuck between the team that now gets classified control. It's one of those plays where it looks really stupid because the other team got into classified, but if they don't make that play, do they just die out of the sky? I think that's them having to commit to killing that team rather than dying out of the sky, because that's why we talked about classified being such a rough drop. It's just some bus pass, you're just
Everybody
screwed.
can see you. Like, it's just, I don't know.
Damn.
I'm not like too surprised at that sort of outcome, because I feel like there's just certain game factors like not fully in their control for where they're like trying to go initially.
Malabuka Vico already building their stairway to heaven with their double mythic pump. They actually got the double mythic pump this game. Double mythic pump, double gold weaponry. They are looking beautiful, but whew, Sky and Scroll looking about the same right now. So we've got a clash of time to the top of the leaderboard. Only 2 points separating them, both with absolutely god loadouts. And I've just realized since Malabuka got an elim, they've actually jumped ahead. They were 2 points behind. Now they're 2 points ahead. There's a bit of a drop down, though, about 70-point drop down to Swizzy and Pixie. So other teams could still win this, but it's mostly feeling like a 2-horse race. One second, change my air conditioner.
Worries. And Teeny, Shark, right back to it. Cash and Fear in though. These guys have been kind of clashing a decent amount, though, at the top. So they're fully aware of the fact that, you know, teams have been trying to kind of lurk and poach eliminations off of their territory. So Teeny, this patented Teeny strat, he's lurking all the way around. There's no way. Cashy has no idea. Shark, Teeny setting up. But maybe Cashy, no. Still, it's just, yeah, this is bad news bears all around. Fearing a little bit too far away to actually play the support. And now Teeny and Shark, they just get everything off of that one pick. 3 eliminations, though. Catch up. The catch-up tour continues. That's really what it's all about. Has drawn some attention from third parties a little bit further south, but they don't seem to be too concerned about that right now. Teeny, Shark just trying to take separate angles. Teeny now trying to get Candy. I thought he was going to go for the overhand, but if you're in, Bill, not willing to go down without a fight. He'll at least make them work for it. But Teeny and Shark are just relentless with this pressure. And they know Fearon is down to his last little scraps of HP. And Teeny, sure enough, Shark right next to him. They'll find exactly what they were looking for. And Tip Top Terrace, now completely under their control, but I expect that they're going to leave pretty soon and just continue their path of destruction.
Ooh, 4 elims looking good. I heard you, Carson. I was watching the fight, and I was like, I'll take a chance to feed my fish as well. Man, it's these replays. Thank you, there. That was crazy. Shark and Teeny popping off. My God. I mean, how high can they jump this? You think with 2 games left, what do you think, Atako? What position? How many points do you think they can get onto? I would not be surprised to see them get 250 points 15, here.
They need 15 to like, I think 15 elims bottom line. Like that has to be their baseline is 15 elims this game.
Oh my god.
And then like top 3. And, like, can they do it though? Like I do think with everyone else in the lobby, like the biggest problem they're gonna have is that the lobby is like thinning out so fast.
Yeah, this is feeling like the end of a cash cow. This is the WK
yeah.
game where you can't get the elims you need, but I'm seeing exotic dualies. Now, I did mention this the other day. My memory of dualies hit like absolute shit if you're a mouse and keyboard, but my God, I've been beamed by some controller players these. I don't know if it's the same case these days. Obviously, aim assist is not really what it was, but the amount of times when dualies were in the game in the past, I would get double headshot for like 160 damage instantly. But I don't know how good the actual exotic effect is on those. It's kind of like a worse Fizzberry jar. And the other day I saw, I think it was Pete was trying to use them, and you could see it was throwing off Pete's movement. It was actually making him play worse. So I don't know whether the exotic dualies is like a huge thing there, chat. Like we should be freaking out. But yes, you can buy them from the vending machine sometimes. But I just don't know if they would work.
Like the rarest drop possible, basically. I wonder what the actual percentage is though on it, like being available.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's got to be so dummy.
I think it seems pretty rare. I think it has been pretty rare from what I've seen.
Better scenes though for Sky and Scroll. I mean, this looks like it's going to be a pretty favorable zone for them.
Sorry, I sent a message off. Yeah, Sky and Scroll should be pretty good here, but again, their worst game was this zone, but now it's even better than this zone. Last time they had to try to... No, this was the exact zone, right? And it pulled it down here, and that's why they had to make the rotate.
They
so
just got a little too greedy
yeah,
with it.
so this was their worst zone, but Sky and Scroll getting a very rare occurrence in Fortnite where you get to make up for your... I was about to say, why are we picking up balloons? I was going to go on this whole tangent about how, like, you get to play the same game twice. Normally, people make a mistake. They have to live with it. Sky and Scroll, if they pick up these balloons and make the exact same mistake again, I'm not cheering for them anymore. Like, I swear. The first time I'll give them a pass, they got a bit greedy and they were made to pay. If they try to balloon rotate this again, I'm going to freak out. It's literally G-Money. It's the exact same zone. Like, zones genuinely feel the most rigged they've ever been.
You know, I understand it now. Kind of beat from Sky and Scroll on that one. If they go for the balloon rotate, I don't know. I do think it'd be very risky and not a whole lot of reward along the way.
Kind of feel like maybe they'll fly up, die, and then get stuck in the spin cycle of trying to get surge. Maybe then die when they're solo clutching later. Yeah, I feel like maybe that might happen. I don't know. Just have a really strong feeling that could happen. But I mean, they don't even need to either. There's a good chance they even just pull zone here. And they're loving life. Focus and Thomas get a great zone too. Shark and Teeny don't get the best zone to try and have their big elims. We've got to keep an eye on Velo and Savage. Not for the leaderboard, but because for the vibes. A lot of Savage fans very happy with the Velo pickup, and I think they have been looking great. A really good game here, like proving that, you know, no matter how the off spawn goes, if you have that one good game, you can then sit back on the like, well, if we're uncon, which Savage never will be, though, we'll do well, you know? Like, you need that for the vibes, especially the end of a season. FNCS, like we said, kicks off so short into the new season. You don't want to give any reason for Velo or Savage to maybe think about splitting. I don't think Savage would. I think Savage loves Velo, but we'll see.
Just getting your reps in, right? As like a new duo, you want to practice a little bit more of like that actual end game environment, and this is probably your best bets for simulating that until actual season like picks up.
Malibuco and Vico hitting the big staircase flying. I mean, and oh, they get a great zone. Vico and Mali get the north zone pullback, so they'll get to go deep in this half in Humble. They might even try and go for the vending machine. I wonder if they'll risk it. Might not be worth it when they already have the meds they need. There's no one on it right now, which is quite lucky. There's someone near it. We've got Syaz and Hollow right next to it, but no, Syaz is scary. But then Scroll and Sky don't pull as good of a zone as Vico and Malibuca, so now they got to decide how they're going to hit their rotate. And I'm guessing balloons are not going to be used, and no, they're not. Thank God.
I mean, they have a lot of material, though. They could just keep trying to wrap and just... Yeah, I think they'll go for like maybe a little bit of a later rotate. I mean, they can afford to tank a little bit, too, if they need to. It's just Bimbo and Radeon, I think, in that search tower above them. But they might also look to just try and pick off some of these teams from behind. Truly and Xenox, I think, probably going to be one of the first that they might clash into. Yeah, their surge is looking a little bit lower than I think what we're used to seeing them have by this point.
Yeah, 184, but there's the damage there. We got 34 teams, 67 players alive right now. They're looking good now. They're looking good. And the game stayed relatively stacked. But if this was game 5... I'm very interested to see how game 6 is going to look. I think that'll be even a little bit more of a W key play. How's Shark and Teeny looking? I thought they probably would have pulled up somewhere here in this half. There we go. I mean, Teeny's going to have to try and... Oh, never mind. They do get the vending machine control here. The dualie's still in the back pocket. So right now, Teeny really want to see how these dualies go. I feel like he might have a plan, or whether he's just thinking, hey, like, we're going for it here, but if this does well, if it does well, if it doesn't, it doesn't. I feel like the dualie play right now is them just hinging everything on having some insane games. I don't see the vision, but I will be the first one to eat my words if Shark and Teeny going to have a crazy game here. As Vico Malabuka, meanwhile, gold pistol, gold scar, double mythic shotgun. Vico Mali being blessed with a great loot today and going to try and turn it into a Div Finals win for them. Again, we've said a few times today, Vico has been unbelievably vocal about how much they've sold this season. You thought Vico Mali been doing good, and while they've been doing good, Vico thinks they should have been doing great. So this is the win that he's been saying they should have been getting every single tournament. But we'll see. Sky and Scroll aren't giving it up just yet.
Yeah, but it's still, I think, best case scenario for Vico Mali because they got to stick a little bit more towards their like original practice, patented method that works out. Meanwhile, Sky Scroll, because of the fact that they pulled the zone, even though it like looks more favorable like on paper, I do think Chad and everybody's making like kind of a great point in the sense that I don't think that this is a team that wants to be in that. I think they like going for those balloon rotates, feeling a little bit more secure in terms of just how much more safer that tends to be for them.
I'm interested to see how this will become very quickly a story of high ground versus low mid as well. I'm guessing Sky Scroll are going to play that low mid. Vico Malabuka have found their success off low and mid as well, so there's no need for them to fully send on height. And I think two experienced IGLs like this with Sky and Malabuka, I think they'll both be recognizing with how dead this game is compared to previous games. There is very clearly a lot of people making very aggressive plays, so I think the high ground play will be even less desirable now as Sky and Scroll just go for a tarp in. They don't have to fly in, so they're looking really good. Malabuka and Vico, if they don't time this properly, could be disastrous for them as well, but they're in a pretty good position. They're a bit ahead of the lobby. They can make sure they fly in after a few of these teams to not get beamed first, but not so far late that these teams turn around and hold them. I think they should be okay, but with Wingsuit, you honestly never really know. You could just be the sacrifice.
Right. A lot of teams, though, already getting kind of caught up more towards that front side, and Vico Mali looks like they managed to pull it off. They're going to manage to go by. Doesn't really cost them a whole lot of HP along the way, although a team has started trying to beam them, but get deterred pretty quickly. You start seeing all these hard mats invested.
You hear the shots and you just wait and you're like, please don't keep going. Because at a certain point, a team really can just kill you if they want to. If they just kept shooting, if Dexy just didn't stop shooting, there is a world where the rest of the team gets involved. But you just got to flex the hard mats and just hope you don't get hit at all so they give up quicker. As zone pulls max out, so no one pulls this zone. This is going to be interesting right now. There's a couple teams over there. Thomas HD and Focus get as close to pulling as what you can up on one of the old Surge bases, looking good, but Sky and Scroll and Vico Malabuka are in a similar spot right now. They both have a pretty big rotate ahead of them. Savage and Velo over here next to Teeny and Shark, and wait a second, Teeny and Shark, I think, might be making a bit of a play here on a Savage and Velo. Looks like they've backed off. Savage and Velo have held them off for now, as Teeny looks like they get another Elim number 5, but Teeny still holding onto the dualies. Is that another set of dualies I just saw? 2 sets of dualies. They managed to take down someone else. I have not seen anyone carry these basically in a finals, and now we have 2 sets of them. Teeny leaving it behind as Shark doesn't want to carry it, understandably. Yeah,
they're willing to just take their chances with only Teeny rocking it, but cutting straight through the heart of this next zone. And Malabuka, Vico, one more time.
Oh, no.
Starting to draw a little bit of attention, but it's just too much. Malabuka now going to be forced to try and just secure as many points as possible, but this is a very rough position. I mean, Naku right on the other side of his wall here, and I don't know how long he's going to really be able to fend off the rest of this lobby from his current position. I mean, so many teams in the surrounding area bound to have recognized the fact that there is a solo kind of trailing right now.
That's unfortunate. Vico going down early there again. It doesn't matter how good your rotates are in the wingsuit meta. You can't just be the chosen one. I have to go back and see exactly how they played. It looked like it was a decent rotate to me, but Vico goes down. Malabuka now solo. They have a 10-point lead over Sky and Scroll, but a 10-point lead is not going to hold up very well when Sky and Scroll have got the loadout they've got right now in an endgame looking really, really good. If you missed it so far today, Sky and Scroll have been by far the most consistent team. Top 5s in the first 3 games in a row, and then having a horrific misplay last game and made this leaderboard close. But if Vico and Malabuka go down early here, it'll be all eyes on Swizzy Pixie to try to have a pop-off game. 4 Elims, they're kind of making it happen. It looks like they're going to be maybe the team trying to go for that aggressive high ground as Focus is already on it. But Sky and Scroll, with the consistency they've had, as long as something doesn't go wrong soon, they should be looking good to be in first place at the end of this game.
Oh, and it's actually going to be, well, I thought it was momentarily a chance for them to try and look at hype, but no, they're going to stick true to what's been working out for them. The Shark Teeny, I thought that was going to be a moment for Shark and Teeny to get aggressive onto Sky and Scroll since they were just overhead of their boxes, but instead, Shark Teeny, other intentions, they're going to work towards the backside of this top end, and Teeny, Shark, they're trying to force this fight now with Focus and Thomas.
I want to see the
pause
dualies
for a moment.
We got to see what the dualies do. I don't understand. I don't honestly understand Taco. Do you get what the dualies do? I think they give you some kind of jump effect, but it's not like a Fizzberry. It's like a horizontal jump effect, and I feel like that is messing up Teeny here. My man's trying to take high ground. I feel like he just can't quite get the jumps together for it. I don't know. It's the Hop Rock dualie, but it just doesn't seem like it gives you the hops. It's weird.
If anybody can figure it out, though, it's going to be Teeny, because there's got to be a reason why he's putting his trust into it. I feel like he's got to feel relatively confident, but yeah, the zero gravity effect I think is the biggest, like,
because it's like not even zero gravity, it's hop rocks though, so it's like it's not like the Fizzberry zero gravity where you go up, it's like the hop rocks where you jump like really fast horizontal, so it's kind of weird. I don't know. I need to pick him up as we hear Teeny letting him sing though. I mean, they deal a lot of damage. That is the other factor. It's not just the exotic effect, it's the fact that it is a high rarity dually pistol. As Sky and Scroll having to fight for their low ground, holding on to their tournament, 18 teams, 30 players. They will be very, very frustrated with themselves if they somehow sell this tournament with that last game, but this is their best chance to bring it back. But Malabuka, all things considered, not going down right now. Still in first, still 10 points to lead. Gets a good shot on Dexy, but 14 builds is running out quick, and he needs to try to find that refresh, and he's got a really good loadout. Mythic Shotgun, Gold Scar. But the problem for Malabuka is a lot of these players have these loadouts as well, and they have the numbers advantage. So this is looking very rough for Malabuka. He needs that refresh, and he's getting good damage, but he just can't find the pickup.
He's taking out players' shields, but he's just not getting the finishing shot. He needs the big palm. And there we go. Triple Dink will be the victim here, but Malabuka, he can't allow that revive to go through. I think Bimbo might actually commit for that too, so Mally, I don't even think he's going to get the benefit of the Siphon, but sees a player healing directly next to him. He doesn't have any builds, though. He has to just stay hidden inside of the cone. Going to pop out.
Sky and Scroll go down. Sky and Scroll go down. Wait, we actually have a very exciting game 6 on our hands. Both teams, everyone's stumbling. Swizzy and Pixie, unfortunately, also go down, so they can't play catch-up. But just when we thought maybe Sky and Scroll might run away with this tournament, whatever happened last game maybe unsettled them. The pressure's on all of a sudden. And going into game 6, we very much have a tournament on our hands. Oh my god. I think it's Hyper and Jewel. I think this is Jewel right now going ham with that pump shotgun. Goes down in the end, but hits some big shots on the way out. Takes a few people back to the lobby with him. And Akira Kurama, the Frenchies, with 7 eliminations, our highest point team right now. Hopefully for them, going to be able to pull off this win. And maybe with a huge game 6, maybe could pull off a miracle. As Shark and Teeny, they needed a really big game 5 and 6 to make this count. If Shark goes down here, their chance of getting even close to winning this tournament will be over. But wait, you can never count Shark out. With that SMG in the back pocket, he lets it sing. Big pump shot, and Shark not going down.
And he might be able to take out Akira with it. Instead, he's going to take the opportunity to get a little bit of shield back, but Focus and Thomas on height. We've seen them here once before already today, but they're not looking to repeat the same catastrophe as before. Instead, no, Shark's going to force that
god.
Finding the knock onto Focus, immediately cranking upwards. Thomas going to be stuck, having to go for the drop, but Siphon impact right now for Shark. This is the turnaround. History repeating itself yet again for Focus and Thomas. And just the last thing you would have anticipated is Shark from the low ground peeking in that way.
Oh my god.
Shark one more time. Proving to everyone why the hype is real.
This kid is insane. 10 eliminations, 12. People in my chat right now, people in the Fortnite community getting whiplash at how quick they're switching up on Shark. Saying he's washed. Him and Teeny are struggling. I even saw someone say we can't keep comparing Shark to Peterbot, but Shark comes out with a double-digit elim, but Akira not giving it up. Akira, very solid solo player in his own right, but Shark, cool, calm, collected. This kid's got the mechs, but he's also got the brain right there. Sits back, holds the angles, and then hits the pump shot off the right hand. 13 elimination win target. What'd you say they need? 15? I mean, it's pretty close.
I would say I was looking towards 15 and a win, but that was...
Imagine. Is there a world they bring this back? There's no way Game 6 is actually this exciting for what Game 5 was. Like, going into Game, what was it? No, 4? When Sky and Scroll had that lead, I don't think a lot of people predicted we'd be in this position, but hey, not mad about it. I keep laughing at the kid who said EU Finals has been boring this season because we have an absolute show on our hands. What was that? 297 for Vico Malabuka, holding on to first or jumping up and taking it, actually. 16 points over Sky and Scroll. Kira Kurama, Swizzy, Pixie, Hyperjewel, Sharktini, probably too far down to catch up. But then again, if Vico, Mally, and Sky Scroll stumble, everyone's playing super aggressive. They could get caught up in some of these mid-game fights. This could change very quickly.
I'm just not over that beam onto focus by Shark with the mythic flex. Like, that was like, who does that?
So good. I mean, it's the play you have to make. It's the only chance Shark has to win that game. He just identifies it's a duo on height. They're looking healthy. The only chance you have to win that is just to hit some Hail Mary beam, and the mythic flex SMG just hits dead straight.
I mean, if we do that, like we just
it's just so
he used the Scar, did he? He switched
the Scar? I thought it was the flex.
Oh, I thought it was the flex as well. So he switched the Scar, did he? Interesting. I mean, that's disgusting. The fact that he had 2 guns, switches to the one that has more range on it, I guess. The flex does hit pretty hard at range,
I just can't believe he even pulls that off in the first place, though.
Oh, it was the flex. Okay, yeah. Chaz is lying. Okay, it was the flex. I'm about to say,
I'm like,
the fire rate seemed way too quick. I don't think the Scar can actually physically do that much damage that quickly. Like, yeah, that thing was disgusting.
You're getting gaslit right now.
Any chance second lane on first? No, I don't think so. No, Vico, Mally, Sky Scroll both play their game out and just trust they do better than the other team. As Savage, he's lower, but he's further back. I'm not sure where this helps.
I'm putting up on that.
I love Velo's energy, bro. I love Velo's energy. My man's bringing the vibes right
they're
now.
in this.
This is their chance to win. And Savage doesn't get inside first. He's got no gun. It's a repeat of last game. Velo's got the gun. Velo wins it though. This time Savage does actually get a gun. As long as Velo doesn't go down here, they should win this. Savage gets the cross angle. 40 white. I think Savage will be taking game 6 off spawn here. It'd be a huge sell to lose this.
Run shit. Oh, no.
So what's that? 3-3 kind of technically, or is it, I think it's
flick.
Is it 3-2?
It depends on how you want to break the score. I think it might be fair to call it more like 3-2 in a split, just because.
Okay. But that still means Savage and Velo won though, right? Technically, or is that? Or am I counting one of their wins?
Yeah, or you can look at it as like 2-2-2.
Yeah.
Because like I do think that there was a lobby where Savage got their party from Forest.
Where they did technically win though, but yeah, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's pretty close either way though. Whichever way we cut it, I don't want to go. I don't want to tell it either way. We'll see what the community ends up deciding on. They'll decide in the favor of Savage. Let's be real, that's their golden boy. But at the same time, it was at least even enough where I think Savage and Velo have put up a good showing, where it's going to keep the vibes up for sure.
Yeah, but it also tells me that these teams are also going to keep clashing against each other too, if it comes down to it.
Especially if this drop doesn't change. I mean, it's just Savage being here before. No one knows the feeling of being contested in major tournaments better than Savage. Like, it's just his life at this point. So
yeah, the bigger implications are that Cringe and Twy are just they're out of it for leaderboard now.
And they were doing way better on the leaderboard. Cringe and Twy, whatever you want to say about who won what off spawn and what the off spawn record is, the leaderboard looks very different. Cringe and Twy were 3rd going into last game. Now they dropped down to 8th. Now they're going to drop down outside the top 10. So Cringe and Twy losing a lot of money in these last 2 games at the end of the tournament.
Yeah, that is definitely a tough pill to swallow for Cringe and Twy, but it's part of the risk involved, right?
How it goes.
Like you want to commit.
Yeah, it's a big 50-50. And Savage and again, if you guys missed it last week, Savage and Velo did get 17 last week from this drop when they were uncontested. I feel like that should have actually been a top 10. They got snuck up on a few times by Folks and Thomas out of Riptides, where they could have made better games out of that. So Savage and Velo are right to want to lock down the drop. It's clearly a drop that will work for them if they can get it. I don't know if it's going to be here next season. We'll see. This area of the map is leaked to be changing very heavily, but they're pretty far away from that, so they might actually still have their drop next season. We'll see. Ooh, baby, game 6. Was the event on, Chad? Was the event on? Was it good?
Yeah.
Was it good? Were you laughing? Was it nothing?
Streets are talking, and
it's the first mention of my chat. It was us. So I guess streets are okay. Nothing burger. Okay, yeah. It was nothing event with so buns. Okay, now Merits is one of the biggest...
you can now see the drills that connect. Okay.
Okay, well, yeah, that's the thing. So Merits is an ultimate event lover. Merits, I would need your... Was it good? Was it bad? Because I'll trust you. I know you're going to be biased towards the side of saying it's better than it is, but like, if you say it was bad, then... Yeah, here we go. There you go, Merits. Yeah. I do think I think the word event is being used. I think we need to we need to get a differentiation going between events and mini events. I think people's expectations are a little bit high for some of these events, thinking it's going to be like robot versus...
Think about the concerts all the time.
Yeah, concerts and like, monster versus robot and stuff, where it's not meant to be that. And Fortnite, it's not telling anyone it'll be that. But kids still going in expecting that and then get pissed when it's not that. And it's kind of like, well, you know.
A story moment.
Yeah, story moment. There you go. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Yeah, okay, they called it a story moment. Okay, so it is what it was meant to be. It wasn't meant to be super crazy, but okay. I mean, it's just got me excited, the fact they're already leaking, like, trailers and stuff. We've already got info coming out about the new season this early. I'm very excited.
Yeah, I think for what Merritt is saying, too, like, you know, you kind of touched on the fact that it was going to be teams. Oh, yeah, this is really awkward.
Okay,
but he got it. He got it.
We got it.
It's like a 50-50 with the replay too.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Oh my gosh, the replay mode. Seriously, epic. If you're watching, please. The 5-minute delay was amazing. But can you just like? I'm not expecting a full rework of replays, but can we just like give it some love? Like just 1% improvement would be just so lovely. This is.
I like this though for Seti and Rex.
Sky Shadow. I mean, they might. I mean, 74 points. I feel like for the tournament they've been in is actually not the worst. For the situation, like Seti crashing game 1, Connor's such a crappy drop. Like Frosty and Dexy aren't doing much better with a whole extra game unconned on top of them. So like, I feel like Seti and Rax have done pretty well here. And this drop is just one of the worst drops to be conned at, I swear.
Yeah, I feel like so many other teams too are just looking to try and like third party from the sides here. I think that's part of the reason why they're not like fully committing in. Yeah, Kashi and Fira, maybe a little bit of revenge. You know, last lobby.
We've got Wolverine Peely, and then we've got the burglar Dill. I don't know what this one was called. We got the burgling pickle over here. Teeny and Shark getting contested. Kashi and Fire, and we're on the receiving end of a lot of aggression from Shark and Teeny last game, and maybe trying to give back what they got, but. As we know, is normally the story when Shark and Teeny are contested. It just does not go their way. Shark and Teeny getting donated free surge and 8 points, and maybe that's what Shark and Teeny need. That jumps them up. That puts them even further up the leaderboard. There is a world where they could maybe bring this back.
I mean, that's the last team I'd want to see getting a freebie 8er if I'm if I'm Vico or Sky and scrolling them. Like, I'm probably a little disappointed that that's taking place, but only so much you can do about it. Akira and Karama, though, they've actually kind of like, you know, they snuck up into that like third place position heading into this last lobby.
This is the day we're on a break team. This is the Ross and Rachel of Fortnite right now, which is a reference that gets lost a lot on my audience, unfortunately. Every time that we were on a break, because this team, they were convinced. They told me every time I talked about them splitting up, I always have one kid in my chat just spamming they're on a break. They haven't split, but in my eyes, it's the same thing. But they've gone back together now. And they're looking pretty good. They did well in EWC first time back together, and then now Battle Royale looking solid too. So Akira Karama, the double controller French duo, I feel like they've got a lot of expectation on them because of what they mean to the scene. The best French duo right now, it seems. Controller players still holding it down on EU. There's a lot here for Akira Karama. I kind of want to see them keep popping off. And wait a sec, we've got some big fights in the feed.
Yeah.
Hyper goes down after a big pop off last game. Maybe a world where Jewel holds on to this though. Ooh, okay. The gray dually though. The gray dually's got to hit hard here. 60 tag. No, unfortunately it doesn't. 222. They go down, and there was good money on the line there for that duo.
Yeah, that is a tough break right now for Hyper and Jewel. I mean, they were just inside top 5, but I have a hard time believing that's going to remain the same. I wouldn't even be surprised if they, you know, kind of similar to Cringe and Twy, depending on how the other teams inside top 10 do, they might even get pushed out of top 10 entirely.
They could. I keep getting questioned in my chat. Is Shark continuing to push Vico and Mally? I just don't see any reason why, chat. There's not really enemies there. There's no beef there. Like, Shark, Teeny, King, Vico, Mally would only be to try to, like, grief Vico, Mally, and I don't see any reason why Shark and Teeny want to do that. Maybe for the leaderboard, but I think they know the best chance they have to do well is to try to get, like, kills on all the easier teams around them to surge up the leaderboard. It's not like Vico and Malibuco are the only team ahead of them. There's so many other teams, and there's a lot more easy fires. This would be kind of the only team in the world I could see maybe making that play is Pete and Pollo. I can't see really any other team putting the dots together where they feel like going for Vico Mally here is actually advantageous for their tournament. So we'll see. Sky and Scroll should be pretty safe from getting keyed as well, just because their positioning is amazing where I can't see too many teams making a play on them. So as much as these teams want to try and go for first, it's just doesn't really make too much sense to key any of the top teams right now. You just play your game out and just hope, like we saw last game, a couple big teams stumble and you can maybe somehow jump above them.
Yeah, because Shark and Teeny know what they need is like big elimination games, and if they go for Vico and Mally, I think the bigger issue that surfaces is that I don't think Vico and Mally have any reason not to make it drawn out.
Yeah.
And all they have to do is play, like, even if they get eliminated, even if they like potentially lose their like contention for first against Sky and Pearl, it won't really matter because it'll still be enough of like a slow play for Shark and Teeny. That like they'd be way better off just continuing to key. I think they've just been keying these teams over near like Tip Top Terrace, like west side of the map as just seem instantly better for Sharkantini if they're going to be aggressive on anyone.
And someone in my chat did make the point as well. Malabuka is one to not forgive lightly. My man holds a grudge, as we saw Malabuka versus Veno in Grand. So it's not really a player you want to make an aggressive play on just for the sake of it. Vico, I feel like very passionate player who will also hold a grudge. So I don't think it's worth it. I mean, I know it's the Peter Ball mentality. Pete's kind of changed how people look at the game, and for the better or worse, I definitely love it. But no, I don't think there is any world where King, Vico, Mally, or Sky Scroll right now is a smart play for literally any team in this tournament. As Lucia and Howley getting aggressive. 69 already. We're already below 70 players now in second zone. For comparison, we had 75 players alive in fifth zone in game 1. So you're just kind of seeing the difference here. I mean, everyone's just kind of leaving it out there. It's not only the last game of the tournament, it's
how
the
many
last
players by
tournament
fifth
of the
zone?
season. Yeah. I think it's going to have the scrim effect where there'll still be enough staying alive. I'm going to go with 50. Oh, I'm going to go with 59.
I was gonna hit 50 clean.
Oh, really? You think it's gonna go that crazy? Okay, we'll see. I think teams will still commit. There's still a fair bit of prize money where I feel like other regions I maybe would have thought with prize pool differences or like composure differences, but I think in EU, I think it'll be like that last game of scrims where kids key and then everyone else who wants to still play it seriously plays it serious and then just stays alive and kind of drags out.
I'm really banking on Sharkantini going ballistic, like trying to go for like the big elimination game again.
Yeah.
Because I do think that they're still looking for like a key heavy game. Like
maybe. There's the few teams I still think should be going for. Like I Drop Marius is definitely one of them as well. Double Mythic, Gold. Like I can see I Drop Marius getting very aggressive. I only got 3 of them on the board. So there are a few teams to keep going for. It's just once it gets to that point, like starts to get to zone 4 into 5, it just becomes too hard to take clean fights without getting third party. And the risk becomes a lot worse as we are getting a very similar looking zone here. It's not quite. It's a little bit more to the east than it was the west. But man, I don't think we've ever seen seasons with more zone bias than this season. Like, I don't know if it's scripted, if it's just luck, but it just feels like once you start getting one type of zone in these finals, you just keep getting them. It's crazy. It's Sharkantini, 2 Williams on the board. As we said, there's easier teams to fight us. We're not questioning the aggression of Sharkantini. We're just questioning whether the aggression would be directed at Vico as Shaco's is now on the receiving end.
yeah, and with Sharkantini in control too. The vending's underneath. Tilio, a little bit too separated. They're just going to chop that tree entirely. And it seems like they're willing to invest a little bit more time here. I mean, they know that they could probably win this fight outright, but they're not going to be too over-aggressive because obviously you don't want to find yourselves getting eliminated. If either one of them falls, I mean, I think that might just be it. Like, they have to both stay up and running.
Yeah, and even then as well, they have to think of the reboot and stuff. I don't think that. I mean, I think they can make this happen. I don't think Sharkantini win this, but I'd love to see a Sharkantini top 3. But wasn't it last week they got a 9-kill win last game? Wasn't it, to really jump up? So they are one of those teams like Vico Malabuka. When they need those big games, they are very good at getting them. As Vico Malabuka didn't go towards the Clawsy Lodge vending machine. Do you think I'm overlooking at this? But do you think there's a world where they were worried that someone might be making a sneak play on them? Because this is a very different. Maybe it's because there was there no gold vending machines at either? Maybe they just didn't because there's no gold vending machines. Let me check. Because right now, Vico Malabuka, when they need it most, and they don't get a single gold vending machine at gas station and at Wonkyland, and the shotgun vending machine obviously not selling a shotgun they want. So Vico Malabuka with the worst loadouts we've seen from them so far. Let's see if Sky and Scroll got blessed. And no, Sky and Scroll similarly, unless they just chose not to buy it yet. We're used to seeing these teams mythic and gold out, and now, unfortunately, Game 6, they're all going to be playing a little bit, I'm not going to say poor, but less rich than they have been.
Yeah, I mean, they've been very familiar with just having at least one mythic that's, like, optimal between all of our, like, leading teams today. So having to work without it, I don't think it's going to, like, ruin their game plans by any means, but it's going to cause them, I think, to be a little bit more reserved. Probably, and taking some fights or like going for tags and stuff like that.
Agreed. As Chap and Flixie don't have their mythics or legendaries. I like a legendary enforcer, but they're feeling no reservation here. People doing the same thing as well. Do we think Hydra Marius going to split? There's going to be some huge snake innings chat over the next few weeks between EU and NA. It's going to get very messy. I don't know if we'll see any right before the new season. We'll definitely see some after the first Div Cup in the new season, would be my guess, before FNCS. As Chap and Flixie can't quite lock down where Dan DePuzo is here. It's good to see Chap and Flixie. Chap, one of the most heavily accused players the last couple of years of cheating with the come up he had, clearly does not have the wall hacks, because Dan DePuzo right now might have survived this one. He's crouch walking around trying to make sure he can see where they are. I don't think he's lost track of where they are, but they've definitely given up on finding him, so he lives to fight another day. As Vico and Malabuka, he just looks so comical being this far from zone, but you know they're going to fly straight in, and 30 seconds later they're going to be in the best spot on the map.
They just have so much time. They Also, maybe you recognize. I mean, Malabuka. They have all the medkit control. Like, I just don't see a world where they're, doing anything else aside from like what they've been doing all tourney long.
Just works too well. It's just too consistent. Sky and Scroll, though, they'll be doing the exact same thing. And no, Sky and Scroll actually moving out of Battlewood to build, not even build a base, to sit in a bush further here in the middle of Battlewood Boulevard. So I kind of like this one. Sky and Scroll, instead of spending all their time inside Battlewood and then risking that first rotate that can cause them a lot of issues, it definitely did in game number 4. Getting out here in the middle early, so they're looking good. So Vico Malabuka versus Sky and Scroll right now. You'd think Sky and Scroll in a way better position based on where they are, but Vico Malabuka, like I said, all you gotta do is watch it. This position will look very different very soon, but they are leaving it very, very late right now. They're leaving this late. This is 4th zone right now. Zone pulls south again, so even by their standards of how high up they are, they've got a long flight ahead of them, but I do want to show chat just how ridiculous this rotate is and how I feel like next season, none of this will be the meta whatsoever. I don't think we're ever gonna see a meta shift as big as what this season will be from last season to the next one. What do you think? Like, this is going to be entirely different on every level of how people play it if this wingsuit's removed.
I am hoping for as much personally.
I don't know if it
it's
will
cool
change,
to see
but
the
I'm
guys come up
hoping.
with things, but it's just I just don't expect like the wingsuit meta to still be like the primary.
Oh yeah, if they remove this wingsuit, like I'm trying to think of any other season where we've had one item or one change that's gonna give a bigger change than this. Like usually, you'll go from like dash coins to no dashing, and you'll go from like a shockwave hammer, but like you cannot play like this in any other meta than the one we've just had. Like this play does not exist in any other season. Yeah, maybe Mask was very different as well, but I feel like a lot of that's just interchangeable with you'll have a different thing to carry you through endgame, where this mobility has just defined the early and mid game, where this is just insane. Like, look at this. We're flying we're flying literally the opposite side of the map. We've gone from here to here, and the craziest part is I know they're going to make it as well. Pixie and Swizzy haven't even left yet. They're even further behind now as Malabuka and Vico just soar past them.
Just so high up, like.
And then Sky and Scroll are already in, and Zone pulls to the north, where it just seems to always do this with Vico Malabuka. Just every time I think they've left their rotate too long, it pulls back, as we have 63 in 5th zone. So we both thought it was going to W key out a bit more than it was, but Vico Malabuka being forced to land here as now Storm their biggest issue. They had the elevation to make it in further, but they land, they pop their med kits, and now roles are reversed. The script gets flipped, and Sky and Scroll went from being in the best position to now arguably Vico Malabuka in a better spot now.
Dude, just fully on the dead side. Like, I think Sky and Scroll's biggest gripe right now is that if they do try to rotate anywhere with those wingsuits, it's just going to be so, I think, dangerous. I think a lot of teams probably going to keep tabs. And just be looking for additional surge. Yeah, that's crazy.
I respect it. The attempted reboot here in 5th zone. I respect it. As Shark and Teeny, let's do some surge checks. 440 above. They're looking good.
Jump.
Malabuka and Vico, only 130 above. That could be their biggest issue. We'll see. 23 players do have to go down for this whole surge to turn off. So Vico Mali at most pressure for surge right now. But with the position they have, as long as they get a couple tags on this zone, they should be all right.
And I feel like they'll still be able to make that happen. At least, if anything, they just don't want to. They don't want to get snuck up on, which I think is part of the reason why they're trying to extend a little bit here, claim a little bit more space, get a little bit more involved with some of the neighbors in this lobby.
Take some tags. That pushes them below. They're now 94 below. Vico Malabuka feeling a lot more stressed for surge than what I thought. Either that or they're playing the vending machine. They know a team's going to be on it. I was like, why are they taking an aggressive fight? Their surge isn't that bad. It's because they want the vending machine. Where is it? I see it on the map, but I can't actually find it. Wait, is it not here? Am I not on top of it? Chat, is it gone? Did someone break it? I swear it's meant to be right here, no? What? Well, that's going to be very bad for Vico Malabuka if they invest all their time and effort farming into this and it's not... Oh, no. Is it there? I'm so confused. All right, well, Vico Malabuka, though, there's someone else getting a reboot again. We have our second reboot of this endgame. Zone 5 and Zone 6, both players attempting to pull something off here.
It should be, like, right there.
That's what I mean. You're not on it?
It might just be...
Is it in this box? I mean, Vico Malabuka seems to be as confused as I am right now.
It's like where the medkits are.
Can you break
we just
them?
saw the medkits, but...
I swear is this not what the minimap is showing it is here? Like, this is where it is on the map. It might be... Oh, there it is, finally. Okay, sorry, my bad. It's over here. Okay, my bad. It is still here. I was about to say. I was like, you don't think you can break them? I thought there was going to be some crazy tech someone saved until game 6 of the last tournament of the season. Never mind. Vico Malabuka, they get their loot. They get the spoils of war, and it looks like a purple iron pump, which Previously would have been a big find. Now it feels a little bit weak, but double
I
purple
like
for
the tac
Vico.
pistol though for Vico.
The tac pistol is going to be very nice as they slip 3 below all the time they invested in going for that vending machine. And then that's how this surge works right now. It's all about trading tempo. They invest their time into that, and now they fall below surge, and they have to rotate. This could be really bad.
A little bit of a bailout, though. I mean, the surge jump it's just toggling between just above as below, but that's a big knock, even bigger refresh here. And the rich get richer, basically, for Vico and Malabuka.
Rich get richer, 176 above, 3 make hits, 3 bigs. They're looking good. This is a good position for Vico and Malibu from where they were. As long as they don't get hit too hard on this rotate, which I was thinking, that's not a curse, chat. I'm saying it because I feel like they could. They are trying to elevate here with just the fizzberries and trying to get up a little bit. Malibu's got the fizzberry jar at least, so any big high ground play they can kind of make here will be a little bit more advantageous, but I still think they'll try and stick to the mid and low. Actually, they'll probably know the Sky and Stroll are going to have a consistent game and they need to try to hold on. We'll see. We could see Vico Mali go for a big height here, but this will be the ultimate high ground full send from everyone.
Thomas knocked.
Thomas goes down. Shark and Teeny as well. Getting elims in the feed, so Focus now solo.
Yeah.
184 below. Focus had an insane solo clutch game 1. With this surge and this position, I feel like this will be an even more legendary solo clutch if he pulls it off. And zone pulls to the south. Does anyone pull this zone? Sky and Scroll pull this zone down below under the bridge in a great spot. But Vico Malabuka also get a similar zone, and so does Savage and Velo. Doesn't mean much to the leaderboard, but I feel like this game means a lot for Savage and Velo's vibes.
Hey, 5 eliminations too already for Savage and Velo. That's a nice little pop-up. 1,083 above, so yeah, they're not at all worried about search thresholds. They've done ample amounts of damage. Moving forward, though, Vico Malabuka still remaining relatively uncontested here. Spotted a team frontside low. They might get a little bit active here, too. They kind of need to. I mean, only sitting 139 above right now for current surge threshold. Another set of eliminations would definitely go a long way for this duo and set them up nicely. 301 points currently. Every little bit counts, but yeah, wingsuit out of there.
I'm a bit scared for their meds too, because they don't have the shield grenades.
Yeah.
And when you're below surge, the shield grenades, you can out heal it for so long. And all they've got right now is the fizzberry jar and single meds. You throw down the grenade, you can both still look for elims. Like, the problem right now is if once they're below, one of them's gonna have to pop meds or the other shoots. But right now they both need to pop meds. 7 players have to go down, and Vico Malabuka 34 and 57 builds. They need a big refresh if they want to win this, because Sky and Scroll looking a lot more cool, calm, collected. 206 above, good meds, good positioning. Right now, Vico Malabuka are not in the best position. They need big damage. They need it soon. Zone pulls towards the east, out towards Sus Studios. Vico Malabuka used to finishing off these div finals with a bang. Right now, the best position they've been going into a game 6. They don't need a huge game, but if they go down here, they will not hold in first 100%.
Yeah, and Malabuka's going to have to use his last shield pot too, so this is a really awkward position right now. They need to take a fight. They don't really have much of a choice, otherwise they're going to be at the mercy of just getting tagged up by consistent surge takes. And Malabuka, Vico, waiting. I think they're just looking to try and pinpoint a solo. That seems to be more of the ideal strat. 12 above, so just barely hanging in there. Size on the backside though. Scary Sean gonna pivot away from where Vico is just at, but Vico still trailing. You can tell that he's definitely on the hunt right now.
They survive it. Surge turns off. They're alive, but for now, 43 builds. They're burning through the last bit of their meds. They've only got 15 fizzberry jar for shield, 2 made kits. Malabuka and Vico survive, but it cost them a lot of their resources. Meanwhile, Sky and Scroll again on the other side of things, looking much healthier. 22 teams. If you just gotten here, the last game of the last Div Finals on EU. And Sky and Scroll's last chance to try to go back-to-back winner in the Div Finals here. 293 to 309, so very close leaderboard. And right now, both teams actually not looking that healthy. Both of them looking kind of risky right now. Chino and Pablo spraying on Malabuka, burning through a little resources they have. And Vico goes down to Storm Sickness. One of the things that, unfortunately, you have to worry about with the way they're playing their games. It looks like Vico, no, Malabuka also has active Storm Sickness. 313 points, 18 HP. Gaining a little bit of that shield as he goes through the Fizzberry. But right now, Malabuka not in the position you want to be in first place. 313, Sky and Scroll at their heels. Looking far healthier, running the pre's on mid-ground in. This is going to be tough for Malabuka.
Yeah, talk about building for your life, but how much materials does he really have left to work with here as Malabuka coned up, but immediately spotted out. Swizzy, though, that could be his lifeline. Malabuka just needs one more tag to finish this one up. find that siphon onto Swizzy. Sure enough, forces his way into the box. That is going to be a massive saving grace right now for Malibuca. And look at the materials he gets with it. Time to spend now. Just hanging back. But not a whole lot of room to breathe still.
Picks up 70 builds off the back of that. Exactly what we needed to hold on. So right now, Vico's gone down, but Sky and Scroll looking pretty risky here. I keep talking about how they're in the better position, but this team likes to play with low mats on low and mid. They kind of conserve them for as long as they can. They usually go for their refreshes later than any other team I know, and right now getting held out with Storm. One more metal wall here. Sky goes to play the mid kit. Dynus is behind him. Sky and Scroll go down in 3-13, which means unless someone else can overtake them, Malibuca will have held on. Vico went down. All was lost. Malibuca makes a big play on the Swizzy, gets the refresh he needs. Dynus, who just took down Sky and Scroll, gives him another refresh. Malibuca, I believe, has held on to this one. And Shark and Teeny, 6 eliminations. Can Shark and Teeny overcome Sky and Scroll? I don't think so. The math is not looking too great for them, but I think Malibuca is on his victory lap here. Vico, probably annoyed that he's not joining him here for their win, but they've played great, and they got that Div Finals win that Vico's been saying they should be getting.
You could hear it too, Malibuca, every single second that he even contemplates. But Malibuca is still trying to break through. The problem is he's working against Sickness and this other duo. Unfortunately, he does fall, but the points might be enough. And Shark, as a solo, is going to have to really dig deep into the bag, but it's going to be shut down before he could ever get things started. Flixie and Chap now have their prime opportunity to try and surge up that leaderboard, but it's not going to be easy. No materials to work with, just stuck to ultimate low right now, hoping that they can find somebody else a little bit worse off than what they currently are.
Pixovsky's solo on the high ground. Not very often you see this. Now, Chap and Flixie doesn't mean too much for the first place leaderboard, but it does mean a fair bit for their money and their points, I believe. Chap and Flixie means a lot for their vibes as well. A lot of people, myself included, expecting this duo to maybe split with some of the performances they've been having. So a huge pop-off for them. Can they close out the last game of the last tournament with a win? Save their vibes coming into the new season. Bimbo and Radeon dropping down. This team's been doing very well in Eval Cups. Gotten a lot of wins recently. So Bimbo and Radeon know how to close out games. Flixie and Chap, 8 builds. Chap goes up, goes down, but Flixie gets the 127 pump while they're distracted. Misses the follow-up, hits the AR shot, though. It's a 1v1 right now. 21 builds, and Radeon actually clutches it as Chap and Flixie fall. 6 elim win for the Italians, but 5 elim second for Chap and Flixie should still be good for their vibes and a lot of money on the leaderboard.
Yeah, not too much to complain about there if you're Chap and Flixie, but at the same time, Shark and Teeny, look at the finesse. Ooh, they were able
came back to third.
Overtake.
Okay.
Yep.
So wait, Shark and Teeny take the third. Thank you, folks. Updates. Appreciate the raid, man. Chap died. Flixie jumped off. Yeah, he had no mats left, so I think he just went for it. I don't know. Vico Mally, though. 3, 4, 5. They get their win. Now, I didn't want to say it during because I didn't want to be wrong. This is their first win, right? This is their first Div Finals win. I feel like Vico's been talking so much about getting them. They've been finishing off in second twice. This is their first win, though, right? So is it second, first in the last 3 Div Cups? Or am I forgetting one in between? But a good game for them. They bring it back. Vico and Malibuca, Sky and Scroll will absolutely be kicking themselves. That balloon play just really spelt the end. First, 5th, 2nd. They make one bad play, and maybe, I don't know, the nerves or the confidence, something sets in, then they get 14th and 12th. That's super unfortunate.
Yeah, I think that was, yeah. It's because they keep getting second place.
It's because we pulled zone.
And because they were winning also, too, with they were winning like the last 2 games of like so many lobbies.
Well, Scroll was in my chat. He just said we pulled zones. So I guess that is like what we said. Yeah, it's one of the only metas where you just don't want zones. Sky and Scroll start pulling zones, and all of a sudden their games look so much worse.
And stuff.
We haven't played our zones in a long time. Yeah, and getting 3 of them in a row is kind of insane. So yeah, you're right. It did shift a fair bit. So credit to Vico Malibuca, because other than that game 3, they found really good success with South zones and really good success with the North zones, because the North zones were at the start, right? Yeah, they got a 3rd and a 7th with the North zones, and then a 1st, 11th, 8th with the South zone. So they did very well. Vico Malibuca deserved it. They were definitely the most consistent team on the day. Shark and Teeny bringing it back, but this is kind of the match history we expect to see contested. I'm not really sure what happened in those other games, though.
I think it's just, sometimes other teams also looking to get a little bit more experimental, right? Yeah. Especially with it being like the last Div Cup finals. I mean, how many teams did we see that like they had marked somewhere on drop map and then they ended up just doing like a completely opposite side of the map or something? Like I think that there's just a lot of room for teams to experiment, and especially in like the last week. And if you're contemplating, like, if you're going to even stick with your duo in the first place.
I will take my 4 top 5, chat. Thank you very much. I got all 5 in the top 7. Thank you very much. I know they weren't the most bold predictions, but it does show the favorites did live up here as well. So I feel like very easy on the predictions. This was the tournament I feel like a lot of people were expecting. I've had Chap and Flixie on my list every other week. I decided to keep him out, see how they went, and Chap and Flixie bring it back. I guess there's no more rumors of them splitting now. Savage, how does Savage end up going that game? So they got that one proper game where they weren't kind of like in a bad spot. And a 6th, Elam 7th though. So an 8th and a 7th. So Savage and Velo right now, I think they actually have an average placement of like an 8th when it comes to actually making finals. They are looking pretty solid. Oh, good job,
The end games were actually pretty decent for them in those last couple of lobbies, especially with it being so chaotic too.
Yeah, their end games have been looking pretty solid. I think Savage and Velo's vibes should be good. How are their vibes on stream? They seem good. They weren't super mad about this. I mean, like, obviously conned and how it goes, but they seemed good. Nothing to worry about. Chino Pablo, unfortunately, tried to alpha up their POI. One bad game, and unfortunately, I think they were trying to chase the 20 bombs. Folks and Tom is still doing well. I wanted to see them do even better, but a 7th, definitely not bad by any means. They're just looking so good. You kind of got them picked to be a top of a bunch of these tournaments, but good last Div Cup finals. A bit of a treat. I'm glad, Taka, you're in the same boat as me, where you're very excited for the new season.
Yeah, I feel like you'd have a harder time finding someone that like isn't.
Nicest way of saying this season's shut. Yeah, you'd be pretty hard pressed to find anyone who actually likes this.
I think everyone's just ready for a change of pace. That's really the biggest. It's like a Fortnite recession indicator kind of thing. Like,
yeah, I agree. I mean, it's we've got a new season, so what do we got, chat? We've got 4 days. 4 days. That feels really short. Wow. 4 days until the new season, I think. That's going to be a crazy one as well. I mean, Taco, actually, did you jump on? Did you check out the new season? Did you get in some pubs, get in some rank, get a bit crazy with it? Or you just kind of sit back and watch?
I mean, I'm booty butt cheeks. I'll be so for real. I lived out my gaming prime. I wasted my good years going pro in a game that, like, I don't have any involvement with, right?
Yeah, true.
So it's just like,
yeah, okay.
That's where I invested my gamer stat tree.
Yeah, okay. I mean, it is hard to keep up. You jump on the simple edit grind. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun.
No, I don't do simple edit. I respect it. I do respect it.
No, you don't. It's okay. No one does. It's all good. You don't need to humor me. It's fine. I know I'm
content
popping out
to be bad at like regular builds, but you know, it's like my heart's in the right place. Like I know what I want to do, but like just because my mind's thinking it doesn't mean that like my hands are going to be able to react. Dude, I felt like I had arthritis like the last time I was like really trying to get like fraggy with it.
It's the curse of watching these guys too, because you know what to do. You watch all the fights. You know when you should go for a double edit down, like
and then you just don't do it.
You can't do it. You can't do it, and you're not even close to doing it either. Like it's genuinely, it's like being a coach in a sport, and like you know exactly what you should do, but you just can't move fast enough. There's just no way you can do it. That's why I'm doing the simple edits, because the closest I'm going to get to be able to do it. But thank you, Taco, for joining us. Thank you so much. I'll let you go on and enjoy the rest of your day. Now, chat, I've talked to Taco about this. We don't know what's going on with Div Cups next season, but hopefully, we're guessing it'll be the repeat. We will have Taco back with us again next season, hopefully in a few weeks. Hopefully, they don't wait too long, because new season launches only got 2 weeks till FNCS. If we don't get at least one Div Cup for FNCS, it's going to be really messy. So thank you, Taco. I appreciate that. Have you got any plans for today? Anything exciting?
Watching NAC unfold.
NA. Nice.
That's basically it.
Love that out of you. Thank you, Taco. I appreciate it. I'll talk to you soon.
No, GG's, man. Have fun.
Bye,
peace out. Thanks, chat.
Thank you. All right, now, chat, I want to watch a bit of YouTube as well. I kind of want to... Okay, we've got some YouTube. I'm guessing there'll probably maybe be some, like, tokes to get cooked up and stuff, but I want to watch some... I want to watch some of these videos. I think we've got a resub video, I believe. Yeah, we do. We have a resub video, and we have a FNCS pickaxe video. I think... Did I already watch the FNCS pickaxe video? I didn't. There's another one. Peterbot's funniest clips of all time. You know what? Why not? Why not, chat? We'll do that, and then we'll do the resub video, okay? And then we'll see whatever's going on. Maybe watch some tokes or whatever else everyone's doing until NA. Now, today is shorter though, chat. Daylight savings is coming in clutch. We have a shorter break today, so don't go anywhere. We've only got 2 hours, I believe, now until NA. 2 hours until NA. Daylight savings saving us, because technically North America's changed their daylight savings and the rest of the world hasn't. So it's on the same time for them, but it's technically on earlier for the rest of us. So it's less of a gap. So we'll watch this video and then the resub video, and then we'll see what the rest of the world's doing. Actually, let me see. All right, let's see it. So wait, is it funniest? Okay, Peterbot's funniest clips of all time. 14.5 minutes long. You can tell Pete's actually started streaming. This should be good. Hopefully it's not Pete just screaming at facts the whole time, but it probably will be in. Oh. 200. I don't remember that. I swear I remember most of Pete's very suspicious clips. I wouldn't say funny, but like the bitrate's not helping, but in what is it? Oh, is it fake? Oh, it's fake. That's not fake. I thought that was edited. Can someone actually explain to me what's happened? The 2 pixels is not helping. The fact that it's 5 bitrate, but I have no idea what's actually just happened.
What?
Was that Larson? Was that Larson a face cam photo? Oh.
They're both at 130.
Bro, this guy just lied about damage. Like, hello.
Who lied, bro? What? Bro, check my stream.
Both hit 130. Oh, here we go. This is going to be a macro moment. I mean, enhanced scroll wheel. He's going to get everything.
Yo, who got that? What?
Never mind. He didn't actually get it. What is
4
this,
kills,
bro?
4
Then we're gonna go get a McGriddle from McDonald's after.
Okay.
He wants
This guy
Chick-fil-A.
can't stop talking about food.
Yo, cause
Lay out the food, man!
he drags me and says,
My God! Pissed on.
nigga.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa.
Is this what the off-spawn streams were? Was this when Pete was doing off-spawn streams at OXR and it was just his entire chat? Like, what even is, like, what is that? I'm honestly surprised he survives this long. Ooh.
How the fuck did that not get a kill right there?
Yo, we're hitting a lot of shots through walls, just saying. I know we've gone...
Ow!
I know we've gone past the Pete cheating allegations, but...
Hey, bro.
Wait, what is this? Wait, how old is this? Young Peterbot playing with Tundra Messi. How old is this?
Bro, like... My guy's coming to you.
When was this? How old are these clips?
Fuck, bro, like, oh my God!
There's a lot more dying than I thought we were going to get from Pete highlights.
Dead!
Oh, with Bucky, bro. Pete and Bucky were too funny, bro.
Oh my God!
Okay, there it is.
Someone call the police!
Hit my surge! Hit my surge! Hit my surge! Dead! Knocked one!
That's Pete! That's Pete talking! What?
Surge!
That hit by Surge, that's Pete!
Hit my surge! Hit my surge! Hit my surge!
That's Pete!
Dead! Knocked one!
To be fair, that was the clip that Booger broke down calling Peterbot a cheater. Before Pete was even Pete, before he won FNCS, this is when Pete first came off console. Kids don't even remember why everyone thought Peterbot was cheating. It's because the kid went from being a console pro to a PC mouse and keyboard pro, and then within 2 seasons had better aim than almost anyone on mouse and keyboard. Like, I honestly can't blame people for being suspicious. Like, it was insane how good Pete's aim was.
What did you do for Thanksgiving today? I actually didn't see anyone. I was alone.
Standard. Oh. Oh. One sec. I forgot why Steve's back. Because my, okay. Sorry, it's because my wife and daughter are going out, so Steve wants to go. Steve's very excited. Sorry. You guys always ask me about owning a Corgi. Unbelievably cute. But when I tell you, they're a very loud breed of dog. Like, very loud breed of dog. They will bark when they're happy. They'll bark when they're sad. They'll bark when they're scared. They bark at everything.
Oh, I'm dead.
Okay, you dead? Okay, I'm stalling.
Oh my God! Frantic just got fucked. This gun is trash.
Okay, this is not hitting for anything right now.
How many times? How?
This feels like me right now with the hammer.
How many times do I have to hit this guy for 20 damage?
That feels like me with the hammer shotgun and reload right now. Chat, who remembers the hammer being better? I swear I thought the hammer was one of the greatest shotguns ever. I'm using it in reload right now. I cannot hit for more than 30. Why did we think it was a good gun? I swear it is ass. It's so bad. I swear I remember it being better. They've secret nerfed it. It's the only explanation. I don't suck. You suck. Shut up. What was that pterodactyl scream?
Oh my God!
Oh. Hunting rifle's so satisfying. Yup. Yup.
1v2 dog shit. Suck my dick.
It was a lucky pop at that, bro.
Oh, loud keyboard. Wait, Pete and Booger. How old is this?
Oh, you're true.
Booga's playing Zone Wars?
How are you nervous in a zone war?
Oh my god. Damn.
150.
170. That's
Nice.
Acorn and Pollo chat are the worst players on my life. On my life, I carried Pollo. No! Pollo, no!
Pollo, no.
Bro, what are you talking about?
No.
Oh my god! Glitch just got clipped!
Why does that sound like Young Pete too? Wait, this is Young Pete as well. Oh, that was actually a good switch up. I'm not gonna lie, I find that more impressive than doing like a regular full piece. The fact that he like readjusted here, he goes up, player has the wall, the insta strafe sideways and drops back in. That is genuinely more impressive than just like 5 quad edits on a guy.
Fuck, man. Make space, make space.
Oh no, I remember this. 20 and Webster, bro. 20 and Webster.
He keeps holding walls, so I'm not.
Make space! If you make space, we don't die! Oh my!
It's one of my favorite Pete clips, honestly. I love that one, bro. Webster's trying to build out to try to like block it off, but 20 keeps grabbing this wall, so Webster can't get out there. This was 100% 20's fault.
He's holding.
This is 100% 20's fault.
Make space! If you make space, we don't die!
That was 1,000% 20's fault. Like 1,000,000%. How has it not been a fact clip yet, bro?
Nope.
Bigs, minis. Here.
Yep.
Pump them if you like minors.
Bro, I just turned 18.
Dude, Bryce is such a troll.
Oh my god!
With a sniper? That was a sniper Noe? Bro, Chapter 5 Season 1. No, it's going to make me sad. No, this season was so good. The weapons were so fun. That's when the hammer shotgun actually hit, I swear. But the sniper was it,
How
man.
much damage do I have to do?
Killed him, bro.
John Pork, get cold!
No.
John Pork!
Not cold rapid, man.
You sold me. You sold me. I have nothing, bro.
He wins this.
What are you doing, bro?
I just sold.
Shut the fuck up.
Was Pete streaming during Chapter 5 Season 1?
Let's go.
Fish stick on me! Fish stick!
On you? Oh,
Gotta handle
No! Piss me off so you don't get the little. Dude, I swear.
It's reload, it's fine. Oh.
Sell out.
Oh, they're cheating. They're teaming.
Oh my god, it's clicks.
Wait. Kill him. He's 1 HP. Wait, what?
How many kills is Pete going to get through walls? Oh, we clip Higgs. Global season. Is this after globals? Bro.
Chat, did I not say he had a little dick earlier? Whoever it was. Oh my.
Wait, Armored Walls were in. Wait, Armored Walls were in that season? What am I misremembering?
Can't see. In game what? 5 now.
Run through it. Oh.
I mean, where did this guy just land?
Nice, Richie. No.
Ritual is so trash, chat.
He was
I'm dropping it, bro. Come on, let's win.
I remember doing all these react videos of that season, bro. Oh, and he gets everything.
Got those guns, bro.
He got everything. He got the mats, the ammo, the gun, the med kit. I think the only thing he didn't get was the gold, bro. The improved scroll wheels is too good.
Uh-oh.
Please.
Oh, no. We got emo clicks on the side screen.
I missed, bro. Please, let me out.
Wait, 40? Oh, was he doing like a...
Please, come help.
Was he doing like a wager series?
Let's go.
Exceed Peterbot, bro.
What the fuck?
Is that Ron?
I feel off trust.
Is that,
Oh my god.
is that Ron? What's happening?
I knew we could do it, bro.
Shitty ass fucking Cooper. You're so fucking fat and chunky.
This tournament was the greatest tournament in history. Please tell me they have the max hold my wall clip, please.
So
How are you 16 and fat? How are you 16 and fat? There's some fucking weight. Holy shit.
Max is getting involved. Max doesn't even know who Cooper is.
This guy's looking at stream
Max
fight.
has no clue who Cooper is, and he's just getting in on the flame.
Bro, like, what more do I have to do, bro? This guy has 0 kills on my team. At least drop me here.
What a job.
Wait, that's good. For free.
Yo, I think we will job.
I think we're cons. I think we're cons.
I'm here.
He's on.
I'm here.
Wait, Pain? Wait, is this 4 Zone Wars?
Oh my! Ow! My! No.
Oh, no.
Wait, Pain's really good too. Oh. Nitro 5th season, man.
Wait, really good lurk?
We get our first facts clip.
Double it. 100.
Oh, nice.
1 HP.
Astronaut monkey piece. Oh, okay. The crosshair placement is nice.
What?
1060 man.
Oh, this zone wars with Bucky and Pete was too fun, bro.
142.
This is when Pete was absolutely flying, though.
Get PC here.
I think we're getting PC, Bucky. What do you mean, get PC? Get PC like he hasn't just ripped 6 fucking quad edits in a row.
Oh my god! Clicks!
That was
Someone call an
Clicks?
ambulance!
I didn't know that was on clicks. I did not know that was on clicks. Holy.
Oh my god! Oh my god! How are you so bad while cheating? Oh my god!
That was insane. That was a whole 1v1 for like 5 minutes there against a cheater, and Pete somehow literally beats a guy with dialed up to 11 aimbot.
Booga! Oh my god!
Wait, Laylam's on the team.
Oh my god! He's gonna think I'm cheating. No. Oh,
Laylam and Donnie.
This guy rotates.
oh my!
Dude, the hunting rifle is so fun.
Sliding on him.
This was recently. This was a new clip. That was this season.
113.
Oh, free fire, man. Oh, satisfaction. Oh, good vibes in the background too. We got Good Kid in the background. That's a good song.
I'm getting that.
Where
Yes, I
was
am.
this
I'm getting
setup?
that.
Is Pete on high ping there? Is this his? Oh, this is when he's back home. So this is set up in New York. So that's why he's on 30 ping. Okay, so that background's when he's back
Getting
home. Oh my God, Doom's domain.
Look, I'm literally gay.
I got it. Who wants to get the chest? Jordan!
How are these fun? How are these off spawns fun? You just
Let me
die
get one of the
every
back
time.
ones. Wait, you guys are noobs,
Wow, I
bro.
just got everything. Oh my god.
Yo,
You're in 50 feet.
yo, what's up, pussy? Fuck up. I just killed myself.
There was so many fake feed mods dropping on that train when I was doing react videos, man. Oh my God.
Under crack.
Wow. Is he part Indian? This is good for kids to learn. That is not the Indian flag. Similar colors, different direction. This is the Hungarian flag. Pete's dad is Hungarian. It's not the Indian flag. Similar, different direction.
Take another all-stars. Bro, this guy's tabbing out to see where I am.
He probably is, honestly. He genuinely probably is. Oh, and it went against him.
Virgo is trash.
Wait, is
chat.
Virgo?
What the fuck? Is that Yamzo's teammate, chat? Yo.
Wait, Virgo Yomzo were a teammate. Wait, Virgo Yomzo's teammate? I'm thinking of Mason. Where did Virgo and Yomzo play?
So.
Oh.
I'm getting on this guy.
Oh my god!
Damn.
I had to take another day too. It's fine.
He took over, bro.
Dang.
Dude, the
Fine, now
cone
we're
flips,
back to
man.
back when I started yelling.
Don't worry, I'll be doing this soon on
my
Simulator
God.
chat. I'll be doing this soon on Simulator. Don't you worry. Oh no. Oh no.
Dead?
Yeah.
No way. The full piece pickaxe. How many people are here?
Pickaxe of Eve. I built, bro.
That was a
built.
Vive.
Here.
What do you mean build? I have no build.
I said I built. Build. Oh my god.
Dude, I love when Pete and Boy are trolling, man. They're too
Like,
funny.
come on!
Bro, you have to be trolling me now.
Boy was just so deadpan. It levens it out so well. Do you think Pete's voice ever dies? Do you think he ever loses his voice screaming like this?
One tap. Ben for 130. Watch your head.
Hey, that's my thing! Deagle, I swear Pete's the only one who makes that Morphied Deagle look good too.
Are you dead or no?
Yeah, I'm dead. I'm literally dead.
What is this?
I have medkits for you.
Dead?
Wait, the Jawa shotgun. That thing was so broken. The Jawa shotgun, man. Oh, they're through.
Oh, free.
Starts dancing. What do you mean? We can see that he was dancing. Versus Rezon at Globals. Wow. Rezon is one of the 1v1 on his map. But Rezon was 4-7, to be fair. Rezon was holding up well. He just knew this was generational money as the advertisement for the 1v1 map, though. Oh, my gosh.
Reason. Are we serious right now?
Oh, why is that guy still there? Zero time.
See, that's how I remember the hammer pump going.
Yeah.
Like, what?
Wait, was that the hammer pump? No, that was different pumping. Oh, that was recent, too. That was like last week. What is this loadout? This season was not real, bro. Look at his weapon loadout. Oh, my gosh. Double pump.
You're so shit! Get the f out!
How?
Get the f out!
We just cut the legendary Pete 1v2 against Clicks and Higgs, and we only cut it for the kill at the end. FNCS Pickaxe, I love you, bro. We make go-to videos, but we have to play that whole clip. Come on. That clip was generational.
Stop building next
How
to
are we
me.
gonna show just him killing Higgs? That clip was insane.
Stop flooring me.
Oh my god.
Yo, young Peterbot there.
He's over here, over here.
Zabuga.
Dead.
Oh.
Booga!
Booga! Do you think kids will ever not get excited to see Booga's name when they kill him? Pros or casuals?
Oh my god! Sit your ass down.
Come on, man.
No reaction, we're just gonna pretend that's normal. Cool, cool. Wait, Asian Jeff versus Pete? Jeff's good at ones, especially box fights. I don't know too much about build fights.
Oh,
damn.
My god. Asian. No more coping, Eric.
Eric?
No more coping, Eric.
Isn't Eric Blood X?
Can Pollo please have the exotic?
And he hits a 200. As soon as Blood X tries to smack towards Pete having the exotic, it's a 200, bro. Oh, I mean, yeah, this is a good show of why Pete's carrying the exotic. And oh, damn.
Got a pre me. Oh, come on, Pete.
What is this camera? I don't even know who I'm looking at. Who is this face cam?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! What do you mean you're getting doubled? You're
Pete's
lying.
double edits down. Ah,
you're getting
especially
double,
nice.
man.
That was Pars? Why do you have Pars face cam? Why was he flaming Pars?
Nice. 30 what?
He's trying to get in my box.
Do you think like these pros have like files on their computer and their name, like names? Do you think he has like face cam? It's like Pars, Pollo.
They're P, I repeat, they're here!
They're a teammate.
They're actually in my box again.
Okay, look for Terminator. Look for Terminator.
Come on, go on, help, 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 help! Ban this!
I reckon Pete might make a good death metal screamer. I'm gonna be honest. He's got the vocal fry for it. So there's definitely the raspy quality there that makes it work.
185, 185.
Nice.
Dead.
Wait,
I'm
what was this? This was a big tournament, wasn't it?
Dead, dead, dead. Oh my
No,
god.
Minori, never mind.
100.
Impossible 1v3. Wait, it's actually 1v3? There's so few 1v3s in trios. Oh, I do remember this. Never mind, I do remember this. This was rapid. Yeah, this was insane. This was against a good team too. And he had the invis medallion. I think those bolts were the invis medallion, right?
Nice.
Yep, there it is.
You can play your siphon. You have so many mats.
So disgusting to win this. And there's the invis medallion for him now. Dude, Shogun medallion was so fun. Bring it back, please.
Nice. Oh my god.
Good video. We're missing a few there. I'm not gonna lie. We did not see enough Faxity and Pete screaming at each other. And I feel like we were missing maybe some really notable clips from like, I don't know, some major tournament Pete won. Maybe some like LAN event, you know, like first reload major tournament where Pete won it with like some goated handsome ass duo. Like, I feel like we're missing a few clips, but still good. Still good. Yeah, we didn't get dropped the AR. There was some bangers missing, but that was good. That was good. Resub now. Okay, resub. Resub, and then I'm hoping there's some tokes or something going on. We don't have that long to kill, to be fair. Get a little resub video going. Drop the AR. Actually, let me just... All right.
The skill gap in
Fortnite's skill gap is actually unfair. Ooh. I mean, as like a goated ass player who beats every single person I come across, I would say not true. But we'll see what Reesub's thoughts on it. You know, he's a little bit worse than me, so it's probably like different experience, you know?
Fortnite is so massive that a casual player doesn't even stand a chance against an average competitive player. But it doesn't stop there. Competitive players struggle to even touch players with earnings, earners get outclassed by pros, and even pros can barely damage the best players in the world in a 1v1. Today,
pros can barely damage best players in the 1v1 and shows his clip of him getting PC. I see you, Reese. Good shit. Wait, am I going to get flamed in this video? It's been a while since Noel has flamed me in one of Reesub's videos, and I feel like this is the perfect video to flame me right now.
I'm breaking down these 6 tiers of Fortnite players to show you truly how insane Fortnite's skill gap really is. The first tier is obviously casuals. To see how the...
I don't get flamed. Wait, what's this? Will there be zero build tournaments? Eyes emoji. I mean, yeah, but this could be like zero build rank cups for all we know. I just don't want them to have zero build victory cups because the amount of cheaters just skyrockets. Like, I'm happy for zero build to get their prize pool. Like, I don't really care. But I only care when it affects the whole competitive ecosystem because it literally just leads to like a gigantic jump in cheaters.
They actually play, I hopped into a low elo lobby.
It could be zero build
Rick
console
Skin
cups, for
Cup
example.
on OCE, and honestly, I was shocked. There were players with 20-second floater glides. One guy landed and just pickaxed through a roof and tried to pickaxe a guy who already had a gun.
He literally, homie can't spell the word chicken. He's not chicken nugget man. He's sicken nugget man. Like, there was never going to be high hopes for this kid.
I already had a gun. I saw 3 players land at the same house. 2 of them didn't even have a weapon. I was seeing some crazy stuff. Players of the skill level will basically lose every single fight to someone who can build and understands right-hand peaks. Then most of the eliminations that they do get, they're just heavily relying on their aim and 50-50. There's a huge percentage of the Fortnite population that are in this skill bracket, but that's okay because not everyone's a competitive player, and sometimes people just jump into tournaments because they might like the idea of winning the skin. The next tier up is the sweat. Now, in a lobby full of casuals, a sweat will look like prime Peterball, but in reality, the majority of these players just have an okay understanding of basic Fortnite fundamentals. I hunted through some of the tournament matches until I found Phantom Menace 72. Now, in ranked, he made Elite in Chapter 5, Season 1, and then he was between Gold and Silver for the rest of the chapter. Then this season, he made Unreal for the first time, and he's just started to dip his toes
One second, I'm getting some water real quick,
as he's just started to play his
Imagine
first
watching seeing yourself.
which is
I mean,
really cool to see.
Annabelle, literally last week, I was flaming a kid for getting absolutely shit on in a React video, and I was like, damn, that kid probably just quit the game. And then a dude with the exact same name in my Twitch chat literally says, whelp. Like, it's just how it goes. He wasn't mad. He knows he got shit on. It just is what it fucking is.
Off the bat, you can see his drops are significantly better than the casual tier, which allows him to grab the combat shotgun and get an easy elimination off the rip. Now, this wasn't a drop map perfect glide you would see a pro player do, but it was significantly better than some of the 20-second late floaters we've seen from the casuals. You can see he has a good understanding of box fighting. He knows how to scroll a reset. He knows how to make good right-hand peaks when he edits, and that allows him to completely wipe out some of the more casual players in this lobby. Now, if you're watching in my content, I think you realize, you know, this guy's not crazy by any means. However, out of the 177,000 players who played this tournament, he placed 14,773rd, which means he placed in the top 8.3%. So you can see that by learning some basic fighting mechanics, he is already better than 90% of people playing this tournament. So a little practice definitely goes a long way. Next tier up is competitive player, and this is actually where I'd put myself, and this category is not just for the average players who play competitive, as this would just put them in the top 50% of tournaments, and as we already know, Sweat's already closer to the top 10%, so this wouldn't really make much sense. This tier is more for players who have actually grinded competitive Fortnite and have tried to get good at it, and this is where the average of those type of players would fall. At this point, talking about what each rank each player is, it doesn't actually really make sense, because everyone from here and above is easily in Unreal rank, so instead I'm going to look at their tournament results and where they rank based on PR in Europe, because that's the region I'm looking at right now. Competitive players absolutely dwarf the average Sweat. If I load into a Phil 1v1, Zone Wars, Reload Ranked, there is a high probability that I will be the best player in that lobby. Competitive players usually have a pretty decent understanding of the game. They might understand deadside, their rotations, early game strategies, drop
Reese
map,
is actually surprisingly good. This isn't just Reese like fake gas himself up. Reese is a lot better than people give him credit for, because he's gone on a lot of those like runs where he like tries to improve a lot of videos and stuff. He's actually pretty nuts. Like, Reese shits all over me. I'm getting there though, chat. I've been practicing an hour a day off stream on the simple edits, and I'm getting there. I'm kind of getting there.
However, they have a ton of
after NA, we should be pretty crazy. Hopefully.
For example, I struggle to make it deep into stacked endgames. In the last little cash cup, which is only open to Unreal players, unlike the Pickle Rick Skim Cup we looked at earlier, I made 4 endgames and placed 16th, 10th, 20th, and 25th. In these lobbies, I'm pretty evenly skilled with other competitive players, which makes it very difficult to get eliminations because fights take a long time.
Let's see Reese next pro am. I would love that.
My skill level, which to them, I am a free kill. So since I am nowhere near the skill level where I can play out a game perfectly, as I waste a bunch of materials and every rotate and then run out, this makes it really difficult to actually get
I'm staying on simple edits. It's so much more fun, man. I'm loving it.
Back because other players
it's
are
hard, but I'm loving it.
Above for the most part.
I'm going to play after Div Finals
between
today.
someone my level and a Sweat like Phantom Menace, as he also played this tournament, and he was only able to get a total of 4 eliminations, whereas I got 10. He also dealt 950 damage total across 7 games, whereas I dealt 3,486. So a pretty stark difference between...
Ooh, chat, interesting. So you guys know I was having those issues where every time I click off Viewington, sorry, this is a random side note, every time I click off Viewington, it pauses all the POVs. Apparently, it's actually on Twitch's end. Merits, you were right. I think they're doing something about trying to maybe like combat like view bots or like people embedding views. So when you have all these tabs open, every time I switch off and come back, they all pause. You have to have them all on 1% volume to keep them running. That's so weird. I don't think that'll affect... That's going to affect me a fair bit, because every time I check leaderboard, it's going to pause every POV. That's going to be annoying.
The 2 tiers. So how close is a competitive player to someone who actually earns in tournaments? Well, this is Bass CB. He recently qualified to Division 1 in both EU and NA Central and has earned in 7 solo victory cash cows. He's currently ranked 685th in Europe as of recording this, and he placed top 1,747th in the recent solo victory cash cup opens, which is actually a pretty low placement for him because he usually places around top 500 on average. He made 4 end games and placed 7th, 1st, 6th, and 5th. Now remember, I also made 4 end games, but placed 16th, 10th, 20th, and 25th. Bass is incredibly smart at crafting a smart game plan, using items that others often don't, as he was one of the first to abuse stealth splashes and invisibility, but he also plays the end games very efficiently, unlike someone like myself. He barely wastes any materials on every single time he rotates in boxes, he always chooses good layers, and he always has a really good understanding of the meta. Now, looking at the eliminations, I actually got more eliminations than him in this tournament, and I had a better damage ratio, so you may think because he uses his stealth splash strat and based on these stats
Jacob, we're casting with Jacob for NA today, yeah.
He can't fight at all, so I tested this in a 1v1. I also 1v1'd a pro and then Shark, a tier 1 player after this, so that I could myself feel the difference between what it's like fighting someone from each of these tiers. Now, one of the main differences between me and Bass when we 1v1'd was just aim. There were a few good times where I was able to piece him and get some damage off, but I just wasn't able to finish my dinner. From a mechanical perspective, both of us weren't making fantastic peaks by any means, and we were giving each other a lot of opportunities.
That was a nice play. That was a great sequence there by Reese, almost, except for going into the box.
Harder and ended up actually beating me 5-0. The main difference to me between a competitive player and someone who actually earns is just a mastery of the basics. Bass is smart and
Bass's aim is really good,
but more importantly, he can actually execute that, unlike myself. And
his aim is really good.
So what about a pro player then? Well, I also invited Dexy, a pro player who's currently ranked 74th in Europe and placed 10th in the solo series finals earlier this season. He also has a really great YouTube channel that I would recommend you all check out. In the 1v1 against Bass, Dexy actually lost 3-5.
Really?
Now, in his defense, he was winning most of the rounds and was clearly mechanically better and honestly just a better fighter, but Bass's aim was
is crazy.
One-pumped him
it's crazy.
3 different times.
Yeah,
so maybe
Bass's aim is wild.
Different.
No.
I also 1-pump Dexy in our 1v1s, so maybe he's just a 1-pump magnet. You never know.
What?
Oh, the Matt.
Well, the solo cash cup was a
Wait, a 1-pump
different
from
story.
there is actually crazy. A 1-pump from back of the box to someone outside the box without ADSing is actually pretty rare.
Maybe he's just a 1-pump magnet.
This iron pump is not easy to hit a 209 shot on. From that distance, that's actually like literally pixel perfect to hit a 209 from there.
Oh, the Matt.
Well, the solo cash cup was a completely different story. Overall, Dexy got 32 eliminations with a damage ratio of 2.8, which completely blows Bass's stats and my stats out of the water. The main difference between pros and earners is just how easily and fast they're able to wipe out competitive players. So at this level, almost every single pro will W key their first match and go for high eliminations because there's just a very low chance that they'll die. And even if they do, they can just try again in the next game because most of the time they don't run out of games and qualifying for finals is pretty easy. In this solo cash cup, for example, he dropped a 16 elimination win, which is almost the same amount of elims as me and Bass got throughout the entire tournament combined. Since pros are just so much better at fighting, that also means that they're way better at getting refreshes on their materials in the moving zones. This means that they can afford to make a mistake or two early in the match, maybe take a fight that other players wouldn't, as they can win those fights.
It's also confidence too.
Load materials in the end game, then they
so
can
much easier to play well and creative with less on the line.
When I 1v1 Dexy, and from my personal experience 1v1ing other pros, it really is clear how little opportunities they give you to hit them. Here, I wanted to double edit and then jump to the right to take a shot on a right-hand peak, thinking he would place a wall in front of me, but Dexy had already placed that wall in front of me and edited it and 1-pumped me before I could even jump. He read this play like an absolute book. Same here, I pieced him and I get doubles, but he just grabs a wall between me and 1-pumps me through a window. Pros take advantage of every single mistake that you make. Like here, for example, I left a wall open behind me, but he just placed a ramp, slid shot me, placed a ramp in my box and grabbed the wall and then double edited it to pump me from behind a good right-hand peak. Of course, I did hit the lucky 200 here, so I think you should subscribe. The thing is,
I think
it does not happen with the best players in the world. The final player I invited to this 1v1 gauntlet was Shark.
Yeah, okay, this will be good.
He's the best fighter in Europe right now. He's currently playing with TD, and they've won both Reload Elite Series finals and 1 Divisional Cup finals as well. He's currently 4th in Europe this year.
Arguably the best fighter in the world right now.
$40,000 earned in just 2 months. 1v1ing him was depressing. I have never felt so bad at a game in my life. I literally could not hit him. There's been a trend lately of content creators going against pros with a first to 100, with the content creator getting a 99 elim lead. All they need to do is win one single round, whereas the pro has to win 100. Now, you may think this sounds easy. I could get a lucky 200 pump, it would be no problem. But I'm here to tell you that against the best players in the world,
not easy.
You will not.
Yeah, no, you won't.
Ronaldo, who has won an FNCS, and sure he may be a little bit washed, lost 100 rounds in a row to Peterball. When I played Shark, we only played 5 rounds, and as a reminder, I have been playing competitive Fortnite for 8 years. I've studied the best players in the world. I made countless videos.
See that, Chad? Oh my god! Studied the best players in the world. Oh my god! Wait, did Nolan do his nice? He's definitely talking about Peter Boy here, Chad. He's talking about me. He's talking about me. He's not talking about Peter Boy. He's talking about me here. Hey, I didn't get flamed in this video. I got gassed. It's my fucking boy. Yeah, Reese has been studying the GOATs, like all of the best players in the world. You know, like multiple phenomenal players, land winners, you know, of the likes. He would know.
I made countless videos on how to improve your fighting and covered basically...
The llama thumbnail was so much better. The llama thumbnail was funny, but I think this thumbnail would have done so much better, which it obviously did. It got a good amount of views too.
Studied the best players in the world. I made countless videos on how to improve your fighting and covered basically every single strat you can think of in that period. And I dealt 0 damage to Shark in 5 rounds. Like, I wasn't even close. I made a joke at the start that you need to watch out because I might hit him with a lucky 200, similar to what I did against pro player Dexy. And his response was, be scared. Be scared. There might be a random bailout pump, you know?
Okay.
Now, anytime you set up to make a play...
it's the African dude. Okay. Okay. I mean, like, Shark's like, there's no fucking chance, bro. In your fucking dreams.
An angle. He's already pieced it and is sitting with his pump out. Here I see he's in front of me and I'd suck, so I accidentally put myself under a stair. But I see that he's placed doubles above me and to the left in wood. So I attempt to go out to my right. Suddenly, I run into his wall, so I think he's going to drop down.
This is what it feels like versing a pro, man.
The other side, and I grab the wall to edit out.
They're just like, they're in the walls,
he's
bro.
He's already there, and he's 200 pumped me. Now, from his POV, he placed the floor directly above me, and then edited this tile to grab the wall.
Dude, like,
and then knowing
come on,
the
man.
Other way, drops down there with
like,
a pump out.
what
and
is
hits me
this
for
shit, bro?
Even if I had my pump out after that edit, he
Oh
instantly
my
edited the code to block
God.
the shot. And
like, dude, they're in the walls. Like, I try to tell you guys, it's why everyone shit talks a lot of the people like Facts and stuff that lose to them a lot. Like, you don't understand what it's like to verse these guys until you do. It's just fucking disgusting.
Exit the box to the left. Literally any time I thought I had a shot on him, he would just kill me first. I dealt 0 damage in 5 rounds, but I was not the only one to 1v1 him. I had Bass, our Div 1 player, and Dexy, our pro player, do it too. Bass, with his nuts aim and gun out Gary playstyle, did around 400 damage, but the rounds honestly were not even close. Even if he got him weak, there was one round, for example, where he got into his box, Shark had always some play to win the round. Most of Bass's strategy does revolve around his great aim and getting into box. So here you can see that he cracked him, got him weak, and then phased into the box. But notice the movement out of Shark. He intentionally walked to the back corner of the box so he could use his cone edit to protect himself from Bass's shot and kill him. And then Dexy, when they 1v1'd, dealt 58 damage across the 5 rounds. Now remember, Dexy is currently ranked 74th in Europe. He placed 10th in the solo series finals. He's an incredible solo player, but he could barely hit him across 5 rounds. How this translates into tournaments is very interesting. Where Dexy's highest elimination match in the most recent solo cash cup was 16 eliminations, Shark dropped 23. Now it doesn't sound that different until you realize that Shark actually died when there were still 15 players left. And throughout the last 14 solo tournaments, Dexy has averaged a highest elimination game of 15.7, whereas Shark's was 26.3. For
this is a great video.
Dexy's highest elimination game was 23, whereas
What's up,
Shark
Instigator?
had 3 different 34 elimination matches. One of these events was particularly interesting to look at, which was the Nvidia Cup, as Shark placed first and Dexy placed second. Across the entire event, Shark had 92 eliminations, whereas Dexy had 51. And it's not like he wasn't fragging and playing well in these matches. He had some of the highest eliminations in the tournament. It's just that Shark was that far ahead. Tier 1 players can dominate pros in fights like it's nothing, so it's no surprise that in a low elo lobby full of competitive players, or 1v1ing someone like myself, they can finish fights in a matter of seconds. It's always funny when I read comments from players saying that they would be a pro if they were on 0 ping, because Shark is doing all of this on 30 ping, and his teammate Teeny dropped a 30 elimination match on NA Central on over 100 ping. Tier 1 players spend most of their day fighting other Tier 1 players, and that gives them such a deep understanding of every single play that another player might make. So fighting competitive players, it's just literally effortless in comparison, which does make me feel slightly less bad for not even damaging him in our 1v1. Please like the video, subscribe, peace.
This is amazing. That was a good ass video. No, Dexy's phenomenal. He's just trying to, again, that's what the whole video purpose was. There's just levels to this shit. That video literally could have been called "There's levels to this shit."
Season 2 live event is here.
That's just how it works. Wait, we're doing 1v1s against TG. TG wins this for sure. TG's actually so good at ones.
Bro.
TG wins this for sure.
Controller, your hand shouldn't be tired.
Fax is looking a lot better though, bro. Wait, what? Am I getting Twitch bug on Fax now? Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Is This TG versus Fax. TG's really good at 1v1s. But dude, Fax's builds are getting so much better. You can tell he's been doing a lot of
No
tokes.
shot. You shot my toes.
You can tell Fax has been doing a lot of tokes at the moment. Because he's looking a lot better. Like, I'm actually fucked, Chad. I'm not really sure how tokes and stuff is going to work when I'm in NA. Because Fax is, like, considerably better than me now. Heading into Pro-Am, somewhat closer, because I was grinding a fair bit, and I don't think Fax was playing as much. But he's been doing tokes for, like, the last, like, 3 months straight. You can tell now. Yeah, him and Fran have both been moving.
Just had a free kill, by the way. I just sold.
You have better aim? Yeah, we'll see, though. But, I mean, the aim, yeah, we'll see.
You just aura made you.
ATW Thatches.
Oh, I've got to record. Have you watched the Dig House Tour? I haven't, but I don't know if I will, man. I don't really like house tours that much.
Aura.
But yeah, TG's very solid at ones at the moment. TG's primed up right now, man. TG's been grinding a lot too. What time's NA? NA starts in an hour and 15 minutes. Very, very short today. This is TG versus Fax, chat.
Yeah, okay, bro. Dude,
I hit you with the TG tornado.
Are you
right
on
there.
simple edit or no?
Move. Bro, no, I'm not on simple edit.
that was a compliment, by the way, because you're actually editing so fast. Yo,
Go change titles. Sorry, chat, I'm changing titles.
Actually, you should just give up. You will not beat TG, bro.
Thanks for your choice of words. No! Why would you edit that?
Good boy. Good boy.
My gosh, bro.
TG was taking rounds off clicks on West like a week ago.
By the way, I just got
TG's
off
nuts.
playing
That's
the
what I'm saying.
Penguin
Yeah.
game for like an hour, bro. I'm not even warm.
Watch
Me
it.
too,
What
me
the
too,
house
I'm
tour?
not
Nah,
one.
I'm not gonna watch house tour, bro. I just don't care about house tours, man.
I mean,
Yeah, but what? You gonna say I was warm, bro? Like actually?
Well, yeah. Well, Fax's skill set is like stalling in Zone Wars. So his builds are really good. He's good at creating space and stuff. But then like aim lets him down a bit, and then going for like edits when he has the opportunity to play aggressive because he's used to playing defensive. He almost never gets to play
he's
aggressive.
gonna overheat now, TG. You got him.
No, I think I'm staying in a different house, Merits. I'm trying to organize with him to stay somewhere else. I don't want to stay in the dig house. It's too small. I don't want to be that close to everyone. Like OG's setup literally is like a hallway where he just yells into it and then it just reverberates. Like yeah. I think I'm streaming from there, but I don't want to stay there.
Ron wants to play next for 300 gifted.
Actually, that'll be interesting. What's TG's age? He's 1 year older than me, I think. So I think he's 33.
Oh my gosh, my talk button is on such a weird bind. Oh wait, why am I talking in game? Oh wait, I've been hitting my talk bind the whole time, which makes me not build my floor. Just so you know.
Just so you know.
Just so you know, and not to make you feel bad.
Thank you, Mr. Beast, the private 2. I'm not the biggest fan of build fight 1v1s though. I much prefer zonies. I feel like if this was in Zone Wars, I think Fax will try and ask him to do Zone Wars after this.
Not my cone,
What an
bro. I
edit!
thought that
What
was
an
my
edit,
cone.
Fax. Yeah, thank you, bro. I appreciate it.
If Fax
good
looks
job.
to do this in zonies, he'll probably win though, because that's where the knowledge will come out for sure.
Don't let him get in your head, TG. You got him.
Bro, timeout. Can I get head again?
Okay, yeah, that's not. Yeah, okay. Someone's just like that. Ron's literally. Wait, let's see what Ron's up to. Let's see if Ron's ready to. Let's see if Ron's ready to 1v1 right now. Where is he? There he is. All right, so apparently Ron's ready to 1v1 Faxity. Yeah, it looks like it. I think he's warming up right now.
I saw a fucking squirrel in the chocolate.
Yeah, Ron's looking pretty ready for this 1v1.
The fuck?
Okay, I really dislike LA, but damn, California has some beautiful ass weather, eh?
They're just spamming, get your mic. I don't.
In this case, it's just TG. That's just so much better than you.
Dude.
I feel like I can't talk chat because like.
This Fax is just so locked in, he's not talking. Who's TG's do? I think he's still playing with Quinn, right? Aussie be Cypher in a 1v1? Probably not, man. It depends, like, at what point. Like, who's been playing more.
You're playing scared Fax. You don't
I
win
just
when you
don't
play
practice
scared.
any of this stuff, chat, because for everything I care about, it's just not relevant or important. Like, I was one of the worst 1v1ers coming into Pro-Am because it just didn't matter.
Bro, if this was reals, I'd actually... Oh, my God.
But TG is...
This reset score. You want to run it back?
TG is Bill Fight Demon. TG loves the actual Bill Fights, not reels or zonies or anything like that.
You got to consent, you know? There you go. All right.
I got you.
Now, one second. I think I'm going to film this real quick. So I might have to turn my face cam up real quick for a second here.
Max, you were close, though.
Chat.
What was the score, TG?
It was 2-5 before.
Oh,
I
shoot.
think you got both of them when I couldn't use my floor bind, though.
Oh. Yeah. As expected.
Full box, baby. Let's go.
Exclamation
Sir, I
mark.
warmed up, baby. Let's go.
He gets one to win.
Yup. I warmed up. It's over.
Takes your breath away, huh? 46 is a scam.
What?
Yeah.
What?
I'm 6'7".
Yeah, okay, bro.
Are you a controller player?
Dude. Yeah, this... Yo, you...
I'm too nice. I'm too fast.
Gosh, bro. How's it feel, Fax?
What is this? Did you hit me for 190 using just your AR? Or was that...
I can't. I literally can't, bro.
Bro, you're making everything a 50-50. Why are you doing that? I'm starting to warm up.
Chat, one sec. I'm come back. I want to like 1 second here. Is Blood still being a hater? I want to go in and shit talk Blood in a second here for the memes. I need to back facts up here. Is Blood still shit talking, chat?
Oh my God. Clip it. Clip it. I just hit an edit course quad edit. Oh my gosh. Oh my God.
I'm gonna wait till he does it again though.
That's one of my best clips.
I want. Okay, to be fair, I can't do it now because Fax did just get shit on. I wanted to go in and flame Blood. Like, bro, he's not going to work with you, man. Okay, never mind. I won't jump in then. I don't want to come out. One sec. Okay, I'll go back to film my thing.
Punching bag.
Oh
no! No! No!
I had to do it to you.
That was just luck, TG. That was just luck.
I feel like that was luck. He was just editing and hoping.
Yeah.
And then clicked on my head.
Yes, luck.
Ah, my feet.
Hold on. Get out, Mo.
Fatty.
Get out. I don't want to be one.
How am I missing? I'm missing the easiest shots, bro.
Get out.
You mad quiet, motherfucker. I getting punched right now.
Oh my gosh.
Gotta reload everything.
Me too.
Just like Pro MTG, lock in.
Hey, yo, let's go.
You ain't got Booga holding you back this time, though.
Why did I just sat there. You edited it too.
I don't know why you sat there, bro. Like,
Straight punch.
Dude,
all right,
bro.
let's just reset it again, bro. I mean, that's 2 wins. Like,
Bro,
we gotta get you at least. We gotta get you 1 clip or something, bro. How you gotta open something.
Yo, play me in a real reels. Like this is like, I can just.
TG, you gotta let him just kill you.
You think I just gotta let him? I have
just
to.
gotta clip, but.
Bro,
All right, or I could try. I could actually try. Yeah.
I'm actually gonna
I
lock
believe
it.
if you try, it's unfair because you're so much better than him.
Okay, I'm just gonna 5-0 him. I think I got it.
I can't play PGs. I just can't, bro. If it was reals, he'd be over. 5-0.
1v1 reals or zonies? Or what's the
Realistics. Zonies is 10-0, bro.
Oh, you're not beating him in realistics either, bro.
Bro, in Zone Wars, I give him a 9 kill lead to 10.
Zone Wars, he will win, but
I don't play the Zone Wars.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said reals, bro. That's so.
I think when you see a TG versus Booga 1v1.
Booga is so good.
Yeah, nah. We looked at your guys' stats,
Dude,
bro,
no.
and brother. He sold you.
Dude,
TG, you ever see that or nah?
Dude, I
The
saw that
Prime
me and my
stats?
teammate were the best team. We just had a bad day. All right.
Yeah, but you were the better player on the team in a pro content creator tourney. So
No,
you were the
Booga's
pro.
better. Booga is
Yeah,
better.
maybe better, but on the day you were the pro and he was the content creator.
Bro. I will not take Booga slander. All right.
All right, sorry, chat. I'm back. Now, I don't plan on doing this too much on stream. Don't worry. I told you I had a very successful and productive yesterday,
My teammates.
and I don't want to promise too much. You'll see as we go. But
Ooh.
I've got some big plans for the future, chat. I'm making some cool content that
you want
hopefully
the
you guys
reels
will start
after
to see more of. I don't want to hype it up too much because
Bro,
I'm setting up an entirely new system I've never done before.
Well, not because these. If I played cringe,
And 90% of it, or 99% of it, I won't be filming on stream, but there's just one I need to do today to kind of get the ball rolling. But yeah,
I hate
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
I'm going to be putting way more effort into a lot of types of content I've never done before on different platforms as well, not just streams. So
What?
come on.
Come on.
your mouse pad, the reason I tripled my earns, good stuff, bro. That's awesome, man. So yeah, sorry, chat. It will be good in the long run, but I don't plan on doing that too often where I have to record on stream. Sorry about that. There'll be a few times where there's really like stuff that's super time sensitive and I'll have to do it, but for the most part, I will film most of it off stream.
Yo, you're gonna quote a Grands on West, bro. Nah, I'm not trying.
I don't practice enough. Come
Come on, I'm telling you, TG's better than you.
Actually, you guys get stream side probably too much, huh?
We get stream sniped a lot for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
We would have called finals last week, but we got stream sniped pretty hard.
Whoa, my
Free fire?
Yeah, that's that Metro.
Think you're Axie? Think you did? Is there any pros use your mouse pad? Yeah, lots of them, bro. Bunch of them, man.
Look, I'm trying.
We had 20 players that go up to my mouse pad. So like Sky, Scroll, Mr. Savage, Marius, Chino,
You just can't edit.
Craze, bunch of the NA guys. Oh.
I'm stuck. It literally wasn't letting me walk.
Yeah, I don't know, Maris. I'm not sure.
That was weird.
Not sure. I'm not complaining about it though. Sky Scroll weren't a globals. I didn't say they were.
Nope.
Oh man, Fred, like I said, I'm still trying to pay Fred to stop using it. It's kind of like negative advertising, you know what I mean? Nah, Fred's been such a goat, bro.
Why'd you have the floor? That's weird.
I don't know, bro. I'm like tweaking out right now.
Oh, nice, Skarowski. Enjoy it, man. Yeah, chat, we got the new designs. We got the new blue and red pads on the website. I'm sorry they're not on sale in the US yet. We're waiting for them to clear customs. They should be up soon. So we've now got, I know you guys have actually been loving the plain, simple color mouse pads. You guys really like the black ones. So we brought out a red and a blue version as well. So they're sold out right now because they're waiting to clear customs in the US. I think you can get them in Australia right now. And then we have the blue version that's blue and white. Something that's a little bit more low-key. So they'll be on sale soon, but They're still on sale from some regions if you want to check it out. But if you're from a region where they're not there yet, they'll be there very shortly. We're just waiting for all the stock to clear customs. Surge back to normal. Nah, still net damage surge, bro.
Oh my, we're looking like Prime Re right now. Cone. Oh, we missed the mantle.
What? I can't even catch him in anything.
We just messed. Yeah, it's because we messed up the edit twice, bro. Messed up the cone edit, and then we messed up. Oh my god.
Okay, are you gonna start winning soon, Fex? Or because you said you were gonna beat him easy. You said you were gonna beat him easy.
Blood.
It'd literally be the most boring.
TG's not gonna hire you, bro. My god, stop sucking TG's dick this whole 1v1. My god, bro. Come on, leave him alone, dude.
Whoa.
Come on, bud. Give Fax some gas, man. He's been doing okay. You've been hating him the whole time. Come on, man.
Yo.
Come on.
Aussie, family friendly in here.
Oh, we family friendly. Sorry, TG, my goat. I love you, bro.
I love you, dude.
I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry. How are you guys keeping it family friendly? I wasn't told it was family friendly.
I don't know. I just saw Quincy said in the chat, so I've been.
Oh, sorry, Quincy. Oh my goat, really? Wait, Quincy works with TG now?
I don't know. That's what he said. So I'm staying family friendly.
Dude, I can't play this. Get back out, bro. We're playing reals. I can't play this.
All right.
Do zonies. Why are we doing zonies? Come on, Fax. Go to your strength here. Come on, TG. You got to try zonies.
I can't. It'll be 10-0. It'll be 10-0.
Wait,
I feel bad.
You're getting 10-0'd in zonies?
No, I'll give him my 9 kill lead to 10 in zonies, but it's not fair.
Hear that, TG? Come on,
let's
man.
do zonies. Let's do whatever. Let's do whatever.
No. I want to see if I can beat you in reals because I want to prove Blood X wrong so bad, bro.
Did Blood X leave now? Now I feel bad, Blood. I'm sorry. I'm a DM Blood X.
Yo, my God. Just bully Blood X, bro. What just happened?
I don't even know what just happened, man. I was coming and talk some smack, have some fun with him, and he left. Why would he leave?
He went to go eat a salad. You know, Blood X eats salads without sauce on it. It's actually crazy.
What? Like just lettuce and
just like imagine the chalkboard feeling on your teeth, bro. Like
I don't eat salad, but I do the same. I don't eat anything on it.
nothing. You just eat like the lettuce, like nothing on it.
Yeah. I don't eat salad though, but I don't do that. Like I don't eat salad by choice, but like.
Bro, don't Americans put ranch on everything?
Yeah, that's what I was
I don't eat ranch.
Thousand Island, bro. That's forget ranch.
Blood X, I'm sorry, bro. You're the GOAT, coach. I love you, man. Yeah, what's up, dude? You left it. You know the worst way to make me feel bad is by leaving, not even smack talking. You just left knowing I'd feel terrible.
Spaz, yeah, Spaz is in the game now, TG.
Do I hit it or?
No, you're good.
I'm good. Just hit start?
Yep, let's go. Good luck. Buddy.
I'm gonna need it, bro. I'm gonna need it.
I mean, bro, listen, bro. Give me these two guns here and I could put up a masterclass. Good luck, brother.
All right, let's get it.
I'm not gonna Mo. I have you losing this.
Chad, I need the Blood X coach too.
I mean, TG's just like he equals Booga to me.
TG, you said you don't think you're qualling West Grands, bro? Seriously?
Oh my god!
I just don't.
I gotta lock in, bro.
Oh my god, he's got points for 180. Oh my god, we're getting Oh.
I can't do the small talk.
Yeah, he could have.
Okay, I'm not trolling, bro.
Oh my god, he could have.
I can't do the small talk.
Yeah, he could have.
Yeah,
he was one hit.
Bro, definitely. Somebody, please.
All right, I'll definitely.
Dude, this dude tells me to join calls more. I join call and he just crumbles. He just can't play, man. Like, what do you mean? He's like, yeah, join call, hang out. I join call, talk, and he's just like, too much, man.
No, he has too much brain fog. He can't play in.
He's just better than me. He's better.
Yeah. I told you.
Oh my gosh.
I had this debate with Fax. I was telling him how he's not the best content creator. That TG's better than him. Nikov's better for like pro am.
Oh really? I mean.
Yeah, and he thought he was the best.
Oh really? It's a tough one, bro, because Nikov was surprisingly still good. He was actually nuts and creative, and Nikov just has played comp.
Lose it, though. Like Nikov used to compete. Like
that's what I mean. And then he handles the pressure too. We're lurking in real. Yeah, the facts lurk, baby. Let's go.
That's it. Is that how we're playing? Okay.
Do you just watch muted ages? How do you watch without the double audio or blood? How do you guys even watch when you're in calls?
Muted, yeah.
Okay, you just watch muted. Okay. I was like, how is it even working?
But it's harder on stream though, cause like.
Yeah, Chatson's like, what's happening?
Like, yeah, cause you want like the audio for the stream, but like.
Facts to screen share.
I'm not streaming what I'm watching.
Getting a feed screen share, maybe. I mean,
I'm
but
so dumb.
But it depends on like with pro am.
Oh, sit down. What am I doing?
Sit down. I got him
TG tornado.
Yo, fact screen share. Fact screen share.
TG tornado.
No.
What do you mean no?
Boot up right now. That did
boot
not
up right
work.
now, Mo. Boot up right now.
Damn. Negative or age is unlucky.
We didn't get.
There's nothing to watch, man.
Yo, chill.
Mo,
This is it. This is the start of the run. This is the run here. He's got high ground.
Gotcha. I forgot. After this, let me just hold on.
Yeah.
The fact said like he's gonna like beat him.
Wait, bro. Can I not just invite? Wait, Aussie, request real quick.
Yeah, I'll do that. All right, then I'll screen share everyone. Yeah, I'll do that. Where are you?
Wait, after this round, please.
Wait, so don't request now?
Yeah, don't. He's so locked in right now. He's his mouth wide open. Can sneak a chip in his mouth. He wouldn't even notice.
Dude, that's the Higgs strat, man.
Oh.
Wait, did we win? Oh.
Don't ever bloom fight me. You could ask around about me. I'll take it, and I'm one.
What are these chops, man? The passion.
Facts, the last thing you want to do as DG is take a bloom fight, man.
Yeah, facts. You just ducked that bullet.
Dude, the IRL duck was crazy. That's the strats, though. I'm just gonna say it. I swear, Facts would call anyone else playing like this cringe. The respect.
Bro, he's a passion.
Bro, you guys have both got the max passion right now.
Your teacher's deafened, by the way. You could say whatever you want, facts.
This fucker.
Get that all out.
There we go. I didn't realize we're trying to be family friendly. I actually feel bad now, man. This is my Nick K30 moment.
No, that was valid. Someone was gonna do it.
I mean, I did tell Fax to move us to a private room for this reason, but he didn't listen, so.
Hey, Quincy saved me. I was about to start going.
Yeah. To be fair, I mean, it wasn't anything too bad. It could have been a lot worse.
No.
Oh?
Where is he?
I don't know.
I'm crazy. Let's go, baby.
Let's go. All right.
What is this cringe?
Okay.
It's not cringe. Yo. Okay, hold on.
Oh, yeah, either one. I'll just screenshot. That's fine. That's perfect.
No, I accepted it too. All right, let's go.
Does it even work if I join? Is it just going to bug out there?
Hey, I'm going to give you
I would just watch this
as a little head start. Go ahead.
Okay.
That's how I'm feeling now, TG. What's up? Chop. Wait, what? What a trade, bud!
Oh my!
Oh my god!
Fade away.
There we go.
We got the John Pork statue here too.
Look at John Pork over there. John Pork calling.
Yeah, look at him. Oh my god.
I like you back in the aim, TG.
Punch.
TG's back in his aim.
Why am I scared of him, bro? Why am I scared? Nah,
you're getting knocked out by TG.
Done.
Now I'm in.
Are you sure TG stands for typical gamer and not the greatest? Because like this, like.
There we go. Love that out of you, blood. There we go.
Oh heck no.
My man's fully committed.
The chop. What am I doing wrong?
I'll teach you later.
Come on, TG. Come on.
He's just richer than me, has better internet, so therefore he's winning.
Rich than all of us, bro. TG, have you told Fax what car you drive?
Yeah, I know. His car collection.
His car collection, yeah, exactly.
Right.
Wait, what's nicer, a Lambo or a McLaren?
Like that, TG? And you're still better than him at the game,
Can't fathom it, brother.
Oh my god. Fax, what are you better than TG at?
Eating.
Oh.
Yo, Blood X guy chokes, bro.
He does. I feel like we need someone. Fax, who glazes you the hardest? Who do we get in here to like counteract the Blood X like TG glaze?
Normally I do, but like
I don't have glazers, bro.
Right
He just got
like I can't even
glazes.
hype him up. Can't even hype him up, bro. He's just getting smacked.
Oh. I got you, Facts. Come on, you got this. Yep.
That was nice, though. Whoa,
that was
bro.
nice. The movement, I like that out of you. That was clean.
Whoa. I almost fell. What the heck?
Well, you're going to fall now, buddy. Goodbye.
Oh, that's just controller player, bro.
Blood, what were you saying about the bloom battling?
Yo.
Controller player.
Ooh, okay.
Bro.
There we go.
I do not know how to do this AR
Come
stuff, bro.
on.
This is not where I'm my
Yes,
strength.
sir. Controller player.
I feel like you should not have
Come
told Facts
on.
that. Am I making us sit on height and spray down now? Come on, Facts. You got the zonies up and then just spray down.
Nice edit. Beautiful. That's awesome.
He did that when he won me with my son when he was 6 years old too. He has no shame, so.
6-year-old? He did it to me too. I've been on the other end of it. It's not fun.
Dude, it's more fun when it's Blood X's son.
Wow. Wait, it's more fun bullying a 6-year-old because it's Blood X's son.
You got to teach. He's going to learn one way or another. Blood X knows.
Fair. Your son's actually crazy though, bud.
Yeah, I mean.
So I'm getting PC. Dude, don't do that whole, don't pretend you're his coach, man. Gas up your own son. Come on, he's not your client. Give your son some gas. Come on, my God. He's 6 years old. Well, now, isn't he like 10 now?
8 now, yeah.
He's 8?
Nice peek. Floor. Mine. Other way. Edit Insta. Box.
This is the most I've ever heard you talk in a 1v1.
On the D.
On the D is crazy. What is that?
No, it's the
What
DC
comment is
ramp.
that?
It's the DC ramp. The DC ramp.
Yeah. It's actually a real calm, yeah.
Wait, what did you think I meant, TG?
I think it meant like on the defense.
Defense, yeah,
Yeah,
of course.
that's what I thought.
Yeah, defense, yeah, of course.
Oh my gosh, bro.
My boy, typical gamer is the GOAT. But in reals, I had to take the crown over, bro.
And then is Zone Wars the decider?
Yeah, you ain't win.
Zone Wars the decider after this?
That's well, Aussie. I'd give him a 9. Ozzy, I would 2v1 both of you in zonies. You want it?
I'm on 200 ping. I'm just gonna be a liability. When I get to NA, I'm down.
Let me check what ping on.
I'm down, Facts. Me and TG in Zone Wars.
Yeah, Blood X and TG could be good. That could be a good one.
Yeah,
Me and TG.
Wait, bro. But why'd I just say, bro, Ozzy? Why did I even say that, bro? We need to cheer me on and stuff,
I'm
bro.
on
Yeah, exactly. I got you, bro. I'll gas you up. I'll gas you
Why
up.
am I on 45 ping?
Yeah, why are you?
But
I
you
was
still
thinking
lose.
that. Why aren't you guys playing on
I'm on
West?
58.
Yeah, why aren't
I'm
you guys on
58,
West?
by the way.
You're both West. I was gonna say that earlier, but
Are you not?
Some of the maps.
I'm on West
are,
right now. I don't know if you. Because like I'm.
We just got a bad
way
server.
worse.
We got a bad server. That's why.
that's all right. You both have bad ping. Come on, Max, close it out. You got this.
I'm used to playing this. I play like this every day.
Cringe.
A lot of people don't realize, bro. No, 70. Wait, what?
I'm sorry. Okay, you meant the ping. I thought you were just sitting on height. I was like, whoa. Ooh.
3, 2, 1. Fade it. Wait, no.
Saw the vision. Fran, I'm a potato. Fran, like, I'm genuinely a potato right now. Especially on the ping. Like, I can't build anything. I could just spray, though, maybe. I could literally just spray.
Wait, no! No way!
Free chop. Is it win by 2? Is it win by 2?
Yeah, win by 2,
Combined
yeah.
age of 100 in this
luck,
call. Wait. Someone
good luck to you.
Yeah, someone in my chat said combined age of 100 in this call. I think that's actually an undershot. I'm genuinely think it's older.
Yeah, I think
it's
it's
the
higher
oldest
than that.
Fortnite call that ever exists.
Is it actually?
I think it might be.
Wait, you were
genuinely.
92, right, TG?
Hey, bro, I'm the
Yeah,
youngest. bro.
92.
Wait, Fax is the youngest. How's that feel, Fax? You're the youngest person in a Fortnite call, bro.
Feels good, bro.
Wait, that's actually insane.
Bro, they think we're old, bro. None of us are really old in real life.
Yeah.
Don't ever do that again. I'm gonna punish you for dropping like that. So the reason
you
why
going?
that's bad is you just used 200 bills to drop. I used 3.
Coach him. That should be you, Blood X.
Getting coached.
I'm gonna stay on
I don't
hype
know how
because
this-
you're faking the chop, and I'm already knowing you're not actually chopping.
I'll be honest, I have no idea how this thing's up.
I love that at you, Fax.
Why
That
do I
was
have no
200
footsteps?
IQ.
Full piece.
Oh. Fax.
Wait, what am I doing?
Fax.
You want to bloom fight me? I'd love to.
That was... It's fine. You got one. You got one. You went up on damn. You're okay. You hit one. I've never seen someone negative aura farm so hard.
What?
Nice, let's go. Is it win by 2?
Why is there a cliff?
We're respecting the win by 2?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Why is there a cliff there? It's just like even ground and just a massive cliff, bro.
Chop them real quick for brothers. How?
Ooh.
Wait, how did you just... Why?
This is even.
I just
Had I
hit you for
phased
60.
through?
Why did you just do that?
I phased through because you weren't expecting it. This is confidence.
No, but why? I hit him for 60, bro. See, that's why I don't understand.
The confidence play. Caught you off guard. What do you think Fax can work on here, BloodX? What do you think he's going to work on to win this?
Oh.
Don't you started?
Mechanics, brain power, everything, bro.
I want to see the zonies. You really think
always...
you beat TG in a 9-kill lead to 10? Fax.
No, I would beat Fax and Zonies, I think.
Wait, is it a fair one?
Oh my, what the heck was that?
It's a Fax lurk, baby.
Is there no visual audio in this?
He was crouching the whole way down. That's the Fax classic right there.
Did you just see beat me in a zone war? Yo, are you okay?
So I'm saying.
There is no road, bro.
You made the stack tweet, me flaming BloodX. I knew I would, bro. Now kids are gonna be like, no, Aussie, like it's dude. I just hate being on Twitter, but I knew it, man. I had to do it. I would only do it with BloodX because it's just too fun. Flaming BloodX, bro. BloodX is like my friend.
Are you one pump?
BloodX is like my friend, bro, because he's someone that I know I can flame and he won't take it serious.
I'll beat you in a zone war.
He's one of the only people I'll flame.
Come on, bro. Let's go. GG's only my boy. Let's go. The average age of this call?
I actually don't know what it is. Now that age is left, it's genuinely 30. Like 30. I think it's actually 30.
30, I think it is 30. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, wait. I don't think you're on West, bro, as well.
I'm on West.
Yeah, yeah, Fax was on West too, so it's definitely a bug or something. He was on West. He was on West for sure.
Okay.
No, I was on Central.
No, I was kidding. He was on Central. No, he was on Central. I was gonna try and give you the out Fax.
Put it back and put it on Central, on West, bro.
He did.
Wait, no, you're host, bro.
Yeah, but it's a bug where it gives it to the second person.
Wait, really?
Oh, actually?
Yes, yeah. Bro, I'm playing on freaking Central, dude.
Why did Aussie? Wait, why'd you leave?
Oh, because it's fine. I'm just watching screen share. It's fine. I want to see from you, bro. I want to see your POV, man. There's no point watching TG. We're gonna watch greatness. TG, I love you. I got to counter out the glaze here. BloodX went quiet now, though, man. Now I feel bad.
Yeah, I'm not. Hey, BloodX, what's up with you, brother?
Don't make me load my game, and you will never play again.
Wait, what?
Yo.
Wait, whoa, wait, what?
Whoa.
You will lose.
Which one? This one?
I miss when BloodX used to work with Typical Gamer. Now it's like, whatever. I don't know. Whatever. My bad, boys. Soft spot. All right, let's get it.
I have 40 ping as well still.
Yeah, I'm on 60 still. It's just bad server. You want to back out? I'm on 61.
Wait, how am I out of sprint?
Wait, how am I on 61?
There is a bug in creative. I had it the other day as well.
Yeah, well,
should I shoot you or what?
I
mean, it doesn't feel like.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like 60. I'm not gonna lie.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going way too fast for this to be.
Is this a strat? Do I just spray you?
Yeah, you could try, but like, we'll count next round though. Nah, let's go. Oh. I said this round doesn't count. Yo. No. This guy BloodX is not real.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I didn't want to be the one straight. I had to pay for my sins, bro. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh my gosh.
Yo, that didn't count. Lock in, bro.
You're good.
All right, come on.
You can't let me take height on zonies, bro. What?
Is this a 90 kill lead to 10 or no?
Ooh. Do a 2v2, bro. You do not want to see me and BloodX get involved, bro. It would be too bad. He's on. Actually, we're actually on even ping. I'm pretty sure to NA. Oh no, I'm worse.
Yo, Fran, I know you're in here. You're next.
Fran was in my chat before, begging me to 2v1 you. TG, like begging me and TG to 2v1 you. Fact, she was that confident.
No, I ignored her on purpose. She's annoying.
I'm not enjoying watching this when I get to NA. This looks so unfun to verse. Oh.
Oh, bro.
How unfun is it, TG?
Stuff, bro.
It's the go up and the drop down and the crank and
9 kill lead to 10, brother. You want me to give it to you or no?
No, we're good. Keep it.
It's so frustrating,
I'm just
man.
gonna 50-50 everything. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yo, Mo, we winning?
It's zonies. I mean, it's what you expect from Facts playing zonies. Oh, wait.
How am I getting height on you though? And then you drop.
You're better than
I'm
TG.
gonna save a lot of mats by not getting it.
TG, there's levels to this, and you're just better than him. You gotta put him in his place.
Hey, why are we switching up, bro? What? Now Blood X switched up too?
I mean, it's just real. Like, TG's just better than him. I can't lie to facts.
Oh.
That's a good shot, though. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that was a good punch.
That was, yeah, headache after that one.
Yeah. TG's a little dizzy for sure.
You guys didn't 1v1 a pro-am, did you?
No. What am I doing?
The real trick, TG, is you just gotta start saying stuff to Facts. You'll get him talking. Like, just like keep saying stuff to him.
Oh, that's my weakness too, though. That's the problem.
Oh, I don't think anyone calms less than Facts when he's playing.
Oh my, we in there. I mean, we just smacked
Facts, where's
him.
the confidence, Facts? Come on, you know he's weak. You win that 50-50. Go for the big pump. Come on.
Facts, wait, you already lost Facts.
Yeah, I know. You want to do it again?
Wait, what? That's counting? We're gonna count that?
I give him a 9 kill lead to 10. Yeah. I should be able to beat him, but I'm just like no patience.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Oh,
I have no patience. Like I have no patience.
9 kill lead to 10, bro. This is like an even matchup.
No, it's alright, bro. Alright, bet.
I would favorite
here we go.
I hate this spraying stuff. Oh my gosh, bro.
Yeah, that's what Zone Wars is, though. It's lucky cringe, bro.
I just can't ever get this AR to hit hard. Look at how much bloom it has.
Zone Wars just height camping, bro. That's all it is.
Yeah, play cringe, TG. Play cringe. I'm sorry, I was cheering for Facts until Zone Wars because I hate watching this because it's what it feels like when I'm 1v1 in Zone Wars. It's just miserable.
Yeah, I could for sure 10-0 for sure.
Get high.
It's
1-1. The score is 1-1.
But look, if I played like this, look how, like, bro, look.
Oh my, we're cheating.
Okay, your
we're cheating.
AR aim is actually
if I played
disgusting.
Like that every round, bro.
But is that what people do?
If they really want to win, yeah. So I 1v1 Facts and Zonies. I took the first round and I was getting all cocky, and Facts was like, "Yeah, you want me to play cringe?" I was like, "Yeah, do it. I'll beat you." And then it was the most miserable experience for 10 rounds straight. It's just you just got to know how to counter it, and if you don't play Zonies, you don't know how. Like I still don't know how. What do you actually do, Age, if someone just sits up? You just got to find good angles?
Me personally, I just like fight them until like
every time.
Either die.
How do you do it? Like, give me some tips here.
I think you need like crazy retakes, honestly.
Join the drafts, TG.
TG, you gotta either have crazy retakes or you just gotta pump him when he's shooting you. I mean, it's easier with the iron
but
pump.
it's like 20 damage with this pump though.
Saying high walls in my chat.
Down.
Just cranking up with high walls. I think you just keep doing high wall side jumps and just like keep yourself protected and force them to go up.
But like what's happening to TG is like Facts is just like 20 above him.
Peter, and Peter somehow slammed him, so I don't know.
Oh, okay, yeah. So like don't take Reese advice and Zonies anymore. He's watched.
No, but like it depends who you're playing. Like I'm the type of player that I can.
So you're Peter Bot. Like in that situation, you're Peter Bot and TG's Reed.
Reed, you know high walls don't work against me.
Here he is. Wait, Reed, no swearing as well. By the way, I made that mistake already.
Reed, you know high walls. You can't mess with me, bro. You know that.
I can't. I won't you.
Yes, bro. I've been known you for too long. It's like counter. I counter.
Oh, there you go. See?
Reed, you are so quiet.
Keep doing that.
You just gotta keep low ground pumping him when he's spraying you, and then chop him if he's like a lot above you.
Yeah, but he's already out of mats, bro.
Dude, TG, you have good mechs. You just gotta spam high walls, TG, I'm telling you.
Bro, what is this spray?
It's so unfun, TG.
Oh my,
there we go.
Oh, heck
There
Oh,
we go.
jeez.
I'm the Zone Wars
Heck
pro now.
no.
I'm the Zone Wars
Wait,
pro now.
TG, just keep going up until you catch them in your piece, and don't miss. I promise. Literally, just keep going up and up.
Just a tornado, bro.
Yeah.
Wait, did you have no mats there or no?
Bro, don't worry about what I had or didn't
Yeah,
have.
don't answer your opponent questions, please. Thank you.
Bro, it's just because I had 500 still. Like, that's crazy. I'm really a Zone War loser, bro.
Oh.
So do you like actually fight people in this, or you just spray it the whole time?
I was gonna say the same thing. Facts. We gotta get enough that. That was a wide edit.
That was a wide. That was. You should have windowed there.
TG, you gotta go up more. You're like stopping to chop them. Like don't even
I know.
chop,
It's just I don't know 100% how to do the start. It's like a little hard. So I think it's this, right? And then you just
ramp
into it.
across. If you
Look,
jump
I have
across,
like
that's a
half
good one.
sprint. I have like half sprint right now. Oh my gosh.
You can even just not worry about the start and just go front because it's ones and then just spray back. And they'll start just going up because Facts will drop down closer.
Like, just
There we
start
go.
busting out
Yeah, start cranking up now. Just try and go for high now.
Yeah, just spam do that shit. It'll eventually catch them and just fit them.
Oh, right. Family friendly, bro.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
Can't be worse than mine, don't worry.
Depends on how many times he does it.
Yeah, true. We got to count going. I already gifted 20 subs, Ray. I got to pay for my sins. It's 20 subs
every
this way.
time I press this 5, get
This is cool, man. There's some value in this call. Come on.
Gonna listen to me, Facts. This is why it's the same reason you also got thrown out the LAN. You know, you have no responsibility within your factory.
Okay, I
haven't said a word. What are you talking about?
What was that doing anything? Where did that come from?
What am I even hearing?
I was trying to find any world where that made sense. I've always blood. Do you use like you just use up all your laughs while you stream and then you're coaching and it's just depression? Like it's I swear you're bipolar. That was closer to you. Were close. You were close. He was like 75 HP there.
There's like
100. What'd you say? Okay, run it back. Yeah. Hit
I'm
like
gonna try to 10-0 you for real.
All right, go ahead. Try.
Deafen me. Actually, somebody deafen me. Watch this, bro.
Oh, good start, TG. Wait a second. Never mind. Run at him.
You should keep doing that, TG. The elevator piece.
This just looks so unfun though.
Actually,
is this better?
I mean,
is that better what I was doing or no?
Well, you got way more mats now. You should have way more mats than him. So it depends whether you can actually use the mats though. Like I don't want to give like enemy comms here in a ones, but
nah, dude, it's 400 mats, TG.
Oh, there you go. So you've definitely got the mat advantage. So if you drag it out now, you win. Basically, is how it usually works.
Honestly, that thing just leaks, bro.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this is tough, man. Not in a good spot, dude, TG. We gotta get some return dim. Dude, this is like funny to watch. Accident.
I mean, or if you hit that, the Kanata peak was almost there. Come on.
Come on, we gotta know that's Mortos.
See, I call it. Oh no, I feel Kanata did it first. It's fine. I'm not gonna do this. I'm not doing this. Thank you, Reet. Reet knows the OG. Last ones did it more on YouTube videos, but Kanata started that. Come on, you're an OG, Blood X. You should know that.
Yeah. Mortos started that. I agree.
Yo, TG.
I have a nice sneak though, right?
Bro, I have no more mats, dude.
This is obvious too, TG, because Fax is so much better when he has confidence. He's actually confident against you right now. That's the problem. Now he's got confidence, like he's not whiffing.
This is like watching DC Awesomer in 2020 in slow motion. Like watching Facts do.
In slow motion. So you think DC in 2020 was faster than Facts now, right now?
Yeah, this is hilarious to watch.
Yeah, Facts, go for like a full piece, like full clip. Try and full clip him. Wait, that was better.
Facts is doing the most unnecessary DC reps ever. He's literally doing it just to do it.
But this is Facts' moment, bro. There is so much decision making in Zone Wars that I never realized.
Bro, I don't understand.
You don't get it.
Zone
Yeah,
Wars.
this is what happened to me. You just don't get it. I couldn't figure it out. Like, I just couldn't figure it out either. Like, I don't know what you're supposed to do. Unless you do some insanely... Do you have any, like, crazy, super high mat investment high
Look at the
takes?
Cash Cup finals that they read.
Thanks, bro.
Wait, what'd you say, Aussie?
Do you have any, like, crazy retakes, you know? Like, just 500 mat full-on, like, face weight retakes?
Yeah, you're gonna win this. Like, it's not fun to root for you. You're just gonna win.
Not really.
Because I feel like that's one of the only things you can do in these kind of situations.
But like, what?
I mean... I will say Facts' AR aim is disgusting. This is ridiculous. With the bloom, normally it doesn't work like this.
Did you guys win doing reels?
They did. That was a lot closer. That was
Who won?
fair.
Did Facts win?
Did Facts win it? Yeah, he did.
Wait, Facts, you beat TG in reels?
He's playing well today. Bill
wow.
Fights was TG, I think.
Bro, Facts, low key, you might be able to make a West, like,
You're getting hate
West
watch
East
street.
now.
Stop.
Well, why? What?
He's been doing well. I was saying that when I first started watching, bro, I got no chance. Like, everyone's going to want to see me 1v on Facts when I get to NA. I'm getting absolutely slapped. But how many tokens? You guys been doing tokens like 5 hours a day, like almost every other day, right? Is this the best you've ever felt, Facts?
6 years. Yeah, this is the best he's ever been by a mile. Like, by miles.
You want to say that again? One
Trying
more
to
time?
get me to lose?
Yeah, a little bit. I'm trying to distract you just a little bit. Gotta make it fair. Come on, I know how miserable this is for TG right now.
Yeah, this is a learning experience. I take it all as a learning experience.
That's good. It's not... You should get in some of the tokens. You'll enjoy 3s and 4s way more than this. This is miserable.
I just gotta learn it better, you know?
Yeah, 3s and 4s, there's like a bit more fun in it. It's not so just one-sided if they crank up. Because you'll have someone else fighting them up above, and then... Like, if your teammate's above him right now, they can spray down on him and stuff, so he can't sit above you. It's, like, way more fun. Bruh.
I just don't get it, man.
You want me to stop? So, like, stop going for the 10? No, I'm just trying to go for it.
No, go ahead.
Okay.
This is the exact thing that happened. Windows you and me Facts.
This is the biggest loser. This is the biggest loser. I know. I'm just trying to, like...
No, but you got to do it. You got to have your moment, man. People smack talking. You know Zone Wars. This is where just, like, Zone Wars knowledge comes in. It is actually, as sad as it is right now, TJ, this is why I prefer Zone Wars. Because if you get good at it, there's just so much, like, decision-making to it. I absolutely suck, but it's cool how much decision-making's in it.
So, like, when I'm at the bottom here, like, what do I do? Do I just, like...
You can kind of,
like... tarp down there? No,
yeah,
just keep tarping. Just keep tarping and bloom battling. Just, like, stop building, like, so much to your size. Like, just build, like, a wall and just, like, doubles above you. Like, don't build side walls at all. Yeah, just get it front. And then, like, he has to come down. Yeah, like, you take damage. You just can't take damage when you're down here. And then once he gets close, then you have to go up.
He is hitting every AR shot. That was the 2 bullets you're exposed for as well. So this is very unfortunate for you right now.
Yeah, like Fax is kind of saving his way with you, bro. I don't know. It's tough.
You need to break Fax's confidence right now. You got to just do something. You just got to get him to feel nervous.
You got to clip him.
This is commendable levels of cringe, Fax. I respect it, man. You were giving him nothing. He dropped low the second he gets high. And then when you finally on high, you feel like you got it, you start spraying up, which is just as miserable.
Bro, the thing is, though, when he drops low, it's not even good, though. Like, it's good for TG. It's just like...
Yeah, it's because once you get high, like... How many mats you got right now, TG? I know it tells Fax, but have you got, like, a ridiculous amount? Almost.
No, I have, like, 200.
Okay. So you still are, like, even on mats.
Bro, like that was good, TG. You just let him get height above you again. Like, if you didn't let him get height above you, like after he dropped to low ground, like, that's what you just can't let him get height.
Yeah. So do I just try to spray him here?
No, here you're just dead. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, Rick, come on. Yeah, but yeah, you are just dead there.
No, like once you get above him, it's just once you get above him, you can't let him get back above you.
Fax, are you muting or are you just this locked in?
Nah, he's
Locked
trying
in.
to.
Bro, you are dialed in. Jeez.
I'm trying to prove a point, bro.
No, yeah, you're proving the point very well. I respect it. Chat, why is it not full screening over the Windows bar? What is this? Why has this happened? There we go. When am I in Dallas? Started. Yo, what's up, Noah? Who's winning? Facts is just
in the last 4 years.
No, it's just the unbelievable. Facts is literally just full cringing. Facts is literally playing as cringy as he can to prove him. Like, this is not.
Facts. You've actually improved more in the last month than you have in
cringe.
the last 4 years combined. By the way,
I can honestly agree with that. I can agree with that.
Since the Dallas ship, I realized who I am.
Yeah, no, I'm being said it is true, bro. Like you were literally stagnant for 4 years, and then you randomly got better.
I've been watching. This is bad. If I just come and try and play, I don't know who. I don't match anyone. Not even close. Are you gonna play on my team every time?
Yeah.
Oh my.
Dude, your AR is nuts. What is
no,
going
this
on?
is insane. Max is hitting his shots right now. Even that's ridiculous with these ARs. You been aim training Facts off stream? Aim training off stream?
Bro,
I have the best AR
TG, listen. I want you to run his ass down.
I'm not playing the shot. I'm not playing the shot.
Family friendly.
This is what you do. You literally run at him. Do not even like let him get far from you. Just get in his box. He'll never hit a shot.
I already tried to help him that.
Just don't even do anything. Just run at him.
I think what we should see. I think everyone wants to see Reet Facts versus TG Pete. I think that's what we all want to see.
I mean, yeah, I'm down.
Jeez.
Ooh, Reet, you down? Facts? Come on, that's a good 2v2. Come on.
Facts is definitely. I'd be down.
Okay, with Facts agrees. That's down. Yo, I'm going to his chat. I need to see that happen.
Oh, like right now?
I mean, right now, bro. Oh, we only got half an hour.
Okay, I'm down.
I'll say it. Facts. Everyone agreed. You.
Let's run at him.
Reet versus. Is it? Wait, is it?
We should do it after Divco. We should do it after.
Okay.
I gotta warm up.
Okay. I'm trying to think what's more fair actually. Who's better right now, Pete or Reet and Zonies?
You
say you, Reet?
No, Pete's
okay.
better. Pete's better.
So it's got to be Pete and TG then, and Reet and Facts, yeah? Okay, I swear that's good.
What do I do here? Like, which tile do I spray him from?
Just go in front of him now. Go
to the hill.
Yeah, go on the hill and then spray back at him. He's gonna try and build up. You just have to catch him as he comes up.
You're just like building too much as well, TG. Like you're just torching when he's not building that much. And then like whatever, if you just sit here and spray like over peak, he's gonna jump pump you for like 10 every time.
So and try and peek off a right hand, TG. Don't peek at the top of the ramp. Peek off like a right hand if you can. I know it's hard if you go build like a floor and a cone and then look down off the right hand.
But now when he's sitting under his thing, you're not even supposed to spray him because he's gonna keep jump pumping you and you're not gonna hit him. Like you kind of just gotta like shoot his builds, then like don't let him get pump dam on you.
Get a double head on him.
This is where you now have to like, fight him aggro now. Yeah. Oh,
there we go.
There we go. And he'll
there we
get
go.
There we go.
The only way I'll lose.
Run at his face.
Pete said almost nothing there, to be fair. Facts. After Div Cup.
I didn't get 10 out.
Facts. We got it. It's going to be you.
I literally hate even just Pete in the call, bro.
Pete joins the call and you just crumble.
I literally hate it. I can't do anything with it.
Yo, Tubby, calm down, bud. Calm down.
Facts. If you want payback, we've got it. It's you, Reed, versus TG and Pete after Div Cups.
I'm telling you.
Wait, what is it?
Don't play
scared. You want to play TG and P, Facts?
Bro, do not play scared. This guy's a chump, bro. He's not good.
You want to play right now?
I got yellow
right now.
I'm so down.
Play now.
Actually, is sorry. He is sorry.
Done.
Here we go.
Pete, you're horrible, bro. You're
not
dead
good.
horrible.
He's sorry.
I'm talking to Pete.
Wait, let's just, I'm done
right now.
Now that I'm not rage baiting, Reaper's running you down. Crap was embarrassing.
Sorry.
Nice, because they've.
You're about to get reverse swept right here too.
Holy fudge! How are you talking, dude?
don't. Let's not start doing this. Come on, please.
Terrible.
No, I'm done with him, bro.
Dude, we got half an hour. We go run this up now. Pete, are you down?
All right, don't lose this, Mo. No, I'm not playing right now.
No, yeah, that's gonna happen.
30. Oh my! No. You were about to
get. I'm just running at him now. What are you saying?
I'm yellow Xing.
Bro, he's yellow Xing and he's still gonna TG tornado you, bro.
Oh, let's go!
Oh,
the classic, dude.
TG, you know Pete said that to my face at Pro-Am? He'd rather be playing with you. You're his number one choice to duo, man.
Yeah.
He said it during the interview. I heard it. Hey, look.
I mean, when you have more damage than your pro player, or what's good, Booga?
Whoa, okay.
Jeez.
You had more damage than Booga?
Jeez.
Damn close, man. Like 100. Yup. Yes, sir. 300 in a row. This is what I mean. He is sorry.
I'm not playing cringe anymore. You doofus.
He is sorry. All right, cringe this round. Let's see what happens.
We're playing with fire here, keeping this family friendly. This is gonna be bad.
It's boring. It's boring.
I'm sorry.
Bro, I feel bad. Bro, I know. I'm a cringe playstyle.
You're 28 years old playing like this. Why don't you get some fighting in? Maybe do a couple of peanut butters.
What is this? I'm actually like lagging pretty bad.
We're lagging and still beating you. No. Oh, you just got you back there. Come on. Or what?
Come on.
Yo, how do you miss that? No, okay.
Pete's gonna undo all the progress Fax has gained, bro.
Anytime you're in the call,
No. Make sure they call Nas. I'm calling Nas right now. I need to get him on the. I need to get him on the line. Is this real life? Is this real life?
Yo, this little kid
traumatized me
hard, by the way.
I'm getting Nas on the line.
He actually traumatized my whole
4 in a row? What do you even do?
Maybe that's why you haven't been progressing. Just Pete's in your head, and then Pete, you start doing tokes out. Pete, you popping off.
No. Do not let him cope. He
was looking insane before you got here. Like, he was actually looking so good.
I was watching, and I was like, enough is enough. I'm joining the call. This is not right. You guys are giving TG bad advice. You're giving TG bad advice.
Can't see Fax succeed.
Faxity. He is sorry. He has 0 earnings without playing with a pro. Come on, bro. Run him. Yup. Good trade. Oh, or what?
Okay. Fax, just play a cringe match.
Yeah, Mo! 5 rounds in a row. What's good?
Fax, play full cringe here. Stop running at him. Stop trying to prove that. Just play cringe.
Right now, dude. We're lagging.
We're
lagging.
We're not getting reverse 10-0, right?
Bro, we're lagging right now, too.
Wait, bro, are you guys actually
reverse
bro?
10-0, what?
All right, dude, watch this, bro. Watch
what does Fax even do?
All right, bro. Yeah,
wow, bro, really good. Wow.
Round,
yeah, just ramp chop, bro. You're really cringe, man. Fine, TG. Every time he drops, just run at him. Like, run at him.
I like that. I like that.
18, 30. Keep running, dude.
You're really good, Mo. You're playing this really well. Okay, Mo? Mo, you're playing this great. I just want to let you know.
I'm not even kidding. I don't think Fax is playing worse. TG's just gotten so much better. Why is like Pete the TG buff as well? What's happening?
You're really good, Mo. Mo, you're really good. You're playing this great. Mo, it would be.
They call me Peter Bass Nightmare, you know. So,
apparently, dude.
All right, bro. Here we go, dude. All right, Fax. Fax, settle him down real quick, bro.
No. That's a good thing. Please, I need this aura, dude. I need this aura.
The residual aura.
Fax, are you gonna do anything? Wait,
I need the residual aura.
Someone in the chat said you have the max shotgun bullets that it spawns you with. What the heck? What? You have the max shotgun bullets. The round's been started for 30 minutes. Yeah, bro, you're great.
Bro.
You're really good.
You're really good. Look what happens.
You're really good. You're really good. You're really good. You're really good.
Without being the goal.
You're really good.
Like, oh my God, you joining mess everything up.
You're really good, bro. We literally 5-0 you, by the way. 5 rounds in a row. 5-0, by the way.
Bro, me and Reed versus you and TG right now.
Yeah, bro.
After the div cup, do it. After the div cup. That actually is sick.
Yeah, we're really down, Mo. We're really down. Mo.
205.
Live shot, by the way. Live shot. Round doesn't count. We were lagging.
Yeah, okay, bro.
Round doesn't count.
That's what I do.
Literally a life shot. Never will hit that in his entire life again.
Bring back the 1v1s, Fax. Bring back the 1v1s.
The build fights?
Which ones?
No, the build fights.
Have you guys done box fights yet?
Bro,
Settled in box
please
fights?
do the build fights. Thing is, he can't do this cringe stuff in build fights. That's why he doesn't do it. You only like hours.
Fax beat TG in reals, Pete. He was playing well.
Okay,
he was playing so well until you joined.
Okay, here's the thing. I was also lagging though. I will say.
No. If we're just gonna lag and count it, are we? That's very unprofessional, guys. Come on, really? Let's get him on some good internet here. Can Faxity win against anyone on fair setups? No.
I'm the best content creator on Zero Ping.
You're the best content creator, but still didn't even scrape top 5 of the Pro-Am?
You all need to accept it.
What the heck?
You all need to accept it. I'm the best content creator on Zero Ping.
You're the best content creator, but on Zero Ping at the Pro-Am, you stunk it up and got 9th and not default, or what?
How'd I get? What are you?
Wow, what? No way!
3, 2,
So you're telling me 8 content creators are better than you?
Look at the best content creator. No one had Look at this. Who drops?
Wow.
Who drops like that with 5 builds?
You're really good at dropping in zone wars when following someone's builds. You're really good. Wow, dude. Don't lose this round. On my life, you lose this round, you're fired, bro.
Ow. When I'm literally has nothing. I'm literally free building. Yo, you need to actually get a grip.
Don't lie. You were not free building. You were literally. Oh, no. He was 4 HP.
I'm just impressed you kept this family friendly. I thought for sure he was gonna swear at least. This is impressive.
Wait, TG, what do you wanna? What's up? What you wanna do?
Let's do
what game mode?
The original one where I won three in a row.
I'm down.
Oh, so you're telling me you won 3 in a row and he rage quit? I hate that bug where he rage quits, bro. He swears he's good too.
Wait, which one did you rage quit, Fax?
I
wasn't here for that. Wait, what did I miss? Wait, you rage quit after 3 rounds?
Wait, you didn't. Bro, those are old school 1v1s, man. Nobody plays those anymore.
Wait, what was it? What was it?
Oh, they're old school too.
The build fights? Oh, wait.
It was build fights. Yeah, old school build fights.
Yo, Fax, if you got a Fortnite skin, how big is gonna be the hitbox?
Yeah, we talk about TG. Can we talk about TG's icon skin, which is definitely coming, right, TG?
Yeah, this guy.
No, there's no way it's not. I refuse to believe it's not in the works. Like, genuinely, I refuse to believe.
Like 5 years, bro.
There's no way. Nah, it is. It is. It has to be. Yeah, but box fight's so boring.
Us, bro.
What?
Stop trolling his skin.
I'm not trolling his skin, bro. I'm just saying it has to be next, right? Who else can it be?
It's the Peach skin next, bro.
Ooh.
Definitely not.
Back up. Let's get out of here.
But you think they're gonna give you a skin?
I mean,
Clicks is crashing on you.
Back gonna be a cake?
Give me one.
What, dude? There's no way you can.
What?
Wait, what?
Wait, what? He brought it up.
I mean,
we're at that point, TG. We're at that point.
It's not even possible. You need to wait a few years.
Wait, are you on cooldown? You think?
I'm on cooldown for sure.
That's a long cooldown. I feel like that's gonna be a long cooldown.
He's on a 2-year cooldown.
I mean,
he got his code taken away. No, here's the thing. Aussie Antics is fully projecting on other people getting skins right now because his skin's in the works.
I'm not, bro. I'm genuinely not.
I'm not
we
believe you.
If I get one before TG, I would say no. I would actually say no. There is no universe.
I don't believe it.
Okay.
Yeah, we definitely believe you would do that just for someone else.
TG, I mean, dude, TG not having one. If I go on before TG, would be genuinely criminal. Like, I would get flamed, and I know I would get flamed. I'm not. Nah. I mean, do you see the kind of what clicks got, man? See on social media, dude. There was one tweet. I don't want to say it on TG stream. Like, there was an interesting comparison.
I didn't even see it.
There was an interesting comparison between Clicks and someone else who notably was not a nice person during World War II over him getting a skin. That is the comparison someone tried to make. Yeah, someone tried to make that comparison, being like, "Oh, I guess we're giving skins to anyone now." I was like, you know what? I don't want that smoke. I'm good. I'm good on that.
Man.
And that's Clicks, man.
Smokes.
Hey, it's right. Until you get one, everyone is freaking out. Anyone who gets a skin that isn't you is just getting flamed, basically.
They got to give you and Pete a skin right now.
Pro-Am winners. Come on, bro. Pete, we running back the Pro-Am win again?
Dude, the combo, they release it at the same time.
Whoa. Everyone will buy mine, right, Chad? You'd all buy mine over Pete's, yeah?
And wait, no, and it has to be bundled.
Pete has to be bundled.
Like, you have to pay,
maybe
like,
I could be the back bling. Maybe it's just
$5K
a Pete skin and I'm just the back bling. How about that? I think I'd settle for that.
Oh, that'd be great. Dude, I want that trophy. Dude, I'm so jealous of that trophy.
It's nice. I don't want to be that guy. I'm very happy they started making the nice trophies again for that one.
Which one?
The Pro-Am one.
Oh yeah, that one.
Your global one? I'm sorry, Pete is so ugly. Your global one is so gross.
He said which one, bro? He's got like 8 in his background.
Which one?
Dude,
I've got a few.
That globals one was ugly, Pete. You gotta admit, right?
The medals they give you is nice though. I have like 3 medals.
That's kind of cool.
Wait, how do you get the medals?
They just gave it to you after winning.
Did you?
Pro-Am medal.
Oh, jeez, bro. You don't need that one. Send that over my way, bro.
I got a lot of shit actually.
TG, I don't know if you know this, but there's been a bit of talk on social media. Someone's actually selling their EWC trophy, so you can maybe grab that if you want.
I did see that. I did see that.
I mean,
do you know who that is?
Yeah, but that's like 5th. It's 5th to 7th.
Yeah, it's not even the greatest. It's not the best one.
Isn't it Diggs?
I think apparently it's someone on Dig. I'm sorry, we're looking at Pilkey and TK. I'm pretty sure at this point.
I mean, bro, they're scraping $400, bro. Seriously?
How much is it actually gonna sell? I was wondering how much the trophies are worth.
Probably will.
How much do you think?
Should I just buy it and resell it in 10 years?
Dude, I think you should, bro. If you're looking for money, man, your Pro-Am trophy, dude, do it. It's nice. Yeah, it's heavy too.
I would never sell a trophy. Like what? Memory right there.
I don't know though.
I would never ever.
Okay, so Pete, Fax is up 1-0. I'm just saying.
This is my world now.
Is it real silver?
Yeah, Fax.
I don't even know. It's heavy as though. It's definitely It's something expensive.
Like 40 pounds, 45 pounds.
It's heavy. Pete,
I think it actually is silver.
You know, Fax is winning right now, right? Just I don't want to point that out, but like.
Yeah, but look how he's playing.
Me the first one.
He's playing like it's Zone Wars and PGs. He's actually trying. I don't know what point he's trying to get out right now.
He's the greatest content creator, man.
Like, how could you sell a trophy instead of like telling your kids in like 20 years and be like, yeah, I won that playing something or you know.
That's what I'm gonna do. Maybe like I won this. The greatest player.
Yeah, you played amazing.
Yo, why'd you laugh? Come on. I did my job, bro. Come on.
That's good sarcasm.
Okay, buddy. Here we go. Hey, I heard the clip, bro. You saying that was your favorite tournament of all time, bro. Don't even pretend. I'm holding that on to the day I die, man. Your favorite tournament, Pro-Am. Don't change your mind. Don't change your mind.
I mean, bro, the way they ran it was perfect. I swear.
It was so fun.
I swear, the tournament in general, like the atmosphere, everyone there, they picked the exact right people to invite too.
It was fun.
Like everyone that got invited was so good.
It was very fun.
The content there, that might have been better content than globals. I'm not even kidding.
It was good the way I like the fact it was more relaxed. Everyone was like a bit more chill, like making content from it. Like even the way they were around our setups and on the stage, they were like mad chill. It was good.
Dude, I don't even know, man.
Wait, TG, did you go in the push-up competition? I missed that. I didn't realize what was happening. Did you go in there? They're both so locked in, bro. This is so serious.
Dude, sorry.
No, you're fine. You're totally fine.
My bad.
No,
I didn't do the push-up competition.
No, don't be sorry.
What did you do? You have to crank it at least twice, Facts.
He's breaking the rules.
He's breaking the rules. He's breaking the rules, bro. These are rules that have been tried and true for years.
Foundations of the Fortnite scene, honestly.
Yes, the founding fathers of Fortnite would be so mad at you. They're rolling in their grave because you're shooting me on first ramp chop. Disgusting.
Fax, you got a return statement for that?
He's got nothing, bro. He's muted up, focused on chopping
why
my
is
ramp
Fax
first
actually like his build mechs getting good? Come on, you got to admit, Pete. Fax's build mechs have gotten considerably better in the last 2 months. The aim is still really not there though, bro. There's no way. Fax, come on, man. Fax, how we feeling?
Oh my god, bro. How do I miss that? I just freaking broke my hand, I think, bro. I'm not even
no. Wait, is that why you went silent? You actually death slam? Oh no. Dude, where's the confidence? Come on, bring back the confidence.
Bro.
You got this. If that was Zonies, you hit that shot and you know it.
My hand hurts. I'm not even trolling, bro.
Oh no. Dude, we got old brittle bones, man. You gotta be careful.
Old brittle. He needs some calcium. He needs some milk.
Get some milk.
He needs some milk.
How'd you break it? Oh, I was 1v1ing my friend and I lost. Like, imagine.
Going to a dinner with other parents and telling them that's gonna sound great.
Yeah,
that's a good pump. There you go. That was decent. I think you went almost even damage, right?
Almost even is crazy.
Wait, how much health do you, TG? See? Hey, you were whites though, see?
Ow. He shot my clavicle.
Where's your clavicle?
That's a big word.
That's it. Wait, I don't even know where your clavicle is.
I don't know where it is either, but I like saying it.
I was about to say, wait, none of us know, do we? Ooh, okay, back. There we go.
See anything.
Yo, give me 2 seconds. Let me go 2 seconds.
Are we like, has he actually messed up his hand? Is he actually hurting? Okay, this is either him. Okay, this has got to be food. There's no way it's food, though. Is he actually hurting? There's no way it's food.
That's crazy. If he said he hurt his hand and then it's food.
Wait. Is he just... Why is there a towel on the ground? What's happening? Why did you just put a towel on the ground? What Foot Club? What's going on? I'm trying to figure out what is happening.
Maybe he like peed himself? You think he peed himself?
Fax, why are we going... Wait, he hasn't put his headphones back on yet. Fax, why you got a towel on the ground?
Because I spilled water everywhere, bro.
Oh, no. Going through it, bro. Going through it. This is serious.
All right, hold on. Let me make sure this is all good, bro.
Why he sound like he's like calling me at 3 a.m. or something?
This is serious.
I'll keep laughing, bro.
He's pillow talking to me right now.
You say me? Dude, I'm only laughing because when I get there, bro, I can't beat a 1 against you now. You've gotten too good in the last couple months and I'm not even trying to glaze. Like, this is going to be boring now. I don't match anyone. I need you to suck. I need to ruin your confidence.
I'm just too crazy. Yeah, of course, bro.
That was a good shot. Oh my! That was a good shot.
That was like
he was behind you.
That's a crazy edit that you make. Ow, bro.
There we go. Fast, get confident. Ooh, the pre-fire, the read. Okay, Fax.
It's over for him, bro.
Okay.
I'm gonna cook him now.
The reset? Wait, I'm supposed to be hate watching.
Okay,
Never mind.
okay.
TG, put him down. I need this.
Oh.
I almost hit a clip. I almost hit a clip.
You were so close. You were so close. I went silent. I didn't want to ruin the clip.
42.
I'm a sellout, bro.
Bro. Let me reload everything. Why can't I, dude?
This is a very passionate 1v1. I like it. He would be sick right now, Facts. That's all I'm saying. Whoa, but it works. But it works.
That's an impossible angle you just shot me at. What?
That's what I do. I'm known for that.
I ended to shoot you in the toes.
That is actually the Facts classic if you ask someone, TG. It's hitting impossible, insane shots.
I like that. That's a good motto to go by.
It's definitely not. Do you know what the Facts lurk is, TG?
What is it? It's just where he cuts all footsteps and then just...
And then dies.
And then dies is crazy.
Well, there's different lurks in the comp scene, man. You got different lurks, and that's unfortunately the Facts lurk. Facts, do you disagree, though? Is that weird to say?
No. Oh my! I
You got a move named after you, though.
Every time I get talked to,
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, bro.
Lose.
I'm sorry, man.
Why can't I do both? What's wrong with me, bro?
It's
no,
for
I can't do it either, Facts. I actually can't talk.
But you're mad talkative when you're streaming, Facts. That's the weird part. Like you're yelling, screaming, and then in the round, just dead silence, and then back to yelling, screaming.
Can't. I don't know why I'm so like. I'm old, bro.
Now, you got this. Just zone it out. Nah, that one's my bad. That was my bad. I'll take the blame for that one.
And this guy hits a decent clip and goes, oh,
I didn't say anything.
Oh my!
I didn't say anything.
He said nothing.
I just breathed out. I just breathed out. Reset. I'm on. Reset. I'm on. One more. And then I gotta record an intro.
The aura moment. Damn. TG's working like that. What's the video, TG?
Just the live event, how it like looked like it sucked, but it actually maybe didn't suck all the way. You know?
I like that out of you. Nice. How the event kind of didn't suck, actually. Do you do your intros on stream?
Give me a Fortnite skin.
And also how this icon skin will look. But I mean, do you do your intros on stream? That's brave. I can't do that.
Sometimes people are like, "What are you doing?" It looks. Oh my god! What a pre-fire.
I can't do it. I have two OBSs.
People are like, "Are you?" Nah. They're like, "Are you stroking out?"
Just the shift in energy. I have two OBSs with an audio routing, so I can then record on stream without stream hearing, because I just can't do it.
There's no shot.
Nah, dude, it's so embarrassing. I can't do it, and I'm not even full energy intros either. Like, Max, I was doing my best, bro. I was distracting TZ with all my best work, and you didn't clip him.
Yeah, that's actually sad.
Nope. Get aggressive, Fax. Get aggressive. Always wait. Come on. Put the pressure on. You got this. Confidence. Yep. There it is.
Hurts.
Nice.
No, I thought you were one up. Oh, that's my bad.
There we go. But the clicks ramps out of Fax. Okay.
Oh, what? I just chopped myself. How did I even do that? How much health does he have?
I'm not doing that. I can't do that. Sweet. I can't do that.
Aussie, come on.
No, I can't do that. I can't do that. I'm not doing that.
14.
There you go. Oh, there you go. Fax is confident. Okay. There you go.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, Fax ain't
if you
scared
have
of
more than 14, though, I win this round. If I pickaxe you and you don't die.
Oh, wait, we're going for pickaxes? Fax, you cannot get pickaxe here, bro. Do not let... Oh, Fax.
No, just get on the ramp, bro. Get on the ramp. You're good, dude. Okay?
I'm not going to smack talk too hard because I think there's a world where Facts pickaxes me, so I'm just going to stay quiet. Oh, there it is. All right, aura back, aura back. Aura back, no, aura back. W Facts.
That's a bailout. No, that, reverse glaze, reverse glaze. That's L glaze, L glaze. That's just a maxi. Oh, why would you go for the third time, Facts? Why?
I'm him.
It doesn't even make
What a
sense.
fake. You should have seen my POV.
Confidence.
It literally doesn't even make sense.
It was crazy from his POV. That was clean. It's actually getting close now. I don't want to distract either of you. Chat, Div final starts in 13 minutes. I'm actually going to go to the bathroom real quick. I haven't eaten either, which is really bad. There's a problem with making content between EU and NA chat. This is why I don't like jumping in the calls. I feel bad AFKing. I need to eat. I'm muting up 1 sec. Oh, I need to go to the bathroom. I need to go to the bathroom.
guess
So
he just doesn't want to
I'm
build.
passing with Jacob in 13 minutes.
No! Okay, I need to lock in. I need to lock in. I need to lock in.
Let's go, bro. Kai rhythm. That's how I do it.
Yo, I'll go to the bathroom. It's 4-2. What happened?
Where'd he go?
He's doing a big chop. He's scared of you, Facts. Clip him for the last one.
As you please.
That's it. Here we go. Yup. I love this combo, Sadie. This is good. Remember, you got a mythic pump. He's always one pump. Well, doesn't matter how much HP he has. Hit the one pump. Oh! Thought you had it, Facts. You almost had it. Come on. So close. Wait. Wait.
Oh, didn't connect.
All right, wait. Okay, we'll cool down. We'll take a breather. Take a breather.
He's on cooldown.
Yeah, no, he's heating back up now, though. The cooldown's over.
I'm just killing him. Oh my gosh.
You were going for it. I respect it. The triples are getting clean. I mean, you were moving. That was a good lurk.
Oh, what a crazy edit I did.
Can't. I literally can't. This is what happens when I troll. Like, I just broke my hand, too, I think. I hate it. I hate myself.
I think you're
no down talk, okay?
I think you're genuinely not used to being gassed up. I feel like me being positive is throwing you off. You're like a proven wrong kind of guy, you know, used to being smack talked by everyone.
Stock.
Frantic, you're dead horrible. Your only chance was milk up, and now that's gone. You're quit. I can't even learn.
Running back. Third one. Third time's strong.
It's 4:01. I don't even know if we have time, bro.
I was about to say, I'm leaving. Everyone seems to smoke bomb these calls. I'm smoke bombing out because I'm dead. I don't want to throw facts off, man. I feel like I'm his bad. I'm like his bad luck charm. I go to the bathroom and he just apparently like destroys him. Then I come back and he starts struggling again. All right. What do we got here? Okay, so I got to load my regular NA list. Okay, that. All right, this one. Make sure title's right. Let's do casting. Do we have any big spawn fights? This one we don't really, do we? We don't. That's fine. All right, change that to that. That to that. That to that. I probably should have gotten some food as well. I might grab like a snack real quick. When does NA start now? Yeah, NA's earlier, but not earlier. Like it is, but it isn't. Because NA's daylight savings has changed, but the rest of the world hasn't. So technically the gap is shorter. So we're jumping into NA now. Yeah, in 8 minutes. Okay, so let me go this one. Sorry, I'm changing everything, chat. Oh yeah, we have the Canada versus... I knew there was a big spawn fight. I was like, I swear there's a big spawn fight I'm missing here. There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, we got the Acorn versus Cold. So we got Acorn versus Cold. There we go. That'll be a fun one to watch. I'm guessing they're probably not streaming too. Is Canada gonna not stream it? Okay. Danny didn't make it. Blake's on. Electro is on. Clicks. Traded in. Okay, cool. I'm guessing Canada's not going to. Now Fax is killing him again, bro. I don't even understand. Like, it's actually ridiculous at this point. I'm just the bad luck charm.
He's just, bro. You're just better, bro.
Don't say that. It's bad self-talk.
Wow. I'm just a cringe. You know what I noticed? I'm a cringe player, bro.
Think you're natural the prime for 10, think you did?
No, dude. You play. And what you got good at, and this is what I got good at. You know, it's different.
Yeah.
It doesn't make anyone better or worse. It's just,
let me try Merits, yeah.
Arguably, not even arguably, your skill translates way better into the actual BR. You know?
Wow, yeah. What? Nah, you're the best.
But if somebody wants to run at me like crazy, like I might win. You know?
You're the greatest player everywhere.
Yo, Vax, that was fun though.
Hey, it was. Hey, I'm gonna join you, bro. So you're the best content creator, and I'm right behind you. I'm giving the crown up, bro.
I'm giving the crown up.
If anybody wants to 2v2, if anybody wants to 2v2 me and you, we can get the smoke together. You down to join me?
Yeah. You just hit me up, bro.
W11
I do want to get better at zone wars and stuff. I think it would help a lot.
Thank you, Blaze. Thank you, Nitro.
If you want to join drafts, bro, join anytime, brother.
Yeah, GG. Hope your hand feels better.
Always, bro. GG's, my man.
You've gotten really good, bro. You've gotten way better than before.
You have gotten good, bro. You're the man.
I was about to say TG and me can actually match if you do him.
Appreciate you, bro. Always TG. Have a good time, bro.
GG, brother.
Yep. Alright, chat. I'm gonna watch this. Let's watch finals. But oh my gosh, all my life I got respect for Typical Gamer because he's actually working his way up and everything. It plays real comp and
it's playing now, Merits. It's there.
Some people need like some certain cups or whatever to do good, and since they've been gone, they've been like shit in the bed, and they like somehow still have a loud mouth in my chat, and somehow still talk shit. Like I don't get it. Like brother, you haven't done shit in comp. You're fucking dog shit. How do you have an ego? I don't get it. You're so fucking dog shit. Nah, well, I'm not gonna say any names, guys. We don't want to tear anyone apart. Nina? Nah. Oh no, it's not Nina. I'll tell you that for sure, guys.
He's saving up all the flame that he had to save then because he couldn't flame with TG in the call. All right, Preds for finals. Yes. Okay, let's look at map. What do we got? 5 minutes. Okay, perfect. Okay, so let's do my Preds. Please, if I just do this right. Oh. All right, let's do those ones. Do that. Change this to Jacob. Okay, the problem is I haven't eaten. It's fine. I'll figure it out. Damn it, this is why I don't join the calls and stuff, man. It's so much easier when I just do my own thing. All right. Let's do this. All right. Well, I don't even know what mine are. Let's go Pete Boyo. I'm just going to be boring here. Clicks Higgs. Yo, what's up, dude?
Yo, I didn't see. I saw you were watching the
the ones.
That yeah, I didn't know what to call it for a second.
The 1v1 of all time. The who's the greatest content creator 1v1 is what we're gonna call that.
Ooh, okay. I see what you're doing now. You're putting me on the spot. So there's no
I mean,
more faking it till I make it.
I just did mine out of nowhere, bro. Actually, wait, Age Rich, what am I doing? Yeah, I'll do Age Richie here. Yeah.
There was one time we did this. I think I only got like first place right.
And
I don't get as many viewers as you, so I just after my stream was over, because I'm West Coast, so it looked like the tournament still started in my screenshot it.
Nice.
And I just switched it. I was like, this is between me and you stream. No one's gonna know.
Okay. Smart. Yeah, I kind of like I did well on E this morning. I got 4 out of the top 5, and the one that wasn't in top 5 came 7. So I got 5 of top 7. I'm pretty proud of that. So I don't know how NA is gonna go though. This is exciting. Now, I care more about your opinion on this than your overall top 5. Real quick.
I think neither one of them wins.
Okay.
In the sense of what they're trying to accomplish here.
Yeah, fair. Okay. Fair. Okay. I'm doing not in order, chat. You guys always get so like it's.
I like that. Woo!
Not in order. Just give me a cop out. Come on, give me a cop out. All right, what's your top 5 not in order?
Okay, I have the same, except for I took out. And this is because somebody gave me some bits.
Okay.
All right,
here we go.
So take out Clicks and Higgs and throw in Booga and Craze. But remember, that one's brought to you by Excellent in the chat. The other 4 are all me.
Okay.
I'm okay with some sponsored picks. You know what I'm saying?
Some sponsored picks. My man's out here getting biased. I'm like, when you told me to take someone out, I was like, oh, he's not feeling the Josh Yomzo pick. Wait, why did I do Curvy Yomzo? Wait, Josh Yomzo. What have I done here? What have I just done?
But instead of boot, I had Muzz Sphinx as my possibles. I did have Clicks, and then I was kind of like more farther away from all of that. But I was thinking maybe Reet and Javi, Bolts and Rise if they have a good day. I've seen stranger things happen.
Okay, sure. Yeah, okay. I mean, we'll see. I'm feeling we don't tell Clicks Gang that because that one's that's an interesting one for sure. Let me do my prediction real quick. Curve and Venno. Josh Yom. So I actually think, I have a feeling if I had to pick one winner right now, I actually think Curve and Venno's winning this. That's actually my pick to win it. We'll see.
Exactly. When I was kind of doing like in order predictions, I was like Pete Pollo, maybe the back-to-back to close out the season, but Curve and Venno were right there to me.
Yeah,
I think as good, like Venno's obviously bringing it out of him, but I think this is a huge chance for someone like Curve, even if he doesn't end up doing with like Venno when FNCS starts, to really put some like stock on his name. And these are those opportunities that can either make or break somebody going at FNCS.
I like
if he does bad here, does bad with Venno drops him, you got to think like who's gonna pick up someone like
I think they're pretty locked, but I do still think it's going to be a good one for sure. I think they need to kind of go crazy here. And if did you get to watch EU much this morning? Did you get to like keep an eye on it, or just too early doing stuff?
I just went out. I went out.
I mean, it's all the teams you thought. Like I said, because of the gold changes, like again, I'm trying to like gas up my I got 4 out of 5, but it's just how it goes now because of the gold. Every team you think is going to do well does well because they just have so much loot.
Yeah. And then the freaking everybody's able to buy well, I know it's not every mythic, but mythics now. So.
Oh, so I got to turn it off.
Which I don't mind that per se, being able to buy mythics. I believe the game should be in a state where there shouldn't be too many loadout disparities. Like if you land in a trash spot, maybe you have less heals, maybe there's less mats.
Yeah.
But in terms of weapons, I feel like the game would be entirely more balanced if everyone had very similar loadouts.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, this scares me ever so slightly because of Curve and Venno. Like, we're unconned, but like, are we? Because like, there's just no way there's some invisible barrier where these guys like, whoa, that's Curve Venno turf. Like, we got to stay over on this side of the fence. You know what I mean? Because like, that is 4 teams are going to con each other, and then Curve Venno is going to get this half. Like, yeah, we're chilling. Like, surely that bleeds into them.
Somebody's moving.
Yeah.
Yes, it's either bleeding into that or they're just going somewhere else.
Yeah,
wait, is Oliver contested?
He's not, so there is room for that to happen right now.
They're going over. Somebody's going there. Somebody's going there.
The lore of the universe.
Somebody's going there,
True.
bro.
Yeah, OG
and then maybe at Blake's spot, too.
I think this team is also contesting Malabuka, I believe. So plan is today, chat. Obviously, you're Jacob in this, so you know we're going to be in replays casting properly. We'll watch the off spawns before we can jump into replays. I believe this is the team conning Malabuka, someone in my chat said. And then we will keep eyes on Oliver OG because obviously he'll be contested. Like, it's just... Yeah. I'm pretty sure, like, the world explodes if... Wait, actually, this is... Wait, Electro, I realized, is one dropping Battlewood, too. Let's see. Let's count. Let's count the teams. Yeah. We can count if there's actually 4 teams on that south side.
Well, there's somebody contesting his exact drop.
Oh yeah, we'll cover feed chat again. No spoilers, chat. I'm going to cover the feed for the Kanata versus Cold, but yeah, no spoilers, no spoilers. Won't spoil that, but yes.
What?
I'm hitting the marker.
44 ping, yeah. Lecture's a high ping demon, chat. He plays on like 50-ish ping. That's what makes his like solos performance even more impressive with the blow up recently. Is it going to be 4 teams? This team. Oh wait, actually this fight started. Wait a second, it's a quick 50-50. Wait, this is where Malibuka's dropping. Ooh, okay. He wins the drop. He's gonna get. Surely he's gonna get the loot as well. He does. I think Malibuka's losing this. He does. Malibuka goes down. Okay.
Oh wait, they're gonna die. They're gonna die now.
Wait, how many teams are here?
Yeah, they're dead.
It looks like
we're unconned over here.
Decent chunk of teams are here.
Shot out there. I'm shot.
I can't.
He just said they're unconned on this side. But I don't know what over here means. This could be one of those. Am I 4 buildings? Am I unconned? My 3 buildings?
Like my 1 building with how many people here?
Get the things.
Okay, there's just.
I don't know if they've actually got this.
I think it's just these two back main buildings and then that side one that's there.
Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. Well, I mean, as long as Curve and Venom, we'll see. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot here. There are like 15 buildings here. Like the amount of gold that Sky and Scroll had this morning on EU was just absurd from this POI. And then OG's got the longest delay of all time, bro. What? Dude, what happened, man? What is this? It's dude.
At this point, everybody just put a stand in 5 minutes.
That's what I'm saying. Let's get the Apex rule going. I've been arguing for that for about 4 years now. The Apex ruling, where finals it should be just mandatory 5-minute delays for everyone, and you'll see so many people, more people stream then as well because there's like less risk of streaming, and you don't. Yeah, and then you don't get like undercut. People aren't trying to like do less delays so they get more viewers. It's just better. Players aren't talking to their chat anyway.
Most of the time, no.
Not in finals anyway. Not in finals.
And then at that point, why don't you just like
stream
it to somebody and then have them
Zenj,
stream
Moss,
it
Danny,
with a delay,
MRI throw, Invincible,
so
Clipsy.
Your channel gets content, and it's
Crocs,
interactive
Freshbot,
content.
Walks, Jamesy, Blaze Sharp, Nitro, Flare, Dak, Zoxley, Desky. I know Death was going to try and do that for Cold for a little bit there. Death was going to have Cold like stream to him, and then he was going to stream it to like his channel for him. Like it was going to be like kind of like that vibe, which I think does work for sure, especially if you've got a close friend or like a content manager. That's like almost like a less investing way to do it than what they do with the French orgs, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And then at least his content. I used to hit people up, even after I was a caster, be like, "Yo, let me do it for you," you know?
Yeah.
And they're like, "Nah, I don't want to do it." I'm like, "Okay, I'm not gonna."
You don't take that.
I'm not gonna beg you for you to get content.
Yeah, exactly.
But
yeah, like,
all
dude,
right.
well, like I'm literally handing this to you on a silver platter, man. Like, if you don't want it, you don't want it. Yeah, I guess. Oh, here we go. There's an actual kind of fight. Wait, so we've already taken that Malibuka. I don't know who we're fighting here, but I don't even know who this is. Does that say 6? Oh, man, I got Twitch bug on him. Fantastic. Or did he just end stream? Nope, it's Twitch bug. Love that from us.
Yo, did you build this platform that you're using?
Viewington? Yeah, I did, man. I did.
Okay.
Well, I didn't build it. I got someone to build it with all the different things, but it looks like there's a major issue at the moment where it looks like Twitch is trying to maybe combat like either like view bots or embedded views. See how I go back here and now they're all frozen? Every time you tab off and tab back now, it pauses all of them. It's going to be very frustrating, but Jacob, this is not a drill.
Kill lurkers.
This is not a drill. Oliver OG is uncontested. Oh my gosh, the world is ending, chat. This is it. This is the end of times. This is one of the
where Oliver has
prophecies.
to play it perfect. You do too good, you're getting contested. You do too bad, you're getting contested.
he's gonna try and just go middle of the pack now. He needs to have just an
gotta
okay
get 45 points exact.
Yeah, exactly. 45 points on the dot. Yeah, wow. Okay. This is concerning. I don't actually know what to do about this. Oliver OG is uncontested. This is never before seen. Oh, and we're still waiting to get in. Ow. Almost. Let's see if Clicks is uncon. He should be. Don't see any weirdness happening here. Let's see. How many did we get in with? 98. We lost one team. Okay, missed one team.
Which isn't too bad.
Look at all those victory crowns on the minimap. Yo, we're going into this tournament. It doesn't matter.
Well, Higgs seems energetic. Higgs is in a good mood.
I'm with that.
Fuck this tournament. Fuck everything. Fuck you. Fuck me.
Okay, you know, every time you just swore then, Jacob, like my heart just jumped because I was on stream with TG before and I swore when I joined. Not too bad. Did swear a little bit. And then now, like, every time I hear someone swear, I'm like, oh, okay, no, it's good. Like, I had to go into family friendly mode for a couple hours. It's like I was on the broadcast. It's kind of like a part of me is like, oh, never mind, it's fine. Thank you, sub with the prime. Thank you, dude.
I didn't know he was family friendly.
I knew he was family friendly, but I don't know what I was expecting with when he was in like an open fax call. Like I kind of just like went in just like chilling out like normal. I don't know why I thought it like wouldn't be family friendly. I know he doesn't swear, but I didn't know that he doesn't want other people swearing on his stream as well. But he didn't get mad. He didn't seem to care at all.
I just assume if you play competitive Fortnite,
like there has to be swearing on your stream. You can choose not to swear, but like
to me, I guess it's just if you are one of those players that can play all of your solo games, like I feel like that some slippage gets in there, but I guess not. More power to him, bro.
I think Noah, like a few of them try to do it. Honestly, it's very respectable the fact that even their teammates can pull it off. Because like especially when you're like in a competitive setting, right? Like you're focusing on other things. You're not worried about what you say and how you say it. But we have Kanata. Wait a second, different drops here though. Kanata Acorn.
Okay.
And now I did see I went into one of Kanata's streams after this finals, and I don't think he was too happy with the way the narrative was being spun. Apparently, Kanata believes that they were being the aggressive ones. I thought Cold and Rapid would be more aggressive in eval, and Kanata and Acorn were kind of like playing more safe. Kanata did not agree with me on his stream anyway. He was saying we were pushing them, we were playing aggressive, we tried to fight them. So like I don't know, either I didn't see it right or like Kanata's coping. I'm not sure. But game 1, we've split.
Yeah. And I can kind of see it happening more times than not in certain tournaments. You start the game off, see how they're playing, and then depending on where you're at in the leaderboard, depending on how much you care, you get a little bit more aggressive.
It's just like it's like I was talking about with Rapid was in my chat getting mad about, and I was talking to my chat before Rapid was there, so I'm not just saying it's Rapid joined the chat. But he this is how you play to not lose the fight. You don't play it to win it though. Like you're not winning the POI like this. You're just not losing it, which if both teams play like that, then technically you are both losing because no one's leaving. So it's like you do need to kind of throw a bit of caution to the wind, and we do end up with 4 teams, potentially 5 at Battlewood, but actually Curve and Veno. So Terum and Dragon. Again, we got to see how Dragon feels about off spawns against Acorn in EWC. So looking like someone confident enough to take on Curve and Veno. See how it goes.
And that's the thing, watching Dragon, because I swear he used to be West.
He was West.
I'm just crazy.
No, he was West. 100% he was West.
I used to watch him on West, and it's like there used to be so many moments where when the tournament started, he was at the top of the tournament because of how aggressive he gets.
Yeah.
But as the tournament goes on, I just felt like he's one of those players where it's just maybe you kind of lose focus. You lose focus, you get nervous, and it kind of just dwindles down. And it's usually because he's fighting too much.
Yeah. So I know Dragon's West, and I told my chat this before, but I'll tell it to your chat. The reason why I know Dragon was West is because I did not think this was a real pro for years. Every time I'd watch West, my chat would tell me to watch a player called Dragon, and I thought they were going to hit me with a Dragon D's nuts, so I would either time them out or ignore them. And it was only when I was watching him die to another player that I saw Dragon eliminated by Dragon, and I was like, wait a second. And then I looked it up, and it turns out there was an actual pro called Dragon, and wait a second. Dragon might be Dragon D's nuts across Curve's forehead as he goes down. Veno's now solo in a 1v1 though, because wait, no, not a 1v1. Terum is actually there. Wait a second, this is really bad for Curve and Veno.
Yeah, I didn't see the early damage that he got on him, but yeah, he was already weak. Good cleanup, especially Veno just disengaging, healing up with the fizz. So there was already a little bit of fight, and now they have a chance here. They either can chase down Veno, clean up the elimination, or they could just take over their entire spot. Veno and Curve, they like to position on top of that mountain. That's how they get a lot of their surge. So in theory, Dragon and his duo Terum have a chance to kind of steal the whole strategy.
Yeah, I mean, that couldn't have been more perfect for your analysis there as well. Dragon comes out, he plays aggro, and he starts off well. I mean, this is disastrous for Curve and Veno, because whether Dragon can hold on to the consistency or not is one thing, but Curve and Veno have gone from now being presumably unconned on their side of Boulevard to now having not only a team on them, but a team that's willing to fight them, which says a lot. NA usually playing a bit more respectful when it comes to the top tier pros. They kind of have like almost a bubble around them. EU tending to usually play a bit more aggressive, but Curve and Veno, rough spot now. I don't know how Veno's actually going to secure this. I don't even know what the reboot looks like, because they've got zone, which makes it even worse, Jacob. They can't wait and then reboot. Yeah. And wait, is this Muzz getting active up on the hill as well? No, it's Chaos. Is it versus Muzz though? Okay. Yeah, it's versus Muzz. Yeah, Muzz and Sphinx trying to claim their surge hill. There's normally Curve and Veno. They're actually fighting here.
Yeah, Chaos used to be one of my Arc Raiders duos until he started taking the game just a little bit more serious. Season starting.
I love
Chaos.
I
want to see if it's worth it though. Yeah, he's a good kid. His dad supports his gaming ventures. I'm somebody. So if your parents support you, there's no reason why I shouldn't support you. You know what I mean? So I'm always wanting to see the success there.
Parents.
Exactly, but taking on Muzz and Sphinx this early into a game, that might be something I don't agree with here.
I mean, we saw this happen again last time. It was Veno and Curve, and it ended up in this really long fight. They both just kind of handed out pumps to each other. They both ended up on the same amount of damage, and no one really gained anything. Muzz only has 44 builds. Sphinx has 30 builds. I mean, I like this from Muzz and Sphinx, but I feel like fighting for surge positions like this and like, conditioning lobbies, it's the last tournament of the season. We don't even know whether the drop's going to look like this. Is it really like the time to make these kind of plays, or do you just make the best you can with what you got? I guess it's a 6-game tournament. Maybe Muzz and Sphinx just want to lock down this hill for the rest of the finals. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe just kind of do what we practice coming in, and then we'll adapt as the games kind of go on. Especially if the zones continue to move in this favor. Bolts does get an Elim onto Noah, but that whole high ground from Paper and Rezi allows them to put the pressure onto Muzz and the Sphinx. So what was a good position for Muzz and Sphinx, being able to tower over Chaos and his duo, now just turns into 3 teams all here thinking about how do we get out of this situation and not take too much damage.
Yeah, it's such a weird spot as well, because like there is the massive gold influx on the map now as well, and there are vending machines around here. I guess they can go back for them, but as you're now seeing, most of these players, because everyone has so much gold right now, if you leave a vending machine, you have to fight for it if you want to go back to it. Like someone's going to be on it or around it, where you got to be very careful. 17 builds, Muzz and Sphinx going to be very careful with the material right now, and don't think this fight's worth it. I'm just going to check on other people real quick. Pete Pollo chilling, Clicks Higgs chilling. OG Carillion, Josh and Iomzo looking like they're maybe not chilling here. Iomzo getting held down, I think, or he's getting lurked on maybe. Oh, no. Oh, no, Oxy and Mason to build. This is just a weird, okay, like ex-teammate as well here, Iomzo and Mason. The what could have been moment. One vacation potentially ruining everything for Mason. Do you know about that with Clicks and Higgs?
Yep, I just know, you know, competitive gaming. I can't even say just Fortnite. You can't go on vacation. Like this isn't a job where your spot's secure just because you took your vacation days. You go on vacation, you might not come back with a duo.
Yeah, I know. That's so like all the success that Iomzo, Clicks, and Higgs went on to have. Like you just got to think of what it could have been with Mason. Hey, it worked well for Clicks, but in case you know what we're talking about, chat, Mason was actually Iomzo and Higgs' original trio. And then Mason had to go on a vacation, missed one tournament. Clicks played in, filled in for him, and then Iomzo and Higgs decided to drop Mason 4 clicks because of that one vacation. And they were playing well before that too. Iomzo, Mason, and Higgs were looking really good. So bit of a big what if for the Fortnite scene, especially with Clicks now going on to play with Higgs long term too. And Rezi and Paper lurking up on this fight. Speaking about ex-teammates, Muzz gone up against Paper. Muzz only has 6 builds right now. Needs to be careful. Sphinx getting back to him, but Rezi and Paper, great lurk from them and just gets spotted at the last moment.
Yeah, they're just in a worse situation now, though, because 2 builds from us. You got to think what Kanata has. So they're going to almost have to fight their way out of here. And the zone is still moving over here. You mentioned that earlier. You can kind of see the edge there over at the top left of the minimap. So maybe it is going center. And that would be the blessing that Muzz and Sphinx are looking for. But as of now, I feel like they have very little control over their own destiny. But that might be the move that can change things for them. But with Rezi moving up the mountain, Paper or position on high ground, Muzz and Sphinx might not be able to go for this without its own risks.
2 builds for Muzz, 3 for Sphinx. I can't really go anywhere right now. I don't know how they're going to make this happen. Like, they got to kind of pick which direction they want to run out of here, because they could get caught in the open in a no-build session. And Muzz and Sphinx, I guess, get the hill. I don't really know. Don't even know if we've gotten the hill here. As we've got... Oh, what even happened with Kanata? We've gone from White Kanata to Dignitas Kanata. Acorn and Kanata over here at the house. Kind of looking pretty good, honestly, from this split. I mean... I would rather Kanata be honest and be like, yo, we're splitting it, but we're popping off. Like, who cares? Like, I feel like the split is working right now, at least for them. Where's Cold and Rapid at? Are they even anywhere near this? I don't even know where Cold and Rapid have gone. Am I tripping? Wait, did they hit a teleporter? One sec. I gotta hit the names here, because, like, I cannot find him. Oh, no. Okay, here they are. Never mind. Okay, they've gone over here, just to the east. It's only because of Cold. It's not showing Rapid on the minimap. Fort replay mode. We love it. So, Cold and Rapid... kind of dropping over here on the edge. So both teams end up very close together, but it doesn't really give them a huge amount of value at least. It looks like Cold and Rapid have ended up decent though. As Pete and Pollo, this is going to be the exact rotate you've seen from Vico Malabuca. If you're a Pete fan, Vico Malabuca did win their first Div Finals today on EU from the exact same drop as Pete and Pollo with this exact same situation. Or a little bit different actually. Normally at this point, Malabuca was still up on the hill and Vico was down here getting loot and bringing it back up, but Pete and Pollo should be looking pretty healthy. Only 1 mythic, which I say only 1 because you're going to have teams like this where there's going to be a lot of loot.
Bro, it's just over 6,000 gold to get those. That means they have over 6,000 gold at their drop spot, at their disposal, which is absolutely insane to actually think about. And then they have enough to buy some med kits so that way they can continue the strategy. Nothing really ever changes for them except for their loadout. One got to Mythic, one got to 200 regular pump, and they're doing the exact same strategy. Yes, Peterbot and Pollo can tag down in this direction, but I think Higgs knows it. Look, he's building the double ramps to make sure his back's safe.
He is building the double ramps. Pollo's up there, but Pollo's not really looking for it right now either. I think right now, like, Clicks and Higgs at least got to be in somewhat of a situation of knowing that Peterbot and Pollo are playing their tournament properly, or at least playing to win it on their own accord right now. So I don't think Pete and Pollo will make a play for Clicks anytime soon, but if you kind of... it's just... We went from surge trading. I understand we've stopped surge trading. We've kind of, I mean, I don't know if Fortnite's going to be loving this all the much more. But this is just due to the fact that we're talking about this morning during EU with Taco. It's a trifecta right now. We have the new surge rewarding you doing nothing. We have gold and med kits being in abundance, and we have a mobility item where you can cover the entire distance of the map. So I don't think next season will look anything like this as long as one of those three things change. So we'll see.
Yeah,
but people who clicks and Higgs,
pads.
Yeah, I mean, it maybe God launch pads is the only mobility you can even pull this off with, and even then, it's so much riskier.
Yeah, because like even you change crash pads because there's just less of crash pads, and then you don't go as far unless you have the Flowberry Fizz. Ooh. So it's just I kind of agree with you. I think the only way we keep a meta similar is if we have like a Void Mask type item.
Oh, but Aegis and Ritual, very aggressive here. Going away from Sandy Strip over to Four Fields. I think this might be a play for a better vending machine. I think Aegis and Ritual maybe didn't get the best luck with their gold vending machine. As you can see, they bought no mythics and no gold weapons from it. So I have to think whether Aegis and Richie have made this play to try to lock down the vending machine over here at Four Fields. And Jason Sinetto back off it. And it looks like Ritual and Aegis are happy with that. So I think I'm correct here. I think this was a play for the vending machine. Didn't expect the team to still be here. Let's see what value they get out of it. They get Meg Kids, but Sinetto and Jace have the mythic Deadeye, so Aegis and Ritual might not have had the best RNG, as it looks like this vending machine isn't much better.
Yeah, so not really getting what they're looking for, but hey, last Division Cup of the season, you know, it's changing next time, so go ahead and try everything that you can to try to get this last win. You know, dollars are dollars at the end of the day, but it does look like Curve is back in the game along with Veno. And I wish you could just pop up Surge right now, just kind of figure out how they're doing with Surge, because Veno was being very, very proactive as a solo, trying to continue to get Surge and get materials, because he almost had none by the time Curve went down. So I just wanted to see how good of an effort that he did get that Surge, because it doesn't seem like they're in a rush to get any damage as of now.
150 builds between them, so then Matt's not looking to. There we go. There's our Surge. 500 above. So again, one of the other advantages of this net damage Surge, even if your teammate goes down, you can still make it work. Noxie and Mason are coming in here, though. I feel like, this could be bad. Maybe they need 100 or below. I was about to say, Mason flies into Veno and goes down. Mason and Noxie kind of had to play more aggressive here. Whatever happened earlier with them being underneath the Yomzo looks like it's put them off tempo, and Curve and Veno are going to take advantage of that. They'll be loving life. I was going to check on everyone else's Surge, but I want to see where this turns into a fight real quick. But Clicks and Higgs, last team to rotate, should be comfortable on Surge. 200. Decent, but not the greatest. Rezi's taking a fight. Where'd Pete and Pollo end up? As Cold and Rapid are also looking on this fight. I can't see Pete and Pollo.
Yeah, it just seems a lot of the teams are barely above the damage threshold as of now.
Yeah, 158 for Cold and Rapid. They didn't take the fight they wanted to, I'm guessing. Where's Pete and Pollo? Oh, here they are. Pete and Pollo got in early. So Pete and Pollo rotating in ahead of Clicks and Higgs, but only 65 above. So a lot of our big teams really struggling on Surge this week.
Yeah, it almost makes you wonder how early a lot of the teams rotated south, because you see the zone did pull far here. So if a lot of teams rotated south, there goes all the opportunities for Clicks and Higgs. You see why they're only 200 above. Peter Bot and Pollo, 93. You got to wonder about Oliver and Krillian as well, even though they're uncontested. I do think they rotate a little bit quicker than everybody else, but Peter Bot and Pollo, you know as well as I do, if they have opportunities to get aggressive for their Surge, they will. They're at the edge of the zone, so that's one thing that's in the back of their mind. They're not too far away from the next, so they do have some time here, but I don't know if this is Booga and Craze that you want to fight up against, especially with a whole nother team nearby that can instantly third party.
For your prediction, I hope they don't, but for Booga and Craze, this could be pretty rough. 93 above, and Booga and Craze are the main team right now. Peter and Pollo have eyes on. They're seeming to not want to take the straight all-out engagement. I mean, Pollo's got Purple Pump. Pete's got that mythic SMG. Curly goes down to Tyler over there. So Cooper now solo. Cooper and Curly, they found almost instantaneous success when duos first got announced. I thought they were looking the best out of the Muzz Sphinx Cooper Curly swap, but no, Cooper and Curly here now as the tournaments go on. Unfortunately, seem to be just doing worse and worse. Sale's now taking shots in. Pollo's looking at that, see if he can get some Surge, and a bit worried for Clicks and Higgs here because it feels like the Surge threshold is very, very high. I actually don't even know where Clicks and Higgs end up. There they are. They're right dead center of half. Beautiful rotate from Clicks and Higgs. BloodX seems to have gotten them on the right page right now. The double mythic loadout. They're looking very, very good. Peterbot and Pollo, with that earlier rotate, seems to have hurt them more.
Yeah. They get to get 200 above, so not sure how much damage they actually got right now. Probably Pollo able to look a little bit further out in the distance. There are teams that were straight north from them that had to rotate, and then obviously all the teams behind them and towards the south. But now that they're 200 above, they're going to wait a little bit longer and fall 8 below. That's what happens when you jump from one zone to the next. That went from one threshold to the next just like that. Changes things up. But for Peter Bot and Pollo, honestly, I wouldn't be nervous. 8 damage, that is so easy for a team like this to get.
Depends how much they take on this next rotate, though. They are one of the last teams rotating out of here. There's a lot of teams held up, and they're going to try and get some damage out of the sky before they go. And unfortunately, the longer they wait, the worse it's going to be. And we got to see. You got to look at the health right now. 10 above. Good pick from Pollo there, but as soon as they get hit, they're going to go below. Pete doesn't get hit a single time. Neither does Pollo. Pete feathering that rotate right next to another team. That was Craze and Booger. Craze somehow gets knocked, gets completely beamed, and meanwhile, Pete just flies right next to him. 0 damage taken. Pollo, the same thing. They just made that rotate and took 0 player damage. Now, they took storm damage, but that does not count towards Storm Surge. Storm Surge is only player damage, and that is why they're still 69 above now.
Yeah, still figuring out a way to climb, man. You can make, you know, lemons from lemonade backwards, however that saying is going. But hey,
if you can make lemons from lemonade, that's incredibly impressive, honestly. They
Dude,
need you right now.
ice is water. I'm just saying, it's all the same thing. But 81 damage, it's all the same thing from Peterbot and Pollo. Might as well be below at this point because they know there's so many other thresholds that they have to go through. Because in the next one, even if they survive, the likelihood of them being below the damage is going to be real. Plus, they're already positioned inside of the zone. They have some extra space. They're looking back towards the reboot van. You can see what they're looking for right now, which is that mending machine. It is in zone at the top part of your screen here on the minimap.
Yes, and it's going to be in the next zone. Sus Studios, that could be the play. They've got one heal grenade, which is going to out-heal a fair bit of this, but they may be hoping that just by not taking damage on this rotate, other teams in that threshold will. I believe Clicks and Higgs would have had a bit of a harder rotate ahead of them based on where they were positioned before. Curve and Veno, 500 above, recovering their game really well after their kind of sketchy off-spawn situation. We have Acorn and Kanata here, squaring off against a team right in front of them. We got pretty much all our big teams, but wait, it's Cold and Rapid not looking too healthy. Rapid and Cold only 60 above. I wonder if Cold and Rapid regretting their choice to switch job spots, move away from the desert, and head over to Labs, because I think Cold and Rapid just want to take that fight, but if Kanata keeps avoiding it, it's not looking too good for him.
Yeah, and you can see their struggles are coming from no jetpack. They had 3 different Flowberry Fizzes. They're actually choosing to go this one on foot, and you can almost see why that is not necessarily the right plan. They're flirting with disaster here, going above the damage threshold, below the damage threshold. That means they're not necessarily controlling their own destiny. That's other teams around them going above and below as well. They finally get targeted out, 103 to 291. Rapid's not even in zone. They go down in 31st or even worse.
I mean, that's bad looks for Kanata and Acorn as well now, because Cold and Rapid are going to play that much more aggressive off spawn. The split clearly not working for them, so they're going to have to try something different. As Peterbot and Pollo only 4 above. Whatever's happened this week, whether it's the meta change, whether it's because it's the last Div Cup of the season, I don't know. But our big teams right now, who seem to have had Surge figured out, very much struggling right now. As Clicks and Higgs, this could be the switch up for them. Looks like they're looking much. No, 100 below. I've never seen so many tier 1 teams below or on the edge of being below Surge. It seems like everyone who I thought had it figured out, something's changed drastically this week.
Yeah, and it's active Surge too. So every 7 seconds, 25 damage. There goes 60, so cuts it in half right now for Clicks. Pump goes down. I think Higgs was trying to drop in, but it's Josh and Yamzo who actually get the elimination. Clicks drops down. He ends up with his back in towards zone, and it's moving away. Clicks has already taken some damage, and now they're becoming the focus. Players in the front side of the lobby, even with elimination there, Clicks is getting the siphon, but it's still not enough to make him feel confident in this rotation, having to burn through materials, having to separate from Higgs to even give themselves a chance.
I mean, that was a pretty good call there. Higgs just dipped and left him, and then Clicks cuts line of sight behind that big rock, then hits the rotate, but they're 244 below. Now 200 below. 7 players have to go down here, so Clicks and Higgs not in a great spot. One of them has to make something big happen. As Higgs, it's a bit of a refresh. 120 builds. He's got the builds. He's got the meds. He's got the weapons. The one thing they don't have is the Surge, but they throw down the heal grenade. If they can stay on this for long enough, they might be able to try to use this to out-heal it a little bit, but now the lobby focus comes out. Peterbot and Pollo are on that high ground. Based on the fact that I just looked up and they have no shield, it makes me think Pete and Pollo might have dipped below in this as well. 400 below Jacob.
Oh my God. Pigs had my cheeks clenched right now. I was waiting for that active Surge to hit. He barely gets the big pot off in time, but he still goes down. Shadow and Virgo from across. I don't know if they heard the shields crack, but they make quick work of Clicks and Higgs, and that's a huge treasure trove. That was 2 mythics in Clicks' inventory and a 200 pump shotgun. Shadow and Virgo got the necessary tools in order to win this. The potential is there, but it's instantly gone. Not my fault. Blame Pete for that one.
I'm definitely blaming you. Everyone's going to blame you. It feels good for me to watch someone else curse someone. And Pete now gets the double mythic. All roads lead to Peterbot. Clicks goes down to someone else entirely. Then Pete takes them down. And now Pete has double mythic loadout. Pollo got the double purple. Both have flex SMGs. They do lose the high ground as Pete drops down for that refresh. who is on it right now? It's G-Money and Tyler up above. I see Kanata going next to Acorn up here on the higher ground layers. Yomzo and Josh are down below. Booga now on the receiving end of quite a lot of pressure. Booga's going to go down, and Veno and Curve are actually going to be the ones antagonizing that. So 70 builds for Veno, 60 for Curve, an insane return from what was a very rough position for Veno off spawn.
Yeah, you got to give Booga credit, though, for as long as he was alive as a solo with no craze, at least he's getting some points on the board. It's not much, but you got to look back at some 0-point games that cost teams big spots as Veno looking to get aggressive, just making sure to keep Curve safe here in this situation. And this is duality of this team. Everybody knows Veno as one of the greatest IGLs, but him and Curve kind of change up that role. As you get closer and closer to the end game, Curve likes to take charge, and that's why you see him taking the role in front. Peterbot and Pollo up above, taking some damage there. That's going to force them to stop a second, but Pollo's even going ahead, reconnecting their high ground, making sure to solidify, and this is huge from them, because at one point or another, they gave up the high ground, Aussie, because they have no mats. What a turnaround.
Yeah, they're looking pretty healthy right now, and a lot of these other healthier teams are dropping down. I haven't looked at Ritual Ages at all throughout this game. That's my apologies. Last time we checked in, they're on the golf course trying to tee off, and looks like they're doing pretty well right now. Carillion on the receiving end of a fair bit of beams there. 50 builds for Ages and Ritual. They got heal grenades in the back pocket. No white heals, though. So skirting the storm's going to be a little bit risky as Zone pulls back. Beautiful pull for the Gen G boys as Bolts and Rise, 5 eliminations. A lot of people confused when Bolts started playing with Rise. A lot of people saying that Bolts was too good for Rise. Why would he play with him? It's only a for now duo. And as I was about to try to gas Rise up, he goes down to Yomzo, his ex-duo. The closest both of them have come to winning an FNCS. What should have been the Ritual and Ages now still in this mid-ground layer, but Pete and Pollo found themselves back on high ground. 23 and 20 builds. Pollo way higher up above as Pete is going to start getting aggressive with that double mythic loadout.
Yeah, he's dropping down, trying to collect the resources, cleaning up the eliminations through and through. That's 4 overall. Angel's trying to get some high ground, but he got a little bit too high for his own goods. His wings are beginning to melt. He gets set all the way down below. Peterbot making sure nobody can contest what high ground that they do have. Even Kanata's trying to step up, but he's lurked on again by Peterbot, making sure, hey, if you're going to go up this high, it is coming with its own risks.
Caliper's going up now as Northern's going down. I did see Yomzo still running up that low ground. At EU today, we had Sky and Scroll almost pull off this kind of a play. Sit on the low and mid, win the game, steal it. But it's a healthy Peter Boy who's going to have to deal with. Kanata finds the onto Curve. That's his ex-teammate. 6 eliminations for Kanata right now. Feeling like Max Nada out here with this mythic pump. This is still a bit of a tryout for Kanata is what it feels like. Kanata knows it too. He's got to impress Acorn. He's doing his best to do so as Kanata now finds himself in Peterbot's sight lines. And this might be what finally puts an end to Kanata's run, but Peterbot and Pollo are both running out of material. They're trying to find their refreshes. They just can't seem to get it. Pete's only got 5 SMG bullets. Pollo has 38. They just can't spray their way in.
Yeah, it's going to come down to just all shotguns and the solo players making mistakes down below to give them resources just like that. But Bolts, he actually sneaks through, grabs most of those away. Kanata versus Yomzo inside. They're going toe-to-toe, but Max Nada strikes again. His 7th elimination of the game. Most of them being solos here. Bolts and Kanata clash down below, but it's Bolts who gets that elimination. Now it's him. It is chance to prove in a 1v2 that he's still not done. Storm Sickness is there, so heal off not going to be a possibility. Peterbot with a big shot from down below, no builds to protect himself, and they strike hot here, winning game number 1.
Can't keep getting away with it. Pete and Pollo, I don't have a soundboard chat. I'm doing my best. 6th elimination win for Peterbot and Pollo coming out. New meta, new mythics, this and that. I was even trying to talk about how, like, yeah, it's Peterbot and Pollo with the mythics, but then other teams have the mythics. Will that work against their aggressive playstyle? No, it won't. But they were very close margins, though. They did only just manage to survive there that long because they had that Storm Surge issue, but they're able to overcome it. That's an opposite zone pull, too, so that was probably one of the worst zone pulls for them. And that's an 89.6 elimination win, but Bolton Rise only 5 points behind. Acorn, Kanata with an insane solo clutch. Angel in a minute, and then Josh and Yomzo. Pretty stacked leaderboard so far.
So were the mythics in the vending machines last week?
No, that update was midweek. Yeah, so there's no mythics in the vending machines, and gold was 3 times harder to find. So even getting golds was pretty rare. So this is like, yeah, this is the Wild Week has been in effect since the div opens, but not last finals yet.
I was about to say, see, maybe people were right. Pete isn't nothing without the mythics, but no, he won last week.
Yeah, he won last week as well. So, there was, unfortunately, the Pete fans have had nothing to cope about here. I mean, I think, honestly, for me, the biggest fact is just Raz is back. Like, it's Pete and Pollo. They were struggling a bit to figure it out. Still, obviously, crazy players, but you're going to see from the way they're playing, it's just so methodical. They have a game plan. Like, Raz is just back, basically.
Yeah.
Thank God. Cooper tweet. Thank God this season's about to be over. If you don't have a vending machine or pull zones, just log out. I think pulling like the pulling zones one, I will argue a bit against. There's the vending machine very much so, but Sky and Scroll actually lost this morning, arguably because the last 3 games pulled to them. But that was also Sky and Scroll admitting it wasn't even so much a meta thing; it was a practice thing. They just haven't got as much experience when they pull zone, and they just struggled more when they did.
Yeah, I think
in the water.
sitting in zone, as long as you have 33 damage or whatever the least amount of damage is it's kind of the med. As long as you have med kits. And I guess that's where gold might come in, because you can't sit in zone without med kits or gold.
Yeah, no,
so
definitely.
Maybe that's what he's referencing
to
in that sense.
It's a rough meta, to be fair. I think everyone can admit it's a rough meta, but I'm glad that Cooper and Curly are like doing the whether you call it cope or not. I think that's what Cooper and Curly need right now, because you got to blame something, so you don't blame each other. You know, like it's about to be a whole new meta. Don't get down on each other and don't like ruin the vibes. Just blame the game and move on. Like next meta is going to be very different. But chat, if you don't know why everyone has mythics, I've seen a few questions. What me and Jacob were just talking about. This is the new update. It is now Mythic Wild Week. So basically, Wild Week is all focused around gold. It's now 3 times easy to get gold, or you get 3 times as much from the same sources. And you can now get mythic weapons from gold vending machines. So that's why everyone has a bunch of mythics, golds, and it feels like everyone's loot is super inflated. Because it is. It is, yeah. Basically, right now, it is Wild Week. And this is going to be in effect for tomorrow's Solo Victory Cup as well. So make sure you guys prepare for that.
It's crazy how I can just jump in the comp, you know?
Yeah, it's wild. Thank you for the sub chat. Thank you, Cozy, Attila, Benno, Gingy, Eisen, Bizzle, Cozy, Soul, Shifu, Guzza, Zio, Ben, Hunter, Danilo, Jovo, Libris, Sub, Blizz, B-Punch, Zen. Thanks for the sub chat. I'm sorry to read them out live. I try to get them between games, but I hope you guys are enjoying the casting. I love you.
I'll be right back. It's like 1,000 degrees in here.
Oh, dude, my room's been so hot too. You're good, you're good. I need to figure out when I'm gonna get food as well, chat. I was too busy watching the content creator 1v1. I didn't get to eat. Getting hungry.
I'm flying west side right away, okay?
How did Cold go last time? Do you know? We watched Cold and Rapid. Yeah, they died to Surge, man. Died to Surge, getting held on backside. Thank you, fan man. Appreciate the Prime. Hey, chat, click subscribe. See if you've got a free Prime available. Cost you nothing. Could be watching with no ads right now. We'll be doing a lot of long streams coming into the new season as well. I'm not ending after NA Central today. I want to get some games in today, chat. I want to jump in and I want to play some Reload and get my simulator practice going. Because after watching Fax earlier, if I go to NA right now, bro, I'm getting absolutely slapped by Faxity. And I don't mind. I don't need to beat Fax. I just need to be able to not lose too bad so I can play Zone Wars and still have fun, you know? Because right now, I'm not matching anyone. I am some schmeat.
I want to try to shoot these tree kids.
We should do like more of that. Like I'm gonna just get a timing on the ship kids.
I didn't find an AR or a jetpack, so I couldn't.
I don't think Pete wants to do that, Sard. If we get the PTG versus Refax like I cooked up, I'd love to watch it. Pete said yes, then Pete said no afterwards. So I think Pete's gonna try and not do that. If Pete does it, I'm 100% down to watch that. Obviously, I did my best, chat. Chat, was that like a decent? I didn't instigate it, but like I tried to make it happen. Yeah, I'm trying to make it happen. Okay. Vibing in the calls was fun, but I did notice when I went to Fax's chat to then type, it was in sub only. Surely that wasn't because of me, right? There's no way Fax has to go sub only because I'm in the call, right? If so, that's just horrific. I'm not going to lie, I'm down so bad.
Here we go, here we go. Is that? No, that's not.
He always does that? Oh, okay, good. I thought it was because of me, and I was like, damn, I was like, I feel like the vibes were fun and we're enjoying ourselves, but I was like, damn, if we got to go sub only, I mean, I'm not going to ruin the chat like that. When are you going to NA? So I should be in NA at the start of next month.
You're muted, by the way. You can talk to stream.
Oh, wait.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I was like, thank you, subs and stuff.
Thanks, all his subs.
Thank you. Thank you, Jacob's audience as well, for watching. Hope you guys are enjoying the broadcast. Thanks for joining me again, dude. I hope... How many div cups do you think we get before FNCS? I know there's going to be at least one. You think they try and rush it and give us 2, or like...
I think I'm hoping 2.
Yeah, I'm hoping 2 as well.
Because there's no reason not to, but I mean, you know.
You know, there's no logical reason not to, but sometimes, unfortunately, that doesn't always take place. So we'll see. I'm hoping there'll be 2. So yeah, chat, the way it's going to work is new season launches on the 19th, and then FNCS starts on the 4th. So there's not a lot of time. There is enough to run 2, but sometimes they usually have that first week be a bit more quiet as Panzer. Malibuca, we didn't get to watch it on the streams this time. They get their win. So it's 1-1 right now at whatever you want to call this gas station. Oh, FNCS is the 6th, not the 4th. Oh, sorry. Why do I keep saying the 4th? Sorry, the 6th. My bad. I just had it in my head as the 4th, and I just keep saying that. It's my bad. Sorry. Still, though, the same amount of time. That should be
like
enough to run 2 div cups.
That.
Yeah. That should be enough to run div cups. 2 div cups, though, surely. I hope.
And then it would allow people to get into div 3. Or Div 1.
Yeah, that's
Sorry,
it gives people time.
Back to myself.
That does give them time, because otherwise it is going to be a bit awkward, especially people like coming back to the game being like, oh, you know, I was playing a little bit last season. Oh, FNCS, cool. Oh, I got to get Div 1. Oh, it's literally physically impossible. Well, that's great. You know what I mean? It's going to be very bad vibes if you can't.
Exactly.
There's got to be at least enough time to let people get to Div 1 if they... Like, obviously, most people aren't going to go from Div 5 to Div 1 in four days, but like technically it's possible, so you can at least say that it's possible.
Yeah. And why not Booga with a Sales and Reds Elim?
Oh.
Okay.
Wait, Booga gets the Elim. Wait, where's Booga's down here, isn't he? Yeah, Booga's on this drop. Oh, and they're fighting. They got double Elim, actually. Let's watch that. Let's see the line. Let's watch the line roll. What do we got here? What is that with Booga's name? What is that H? Ugh. Not a fan. Oh, it's out the sky?
Oh.
Showing the vax, Booga. Showing the vax. Oh, okay.
Wait,
No,
how?
wait, what? Wait. Okay, nice. Yup. Yup. Fly on that. Confidence. Oh, drops down to make sure he doesn't glide from too high of a position. I like this as well. There's the solo. Booga lands. Doesn't want to fly straight into the teammate. Boom. The competitive knowledge from Booga here locks it down. The double kill. The lion roars. NJC is going to be gassed over that. You're never going to hear more glaze over 2 AR shots than NJC right now. I did my best, but it's not going to match. But that's why we love NJC. He brings the vibes. My man gasses him up. Booga's biggest fan right there.
You see how Dragon and Taram, they're like on the...
Oh, true.
They're on Veno and Curve side, but like the outskirts of it.
Oh, and Muzz is fighting again,
And I
though.
can see how Curve would have got lurked.
Oh, but wait, Muzz and Sphinx, they're taking the rematch here, and oh no, Chaos. We're spending a little bit too much time on Arc Raiders, but the aim is still there. I was going to say the piece, maybe not so much. Muzz had him in the full piece, but he fires back, hits his shots, and now Muzz unfortunately went from looking like he'd won the fight convincingly to now kind of even.
Yeah, backing off. Okay, if they don't have a med kit, though, they can still play this aggressive, and then that almost puts Chaos and his duo in a position where they have to back up or just sit there and do nothing and let Smuzz and Sphinx kind of make all the moves, which it looks like is what he's going to do. Sphinx just going right onto the other wall. Sees him going to edit that wall, so he knows at least where one of them's at. Plays for the piece, tries to grab the wall at the bottom. Doesn't find success the first time, but now they have 2 different angles here. Both of them trading shots. Aim is going to get the better of that one onto Sphinx, push him back just a little bit. And this is where Muzz is going to have to put pressure of his own. Grab some of that attention back onto himself.
Oh, I mean, he's trying to find the angle, trying to shoot straight down the middle if he can, and gets the headshot on the aim. That's 56 with the headshot of the pistol. That's enough for Sphinx to feel confident, open this one up, try and play aggressive. He's got him in the full piece. Both the boxes. Fumbles a little bit between his weapon swap there. Tries to have the SMG out, swaps the shotgun, but that's now 2v1. But the third party, they made enough noise, and it's actually Veno and Curve. And I feel like if anyone's confident enough to come in and fully clean this up and take an actual fight, it's probably going to be Veno Curve. They've got to be nervous right now. This could turn into another fight now. Muzz and Sphinx might be winning the battle, but losing the war. We'll see.
Yeah, and that's just one side. That's Veno and Curve. Battlewood has a whole nother team in this direction. That was some of that third-party spray that was initially onto Muzz. It's pumping epic. They have a chance to be a true nuisance, but aim is down here. Veno's lurking on over along with Curve. So as soon as one of these eliminations gets cleaned up, they are going to crash this party with or without an invitation.
Oh, no. Oh, I think there's the invitation, and Muzz gets hit hard in the back from Veno and Curve. Like I said, very few teams would take this as an all-out aggressive fight. They might try and do a bit of chip damage, maybe pick up a free kill, but Veno and Curve, they'll get straight into it, and now they've got a 2v1 situation, but the big health advantage and pressure advantage. But Curve and Veno haven't spent too much time farming their mats yet as well, so they can't invest that much time in this fight. They've got to close it out quickly as well and progress their game.
Yeah, and then I think it was Paper and Rezi that usually joined this fight that did not load into this game.
Oh,
they were the ones who actually were the last team standing on the mountain.
Yes.
So even as congested as this is, it's almost hard to believe that
it could have been another team.
A whole nother team looking down here. Veno and Curve, I don't think they got what they wanted out of this situation. Big damage onto Muzz, but no loot, no elimination cleaned up, and they know that the later you stay in this position, the more chances for those third parties to come over, so I do like their decision to kind of disengage off. They can keep their eye on it, look at any of these players that are trying to leave themselves, but I do like their decision just to create some distance here.
Yeah, and it looks like as soon as Muzz and Sphinx see them disengaging, they had the aggression jump in on Chaos, so Muzz and Sphinx do get the double kill. 12 points now, though, so that fight they took last game, the amount of time they spent fighting for this hill, turns out to not be worth it. We'll see. Veno and Curve are now set up above them. They're going to try and get some extra tags as well, but again, they've only got 100 builds between them, so they got to start progressing their game. As we have another split over at the labs. I talked about how the split didn't work for Cold and Rapids, they're probably going to want to play aggressive, and I guess, you know, just not giving them a chance. Acorn and Kanata still playing very passive. 200 builds between them, and Rapid and Cold, wait a second. Rapid and Cold flying straight onto a team playing aggressive. I wonder if they think this is Kanata.
But Kanata right there might get the last live in the end. Hopefully Rapid can kind of spot that on the left. Yes, he does. Good eye for him, because now it's HQ that's get down.
Kanata takes that Elam there, beams him from up above. So now Rapid and Cold, they'll get the loot, but then Kanata gets the damage and the Elam. So right now, Cold and Rapid, unfortunately, throwing a bit of a layup. So I think the last team they want to help in this lobby right now.
I'm gonna let them build a little bit of that confidence there. By the top of the mountain, though, Booga and Craze actually got that mountaintop where Muzz and Sphinx usually fighting for. Peterbot, Pollo, back of the mountain. Nothing really changes. I don't think nothing will really change almost all game long, other than if they pull zone on that mountain.
Yeah, Potty. My chat just saw me very confused how Peterbot just teleported. I'm too stupid to figure that out. I figured it out after, chat. I figured it out without you telling me, but it took me a second. Peterbot and Pollo again, chat. They're chilling up on their mountain. The reason why I'm not showing them too much in the early game is this is what's going to look like. Every single game. Vico Malibuca, Pete Pollo, it's just a carbon copy. It's getting up on the mountain, getting early tags around them, having one player hold this staircase and build it while the other player goes down and buys 9 medkits, throws the medkits up, goes back down, buys the mythic, comes back up, hits tags, and flies off. That's literally just every single game. That's going to be the playbook. As Zone is pulling south again, it does feel like more than any other time in Fortnite history, we have zone bias, where once the zone goes one direction, it just feels like for the next 1 or 2 games after that, you're just going to get mirrors of almost the exact same zones. I don't understand why, but it's becoming too much to not think it's a coincidence. I don't know.
Yeah, no, to me, I wish there was some sort of, and I know you can't give it all away, not you, obviously, but some sort of something about how the zone works, so that way you can invest time into learning something and it paying off, rather than just trying to, you know, get better at, you know, W King somebody or something like that. Something beneficial.
I like the preparation for lots of outcomes. I do like when some of the pros actually talk through their process while playing. You'll see Kanata do it a lot when he's doing it for content, where he'll be like, all right, so if zone pulls west, I go up over this hill. South, I'll go around this player. If it goes east, I'll kind of cut down. If it's north, I'll wait. I do kind of like the different decision making and preparing for multiple outcomes to then figure out like which one to make in the moment. As Ritual and Ages have made a similar play again, where I think they've gone over towards 4 fields. I think Ritual and Ages' key to success today is going to be those vending machines, as we have double Mythic Ages, Mythic Gold Ritual. They got the loadout they were looking for. This is what the loadout looks like normally when you get 2 gold vending machines. Last game, unfortunately, we talked about how Ritual and Ages went to 2 different sets of vending machines to not really get any of the luck. So this might be the game they were looking for. But if that keeps happening, like you saw, game 1 was only like a 30-something point game. So they need to have huge games when they get the loot they want, though, like games like this.
Yeah, and hopefully it makes it count, because Inox hit a huge shot onto Ritual, and Ritual is the one with the good weapons here. Ritual is the one that should be packing a punch, going up against Inox, who I'm not sure, he might be EU, but unfortunately he's kind of by himself, so he gets sent back to the lobby here. But the double mythics, triple mythics even for Ritual and Agers seemingly working out. So I do agree with you with how good Peterbot and Pollo are, I think, going to play today. They already have a game win. Similar zones means they're going to be able to run the similar strategies, so you got to expect, you know, the probability of similar outcomes to be there. So I think Ritual and Agers, if their strategy is to go on the hunt for these mythics, it's a little bit riskier, but they have to actually make them count by getting eliminations to close the gap.
My chat, a mid-game fight. Wow, I know, chat, you can fight in the mid-game. I mean, we got 80 alive, so there's not many people fighting in the mid-game right now. Is Kingling and Jaggy? Wait a second, they might be looking to do it. As we've got quite a few teams in the Storm here on the north side, but unless Zone pulls far south, they won't be in Storm for too long. Let's see which way Zone goes. I'm feeling a south pull. Let's see if we have those mirror zones. Oh, yeah, so mostly south, but still a bit more north than last game. As Pete Pollo Clicks Higgs will stay here for quite a while now. Middle of this map right now, we got Muzz and Sphinx pulling this zone. Booga Craze, Cold Rapid, Kanata. So quite a few of our big names already in zone, but Kingling and Jaggy are taking all-out fight here with Chris and Drew.
I just see them back. Sometimes, you know, you think the grass is greener on the other side and realize, hey, maybe we should have just worked on what we were working on before. Med Miss Bomb does get dropped. Chris and Drew putting good pressure onto 2 different angles. Jargo and King are just forced to sit here and just let that shield kind of build up, but he trades at least 1 shot onto Chris. It's not a game-changing shot by any means, especially from he's able to get his shield right back on up, but it's showing that King and Jargo are not going down without a fight here.
Wait a second, I just realized we just had Veno go down in the feed. I'll check on that in a second, chat. I want to see how this fight ends up, but yeah, Veno going down is big. It wasn't even a knock. That was a full finish as Kingling only has 2 builds. Jagyu has 8. So I'm expecting this fight to be cracked wide open here in a second. But maybe not. It's stalling out right now. Jagyu and King maybe running out of gas here. Let's check in. Yeah, they're going to disengage. Let's see what happened to Venno here. He goes down to threats. I'm going to guess this comes off the back of a little bit of a threats beam. We'll see. See if we've got a threats aim moment here.
Yep.
Farming inside battle. Curve's right next to him too, so it's kind of like, I wonder how this happens. Do they get lurked on? No, they don't get lurked on. So this is definitely gonna be a threats aim moment. Oh no, they're getting lurked on. I see Veer. Yeah, I see Veer. I don't see threats, and he's up above. I'm in replays and I can't even see him. You can't really blame Venno there for that one, and they're gonna be able to clean that up as Curve tries to fight for the body, but I don't think he's gonna be able to clutch this one up. He's gonna have to give it up and maybe try to fight for the card. As Threats and Veer are happy with what they got. They've got their spoils, and no, Curve, they actually pre-fire the wall as Curve drops down on the reboot card. Threats and Veer playing very aggressive. But wait, the lurkers get lurked. Virgo and Shadow jump on the back of Threats and Veer, and now this is the ultimate statement of Fortnite in Chapter 7. Lurkers being lurked on as Curve tries to lurk his way back in after lurkers got lurked.
Yeah, this is 2 games
and
in a row.
And Malibu is lurking as well. Malibu crew fans are also sitting on the edge. I'm trying to make jokes here, but genuinely, this is actually Fortnite Chapter 7. My God.
The blessing here for Curve is you're at Riptides instead of Battlewood. It's pulling away from this actual spot. So even though, yeah, you need to stay near a mending machine, you need to be able to buy those med kits, but the zone should push some of these teams out if you can survive. Virgo and Shadow going back for those med kits, but they must have heard the heals, and yes, they did. They traded shots yet again here, so it's going to be interesting to see if he can survive, but nope.
Nope, you cannot survive. Nope. I was going to skip back forward, Shaq. So we went back in the timeline to watch this. I didn't want to be like 3 minutes delayed, so sorry for the spoiler there, but yes, no, unfortunately, Curve and Venno not able to secure that one, so Curve and Venno, despite having a rough early game, game 1, turning into a great game, now their early good game, game 2, turns into a rough one. This meta can go against you real quick as Peter Pollo and I think I just saw Clicks and Higgs. Both players very close together. I mean, right now, they've both got very similar rotates, so no surprise there. Peterbot and Pollo ending up with double blue loadouts, so not getting the best RNG off the vending machines, and 60 above again, Jacob. They're not looking too comfortable in Surge. It's the same position as last game.
Yeah, and you see they saw that Surge base that was already there for Clicks and Higgs, and they kind of created distance from them and Peterbot and Pollo, which I do like that idea. They get deeper in the zone, they get a lot more uncontested space, and of course, they get the high ground and try to accumulate those numbers. For Peterbot and Pollo, though, 42 above, there's not going to be too many opportunities here until the next zone, until around zone 6, that they're going to get a good chance with teams rotating through the sky, because nobody, in theory, should go this deep into the zone.
Yeah, Peter. And I mean, the mats are looking good too, so they don't really have to go for a refresh anything other than the damage. Just get damage right now, chill out. Their loadout's not looking the craziest. Double blue, I know it sounds like it's not that bad, but when you got a lot of teams out there with mythics and golds, but Acorn and Kanata not looking too much healthier as well. I remember we saw Cold and Rapid definitely had a gold pump at the start. There we go. Okay, there's the loadouts. Cold. Yeah. Got his mythic SMG gold pump. Then we got gold SMG green pump. So looking very good for Cold and Rapid. They're on 4 points here as Ritual goes down. We talking about teams with good loadouts. Ritual and Age were very stacked. We said they've really got to make their games count when they get their mythics. And game 2, unfortunately, not much better than game 1. Richie and Age is down. And that is an unfortunate one for them.
It almost makes you wonder how much Storm Sickness played a role in that. Because for a second there, right, you heard the Storm Sickness warning. Noah Plays did get an elimination because of Storm Surge or the Storm itself on the Agers. So that just goes to show, hey, it might be worth it to get those weapons if you could actually get them out of the zone and utilize them. But you can see the risk that Agers and Ritual are putting into play by going that deep in the zone, by staying that long in the zone, that just 1 second too long, getting that tick, that much of HP can easily turn your demise in one of these games. But 4 games left for them. Who knows? They could pop off, win every single one, and make me eat my words.
Oh, Peterbot and Pollo, I was going to say, how's their surge looking? So I just realized Bolt and Rise have overtaken Peterbot and Pollo with those 2 elims. We have Bolt and Rise first place here in our last Div Cup of the season. We'll see if they can hold on to us. Peterbot and Pollo setting up right beneath them. So first and second place right now in a very similar position. Both one above the house, one below the house, but both ending up in this same zone here. So if this pulls max, it's going to affect both of them. Obviously, early days in the tournament, but very proud and happy to see Bolts and Rise doing so well as a team that most people, I would admit myself included, thought was just a temporary team. As Acorn and Kanata doing much better right now out of labs, potentially going to maybe win on the leaderboard rather than trying to win on the spawn fight. We'll see as Acorn still looking healthy, but diminished, and Angel right behind them. I love the line you had last game. Flew too close to the sun, bit of Icarus moment. Angel's wings are burning. They're 154 above, but they're under a fair bit of pressure right now.
Yeah. Hey, I feel like they can kind of bounce back for this. They have minis, they have bigs, they have med kits. As long as they don't make any drastic moves to lose their surge and get below that threshold to kind of lose control over their game, I think they're giving themselves a fair opportunity here. You see them even thinking about the idea of sacrificing HP, go the road less traveled towards the outside, but they're realizing they're going to have to cut straight forward. There's so many teams up above them. Caliper's down. If they can just spot the loot, yes, they do. This is a great chance for them to get right back into the game from about 50 builds on each of them to 100 plus.
You can see the lay of the land right now. A lot of teams set up on this edge. Zone pools towards the north, which I talked about whether it's a good or a bad zone pool. Both first and second would get it. And right now it's a decent zone pool. Few teams ahead of them, Cooper Curly being one of them. Carbone setting off for that early height. Great zone for Clicks and Higgs. They're not in, but they're close. Everyone's going to hit the flying rotate now. Yomzo and Josh going to hit that left side rotate as Yomzo going to hit the wall. And if he gets lobbied here, things could be bad. It's Rapid down below with no cold. Not seeing any cold in this one. Rapid's actually going to go for the refresh. So right now, 4 points for Rapid and Cold here in game number 2. And Rapid not looking long for this lobby, but it doesn't actually end up getting focused. Drops back down into top. Has the med kits. Can hold on and clutch onto this one. But right now, Kanata and Acorn are really winning on the leaderboard.
Yeah, I like this right now between Bolts and Rise because everybody was talking about like Bolts being one of those players that's so difficult to play with. I think Rise might be the perfect one. He's played with so many players that seem dysfunctional, and he kind of, I wouldn't say whips them in the shape, but he figures out and brings them to their potential. And Rise is one of those players where I don't think he'll take the game serious unless he fully trusted his duos. So I think he was finding that with King, and then now getting a chance to play with Bolts. He knows what he's getting. He's a big troll himself, and so I feel like this could be the duo that brings, Rise back into the game and Bolts, back on that top player, and people forget about his attitude.
I agree. I mean, I said the same thing. Rise has been known for working with a lot of people who are hard to IGL and done really well with them. So Rise could be the perfect teammate for Bolts. Is Kanata. I talked about how Rapid and Cold are struggling, and Kanata Acorn beat them on the leaderboard, but now we're 200 below. And looks like we're getting beat right now. We got 1 med kit. We got 10 in the Fizzberry jar, but 5 players have to go down. And I don't see a world where Kanata out heals this. So I think it's going to be Kanata going down very soon unless he can somehow pull off a miracle play onto Ozone around the corner. We need Max Nada, and we need him right now. 2 more ticks with Storm Surge is going to happen very shortly. Storm's at his back right now. 14 HP. Drops down, survives it. But again, he needs 150 damage in the next 5 seconds. Otherwise, he will be going back to the lobby. And P and Pollo, they're surviving it well. Proven they don't need mythics. This is a mythic meta right now. A lot of people in this lobby have mythics. They don't, and they're looking good.
Yeah, Kanata under Surge. Ozone was also under Surge, so even though he gets the elimination onto Kanata, he still goes down himself. Got Muzz and Sphinx above the damage threshold. Rise and Bolts not only above the damage threshold, but continue to climb up that elevation, trying to make sure not to get caught off guard. Good edit onto Blake and Salt, unfortunately. Not able to connect with enough damage to get the knocks, but they're still staying confident and ahead of the curve every single step of the way. But Bolt's probably looking for elimination here. He needs that siphon to feel confident. Peterbot and Pollo not on high ground just yet. That's Clicks and Higgs, but this is a battle we've seen all too many times where Peterbot and Pollo, they get to the front of the zone. They slowly but surely go up layer by layer until they can officially contest it themselves.
Yeah, I had a feeling. I wanted to see who was on high ground. Clicks and Higgs, only 24 points right now. Rough game 1, but this could shift very quickly. It's only game 2. This is a hard high ground to hold right now, though, with the trees. But Clicks and Higgs, they've been known mostly playing low and mid ground throughout this season. They've been sending height. Even people in the Clicks chat, I see it. Oh, stop going for height. It's not worth it. Don't go for height. You guys are better on low and mid. But Clicks and Higgs back in it, trusting their coach. BloodX has got him up on the high ground. They're looking good, and they are very high up here. If someone challenges this, it's going to be near impossible. The only way to get them down is to chop them, and they just keep anchoring to those trees. If you don't know, in this season, if you anchor off these trees, they actually have build grids. They have 2,000 health. It's like anchoring to a 2,000 health building. So they're looking very good as Pete and Pollo have gone down. Pete and Pollo fall outside the top 15. That will shift the leaderboard drastically.
Yep, new first place team, and we might be looking at them. That's Rise, that's Bolts, 4 Elims, but oh my god, the curse might be real today. Rise getting dropped down to 74 HP, no builds, just trying to float around. He can't even play with Bolts here. Essentially 2 solo players running around, but with Bolts getting the elimination, he quickly cleans up all the loot. Rise taking advantage of the 1-2 punch combo, but only for so long. Bolts, it finally caught up for them. He goes down. Jace on the other side, he takes down Rise as well. As good as they were looking, they might not be the first place team I was talking about.
Everyone's going down here. A Minish right now is our highest point team on 108. So this leaderboard's about to shift very, very heavily in game number 2. Rapid on the other side. This one, Rapid still going. One of the region's best solo players for a reason. Last time we tuned, he had about 15 health on backside, no cold, and Rapid holding on until top 10 right now. But I think my eyes are on Josh and Iomzo. Never mind, Iomzo now solo. We have no healthy duos right now, even close to taking first right now. This leaderboard is going to be unbelievably close at the end of game 2. A Minish has 0 builds left now, not a single build to hold as Lobby Focus comes out. Booga and Craze might be able to steal this win and potentially steal the leaderboard. Booga with his 4 elims. We saw the 2 off spawn. Can he hold on? No, Harvey and Reed want a piece of it. What is happening, Jacob?
This is a good creation of madness at its finest. Maybe we can have a good game 6 when it comes down to it. Iomzo looking to be that first place team here, getting the siphon match from the backside of the zone. A necessity here as he looks to stay alive. There's only one solo in this game, and he is him. He runs into Reed, runs into Hobby. He gets sent back to the lobby. 84 points for them, but they meet their maker as well. It's Clicks and Higgs out of nowhere. I almost forgot about him, but they somehow clear it all and take the game.
Clicks with the 6 eliminations as well, putting any of the haters at rest as well. Hits the icon emote. What a flex. Hitting your own emote as you get a 6 elim win off high ground. I'm going to be totally honest. I genuinely forgot Clicks and Higgs were up there. Every POV I switched to, there was just so much chaos, so much fighting. Everyone was dying so quickly. I totally forgot Clicks and Higgs were just sitting up above it all, just waiting for the game to end. I've never had so many POVs die so quickly. That was ridiculous. But hey, Clicks and Higgs, they come out on top in the chaos. Very well played. That jumps them up into 5th place. So it shows how close the leaderboard is right now, as most teams having 1 good game, 1 bad game. Bolts and Rise with a 4 elim 12 and a 7 elim 2nd is the most consistent team so far. But they're not that far ahead of Josh Iomzo, Angel, Peterbot, Clicks, Acorn, Reed. It's a very stacked leaderboard. Clicks, Higgs, Noise.
That was good. Bolts held the line there, actually.
Yeah, Bolts, yeah.
I thought somebody else might have took it. Angel, Minish had a chance. Clicks, Higgs actually, kind of curved in. Who was it? Booga and Craze. They probably had a chance because there was about 25 placement points alone.
Yeah.
But then they got deleted.
What did Rapid get with his solo? Rapid actually put off a decent solo clutch there, or even Izzy, Cold and Rapid. He got a 10th. 3 elim 10th. Considering Cold was down the whole time is not bad at all. We should have a good. This has been a good div finals chat. EU was very exciting as well. So we got a bit of a cook on our hands here as Nick beats Malabuka. I can't get into that one quick enough, unfortunately. It's either the people are already done and then everyone else's delay is too long. Actually, I'm gonna leave it on. Wait, OG? Do I leave it on OG? I'm gonna leave it on OG for a second, Jake. I still grab a snack. Give me 1 sec.
You're good, yeah.
Technically, I should have 0 music, but I just like having a little music. It's like a little vibey, a little calming, kind of. You know what I'm saying? Wait, Clicks won that game? Or is there just a Clicks Glazer chat? Oh, they did win.
Yeah,
they did. I'm down to win game 3. Man, bro, have we got a finals win in a while, currently? We ever won one together?
Yeah, we did.
We did? Like a div finals?
Snow biome height.
Oh, in last season or what?
Yeah, not this season.
Oh, I remember. And like we were doing bad that tourney, right? So the win didn't matter that much. Like if a guy gave us like an extra $50.
No, I think we got top 10.
Oh, we got 10th on dock because of it? Oh, I remember. We padded first moving. Yeah. Tight.
Yeah. Mark drop.
Alright. This is a Clicks drop, by the way. You want to risk it or want a high drop?
I think a high drop.
Should I go for this one?
Water.
Should we go for the water one? Water one's a little safer. Not full water though, right? Yeah, we can just do the other one. Here. You jump out here, and then you go to your blue mark, okay? I mean, like, that's still, it's like safer, but it's still like flying over Wonka, kinda, I don't know.
Whatever's safest.
We can do one far left. Oh, that's fine. This one's safer. Someone jumped with us, by the way. It's probably split.
Guaranteed split.
Oh, I don't even feel safe.
Right above me.
Okay. I mean,
not sure.
We could be con, I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't be surprised if they hit this mark thing and we're gonna die here.
Perfect timing. Sorry, I didn't get a chance to eat between EU and NA.
Okay.
Now, I do want to ask one, Jacob. You're too much professional. If you don't want to answer, feel free to not answer. But have you ever eaten on the broadcast? You ever had to like in between like casting, like get a mouthful in and then like or like?
I think it's them back split, but if they're seeing what we do.
I think so.
Wait, did he AFK as well?
Maybe.
Well, I'm talking to myself. Unlucky.
For a second, you were.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yo, Dad, thanks for 10 gifted. Denise,
Okay,
Munson, Angelou, Grump, Nate, Anonymous, Curtis, Cryptics, Callum, Connor.
Now they're contested.
I knew they would be contested, so I left it up. He has to be contested eventually. It's how it works. Thank you, Elma, Jabula.
Is it an EU team though?
Harry?
No, it's not. It's not.
It's not. Oh, and we can't lose it.
Cole Madden.
We gotta win this, man.
Cole Madden.
Thank you, Ivan. Thank you, Van Man, Cozy, Attila, Gingy, Benno. Like, I can't even make the jokes anymore because I can't even be mad that they have to be contested because they never win it. Doesn't matter who it is.
Oliver has points this time. That's honestly all I ever wish for players in finals. Just get some points.
Get some points on the board.
Just get some points, bro. I hide in a bush to top 25. Do it. Just get some points, man.
Like, we just need to win just occasionally. Please, can we win? Now, my question was, and again, you don't have to miss if you don't want to. Have you ever eaten while you're live on the broadcast? Like, just got a cheeky mouthful in between, like, casting when the other person takes over?
No, I've taken drinks though. I try not to
totally
eat
normal.
during any broadcast ever.
Yeah, okay.
Because like I don't want to have to like I don't want. Well, okay, I'm just gonna be honest. I don't want to get gassy. I don't want to have to use the restroom. I don't want to be sluggish. Depending on what I eat, it'll stay in your mouth. Like you'll kind of get salivated or something like that.
No, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, okay, that's fair. I mean, so the bathroom one is always interesting because like. I've told this to my chat, and this is just way too much information. I'm quite a regular person. That's why stream is not a really big issue with this one as well. But the broadcast is always a tough one. But you have the analyst section. That's like the longest you have. What I used to have to do was if you ever go back to any of the broadcasts, because I would wake up so early, right before I start casting, I would get like a little bit croaky or a little bit phlegmy. So like if I would cast and then Monster would take over, I would hit the mute and just I'm doing like the 60-year-old, you know what I mean? Like I'd have to keep doing that because it's just, yeah. I need to try to like find some. I need to try and like clear my throat. It was gross, but I was like, I had to.
No, I get it. Like usually when I go to the restroom though, like we throw it to them, and probably before the camera even switches, my headset's off and I'm running.
Yeah, you're just sprinting. Go, go. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like at least with the broadcast, you have that set break after every single game. Streaming doesn't matter. I just go for it.
Just so you know, it's glitched for you. Yeah.
Wait, what's glitched?
If it's glitched for you, so you're not going to see Pete. Oh. You see how the names are blacked out? That's how you'll always, Yeah,
skip. No, Jacob. Replays with Fortnite having a bug? Replays having a bug? I think you're crazy. Oh. The one game I don't want to skip. The one game I have to skip. It might be out of the sky. Let's see what happens here, chat. Out of the sky. Wait. The one game. Oh, we have floaters. Like, we're on the moon. Like, we are absolutely on the moon. We got the wrong drop mark for sure. Either that or it's because we wanted to go far side. Yeah, Acorn Kanata wanted to go far side. Acorn. Is it Oh, it's cold. It's cold. Ooh. Cold picks him off. Hits the clean 3-shot with the Enforcer. Cold doesn't miss a bullet. And right now we have the closest we've had to a spawn fight. But wait a second. Kanata does his best to answer back. Hits some shots back. Gets a shotgun. It's not over yet, but this is the closest we've had to an actual fight here, Jacob. We got to lock in. We got an actual fight.
Yeah, this could be doable if Kanata gets shields. I want to say it's doable if he can get shields. If he does not get shields, it's impossible.
And they're 100-100. It's not doable. Cold. He's got the gray. He's got the gray combat, but yeah, Cold and Rapid will be. Oh, 13. Wait a second. Rapid's only got the pistol with no ammo. If Kanata takes down, if Kanata took down Cold there, he actually wins. Rapid had literally nothing. Oh, and we're shooting bodies. We're using what very little ammo we have. We're feeling mad. I mean, that was a disgusting beam from Cold. I want to watch that back from Cold's POV. I gotta see
that was just too accurate.
I think that was a little 1-2-3 combo right there, straight out of a boxing class. Let's see it.
And those are the moments right here. It's these type of bus paths and then these moments that cause that ripple effect of like, pretend we get the same bus path next game.
Oh my God.
Do you go far buildings again if you're Acorn?
Wait, I thought he hit him in 3 shots. It was 4. Hit him with a 4-piece chicken combo.
Wow.
Every single bullet, and he was behind the tree too. That was his only chance to kill him, was to hit literally every single bullet. It's a Cold moment right there, man. He's just got the aim for it. Jeez.
Just a soul crusher right there if you're Acorn.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate if you're Acorn, definitely. Oh,
at least Kanata's like, wasn't my fault. You can't drop me for that.
Yeah, you can't drop me. That's your fault, bro.
Epic Whale and Pump are right there, though. Do they crash? Probably not, because the fight's over. But hey, they're getting flanked, though, too.
I don't think Epic Whale and Pump will, because they know how outclassed they are being a West team, you know?
True.
Come on, you can't agree with me. It makes it so much worse.
Well, I was thinking ping. Everybody knows like Epic Whales 6 championships mean more than whatever Veno did on that sorry region over there. Like, how do you let a team win 6 out of 12? Like, come on now.
True. Obviously a Mickey FNCS win. That's 6 out of 12.
And not even griefed on like any real region on NA. Like if it was a real region, they wouldn't have had it uncontested.
Seriously, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. I mean, like if you can win 6 out of 12 in your grand finals, clearly the region just sucks and it doesn't count. You're right. I think that might be the worst FNCS win of all time. Couldn't even like get through the sentence. Literally one of the most decorated FNCS wins in the history of Fortnite. Yeah, Mickey region. It doesn't really matter. I think I could have done it.
Yeah. You know.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
I almost wanted to see it though.
I mean, I saw it at the start of the season. I also saw someone recently. I can't remember what tournament it was. Someone recently was trying to set up a play. They were trying to bait the player into coming and then shoot it, and they almost hit it. I wanted it so bad to make a shot on. I was like, that would be the best content, but no, it didn't happen. It was boring.
We got mountain zone this time, so even though it could get off of the mountain, it could kind of center up. Right now, it's telling a lot of teams it's going to be at north zone.
This is actually, yeah, you're right. What are you thinking? Where are you thinking? Like, which POI gets it?
I think probably like around that yellow dot in the middle, or like where the drop is at. Or,
like,
yeah, the drop thing where Curly and Cooper. Yeah.
You think we kind of get like one of these kind of zones? Okay. Would you like to tell chat about your theory about how players pick zones? Like what you think is the differentiating factor?
I think to me, I think it's a combination of things because you kind of had it with like the flat. I don't know how those blimp things work, but I think it's things that are in the game that change but doesn't change the game. I don't know if that makes sense.
You have to tell chat your main example. The weather, that's the one. So chat.
The weather and the time of day, right? So every zone is different. There's probably hundreds of thousands of zones, right? And the time of day is different, right? Why would the time of day be different if the zone was the same? Does that make sense? That doesn't seem like something Fortnite would code. So if the time of day is different and the zone, you know what I mean? If you get the same time of day, not different. If you get the same time of day and the zone is going south, my thing is like maybe it's another one of those zones you played before. Because why would the time of day be different?
I just love how this is your thing. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. We gotta lock in here. Pete and Pollo lurking into Wonky Land. This is interesting. This is again probably a play for that vending machine. Again, I feel like this is one of the situations now where, again, Pete and Pollo, say whether you want about it, but I feel like this is them actually trying to make a play to win the tourney, not just to grief clicks, but have Clicks and Higgs been lulled into enough of a false sense of security? They had one single week where Pete and Pollo didn't land on them. Is that enough for them now just feel a little bit more complacent? They've built it off, but this could end really poorly. Oh, it's a gold vending machine too. What do they get out of it? What weapons it sell? What? Ooh, Flex SMG. Okay. Flex SMG for Higgs, and then a Mythic Enforcer for Click. So it's not giving pumps, but this could be a bad one. Okay, what kind of lurk is this going to be? I'm calling this as a Zo lurk. I think we're going to lurk here, and I think we're not going to get any damage. We're just going to have to leave. I think Clicks and Higgs going to play too safe, and this becomes a Zo lurk.
You think so? I think they're going to wander into Pete and Pollo.
Oh,
I think they wander into them eventually. They're splitting off. They're getting too lackadaisy, like you said. 1 week, short-term memory.
I mean, I didn't see this coming. Like this call, I've gotten lackadaisical. I was looking for every time I was like, oh, how's Pete gonna go kill Clicks? And now I've just stopped thinking about it. So, oh no. Oh, we're looking like we might have a Fred. Like, oh, Click sees them.
Saw him.
Oh my God, Click sees them. Oh my God, and we still get pumped. What do you mean? He saw them. He edited to both of them. Clicks. With the absolute brain explosion, the overheat of a century. He saw them. He had everything in his power to stop this happening. And unfortunately, I'm not sure how he saw that going differently. Oh, no.
Oh, man. I just don't get the edit. I can get eventually losing the 2v1 fight, but and let's just say you hit him with a max pump. You're still going down to 2 pumps.
Yeah, I'm really not sure. I think it was just, I think it's the brain explosion. That's really the only way to explain it. Higgs now got to disengage. Pete, not chasing. Again, all credit to him. Obviously, this is going to reignite the Clicks and Pete fans. They're going to obviously be teeing off on social media already. The rage bait tweets are already coming out. But this was clearly a play just for the loot. As Pete and Pollo get the elim, don't try to find Higgs. They might look for him now, maybe, but they didn't instantly chase him down and try and key him off. So Higgs has a chance to bring this back. And yeah, Pete's going back to the mountain. There's no card camp in here. This is not a play of Pete versus Clicks for the drama. I think this was just Pete seeing an opportunity to get a bunch of free loot because they now have double mythics they wouldn't have had otherwise. So good play by Pete. Unfortunate for Clicks and Higgs, though.
And then look at all the space, too, because Clicks and Higgs usually get, unless people are just going in, lurking their POI off of spawn, they usually get a decent amount of space of Wonky Land in the early zones. But now Wonky Land is, like, completely clear for the most part. Their top mount, literally almost, like, 50 or more % of the zone is Peterbot and Pollo, having full control off of the top of the mountain.
Yeah, it's a big cut of the zone, you're right. And zone does go to the mountain. Jacob knew it's the weather. The clouds told him.
I saw it, bro. Before you changed the time of day, I saw it. It was like 3:45 p.m. I was at 3:45. This is North Zone.
I hope you're right one day. Like, I really hope one day it comes out as like the North glitch and it was just something that only you knew. You can predict zones based on the weather.
If there's a way for Kinch, when the Kinch and who is the other one, KXR, like put their zones or whatever. Yep. Is that data all in there? So, like, can I look at every zone on the left side of the map and then point out every zone that goes Bumpy Bay? How many of them are what time of day?
I don't even know at this point.
I'm asking Kinch, bro. Let me send a message. Hold up. Right now, my
I was gonna say Kinch is also Kinch is on the broadcast now, and Kinch I'm pretty sure works like somewhat directly with Epic. So I don't even know if he had it, if he'd be able to share it. He knows, bro. If anyone knows how to predict zones with perfect accuracy, it's definitely Kinch or Devs. I know if you work at Epic Games, you're not allowed to play prize pool tournaments. That's why Sundown could never play. So, Chad, if you are hired by Epic Games, if you are employed by them, you are not allowed to play in cash cups. Only tournaments with no prize pool for that very reason. Because they know.
No, okay, a little bit more. Oh, okay, hold on. Sundown was a different thing. For me, for example. Okay.
Cast is different. Cast. Sundown works at Epic. So Zeke and Sundown have always worked at Epic, and then they also cast. Jacob can play in prize money tournaments, unless the tournament's going to be broadcasted, which obviously Jacob being the GOAT who's going to qual, that's why he doesn't, because then it's like not fair, because he's going to qualify. He's going to make grands, and then, like he has to choose. So, like, right?
Honest, I 100% agree, because people would not even know who Peterbot is if I would have continued to play. You know what I mean? It'd be me. It'd be me and Pollo dominating this whole thing. We're both from West as well. We talked about it back in the day.
Exactly. I mean, so wait. So you're obviously the most valuable Puerto Rican. So do you speak Spanish? Do you know Spanish?
Why? No.
Okay. Well, you and him are perfect then. You're the two. You're the two you're the two South American dudes who don't speak Spanish to each other. It's great. Central South American. You got this. You can just speak broken Spanish together. It'll be sick.
I'm so down, dude.
Oh, you felt so called out then. I'm sorry. Didn't put you on the spot.
But no, most people will know by now. Like I can say no. I can figure out where the bathroom's at, and I can say I don't speak Spanish.
Oh no mames, güey. That's my favorite. That's all I know.
If I'm hearing a listen in or something, I can catch words and piece together what they say, just not exactly what they're saying.
Like with the context, you can figure it out.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
I used to manage a Spanish Gears of War team from Mexico, and so like I caught on to the main words for like competitive.
A lot of the swear words. You know all the swear words.
Yeah. But those are 100%. I knew those before that. I think anybody who grew up in the Spanish area in general knew those words first.
Yeah, for sure. That's what you learn in every language first, to be fair. All right, we do have a somewhat North zone on our hands, chat. So we got Venno Curve outside of Clausy on the vending machine.
It's almost exactly like I said by Cooper Curly, if anything, and it's almost there.
Yeah, you were right. Again, the weather, the clouds, they don't lie. Booger Craze, though, I'm not sure how we've even died here. Oh, it's Ritual and Ages. No! The Lion, the Cub actually going down. The Lion has to clutch up now. Booger and Ages, he smells him. Booger knows Ages is there. Booger's played with Ages a lot in the past. Probably knows him better than almost any player. 79 builds. Booger going back up. They haven't got the finish on Craze yet, but now Booger's under fire. This is rough for a team that was doing quite well. 76 points. They were up there on the leaderboard. Again, 50 points behind first. Only 2 games in, but if Booger Craze had a really solid game here, we can see him at the top of the leaderboard, but this is looking rough right now. Richie and Ages don't seem to want to let Booger go here.
Yeah, and Booga's doing a good job of essentially protecting Craze's body for the most part, but he bleeds out nonetheless. And a third-party shot comes in to distract Booga a little bit. Quickly running out of build, no shields to regain, and just fall damage. Agers in Ritual take down the Lion and Craze. And from a good game one like you were talking about to struggles in back-to-back games, what does he have up his sleeve from here?
I'm not choosing not to comment. I just really want to eat my yogurt right now. I have no comment, unfortunately. Not my go, that's all I'm going to say. It was an imposter. Click's got on his setup.
I believe in him, though. I mean, it's not FNCS. As long as he's on the path, I think he's one of those players that can always have the potential to pop off.
I do like, jokes aside, Boog on this grind set right now. I'm very proud of him. The fact that he's like locked in, like he's staying at Clixers, and apparently Clixers hasn't seen him. My man's just grinding everything. That's very impressive.
Everybody's saying that he hasn't left his room.
Yeah, literally
he
has not left his room.
Cligs.
Yeah, just that, and that's not a full farm. He hasn't like done the IRL stuff with the guys, hasn't done any content stuff. He literally just plays all day. He's just been grinding completely. But, okay. Oh my. Okay. Okay, Maris. I'm not showing that. That is crazy. That is insane. All right, Higgs and Clicks inside Bumpy Bay. We've gotten the revive now. 101 points. They're actually looking pretty healthy, honestly. This is not the loadout you would have expected after Clicks went down. Imagine Clicks goes on to win the game. He needs that kind of comeback right now. Needs the confidence boost. Rise and Bolts, meanwhile, got a max pull zone right down here onto the edge where Pete and Pollo should be kind of vibing. We've got Rapid and Cold on the edge of it. We've got we've got Sphinx and Muzz over here too. Josh and Yomzo, who are doing very well, 124 points. Didn't see Pete and Pollo though. Oh yeah, no, they're in there. Never mind. Just blind.
Good spot from where they were till now. I'm surprised to not necessarily see them attach themselves to a tree on high ground, but it is only 5th zone. They're a team that goes for high ground in 9th zone, in 10th zone, later on the game with their Flowberry Fizz or the low gravity effect as they build up layer by layer. So not too worried about them now, especially since they got that early elimination onto Clicks without taking too much damage. So they got to be well off on Surge. You see Curve, Veno, 643 above. They've been kind of rotating a good portion of the game and great damage there, but you can see it's not necessarily affecting too much with Storm Surge, and that's the blessing.
So unfortunate to see Curve and Veno. I'm guessing they hit a full dead side rotate to try to bank on zone pulling back. So they're a team that drops Battlewood. They spent the whole game running, have gotten to the north side of zone only for a max pull south to now be up here. Like, anytime you see a situation like this, you just have to feel bad. I talked about it earlier during the EU broadcast. This is like one of BloodX's most hated features of the game. You can do all the prep, invest everything on getting the better side of zone, but then you just get worse luck. And now because you went all the way to dead side, you're now just in a worse position as Veno and Curve now in a reasonably bad position. Got to try and make another rotate up over the top now. We've got quite a few teams in front of them. Teams that will probably rotate pretty early, but the Balloon might actually play spoiler. Is Carbone going to get... Yeah, they're trying to get out of that box in case. Bolts and Acorn up here. Sorry, Bolts and Rise. Muzz. A lot of good teams on the edge, but so far it looks like none of our really, really big teams pulling the zone except for Josh and Yomzo. They're just sitting pretty chilling right now.
Yeah, it's just they don't necessarily have the best spot in this zone, if that makes sense. The side of the mountain's all behind them, so there's going to be a bunch of teams that do elevate themselves above Josh and Yomzo, but as long as they don't make too much noise, get themselves focused, it shouldn't be too much of a worry, especially since they do have this angle. They're able to beam other teams coming in, Peterbot and Pollo, but you can see they're not in a position to pounce on and get the eliminations and clean them up.
If you just got here, Clicks and Higgs, you wouldn't guess it from looking at the loadout right now. 90 builds, 80 builds, we've got Launchpad. Like, it's not the worst loadout. The biggest issue right now for Clicks and Higgs is no jetpack. Clicks might have to hit a little, like, launchpad rotate here. And I still remember, I swear we're getting gaslit. Oh, I was going to say, wait a second, hold that thought. Visuals and Braves getting jumped in on him. Visuals takes no damage. I just heard 17 pump shots ring out, and Braves and Visuals are 100-100. We didn't hit them for a single damage. I mean, I don't want to rub salt in the wounds. I'm not going to replay it. We've already, like, Clicks has already been going through it, but this just could not have been a worse game for the vibes of Clicks and Higgs. I hope they bounce back. I hope BloodX can pull out a miracle to save it, because there's not much worse vibes you can have after a game like this. This is going to be one that hurts them for sure.
Yeah, this is one where it's just like, I would believe it's like good practice about how you handle these situations, because this same thing could happen in a finals lobby with every single thing on the line, especially with the way Peterbot and Pollo have been playing each and every one of these tournaments, making them almost a focal part of their strategy, whether it's to grief them or take them down, get Surge and go back to their drop spot. It's something we've seen on numerous occasions, but I think this would be a good chance right now for Rise and Bolts together. 6 teams do need to go down before they start to earn some placement points, and they're only 87 above the damage threshold. But if they can survive this, I feel like they can survive anything.
They got the 3 heal grenades at least, so if they do go below, they can out-heal it for a little bit. 117, 113 builds. They're looking pretty solid. Yomzo, Josh, meanwhile, 0 items on the board, but great loadout from them. 6 heal grenades, got the med kits, no crazy weapons. Yomzo even has the dual shotguns, but should be enough to make this work here as long as they play it right. Pete and Pollo, though, looking to try and have a surge up the leaderboard. Had a really, really good game 1. Won it. Game 2, not so great. Looking for a big game 3 here. Let's see if they can get a 4 wins out of 6. That's what they're trying to live up to like last week. They've got 1 win out of 2 games, so they're due for another win statistically. We've got the mythic SMG Pollo with the reaction. Oh my god. Pollo with the reaction time. And then the pump shot. This kid is not human. He is the GOAT. My man is the chicken. And Pete and Pollo looking very good right now in game number 3.
Bro, those shots were absolutely ludicrous right there for him to hit those in the blink of an eye. And now you can see Peterbot and Pollo. They know they got to make their way up the side of this mountain, but they do have a corner of the zone already. So they got to take their time. They're taking it moment by moment and not putting themselves in any drastic situations that they can't get out of. That's going to be the biggest thing. And they're just taking space. They clear it, take space. Clear it, take space. And they can always drop back down and replenish some of those loot as they wait for this next zone, which will appear in about 5 seconds here. Figuring if they have to go towards the north, you know you're going up a mountain towards Wonky Land. Same thing. But moving on over towards the west, it is going to ease up a little bit of the pressure of the elevation changes, but you have to be careful of where it goes from there.
Yeah, Zone's pulling a kind of open territory right now. There is a bit of the mountain drop down there into that kind of dam area, though. 512 above. Curb and Veno getting involved on this spray. This is Josh and Iomzo right now. One of our top 3 teams getting lobby focused. It does let up. They drop down the heal grenades, but you can see the material has taken a pretty big blow. At least they are on front side, so they got a lot to work with. They can stop, pop all their heals. They get to wait. That could have been very, very bad for Josh and Iomzo. Rise and Bolt's going to fly their way over the top. Rise with a great rotate. Got that gold pump in hand. Double gold weaponry here for Bolts too. 5 more players to go down for their surge, but 117 above already, and they should be okay as Pete and Pollo taking a fair bit of damage here, down to 30 health and 25 health. Popping the med kit here from Peterbot, but Pollo get 4 elims on the board. The mats are amazing. Just got to make this rotate without too much pressure here.
Yeah, this next Humble Zone, this is where you typically see a team like this, or it's Peterbot and Pollo specifically start to work their way up. You can expect them, if they start to change layers here, going towards that high ground, they are going to make it play for it. They have more than enough materials, and we've seen them in game 1 when they actually won. They had way less, not only materials, but resources before they sent it up towards that high ground. They do have the Flowberry Fizz Bomb. They're just gathering information all around. A couple of teams are distracting them a little bit, catching them off focus, but this is where the zone pops. They immediately move to the front side of the zone. Bolts, Rise, they're still on that chase as well. 142. So many teams, Aussie, neck and neck for the last Div Cup today.
Rise doing well there. Doesn't jump, just hits the Fizzberry and falls down. Make sure he doesn't want to elevate for any longer than possible. Those are the margins. Those are the differences right now for holding top 3 on this leaderboard. They've got about 30 builds each, so not comfortable, not enough to really close out this game. But Rise pulls out the jetpack for a second. Got a bit worried we're going to maybe try and go for some Hail Mary rotate here. But Rise and Bolt's comfortable staying down below. Josh and Iomzo in a similar spot. And so far, it's not any of our top 3 teams, but is it a team to make a big surge on the leaderboard? Muzz and Sphinx, don't count them out. They are one of our Div Cup final winners from this season. Muzz and Sphinx on that high ground, but right now our top 3 teams in similar situations as Josh and Iomzo on the receiving end of some aggression here from Chris and Drew. And they've now only got, oh wait, I was going to say only, but Pete and Pollo's got 80 builds, so Pete and Pollo a lot healthier than Josh and Iomzo right now.
Yeah, but they've been working their way up. Noxie's in their line of sight, though. Ooh, big shot by Peterbot, going to connect onto him. Sees the body drop all the way down, but that's Rezi as well. Wasn't necessarily the duo. So there's only one team, in theory, still above them on that high ground, but they don't want anything of it. They use too many materials, too many resources up into that point, plus the knock on the Noxie, so they're going to go down and try to collect their rewards. But Iomzo, you talk about him near the top of the leaderboard, 0 builds, all by himself as a solo. He's trying to lurk around and try to figure out what he could turn this game into.
He's got a building here to maybe get his way in. He's got that dual purple shotgun. Could maybe be the shotgun of choice right now because he could get straight and barrel stuff. Someone's getting shot in the back. Someone even deeper in Storm than he is. Iomzo, disaster, but no. He turns it into a boon here. Takes down H-Cube. That's the material he needs. Iomzo's game almost ruined by H-Cube. Now it's his lifeline to turn it around as Bolts and Rise also both go down. So Bolts and Rise down right now. Pete and Pollo in the driver's seat. The only duo right now on the top 3 on the leaderboard, still up and healthy. They're taking the high ground. I said it almost as a joke, but not really, Jacob. They are due for another win because they get 1 win in 2 games on average or more right now in these finals.
Yeah, you got 6 eliminations, but it's not so much the eliminations, Ozzy. It's when they got the eliminations. It's how they picked up all of the loot to keep themselves healthy through the entirety of the game. And shots like that connecting onto Drew. Another knock, another elimination going to be cleaned up. And he gets another knock on the cold as well. Peterbot and Pollo, they want more than just their 2nd win in this competition. They want to continue to dominate the competition. Braids, of course, cleaning up that elimination elimination onto Yamzo. Rapid spotted out by himself, but they make short work of him as well. But Pollo, high ground, it all gets chopped down. Peterbot now left all by himself. He only has the purple pump in a 1v2 situation against Visuals and Braids.
It's Visuals and Braids who took down Clicks and Higgs earlier. I laughed a little bit about how little damage Clicks and Higgs did, but maybe Visuals and Braids are just moving right now. Can they take down a raring Peterbot? 7 builds, 7 eliminations. He's running out though, needs to make a big play very, very soon. Visuals and Braids have been on the receiving end of Peterbot's aggression a lot. They know what it feels like, but Pete can't pull off the miracle 1v2. It's not 12 elim win. I think he got credit from Visuals Braids leaving. That should have been a 10 elim second, I believe, and Visuals and Braids pull off the win. But hey, that's going to be big for the leaderboard. We know 100% who's in first right now. Almost 2 wins in 3 games. I already saw my chat calling the 5 out of 6 prematurely a little bit there, though.
Yep, but hey, it just goes to show 207. I like Josh Yamza there, keeping it kind of close. Bolts and Rides as well, 166. There is kind of that separation, the 30-point gap between 3rd and 4th place from Cold and Rapid. But if they can continue to heat up, we know how not good they did in the first couple of games, but we know how good they can be in the second half of the tournament.
Yeah, there's definitely a chance to come back here. We saw it this morning with Sky and Scroll on EU. Sky and Scroll on EU, I think in game 4 going into it, had 100-something point lead in game 4. It was like 150 points, and they ended up losing the tournament. So in this format, anything can happen, but Pete and Boy are looking very good, and that was off the back of that aggressive play onto Clicks. Chat, did we get any statement from Clicks? Obviously, I'm sure he didn't feel good about it, but did we get any word on kind of like how he felt? I mean, it was just a bit of a brain explosion kind of play, I guess. Like I said, at least the saving grace here is I don't think that is now Pete, like, you know, target griefing Clicks and he's going to keep keying him. I think it was just an opportunistic fight. Just happened to be Clicks.
Yeah, and it could realistically be anybody in that situation because once you feel too comfortable at your drop, especially a drop like Wonky Land where there is a lot of space between duos when you split it up and kind of loot it around, it's not a terrible strategy.
Yeah. It gives him chat. It gives him kill credit, but not on the overall leaderboard. You got to be careful in replays. So see how that showed us. Okay, it was 11 kills. So did he get 1 extra kill from that? I swear, maybe he did. But yeah, if the team leaves before you in replays, it'll show them as getting more kills than what they do. You got to be careful. It's just a replay glitch. It doesn't count for the leaderboard, but it does count in replays. It's a little bit weird.
You can do whatever you want to just
I know replay being bugged is very weird, but
I mean, do you want me to just
I'm like, so you're telling me replay is counting points that never technically happened. Okay.
He doesn't at least count them on the overall leaderboard. Oh, he was 11. Okay, it's because he didn't hit raids as well. Okay, yeah, gotcha. Is Noah conned? I haven't been watching, actually. Is he conned? Noah tends to actually be not contested too much. He seems to go going these safe drops. With Preston, I like Noah Preston. Noah's been like trying out a bunch of different teammates, trying to find his fragger to work with, and I actually like that as a duo. I think they got potential.
I have 6 already.
And I feel like they could be one of the teams to once they figure out their chemistry. Obviously, you don't want to switch up drops, but they're also not scared to contest people. They were in that Bucky, Zen, OSID fight at one point. A few seasons back, they're at that bottom right contesting, I think, Hanada at one point. So I like how he's not scared to contest people.
Click said he did know that Pete knew he was there, but he said it is what it is. Yeah, that's fair. It's his fault, yeah. I think, yeah, that's the only thing that explains that edit is that Clicks thought that he spotted them, and then they haven't seen where he is somewhere in that tub. They just assume he's in there somewhere so he can, like, catch him off guard. Like, that's the only thing that really makes sense there for that play. Is he conned? Ooh, he is conned. I mean, I didn't expect him to go from unconned to conned, losing to then unconned. So, do you think he wins to Jacob right now? Does OG win this?
No.
You get that? You get that, SMG?
I did that so I can take a mouthful of food, thinking you give some kind of like
no. There's just no context. Like when sometimes you're just on a like batter slump sometimes, and you know it's just the way it goes. You know what I mean? But I will say the only way out of this slump is to keep swinging, dude. Is the only? I mean, it is what it is. Okay, as far as I know, and I could be wrong, so please correct me if I'm wrong. Is he not like 0-8 in the last contested 8 fights in a finals tournament? And I don't mean that in a disrespectful way, but the only way to get out of this, the only way out of it is to keep getting contested and fighting, though. That's the only way. Because if he changes drops, goes somewhere else, he's not going to get out of it.
I don't think OG's off-spawn rep can get any worse. So at this point, I don't think it matters. We talk about, like, you know, conning drops, leaving drops, like holding up reputation. I genuinely don't think anything's saving OG at this point. I agree with you. He kind of has to stay and just somehow just start swinging for the fences and getting like 6-0s or something. Because, like, there's not much saving it right now, I will be honest.
because this is the type of play, and it could be anybody that has these type of results. But these are the type of plays where you are a notable player like Oliver, where you start getting contested every single tournament, and you have people playing, you know, air quotes here, you know, a different way against you than they would somebody else.
They just looted it late.
Yeah.
Is he start winning stuff? I know it sounds so dumb, but you just have to pick up the rep a little bit.
Or somebody in my chat, Aspires, he said it just drag the fight out. Instead of making it that 50-50 who gets the first gun, drag it out, get shield.
Yeah.
Make it to where they disengage and you don't even fight.
Yeah, I genuinely, I agree with that. That's a great take from Spire. I mean, it's just kind of like at the point now where they just, even if they don't win, they just have to not lose. Like at this point, like it can't get worse. Like I don't want to be rude, but OG just has to not lose. I mean, but we even made the joke at the start of the show, right? But we make these jokes, but pros do feel the same way. Like we were like, oh, that drop's got like 4 people on it. Does OG have someone on him? No? Oh, yeah, he's gonna get conned. It's how pros think as well. They just see him as a free lick. Like that's this place. Like he's just keeping the drop warm for you until he goes there. It's rough, but like I don't know what OG does to break this reputation. He just has to start destroying people.
You just gotta win. It sounds stupid, but yeah, you literally just gotta win. You have to start winning your fight or turning it into a situation where nobody wins, like you said.
Yeah, just drag it out and just start being the griefer. As Acorn, wait a second, Acorn and Kanata might get their payback here, but Cold flies straight through the window. I didn't even know that was a feature. I mean, I don't know what I thought was going to happen, like bug splat on the window, but Cold and Rapid lock down the north side of the buildings, and Acorn and Kanata are going to take south. So last game, we got a bit of aggression, but I think that was off the back of a very opportunistic play from Cold to hit the beams, but I feel like Acorn and Kanata, Cold Rapid, we going back to splitting by the looks of it.
Not bad. We saw the Oliver loss right there. JoJo 1v1. Paper 1v1 and Paper's down. That's a big shot, but it's still one shot each. But he's instantly going for the res while he's mining up top.
Oh, in the window. Resi goes for the window. JoJo recognizes that. Gets himself on the right hand right here on the archway. He tries to go the finish on the Aoxy, and JoJo honestly plays that beautifully. That was very well played there. I liked that a lot.
That was good ball knowledge right there.
That was
having
good.
the doors on both sides and peeking through.
That was smart. They played that very, very well. Okay, and now we've got Boulevard is still interesting as Veno is going to make another play onto Dragon here. Dragon is just... My man's not going to be popular among the tier 1s on NA right now. Pissed off Acorn and EWC. Now Veno. Dragon's really not here making friends.
Oh, the second guy, Taram, comes in, but they trade downs. But Electro, if they want to hear this, they could go. They see it from the distance. They are shooting as the third party, but Curve with that quick elimination, dropping the fizz bomb to keep the shields and going for the revive instantly. Means him and Veno will survive this off-spawn fight against Tarama Dragon. And sometimes that's what you got to do. They know they're being contested. They know their loot's being stolen away. So sometimes, you know, Oliver, we're talking about what he needs to do. This is just a perfect example. Like, you know, no shade or anything, but like this is a perfect example of just how you keep your uncontested drop uncontested. Or Curve.
It just has to be Veno or Curve. But I mean, I was going to comment on NA. Like, I get it, but like, dude, Veno is just... absolutely loving life on NA right now. If that's EU, my man's getting keyed by one of these teams. We had three teams on the other side of Battlewood. I talked about how there's that invisible barrier. Oh, that's Veno's turf. We can't cross it. They get knocked. It's a solo after a third, and no one pushes. They're just like, oh, hey, Veno's gonna be mad at me if I take some of this loot. I'm just gonna stay back here and watch. Like, it's insane how much Veno and Curve have conditioned this part of the map. Veno not even being an NA pro. Curve, an up-and-coming NA pro. These guys definitely know about him, but Veno and Curve somehow with the respect to lock that down and not get pushed. That is insanity to me. That's what I'm saying,
yeah,
Phoenix.
Especially like Electro was looking over there too. Electro was literally shooting over there.
That's what I mean. And then the other team
but
not
nobody
pushing
pushed.
or even try to like go over and get some of their loot and come back. If you're that scared, at least go steal some loot. Like, you know what I mean? Hit some like ding dong ditch or something. Just kind of like get in, get out. Like the fact that we're just not even gonna sniff, look, or try any advantageous position, that's crazy. We'd rather quad con than try to drop on them as a solo.
I think this fight's going on, and I think Veno and Curve got close to Epic and Pump. Is that a fight? I don't know, but they're getting close.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, if Whale and Pump now die to Veno and Curve after they've looted and got up, I'd be so sad for them. Ooh.
Oh, wow. That was a good shot from Chaos, too, from that angle. I know you had the right hand, but...
Chaos got some good aim, especially for a guy who switched from controller to mouse and keyboard. Chaos got some really good aim on him. That's like that. He got full piece by Muzz before, thought he was dead to Riots, and just hit a slam onto Muzz.
Good angles there. They're playing together. They're trying to clear as much of the pieces in front, but Muzz just stepping forward. One too many steps. Gets the shield. Gone just like that. But I like the way Sphinx knows Muzz got hurt. He backs up. He reinforces and takes a whole nother angle, forcing aim to put the focus onto him instead of the attention onto Muzz.
I mean, these fights, it's just like, they're fun to watch. They're kind of carrying the mid-game entertainment, so I'm not mad. But man, I just don't know if this is worth it. Like, this is absolutely no offense to Chaos as well. Chaos isn't even like a guaranteed lock to make every final. So it's like, taking these fights worth it. I guess, you know, Sphinx shut me up right here. Muzz say, hey, calm down, buddy. Like, we win this comfortably enough. That first game, we're dragged out, kind of give me a bit of PTSD here. But Muzz and Sphinx with a very unique playstyle, just taking these ultra aggressive box fights in the mid game that basically no other team is doing. They're really one of the only teams playing like this.
Yeah, but they're getting lurked on right now. You saw visuals, I think, in Braids, or is that a mini? Yeah, visuals and Braids lurking around. They don't have a ton of material, so you can kind of see what they're looking for here.
Muzz just stated in my chat, we do not care, which is a double spoiler in itself. I mean, it does confirm Muzz just playing, like, very aggressive here, leaving it all out there. They're just trying to condition around the POI, but I think visuals and Braids might end up getting a lot of value from this lurk, would be my guess. We'll see. Oh, Chaos is still lurking in there. Chaos is still back in there somewhere. Sphinx trying to find him. Sphinx spots him. Muzz now. I'm sure Sphinx has commed it to him. Muzz going to cut him off. Try and work top down. Chaos is running out of builds, I have to imagine, down there. He's running out of position, and Muzz takes him down. Gets the elim, but does the visuals Braids lurk work out? And Muzz hits the dance on him before even healing.
They are walking over. You can kind of see the movement in the mini-map. The arrows just changing directions.
Wait.
They were using metal builds as well to kind of hide a lot of the sound, too.
Oh, there it is. I was about to say, does Muzz actually die here? I was about to say, I don't know if Muzz does actually die here. Muzz might have just been tuning in midway through the finals while he's still playing just to come in and smack talk, which again, technically is not TOS because this is on a 5-minute delay and you're allowed to watch replays on a 5-minute delay, but I actually don't think Muzz died here. Muzz came in just to watch him kill someone and then leaves. Like, yeah, we shit on him. They're terrible. All right, back to my finals that I'm currently alive in because I'm the GOAT.
Oh,
like, that's kind of aura, I'm not going to lie. What the fuck? Muzz didn't even die. He's still going. What do you mean?
Sphinx was like, bro, what are you doing? My bad. I was just watching me watch Aussie watch me.
Yeah, really quick. Let me check.
Inception.
I want to check real quick. Okay, no, okay. Why? Okay, I think he does end up going down maybe a bit later. I'm just checking my friends. I don't know if he's still alive. It could be bugging though, but I'm not sure. He definitely doesn't die in that fight though. We'll see. Iomzo and Josh on the tree. The treehouse strat early on is interesting here. Not even having max builds though. 100 builds apiece. Meanwhile, Peterbot and Pollo doing their usual strat. Med kits up onto the staircase. Nothing crazy. Is Zone going north again. Clicks and Higgs now. Probably got to imagine how much of having Pete and Pollo make that play on them kind of messes up their mid game now. Like, are they playing extra scared? Are they checking every single corner? Like, so what Pete does to teams, man, he gets inside their head, and we know he's gotten inside Clicks and Higgs' head before. So I'm a little bit worried for them, but they got the gold scar, blue scar. No crazy loadouts, but not terrible by any means.
Yeah, nothing too insane, game breaking, but they also aren't in shambles situation. Yeah, Kanata did go down, fully wiped, diminished, actually picking up the elimination. Okay.
That's big for Minister and Angel. They're up there on the leaderboard right now.
Lethal too.
And they needed this. Look at the loadout. Jeez, we needed this. A Minister and Angel. Can't blame them for going for a lurk play here. They didn't really have much else to work with. Oh, and Kanata tries to build and a Minish gets to phase one of those shots through as the wall builds. Acorn, though, there is a world where Acorn can hold this down. They had very bad loadouts, but Acorn, I don't think is going to have the confidence to go for the 1v2 here, maybe. He doesn't know what we know about how bad their loadout is. Angel still doesn't even have meds, so he throws down that hero grenade, and that might actually give more value to Angel than anything.
Yeah, it's just so unfortunate. Oh, okay, there we go. Zone does pull away. I was going to say, they're almost in the dead center of the zone, so they're not going to be able to move away. But Acorn lurking around. They caught him at the tail end. Still a mismatch, though, because Angel has a huge chunk of shields missing. And I think that's why you're going to see them continue to disengage towards the zone. They got what they wanted. They got the elimination. A refresh in the loot. It's better than nothing, even if they still have chunks of utility missing. It's a kind of a night and day situation for them. And with the zone pulling away from Lethal Labs, we should see Kanata back in the game here.
Isn't it insane where if Acorn now reboots Kanata here, which he does, and Kanata doesn't die, or even he dies and gets rezzed, let's see. So all they've lost now, he goes down, that's 100 damage. Oh, okay, they might get keyed. I was going to say, if they don't get aggressed on him, which they're not, Chris and Drew aren't pushing this. So all theoretically, Acorn and Kanata have lost from this entire engagement is just, I guess, Kanata's loot, though. Unfortunately, they stole a bunch of it. But with this new Surge, going down and getting rebooted is not the end of the world as long as you get the clean reboot. They've only lost 100 Surge in that. They reset back to 0 and then take 100 damage. That's it. As Pete, I don't know what we're looking at, Jacob.
Isolated fight. They just going for the isolated fight. There's team in the water right now.
I mean,
they already got damage. Cole and Madden. I don't agree with it either, but the logic in my head is Peterbot and Pollo, they excel in isolated fights where they're not going to get third party. They push the team out. They see they're going to jetpack and a chance for good damage again. And they didn't necessarily lose anything here for Peterbot and Pollo because he can easily jetpack right back to the mountains. There's a launch pad there if he doesn't want to use a charge. So they still got plenty of options with the zone being as close as it actually is.
Yeah, I think they've got
risky,
the zone.
But yeah.
I don't think it's too risky because they know no one's out here. They got such clear sight lines. And this is kind of the knock-on effect of Cole and Madden winning a tip top. I don't think this is a play that OG's been making. So Peterbot and Pollo getting a bit of that value, a bit of the ripple effect, the butterfly effect from OG getting conned and going down. But I think Surge is the best they're going to get out of that. But with the zone so close, I mean, Surge will be nice. They won't say no. Rapid and Cold take a mid-map position. Bolton Rise, one of our top teams right now, pulling zone over at Painted. They've dropped down to 3rd place overall. AIDS and Ritual outside of Sandy Strips. Kanata and Acorn after that reboot now back inside Lethal. So actually less teams playing Storm now. It seems like the South pools you get never mind. I was going to say the South pools you get a lot of Storm play. I didn't zoom out. Never mind. We got plenty of Storm players over here on the west side, including Josh Nyomzo, another one of our teams in that top 3 position.
Yeah, you kind of noted that the last time we saw them in this position, not necessarily the most builds. You saw them missing huge chunks of resources, but they probably prioritize early game Surge, especially with the zone pulling towards the west. They're like, hey, let's loot up, let's get our Surge, and then we can go back later, get our med kits, and get our farm when there's nobody else to target. I'm not sure if that's the exact strategy, but hey, it wouldn't be a bad plan in mind. Clicks and Higgs, they do got players going into their POI over towards the mending machine, trying to get some of those scraps left behind. I'm not sure if they got the visual of them actually being there, but it's gonna be a good chance for them to get some good damage and maybe even a knock.
I mean, they're standing in the open. Is Clicks and Higgs not looking? Clicks and Higgs
no,
is
they're
not
throwing
looking.
med kits up more.
I think they're trying to rotate. Yeah, Higgs is too busy rotating his loot up right now to realize that someone's beneath them. They're looking out behind them, but the biggest threat right now is beneath them. But wait a second, Peterbot and Pollo coming in. Peterbot and Pollo want a piece of this. I was about to say Clicks and Higgs not defending their POI, but it looks like Peterbot and Pollo is going to do it for him. The big brother coming in, going to slap these kids around potentially. Clicks and Higgs are definitely going to hear this though.
Yeah, they already kind of shot in that direction, so they know they're there, but you can see them in the mini-map. They can take the opportunity to shoot down and then instantly wingsuit from that high ground. They have control almost over this entire situation, and the thing is, Peterbot and Pollo, 258 damage. That's 2 players in a duo competition. Just one beam on one of those changes the whole course of your game. I'm not sure if this was worth it, but maybe they saw that team down there and they thought Clicks and Higgs were being a little bit lackadaisy in another game.
My chat's wondering too. I wonder if they thought it was Clicks and Higgs, and then I wonder if they do or don't fight it because it's Clicks and Higgs. In my mind, I know kids are going to call me weird for this. I think they thought it was Clicks and Higgs. They then didn't get damaged and then disengaged because they recognized fighting Clicks and Higgs in that scenario wouldn't be worth it. I think if they think that's another team that's an easier kill, they maybe would have played more aggressive. I know Pete and Pollo just took down Clicks early with a bit of a misplay, but whatever Pete says, I know he knows that Clicks and Higgs is not an easy team to wipe quickly. You're in Storm, they've looted up, they're in a good position. If you take that fight and it drags out, you both die. I think Peterbot and Pollo thought it might be Clicks at the start. Whether they did at the end, I don't know. But they don't want to take the fight in Storm, and I respect it, because that would have 100% griefed both of them.
Yeah. Back to the same old song and dance. If you guys are wondering, have we seen this before? Yes. We have. They already built that mountain on top. They're like, yo, it's in height limit. And this is much better than the first couple of games with the south zones. Technically, they don't even have to leave this mountain too far. They can go right to the edge, and they have all those extra meds.
Little Skybase moment, maybe? I mean, what do we got?
I'm so down.
We got a 3-wide ramp. Do we have Fizzberry Jar? We don't have Fizzberry Jar, so we have to drop a Fizzberry Grenade, which is a bit scary. But we do also have jetpacks if we got chopped here. There is a world where we can skybase this. The fact that and we're doing it, maybe we might be doing it. He drops down the cone to hold the right hand peak though. That wasn't him pre-building the top out like I was hoping it was. That's him just doing a little zone wars action there, trying to make sure he has the right hand peak even more looking straight down. But Peterbot and Pollo have the world to pull out a meme strat. Are we gonna watch a skybase in the last Div Cup finals of the season from arguably the greatest team in the world? Come on.
Literally a player, Zemo, that player that just died in the feed right there, went down right below them on the gas station. That's his teammate Flo. All they had to do was drop the bomb and literally just fall out of the sky. They didn't have to jump. They could have jumped on top of Flo. They know he's down there too. You can see Peterbot just trying to eye at him, figure out where exactly he's at. He knows he's boxed up in there, not too far away from the mending machine, but he's so high up, dude. I think he's like an ant.
He's just being rained down on from above. This guy's like, what do you mean I'm being shot at here, bro? Look, he's just freaking out in the core right now. Like, oh my, he tried to take the loot. Pinpoint flying him, shooting from above now. Like, I'm just waiting to see how we play this, whether we build in here and whether we hold it. Now, Storm Singer's got to be a big issue. If you guys don't know how Storm Singer's works, 500 damage taken from Storm, you get the warning. 600 damage taken, it goes active. I'm wondering how much Storm this team has tanked. As right now, Bolts goes down. Rise is a solo, 232 below. Bolts and Rise, they're in a position to be in first place in this tournament. They jumped up into first briefly, and now, unfortunately, it might be slipping through their fingers.
Yeah, when it rains, it definitely pours. Oh, him healing, gave away his position, but the third parties... Player wasn't able to get as aggressive on the Rise as he wants. He gets super kicked out of the ring, but Kaki out of nowhere gets his revenge. Hey, he would have needed to fool both of those eliminations for the most part to get above the damage threshold, so not too much of a loss there other than the entirety of the game. Josh and Eams, though, one team's trash is another team's treasure. That's one less team in their path in the hunt for first place. I still have to go through Peterbot and Pollo, which they could still be on the mountain, which I think they got to zone, though, but...
They pulled... Oh, they dropped off. Damn, I was going to say, I thought they pulled the zone up the mountain. I wonder if there's a world where they can fly up there, but yeah, I think Storm Sickness... I don't think it was Storm Sickness. So Storm Sickness does 3 times the amount of damage active once it goes active. So if it's 10 tickets, 30 damage. But then once you take 700 damage, you instantly die. You just pop. Like, you can't out heal it, you just die. So I think Peterbot and Pollo having to get off the mountain because of Storm Sickness. Otherwise, I think they would have played it. I still want to know if there was a world where a sky basing in there was the play. I know at least Pete, Pollo, or Raz in that call suggested it. Someone was like, do we do this? I don't know. Josh and Yomzo here, just opposite Peterbot and Pollo in the middle of the island here over at Clawsy. Looking good. Pump and Whale right next to them as well. Clicks and Higgs. Rough last game, in the position to potentially have a rough this game when as people rotate in the POI, but they make it out, and Clicks Higgs going to try and make a comeback here. Is this game 4 right now or game 3? This is
game 4.
Game 4. So, I mean, you know what that means. Clicks and Higgs. Favorite game.
Yep. This is the halfway point, though. Honestly, if they don't at least get like a top 8, half of the placement points in here, it's almost like you can kiss first place goodbye unless they pull out the Peterbot and Pollo, start landing on some teams on their way of a comeback.
Oh, imagine.
100 plus above the damage threshold. That's good for them. Peterbot and Pollo, 267, 310. Ooh. So you see the lobby's being active. 400 plus for Josh and Eams. It turns off just in time, too. They were about to become the focus of a few teams here. Chris even hiding underneath. That's a player they have to watch out for. Goes for a quick couple toe tags onto Josh. Connects with a few, but Eams was there to push him away.
Zone pulls west, so no one gets this zone pull. Decent for Josh and Eams, other than the fact they're under so much pressure right now. Really good for Peterbot and Pollo. They got that full dead side rotate, so no team was in this zone where it pulled, but Peterbot and Pollo may as well have been. They've just got this little ridge to run behind now, rotate all the way in. Peterbot and Pollo are going to be absolutely loving life right now. They don't need any sightlines or anyone. They don't need any surge, so they can just sit down below if they want to. They're still going to come up here and see if they get some free elims, though. 4 points per elim. It's going to be a Kovacs course out the sky, and unfortunately for Clicks and Higgs, they're going to be one of those teams making a Kovacs course. They have to hope they're not the chosen one here.
Yeah, I would say the blessing for the entirety of the lobby, the majority of the lobby, I should say, is everybody has a max pull in this zone. So a good portion of the people should be using these wingsuits together to try to get inside of the zone. You might go ahead and take some of those teams in the back of zone being low on surge, down on surge, needing to be proactive, but allows for Clicks and Higgs to make a smooth transition to the front side of the zone. And you see, they're staying off of that bottom layer, that low layer. They want to have a little bit of distance to create a path for them to feel safe.
Yeah, they do get together, and I say that maybe because Big Clicks goes back up. Luckily, only wastes a bit of wood, but they got about 200 builds between them, and Josh and Eomzo struggle a bit on that rotate as well. 180 above here, Josh. Going through his big pots. He's got one left. He's going to have to pop it. Then he does have to pop it. And Eomzo going through one of his last bits of meds too. We have one big pop between them. Josh only on 107 effective HP. Right now, they're not in the driver's seat as Pollo and Pete absolutely popping off right now. I've just realized Cooper Curly up there on the leaderboard right now. Kind of sold them out after that first rough game. Cooper tweeted, I was talking about how they might split, keep the vibes, but they're up there on the leaderboard, but it's all eyes on Peterbot and Pollo right now. They're on the high ground. They've got everything they want to close this out and hopefully finish this game still in first place.
Yeah, my only question right now, 8 zone. So many times teams have taken high ground in this 8 zone. They invest a ton of material, But if then around the 10th, 11th, or even 12th zone, they run out and they kind of get contested, there goes everything that they fought for. We are going on over towards the mountain. Hopefully, is that in? I know we're going to see where it's actually at. It actually
literally
might
in
be
zone
in.
right now. I don't think there's any world where they can get high enough to then jetpack up onto it. That's why I was checking for the memes. Like, we would have to get the most just absolutely biased zone pull of all time here, where clearly Peterbot and Pollo have someone at Epic Games just tweaking things for them, because if they can get back up on that sky base, it would be amazing. As Peterbot and Pollo don't even need to, though. They're pretty much getting as good as they can. Big wide open top here, everyone just flying across over them. Higgs and Clicks actually landing on backside height. So does Clubs right now. We've got a bunch of birds getting caught right now. They're slamming into windows. They try and fly over this. I don't think there's anywhere where Higgs wanted to make this play, but Clubs on the backside fighting for his own right now. Pete has to back up. Clubs is on the high ground. He's going for it. I don't know what this guy's doing, but I respect it.
I have nothing else to lose. That's what he's telling himself right now. I'm by myself. I'm a solo. I'm probably 7,000 below the damage threshold. Might as well try to make a play, because if he wins that fight, who knows what would happen. But they get a cutback of the zone for Peterbot and Pollo. They built a monument in the sky, and they get to stay on it that much longer as we go right back on over towards the south. Josh Yamza, though, a whole different ball game from them. 7 HP, 100 shield for Josh. One shot could take him down and separate him and Yamzo for the rest of this game.
The one Cypher in their game looks very different right now. The mats are good. The meds aren't the greatest. The biggest issue is the white heals. But if Josh just gets one Siphon, they're looking so much better off. The pressure comes out there. Josh hits a tag and he almost goes down to Storm. I feel like he was in Storm, but it's fine. I won't argue it. I like them being up as Clicks and Higgs go down to Veno Curve. Clicks and Higgs, unfortunately, their lucky number, game number 4, is not going to bless them up here.
Yeah, and that's one of the few teams we know would try to fight for that high ground. Higgs already did it once, mistake or not. He stayed there long, but now Peterbot and Pollo, we're going over recycled builds. They got to save a lot of materials, and that was my biggest worry for them, taking zone as early as the 8th zone. Now they get to replenish and save some of them for the end game, but back on over towards Wonky Land. Josh hasn't been able to find that key refresh just yet, but we're teeter-totting back and forth between a lot of the recycled builds, which means Josh is going to get at least one more opportunity.
Peterbot and Pollo sitting up above, sitting pretty, looking like it's the easiest game ever. Meanwhile, Josh and Eoms, I just keep seeing that 7 health, man, and I can't help but feel nervous. Josh, obviously the fragger of this duo, sitting on the back tub, but every time he gets close to zone, I just wonder if he's going to step one toe in, 1 foot in. But Josh, handling the pressure so far right now. 30 builds. Gonna have to maybe give a bit more to Yomzo here. They're running out, but they are holding on very well right now. But now it's getting to that point. Do or die. Can they find the refresh? Can they find what they need? Because Peterbot and Pollo, I was gonna say don't need it, but they kind of do. 30 builds for them right now, so they're not looking too much better as the Yomzo goes down here. Josh needs to try to clutch up big. Gets stuck on the zipline. Almost goes back in a storm. This is very sketchy for Josh right now. And Peterbot and Pollo looking like they're gonna be in first place after this game.
Yeah, 7 HP. He's going to definitely need a miracle. And he does find some recycled builds, so that might be step 1 on his journey. His Veno curve clash with Peter. Great shots from him, but he gets tagged up by somebody else. Surprise from Cooper, I do believe. I don't know who it was, but they stopped Peterbot dead in his tracks, forced him to rethink that situation. But luckily for him, Pollo was up above. He rained down fire, and he made sure Peterbot was going to be able to get out safe as Josh gets dropped down into a whole nother box. Visuals and Braid strike again, ending a whole nother run. But everybody left alive in this game has a duo intact, so it's anybody's chance.
I mean, Peterbot, 0 builds. He's sitting down on these lower layers. He can't even get back up to Pollo. Finally, because the zone pulls across with the Fizzberry, he has enough to get up. He was kind of stranded down there, looking for that refresh, just camping on the cone, sitting there. I think Peterbot and Pollo right now going to be happy to sit up above and just play as safe as they can to eat the placement out of this one. It's going to be very interesting to see how Peterbot and Pollo can close this out, though. Eventually, they're going to have to drop down. Eventually, they're going to have to make a play. And if they miss time, it's going to be a difference of a lot of points, but they're still sitting pretty up there, still sitting very high up as Curve and Veno trying to force their way through these layers, and unfortunately Veno falls. Curve now solo, 1 build. I think that might have been Peter and Pollo putting some pressure down. Zone pulls up the hill, and Peterbot and Pollo don't even need to drop at this point. Now they do. Everyone dies in zone, and Peterbot and Pollo feel like they got plot armor right now. They get absolutely blessed with the zone pulls. Osid now just trying to make his way up this hill. That zone pull could not have been better for Peterbot and Pollo. It made it go from a sketchy situation to the freest win I've ever seen.
Yeah, and if Curve would have just had 1 or 2 builds to protect himself in the fight, that would have been such easy placement points. He made it all the way to the top 3 there with Veno going down as late as he did in that tournament. But that's such a good game for them on the leaderboard. That's got to boost the confidence back up going into the last half.
That was almost they're 3 wins out of 4. Like, we made jokes about it, but 6 Elim wins, 0 Elim 17th, 11 Elim 2nd, where they definitely could have won that game, and then a 4 Elim win, but still puts them 70 points in the lead. At least Josh and Yomzo keep it exciting for us with an insane match history, 9th, 5th, 4th, 4th. Not a lot of Elims, but again, it's almost as impressive to get this far into games this consistently without Elims. They're just playing their mats perfectly from Yomzo.
Yep.
Then we got Angel and Diminished in 3rd. Nice underdog position for them. Cooper Curly 4th. Bolts Rise, brand new doing 5th. So still a leaderboard. Peterborough and Pollo, things will go against them. Maybe Clicks and Hicks get a bit aggressive, give back kind of what they've been taking. They're 13th on leaderboard. We saw Clicks and Hicks during EWC leave it all out there and go for big games. That was obviously for land qual, but Clicks and Hicks might start getting more aggressive around Wonky Land. I don't know. 2 games to go in the last tournament of the season. Nothing to lose.
I would love to see Clicks and Hicks at least get aggressive here. Like, candidly, they don't necessarily need the money. You're already in 13th place.
You sure?
At least give yourself a chance to put on a show, man. Build that confidence before FNCS. Like, chances of them actually continuing to go wonky land next season if there's a better POI are slim to none. They've already said they're going to go to the best POI no matter what it is. So might as well just kind of have some
Leakers
fun.
have shown that there's about a 95% chance Wonky Land's not there anymore. That part of the map is where the Ice King's drop is supposed to go. Apparently that big Citadel ice thingy we've seen is in this whole area of the map. There's a very, very good chance this POIs don't even exist next season.
See? I mean, they could still be the best POI and they still end up there, but it's different.
The real story, Jacob. Can Oliver win a spawn fight? Or can they just not lose it? Is this the game, chat? Can they do it?
This is it. This
is the one that you switched on the compass now. Okay, I like that, Eddie. I like that.
He at least draws it out. Okay. I feel like this is the one. This breaks the streak.
Okay, I like that because last game that was an emphatic no. One of the that caught me off guard. How sure you were.
It was still all in the flow of it. You know what I mean? It was a quick drop. It was he's not ready now. He's ready. So this is Oliver OG all caps.
I like that. Oliver OG all caps. We got Carillion right now, and we've already pulled the glider again. I know. I always love when I was watching with Fred because Fred would be able to tell me already right now whether this team is just not getting down first, and I. As far as what I know from dropping, this is not great from OG, but look at the concentration. Sorry, let me show you the face here. Look at that, man. Look at that. It's not going to be from a lack of effort and passion if OG loses this. My man is dialed in right now. And look at that drop, and he gets bumped. Never mind, he's got the worst drop. It's over.
Yeah, he just got pushed.
As he gets bumped, now it's over. He did all of that just to get bumped. Oh, wait, but he's lower.
You have to get that gun. You have to land on the side. You have to land on the side and grab the gun. You get it if you land on the side.
Oh, OG.
20 white, no.
Oh.
Got it over both of us.
Ooh, you know, sometimes the cookie crumbles and sometimes it's a tasty cookie and sometimes you throw it right in the trash and you start over.
I was going to say, dude, we got to get on the enhanced scroll wheel, but I know for a fact OG is because he literally exposed it. How do you have a macro and you still fucking lose? Sorry.
He got bumped, bro. I don't even know how you get bumped in this game.
Do they even do that?
Well,
it's just tough. That's just tough.
Yeah, by this.
You know what I say?
Feels bad, man. Tell him what he's telling. It's because I care. I get frustrated and yell at OG because I want to see him do better.
It's just
I'm
just
a
one of those
disappointed father.
Unfortunate things, yeah.
I think honestly, almost everyone's cheering for OG. Like when you people laugh and be like, "Oh, funny, goofy OG, he lost," but everyone's happy when he wins. You know what I mean? Like I feel like people want to see OG do well. Maybe it's why we all get so mad.
Yeah, I think, with all the memes of it happening like you're saying, I think people would be doubly as happy and excited for him to win and have some success.
If he popped off and pulled a 6-0 in finals, I think it would be an actual notable moment. The community would be gassing him up and going crazy. I think people want to see it. It's just not happening, sadly. Oh, actually, I do want to see this really quick. Sorry, actually, this is perfect. I do want to see, apparently Cooper hit a 1v2 on a cold and rapid. That's how they went down. Ooh. Yeah, I wanted to see this one. I thought, here we go. I actually remembered to not leave. I came back just then. I was like, wait, why did I stay in? Why didn't I leave? And I remembered, Merits. It happened. It took me about 10 minutes for my brain to remember, but I did remember.
Oh, wow. My God.
Okay.
Holy crap.
I mean, yes, but no. Yeah, we killed them, but we just threw our game. I mean, Cooper went on to actually get a top 10 out of this, but yeah, Cooper and Curly going for a very interesting play there. Cold and rapid. Has Rapid tweeted about that, chat? Did we get a Rapid tweet? Because my man would be furious with how that played out. Would be so pissed.
Bro, he caught him though. They really caught him. That was a great play in the sense of how they caught him in the out of the jetpack. If they weren't in zone gonna get eaten alive, I feel like that would have been a nice play.
There is a world we do that, actually, you're right. Other than the OG spawn fight, if we're waiting to kill time, we just stay in replays and just go back and watch some of the big fights we missed. Like, we like see how like second place died if we missed it and stuff. There might be, actually, it's probably a decent strategy. All right, there we go. All right, any craziness going on over here? Let's see.
Nothing too much. It looks
Did we get any crazy off spawn? Oh no, we might be fighting here. Let's see. Are we actually fighting?
If there's a chance to get a beam for Acorn and Kanata, this will be it, but they didn't land fast enough.
All right, so they're chilling. Clicks Higgs, they're talking about going crazy. We saw on the stream there, a bit of a look at it. Clicks and Higgs not doing anything too crazy. Peterbot and Pollo. Wait a second. Peterbot and Pollo. Do we die out the sky? I went to skip ahead because I'm a minute behind and I almost leaked and oh no.
Oh.
Wait,
I'm okay with this. We got a good tournament.
This is going to give us a tournament. 5 HP. Pete survives it. Pete, with the plot armor, gets behind the mound of 5 HP. Honestly, I wouldn't be mad to see Pete go down here as well. I'm totally fine with Pete winning this tournament, but I would have been down to see Peterbot and Pollo go down here to make this closer. But hey, this is still not looking great. Pete's only got 5 HP on a mountain. Didn't find any medkits. Didn't find any meds. We're smacking barrels to get 25 health. If someone breathes on him right now, he's going to go down. And Osid and Scare are moving over here. The only problem is Pete doesn't forgive easily. I hope Osid and Scare have a different plan for where they're dropping next season. Because if Pete's doing bad in a tournament, he's going to key them now for this. This is going in Pete's book. Pete's got a book. He's writing this down for sure.
To say, you just open up the notebook, put their names down, and he's even pre-crossing them out because he knows it's about to happen.
I mean, I don't know if you know this, but that was what Mero did as well. Mero, like, I remember Mero was in my stream one time. Chad, who was it? It was NPen. That's right. And Mero said NPen's still on the list when I questioned why he made this insanely aggro play to NPen. And it took me like 5 minutes to be like, what do you mean he's still on the list? And then it turns out, oh, wait a second, Pete, going for the slurp truck, lands on another player. Now, they might not go for this because they might assume the Pollo's going to land on them. They don't know that what we know. They don't know Pete's solo. This is Pete's chance to get some of the surge back, but if this team knew that Pete was a solo, I think they would have gone for that, even knowing it's Pete, but they don't know what we know, and Pollo's not in this one.
Yeah, that was a huge missed opportunity, but it's all hindsight, like you're saying. You don't know unless you're just paying attention to the feed. Honestly, they should know.
They should know. Honestly, they should know. Yeah, they should. And Pete and Pollo, you know, very famously don't play with Anonymous on, so they would have 100% shown up in the feed.
Aren't in tournaments when you go down in the actual feed?
It breaks all the time. It's not consistent.
I'm always expecting things to go perfect.
I know. Yeah, Anonymous mode is not supposed to work in tournaments. They made that update a while ago, but now it still just does randomly, so I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, wait, though. We're not safe just yet. Ralphie might be getting kind of a hint of it. Maybe they have figured it out. Maybe they do know, because I swear this team hasn't been moving up here normally. I swear this team has not been moving around here when it was Peterbot and Pollo as a duo. They know something.
It's probably a whole different level of pressure.
God.
This is
That's so satisfying. That was unbelievably satisfying.
Yeah, it's like the B-hops from CS when you're hitting all the B-hops, bro.
So, yeah, some surf. We had some CS surf moment there. That was clean as. Such a basic thing. I know kids be like, you guys glaze Pete for everything. But come on, that was satisfying. You got to tell me. Just the little things, man. And he does get away, though.
Keep the momentum going.
Gives him some space. But what is the plan for getting Pollo back in this? Now, we've talked about it on this stream a fair bit as well. This is the area of the map that's kind of like the cursed area for just where the reboot is.
No reboots.
There's not a lot of reboots up here. This is you got to go into Wonky. Clicks is going to be on that. You got to go to Tip Top. Cole might still be on that. You go to Clausy. That's Osid, who knows you're a solo. Like, what are Pete's options here? It's looking a little bit rough.
I think you go to Treetop, though. I feel like you have to go to Treetop.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you are right, but at the same time,
it's hindsight, but I feel like out of all the open spots, you got to think Treetop because you know Clicks and Higgs are staying wonky for 5 days. Osid and Scare, they, like you said, they know Pollo is dead, so that only leaves that spot open.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one. Kanata and looks like Kanata and Cold have split again. Kanata, Acorn do not find Rap and Cold. They got Josh and Iomzo chilling. They've gone towards the north of Tip Top, which is interesting. Muzz and Sphinx end up holding down their mount spot. Maybe it was worth it. Muzz proving why you go for those plays, I guess. They do end up getting their surge spot like they wanted, so they're kind of chilling here. Curve and Veno inside Boulevard, they're chilling too. And who else was it? A Minished and Angel. A Minished and Angel also vibing. So right now, not sure why Angel only has a shotgun, but it's got to be
probably gave everything over to his teammate and is trying to pick up some extra loot.
Yeah, I think he's getting meds to bring up into the tower. Okay, so Surge Trading's back, baby. Let's go. Thank you for the subs, chat. I think I've missed those. I've been very slow.
Easy spot for Pete.
Big Sky,
Again,
Cooling,
3 med
Freebie,
kits.
Silas, Effects,
Even though he
Ego
can't
Fishy,
necessarily
Monksy,
go back to his mountain,
Manu, XBT.
all those
What's up,
teams at
XBT?
Treetop, by the time he gets
Prop,
there, should be gone.
Izips,
So he
Ryan,
should be able to get the
Hawkey,
reboot there.
Yeah, he's just got to wait for Storm, I guess. And this is, again, the advantage of this new Surge. Like, as long as his damage is still okay and, like, he's confident that they can just obviously get 100 or 200 damage once he gets Pollo back up, he's kind of got time here. He doesn't have to rush it like he did back in the day. Back in the day, this was just death sentence. You need to get your teammate up ASAP, otherwise there's no point even playing the game out. But now it's kind of manageable.
Yeah, I think he's in a much better position, much more confident. And then, like, you got to think, like, if they go back towards Wonky Land from Treetop, which there's for some reason 2 teams still there, which is Flo's team and Madden's team, you'd think they go to, like, loot Treetop and then loot Wonky would be, like, the next 2 steps, but there's 2 teams still there.
Why is this not working? I'm trying to replays. Okay, I'm clicking a chat. I'm not that bad. My aim's not that bad. As Bolts and
No,
Rise,
it just doesn't work sometimes.
Yeah, it just doesn't. I think Bolts and Rise actually just took down Reet. They did. I want to see this from Rise. Rise with a double kill. The old man getting active. DT himself. Oh, and it's a lurk. I was really hoping this was Oh, this is a nice lurk play. Oh, it's a great lurk play. Rise had the gold dually. It's the perfect weapon in this situation. And Reet being Reet, jumps in and actually manages to take down Bolts. How Reet has even gotten close to clutching that is absurd, honestly. Reet, one of the only players there who in that situation would then look to jump in.
I feel like, yeah, if he would have got the down from the other box, Reet wins that.
Yeah, there's actually worlds where, oh, Pete lurking in a tip top. So who is this? This is Zemo and Flo are still here. This could be rough for Pete. He's got a bit of time to work with. He's got those med kits at least, so Pete's got some time, but this is not the position you want to be in. Luckily, they do have that lead, about 70-point lead over second. So if Pete and Pollo go down here, definitely not tournament over, but it would make it a lot more exciting as he might need to be careful if he rose too far. Oh, does Pete 1v2 this? I think Pete actually goes for this. Oh,
yeah.
actually,
I was about to say Pete saw them first.
But the other where's the teammate? Zemo's leaving. He's leaving himself open. There it is. The Spidey sense. I say he leaves himself open. Did you hear that, Jacob? My man heard the bullet, flicked back, and got the wall up in time. This game is hit scan. How does he know the exact half a second he's going to get shot at? He's just running in the open, and then all of a sudden gets a feeling, just has some Spidey sense the guy might start shooting, throws the wall up, and blocks it. Like, come on. And now we're going to 1v2 this.
Oh my God. Who needs a teammate? Honestly, who needs, bro? If he can win with Aussie. No, I
was going to say that. I was going to say, you know what? At this point, if you've won a tournament with Peterbot, it doesn't count because you didn't win it. You were just there for the victory. And you know what?
God.
I'm okay with that. I'll admit it. What do you mean? And there's another team still here,
It reminds me of Spider-Man Far From Home, bro. He has that Peter tingle, bro. He has the Peter tingle.
It was like
he just knows.
Because I was going to comment on that, like, oh, he's leaving himself exposed. Maybe he doesn't realize it's a duo. And then that exact split second, bam, wall blocked the shot. Like, come on.
I can honestly see why, like, if you're like a casual or somebody that's not in depth and know, 100%. Yeah. It's some of the weirdest things. Even like,
it's easy to
moments
explain.
where I feel like he surprises himself.
Yeah, it's easy to explain. I said that going into globals, I wasn't mad people were saying he's a cheater because, like, I get it. And then after globals, it was still easier for kids to try to explain that he was cheating on LAN than he's just that good. And you can't, like, I can't blame him. Like, I follow the game for a living, and I said, look, some of these clips are so suspicious, but like I said, I just have to believe that someone couldn't cheat for this long and get away with it. So I just have to assume he's not cheating, and then he wasn't. But, like, it's easy to explain he's cheating, 100%.
It's the only explanation sometimes. He got
my God.
2030, like, NASA stuff going down. Look at this, bro, just beaming kids from across the map. Of course, it is the Mythic Enforcer, so it does do more damage. It fires a little bit quicker, but, like, it's from team to team to team to player to player. It's ridiculous at this point, especially in a game like this where everybody in the tournament, especially second and third place, need him to go down. If he gets placement points, if he continues to get eliminations, it's over here. We don't even need the 6th game. So you have to put the pressure on Peterbot here, but he's figuring out a way from nothing to something every single time.
And this is now the reboot onto Pollo. He's cleared out the area. He's got a lot of positive surge now. When he reboots Pollo, they will lose that minus 200 the Pollo took. Obviously, the 100 when he was in the sky, and then the 100 the down body or so. So right now, P is going to be well and truly above the threshold. He's got them to his point of being very comfortable. He's probably got some extra gold too. He got all the gold off those players. I think you get half the gold from players when you take them down. So he's got over 1,000 gold. You can see that infinity symbol. So that means if there's a good gold gun in there and he's got enough gold, they can even get Pollo good weapons. Like, Pete and Pollo could not only look okay from this, they could look great.
Yeah, exactly what you're saying. Better than when they left. They just got to worry about the loot. Like, what is Pollo's loadout going to be by the time he kind of comes back in the game? But then even then, they're coming from outside of the zone. There's going to be so many opportunities for a team to be straggling behind. Yes, it may not be the best loadout, but hey, from where they're at now to where they could be, it's only just a couple of seconds away. Josh Yamzo, though, they're on the hunt. They're the ones that most of all that need Peterbot and Pollo to have a slip-up in this game. But how many slip-ups can they ask for at this situation before they have to take a page out of that playbook?
Richie Ages go down here to Noah and Preston. Was that over them at the 4 field? Were they kind of clashing on them on the east side of the map? Like I said, Ages and Richie changed up their strategy a lot. They are. It's over at the 4 field. I'm not sure. I think Ages and Richie maybe like got lost in the sauce a little bit with this gold update. Focused way too hard on the mythic and gold weapons, and Ages jumps in the box there without the piece control to try to access the vending machine, and now Richie and Ages going down to Noah and Preston. I mean, the gold weapons are good. The mythic weapons are good, but I kind of want to just ask Richie and Ages, like, is it worth changing your strategy this much? Like, you've won a Div Finals. You can just play the same way. Like, I don't know.
Maybe it's just one of those last tournament of the season things. Let's just try it out. Let's just have fun.
Maybe.
At least that's kind of like hoping what it is, because it kind of does leave you kind of scratching your head after 5 games of the same strategy, not necessarily working out in their favor. But Pollo is back in the game.
What's the loadout looking like?
Not necessarily the best loadout, but hey, outside of ammo, you would never guess he went down.
And Pete's got the ammunition. I was about to say, Pete's fine. So I think Pete and Pollo, back in this game like nothing happened. Pollo's going to catch up to him, but Pete, we've already seen what he can do as a solo. So he's confidently holding it down right now. Cole and Mattern ahead of him. That's the team dropping Tip Top that took down OG. So Pete might get a bit of revenge here maybe, but there is a world where Peterbot and Pollo somehow pull another 4 out of 6 wins out. It could have been 5 with that second place, but I think for the sake of the leaderboard, kind of hoping that they don't. If Peterbot and Pollo do well this game, I hope they win. I either want them to die now or win. Like, just make it so far gone. We're seeing how far they can push. It becomes the fun part. I don't want this to be like a 40-point game, because then it's probably still like they're going to win the tournament easily, but it's not as exciting win. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Kind of one or the other.
It's one of those, like, oh my God, they absolutely, dominated versus, they won.
They won.
It was nothing notable. They went down, but I mean, there was no doubt in their mind almost the entirety of the time. So I can agree with that. And so who knows? Storm Sickness might play a role later on in the game. Pollo, Peterbot, even though they are known for staying in the zone as long as they have, Peterbot having to stay in a whole different way this time around, and even now they're still inside of the zone looking for their way out.
I mean, speaking of zones, another beautiful zone pull. I feel like Peterbot and Pollo have gone to every single half pull today. I don't know if I'm just biased here, but again, it's the mid game, it's the preparation with the jetpacks. They put themselves in a position where they can then get to zones easily, but just another fantastic zone pull for Peterbot and Pollo. It pulls up to them. They get to sit in this half. Pete's got the med kits. Clicks and Higgs actually taking some shots in, and Pete doing his best Matrix impersonation there. My man dodging the shots. And he's dropping down here. He's actually trying to not stay in Storm for too long. Even though they have the med kits, I think Pete is a little bit worried about that Storm Sickness, like you said. 500 above. Ooh. That is one of the advantages of this surge. We talk about this surge, everyone hates it, this and that issues. But I mean, Peterbot and Pollo, if this was the old surge, their game would be over, whether you like it or hate it. At least this surge gave them the opportunity to get back in the game with a great solo play from Pete.
Yeah, outside of maybe the zones dictating, whether you're going to have good surge or bad surge. Obviously, max zones means you have a chance to have, bad surge. But I feel like the surge, sometimes the meta and the surge just doesn't fit people's playstyles, which is why they struggle so much.
180 above right now. Yomzo and Josh shouldn't have too many issues, but still 70 alive. Worth mentioning on EU, Game 5 was a lot less stacked this. Game 5 and 6 on EU, teams started to lose that composure a little bit, started getting mad aggressive, started playing super pop-off games. And if Yomzo and Josh aren't careful here, they could be on the receiving end of a team maybe playing a bit more aggressive. They are out in the open. I'm a bit worried about a lobby focus here as well. There's no teams around them. Very clear sight lines. If they get cracked or a team really needs surge, they could be on the receiving end, because right now, Peterbot and Pollo can't really be in much better position. Curve and Veno, I saw them get a couple elims earlier. 3 elims on the board, and the loadouts are looking nice.
Yeah, and just one more note about the Josh Yamzo. Obviously, it kind of opens up in their direction, so it does play out for them. But if we pull towards the north, more and more teams from the outside of the zone would have had to make their position the same one as Josh Yamzo. But as the zone kind of squares up, a good chunk of the teams are already in the zone across the line of the center. And they're the ones that are kind of trading shots with each other. But as they realize every team towards the north now has to wingsuit in, that's where everybody's going to pull their attention to.
Acorn Canada out here. Peterbot and Pollo, I believe, Clicks and Higgs, on the edge of this one as well. So a lot of our big teams not pulling this zone, but a lot of our big teams on leaderboard do. I believe Curve and Veno, they get this zone. They're in a beautiful spot there, right beneath Muzz and Sphinx. And then Josh and Yomzo. So right now, 2 of our top 3 pulling this zone. Peterbot and Pollo don't, but they are relatively close. Unfortunately for them, this dip down into the low ground won't cut sight lines of anyone except for maybe some of the teams over towards that northeastern side of the zone. But we'll see. Peter and Pollo should have an easy rotate ahead of them, but it's jetpack season. You never know. Some of the safest rotates turn south very quickly.
All it takes is 2 players, like 1 team, 2 solo players looking in your direction, couple good well-placed shots, and then there you go. Your whole game is over because you got a nosedive down, still outside of the zone. But this is their first attempt to try to make it in. Noxie, Mason, they're in that path. Threats, Veer, Josh, Yamzo. They get tagged up just a little bit, but you talked about how high they were above the damage threshold, so it's not going to be too much of a loss for them as they find their way in.
500 above. They got plenty of surge to work with here. They loadout looking great, but I mean, it's a little bit weaker than what it has been the other games as far as the meds. 2 heal grenades, 2 med kits, and 1 big pot is not that stacked by their own standards. Acorn and Kanata set up on top of them right now. Josh and Iomzo, while sitting in here, should have got even more surge. They do 500 above. Rise and Bolts, actually, with those elims jumping up. Rise and Bolts back up on the podium. They jump ahead of Curve and Veno. So 3 elims on the board right now for them. 343. Bolts is giving me PTSD right now. This skin for a while was the cheater skin. Every time you ran into the skin, you knew it was going to be just a straight rage hacker. So Bolts wearing this right now with the gold pump mythic SMG might be trying to instill some of that fear in this lobby as the zone pulls across. And unless I'm mistaken, that should be a great pull for Peterbot. It is. Peterbot and Pollo pull that zone. Things go back in their favor. Yomzo Josh, though, in a pretty similar spot where they're going to basically pull that zone. It's Curve and Venom right now. They need to be careful, but they've got a potential free pickup here on a Kingaling and Jagu. They probably can't go for the mats even if they do go down, though.
Yeah, with first and second place having good pulls on the zone, this does put pressure on the Venom and Curve to continue to try to keep these things close. They're kind of down that leaderboard, but next up on the list, just a good game here. Bad game by Peterbot. Pollo can put them in contention. It's King Jargu that's taking a lot of his focus, though. He continuously looking in that direction, probably waiting for them to rotate out before he can strike, but Bolts gets the elimination on the Noisy in the backside of the zone. Does look like him and Rise are going to have to separate for a short moment. Rise going ahead, trying to build them a safe haven, gaining a little bit of elevation because they know if this continues to go up the side of this mountain, you almost want to be prepared 10 out of 10.
Great rotate there as well, Bolts and Rise. Great rotate straight down the middle. Unfortunately, Curly Cooper, another team that's up there on the leaderboard, going to be going down here. Curly, I think, goes to the jump shot to try to pick up that elim as a Hail Mary. Yomzo takes down Jagu. That's their second elim. Every time one of these players picks someone out of the sky, that's another 4 points as Peterbot and Pollo getting at least one of those now. 3 elims. Pollo's first of the game. That jumps them up on over 300 points here with an entire game still to go after this.
This is where you wanted to slide to slow him down. Placement points are starting to set in. 2 points per placement cascades into the top 10 where you get about half of the points. Into the top 5 where you start to get bonus points. Then 9 extra for the win versus second place. And honestly, that's been the driving force for Peterbot and Pollo in a lot of these tournaments. It's those bonus points for first. It's the elimination points, being able to flip that switch when they need it most. And we start to need to see that same kind of killer mentality versus a lot of these other teams. You know, Venom and Curve realizing, hey, without Peterbot and Pollo make a mistake, they're not going to win. So they're going to have to be one of those teams that as the tournaments go on to flip that switch, maybe they start to get W key heavy in certain situations.
Yeah, it could even come down to a game 6 here. Remember, someone landing on P is not completely out of the question. P be one of the first people to do it to someone else. If Peterbot and Pollo have a decent enough lead going into game 6, there's enough teams that need them to go down. One of them takes the sacrifice, throws it all out there, and goes for it. We'll see. You never know. Got to focus on the here and now, though. 3 eliminations on the backside for Curve and Veno. This could be a sketchy rotate, but no one's really set up on high ground to make a play for it. I think Curve and Veno, yeah, might actually take high ground themselves. They look up, realize how free it is right now. No one's on it at all. Maybe teams getting scared, thinking with only 2 games left, leaving it all out there, teams will play aggressive. It's not really worth taking it early, but Curve and Veno, more than happy to take that free high ground. Yomzo and Josh doing what they've been doing this whole tournament, staying on the low and mid ground, keeping their head down, playing through those mid ground tops, and Peterbot and Pollo running out of material, Jacob.
Yeah, and it's usually this team right here, 10th zone, 11th zone. They make a play for that high ground with the low grab effect. It's not going to be a possibility with the current material count that they have. And you see them jumping to the front side of the zone. Ultimate low ground, Threats on one side, Clicks and Higgs on the other. They almost get crashed by one, but it's actually multiple teams looking to crash this party. But Clicks and Higgs get the ultimate last laugh. They get to clean up the elimination onto Peterbot. All the loot, leaving Pollo by himself with everybody in this this tournament. Needed them to go down as close to outside of the placement points as possible. 6 placements worth of points. That's 12 points plus 3 eliminations. This might be them getting their wish.
One build right now, but a Sphinx on the receiving end. Pollo might be able to get the refresh. That was his duo that brought him to NA, brought him into the spotlight. Pollo almost gets brought back into this game. But no, Pollo goes down 322. It's still a big margin. Yomzo and Josh need more. 4 eliminations. Bolt and Rise not looking too healthy, but if they get that heal grenade off, they should be looking a lot better. But Rise gets out of there. The mechs from the young man, he's running, he's doing the best he can. But unfortunately, the knees don't work like they used to. Rise, 20 HP, goes back and gets taken down. It's Donnie that takes him out there. Bolt now has to solo clutch, but it's still Curve and Veno up above. If they get enough elims off this high ground, they could start to cut that gap and maybe give us a spicy game 6.
Yeah, and a good chunk of the teams that consistently contest the high ground are no longer in this game or not in a position to do so. So I'm not sure what the possibility there is. As Yomzo and Josh tried to go for a little bit of a scuffle at the front side of the zone. They just bite off a little bit more than they can chew. Forced to go down below. No worries though. They got the med bomb. They got the med kit. So they're going to get back up to 200 shield and HP each. Both scrambling around. He trades with Ozone, but they both fall in the backside of the zone. 8 duos left in this game. Only one of them is a solo running around, but it's Veno and Curve that haven't been tested just yet. Ooh. They're dropping time and time again. They take Clicks down. They take Higgs down. Both of them quick work, but Veno falls. So it's going to be up to Curve here. The young gun with a chance to clutch up as a solo.
Clicks hits the bailout there. Risey goes back to lobby, takes Veno with him, his ex-set mate, and unfortunately that means Veno is out. Curve solo. Josh and Yomzo are still in this one on the low ground, but they don't have any builds either. They have 15 builds on Josh. Yomzo trying to get to him, creates the space, but it's a little bit too late. And Josh now has the angle, has to 1v2, gets the reset onto the wall, but it's a very aggressive Noxie and Mason in the box. They're going to take him down. Can Curve close out this game as a solo? Rapids down there, scares their Curve, and then Noxie and Mason, the team with the duo advantage right now. Curve running out of builds, only has 2 left, drops back, pops the heal grenade to get that shield topped up, but also to make sure he has that low grab effect in case he gets chopped, plays the med kit, and I love this out of Curve right now, because what he doesn't have is material. As long as he stays up here, he's safe. He's trying to clutch up that at least top 2, but I think Curve can actually maybe win this, but he needs to try to get some big damage on a Mason. Hits the huge shots, he comes down, uses his last remaining builds to cut off Noxie, gets the angle, gets the double siphon, and now it's a 1v2 against Rapid, but Rapid is not a player that's going to be easy to take out in this situation. He plays the zone, does everything right, but Curve right now looking unstoppable, wraps around, hits another tag in the back. Rapid though, unfortunately puts an end to what was looking like the miracle solo clutch for Curve. He was so close, Jacob.
Dude, that probably, we talk about that play from Peterbot in the reload with the goldfish. That probably would have rivaled that play as close. One of the best plays of the year so far. You had me just, the roller coaster of emotions I was going through while listening to you, man.
I mean, so close. That's one of those ones where like casting, I was going to let it, and I was like, oh shit, he's doing stuff. I was like, I thought he was going to go down, but that was too exciting, man. I mean, Curve. Dude, I love the fact that Curve, all the pressure on him, all eyes on him, gets the chance from Veno, and then he's actually living up to it. Curve is looking genuinely crazy. Veno drops Curve now? No, I think it's the other way around, bro. Curve, his stocks are up, man. But Pete and Pollo, 40 points. That's not an insurmountable lead. And then also Curve and Veno, 60 points. Like, if someone drops on Peter and Pollo, or if they just stumble, they did have a 17th earlier. Obviously, this game was a little bit different. They kind of, had some issues with the bus path, which could happen again. But if they have that 17th place 0 elim, this is very doable for any other team right now. At least Curve, Josh, Yomzo.
And who knows, Peterbot and Pollo, I mean, they went down last game. Pollo got, tagged out of the sky. That's not them making a bad move. That's another team taking advantage of the drop path. And because of that top mountain spot, we could get a high path for Peterbot and Pollo again. Osid and Scare, you got Clicks and Higgs. You got other teams like Ralphie landing on the other side of that mountain that could potentially get that elimination and cause a very similar scenario.
Yeah, I think you guys seem so sure that no one's going to land on Peterbot and Pollo, but I don't know if it's that sure, chat. We'll see. I mean, the only problem is it's the last game of the last tournament of the season. Is it worth making an enemy of Peterbot and Pollo with so little on the line? Arguably not. I definitely see where that logic comes from. We'll see. Peter's not the player you want to piss off. You really want to, if you're going to aim, if you're going to aim for the king, you got to make sure you hit, and you got to make sure you're willing to live with the consequences. So we'll see. Pete usually will get it back in blood at some point. So I don't know. We'll see.
I just don't think, any of the tier 1 players have the guts?
Oh damn! I mean, I mean, if you can put it that way, I mean, we'll see.
Because well, like you
Other
got to
than
think
Peter
like
Pollo, yeah.
in reality, it's not like an uber smart play, especially
no, it's
since
a
the
questionable
leaderboard
one.
is that close.
Yeah.
But Peterbot is one of those players where it's like I don't care, bro. Let's just do it.
Yeah.
You plant the seed in his ear right before the tournament, and then who knows? Game 5, 6, he's doing it.
I mean, this would be one of those situations. If anyone was going to do it or has the right to or the history where I think they might play for it is Clicks and Higgs, but I don't think he will. Cover the kill feed? I can't, chat. I don't think it's going to happen. We'll see, though. We'll see. But can OG win a game? This is the overarching storyline, chat. Who cares about the winner of the Div Cup? It's a Mickey Mouse off-season, no FNCS. What we really care about is can OG kill an opponent off spawn? Is it possible?
Just draw it out, dude. Just draw it out.
Just, yeah, I know. Just at this point, just grief it. Just do something. Try something different. Anything.
Ooh,
come on.
Noisy just died to fall damage. I just see her right there. Don't spoil it.
That's rough. He's got this on chat's live. Well, that's unfortunate.
If you don't hit the trees,
I just closed out my chat.
On this one.
No, it's not on my live.
I mean, I didn't see it. I'm not in this one. Come on. Again, we're locked in. I like that. The concentration. It's not from lack of effort and passion for OG, but we are nowhere near this drop marker. This can't be the most efficient way to drop. I think right now, I swear Fred's freaking out if he's watching this. This cannot be the most efficient drop. Oh,
I don't think it is.
Best for bottom.
He beats them though, I think. I think he beats him though.
I might have to mantle.
Well, he doesn't beat him the top side though.
You win that if you mantle still. They're behind us.
Bandages, not bad.
I got gun on bridge.
Mighty bridge is his car.
Oh, he gets it!
Hit the chest. Yeah,
I mean, it's from his own teammate, but he gets it! It's Carillion we've stolen it from, but we have it!
Yeah. Nice.
Nice.
Right. Where is he? Where is he? Okay. Just chill, just chill, just chill. He's in there, he's in there, he's in there.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat, we might be alive!
Scar here?
On chat's live!
30 white, 30 white. You jump down, low gun, nothing.
Okay.
Dead.
There we go. First one's always the hardest.
W! OG wins it. Let's go.
Wait, is that Fred in their call?
No, that was Dexy. But good guess. But that was Dexy. No. If that was Fred, no. You cannot get. You cannot lose this many spawn fights if Fred's coaching you. It's not physically possible. Like I swear.
Well, I thought maybe they lost all the fights, and Fred said, "You know what? Last one of the day. Let me try and help him
Let me
out."
get in there. Let me get in this call. Let me help you out right now. That was Dexy. They've been working with Dexy for a little bit now, so. Imagine it's just for
I just heard an accent.
Yeah,
you know,
the European accent.
I just shot my shot, bro.
No, that's a decent guess. It really is. That would be too funny though. Just call up Fred. Yo, can you please help us? I need to kill these guys at least one single time. Wait, what happened?
I love it. I love the fun.
Rapid leaving a PY to get a better placement. He's a pussy. Anyone can con him. Wait, what? Rapid's leaving? Wait, why is the Omzo like just calling out Rapid so hard? What's happening? Jeez. Is that because does he con Omzo? Wait, what? Wait, what? Why is the Omzo tweeting that? And how does he know? Wait, what? Wait, what happens here? Wait a second.
Yeah, they probably got keyed by something. I'm looking at this.
We've got to play Investigator. Oh, that is the drop for Bumpy.
That is, yep.
Cold and Rapid surprise con Eomzo at Bumpy. Because they want to try and get the extra money. I mean, yo, respect to Rapid caring that much about the extra money at the end of a season tournament. I mean, people make fun of Rapid being like, off-season specialist, but like, dude, I swear almost no other tier 1 pro cares about like this last game here to try and like get extra money. They're just going to try and like, grief the PY, but no. Rapid and Cold, throw it all out there. Looks like Peterbot and Pollo are uncontested. This bus path, they should be fine. So
I just want to point out, if they're doing this to Josh Eomzo, like if they would have done this to Peter and Pollo and won with a 10 elim win, they win the tournament. I'm just saying, Cold and Rapid chose to do this to Josh Eomzo and not a chance to win the tournament.
But I mean, like, I would have thought, like, this genuinely blows my mind because I would have thought Rapid, with his history with Peterbot, would be doing the opposite. I thought Pete would be trying, like, he'd be trying to grief Pete out of winning. He's basically just given Pete the win on a silver platter. And I don't think Rapid's cool with Pete like that. Cole's obviously ex-teammate,
that's
like,
exactly what I'm saying. If they were going to do this, I don't see why they don't do it to Pete, I guess, to try to win the tournament. But I will say, when Rapid was playing with Reet, Josh and Eomzo had one of those spots above classified, but before they switched to Bumpy, and Rapid and Reet tried to take that spot too.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's him wanting the different drop spot. I think he just doesn't want to go labs anymore. I think Eomzo seems like an easier target on the leaderboard where he thinks he can jump up to second, but not first. But I mean, Rapid knows like as good as any of us do that Pete and Pollo are just unstoppable off spawn. So I don't know. It's an interesting play, but fully understanding why Eomzo's pissed there. I was trying to wonder why Eomzo was calling him out on social media, but now I fully get it. That is not a fun situation. But Curve, I mean, Curve and Veno, I saw Veno maybe went down in the feed, I think. I know he's okay. And Yomzo and Josh, that is a very rough start when you're in second place. It's not showing Josh dead. Is the kill feed bugged?
He probably has 0 point.
Oh, he's got the 0 point bug.
That would be my biggest
no.
guess.
I mean, oh no, Josh is just dead. They're both dead. Wow, someone else got the kill. Josh and Yomzo fully out here in second place. Clicks and Higgs get hushed. They get the boss. That's the mythic, and that's also the Chug Jug, which should be good. Peter and Pollo uncontested, and Curve and Veno chilling right now. That is, well, it's Curve Veno versus Pete and Pollo. It looks like we're getting a run back in leaderboard of last week. It might be a little first and second, back-to-back, exact same mirror leaderboard.
And what's crazy is if they could just get Pete and Pollo down and just like a 10, 11 elim win, it's possible. But Dragon and Trom, that's step one. They can get these elims, it'd be just 8 more, but Veno's just getting put in the blender, 31 HP, can't even utilize the med bomb, so he's going to have to figure out a way to reunite with Curve, which is an easy job if Curve is hitting shots like that, but he takes some damage, forced to back out. Veno's putting pressure on the other side, but both of them barely living on a prayer. Taram is essentially full health. Dragon has about 100 effective shielded HP, and Curve goes down. The tables might have been turned.
The third party, Ozone's the one who takes that down. I talked about teams aren't willing to push, but Ozone with the third party doesn't want to get involved in the fight, but will take the free kill. Dragon right now really making no friends here on NA in the tier 1 scene. Contested Acorn and EWC. Arguably got Acorn and Bolts to split up because they didn't qualify LAN. And now he's taking it to Curve and Veno, who are in second place right now, the second highest point team. And man, Dragon, he's having huge impacts on the leaderboard, just not from his own points.
I will say at least this isn't griefing. This has been happening all day regardless of the leaderboard since game number 1 where everybody had 0 spots. This is kind of like Dragon's motto. Hey, I'm going to go where I think is the best spot and fight for it.
92 point lead, 93 point difference right now between Pete Pollo and Rapid Cold. So, I mean, Rapid Cold, Yomzo's obviously going to be pissed, but there's a good chance Rapid and Cold jump from top 5 to top 2 at the end of this game. If they can have a good game out of this, which it looks like with Bumpy Bay loot, they might, things going to look very, very interesting. But I think we've got a victory lap on our hands, Jacob.
Yeah, it's just, unfortunate, but hey, that's sometimes the way it goes. If you kind of look at the leaderboard sometimes week to week, all it takes is just one mistake. Well, one misstep. You have Josh and Yomzo that played phenomenally all day long. Every single game Josh Yomzo had today was a top 10 or better, 5th, 4th, 5th, 9th, and then they get a 47th place. It literally takes one bad game on this region to kind of cost you everything.
That's what Veno's been saying. Veno's been saying it's the hardest region, like it's the harder region to win on. It's not the harder region to do well on, but it's the harder one to win on because the margins are just so fine right now, and the top tier teams just have such big performances. 322 points here from Peterbot and Pollo. Still got a whole game to play right now, and yeah. Looks like they're going to have a little runaway with it. We'll see, though. Leaderboard still matters for the rest of it. We're going to send off this season in a very fitting format, I feel like. But hey, from the start of the season, Jacob, I want to hit like a little bit of self-reflection here. From the start of this season, where Pete was at, coming out of Globals, not locked in, not trying. First few Div Cups, like Eval Cups came around, doesn't count. Div Cups came around, still dudding, doesn't count. To now winning back-to-back weeks after qualifying LAN, getting top 2 twice now. I mean, Peterbot and Pollo have done it. They kind of showed a lot of the haters wrong.
Yeah, and I think Peterbot, I think there's a few players in the game, but I think Peterbot being the winning one is more of an example of like, being young in a game, growing up in a game, and kind of maturing right before everybody's eyes for the most part. And I think this season alone was kind of that, but the in-game aspect of it, realizing, hey, I won everything, I've done anything, what is there left for me to do? I'm going to go play Valorant, I'm going to play with Valorant Pro players, use my notoriety to maybe give myself a push into another game, right? And then you think about it, he slowly but surely comes back to his game, and then he starts hearing the white noise, like, oh, you're washed, you're not better, Higgs this, Rapid that, and then slowly, puts his foot down to the gas pedal, and he kind of takes off, and then back-to-back wins to end the season. So yes, things could change next season with a drop split up. That conversation of, is anybody better than them? There's nobody better than Pete right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good finish. There's someone in my chat saying that we've just had EU and NA1 from a non-POI. This is the strongest job on the map. We were saying it. Like, when we were saying Peterbot and Pollo switched to the mountains, I was trying to tell you guys why it was so strong. And without following the game seriously, it's kind of hard to see how strong it is. It's a POI made by Jetpack. But for those of you guys who like the Peterbot and Pollo drama, they will be switching drops next season. Without the Jetpack, this drop goes from being the best to like a bottom 10. Like, they will not be staying this drop next season. We'll see. It's Clicks and Higgs. I like this out of them, playing a bit more aggressive. not settling for their 173 points, wanting to have one of those huge pop-off games, maybe a nice little 10-kill win to close things out, but this first fight, not really going their way right now.
I would see, when you have like that's where it's just like, I don't necessarily know what the mentality is going into this one, but they have 173 points. Again, they're compared to me, they don't need the money. So I just wish they would have got more and more aggressive as the tournaments get on. If they had a bad performance, do something different because the season is going to be different. So it's not even like they're practicing for anything, so to say.
Yeah, it's hard. I mean, it's game 6 of the tournament. I mean, to be fair, the mental fatigue right now, like I'm so bored of this season. I can't even imagine if you're a pro player and all the hoops they've had to go through of like your wash, terrible. You've got like, you know, pro players who just won globals being called wash because they're not trying in div cups. Like, I feel like it's been a very long season. The whole Fortnite community is just exhausted. It's just fatigue. Yeah. This season's dragged. Everyone's waiting for FNCS. It's been so long since it feels like we watched the tournament that mattered outside of Reload. I feel like at this point, any pro losing their mind and just leaving it all out there this game, I can't even blame them. I'd be fully tilted.
Yeah.
But hey, new season next week, chat. Let's go. I mean, this tournament feels like it's kind of wrapped up here. We'll see how much Peter Bon Pollo can win it by. They can still get a win. That could have been the 4 wins out of 6 with that second place, but new season next week, chat. You excited for new season? Jacob, do you do like new season streams? I don't actually know. Do you like stay up for stuff?
Typically, no.
Okay.
But the one time I tried, it got delayed, and I said, I'm not doing this again.
You're the curse. I mean, the last few new seasons have felt way less fun because everything gets revealed beforehand, where it's like, you're not waiting during the downtime for anything. My favorite part of the new season has always been the downtimes, like looking at the leaks as they come out in real time. And the last like 2 or 3 seasons, everything just gets leaked first, the documents out, and it's just kind of meh. I'm hoping this one, they don't actually fully leak it so I can have a super sick downtime stream. I'm really excited for it.
Yeah, see, I can get that too. Just that delay, but again, it was probably like, I don't know when the delay it comes out for you, but usually it'll hit like 3-4
in the morning,
yeah, my time. So so I had literally, my plan was like, let me pull an all-nighter. This is gonna be fun, bro. I haven't done this since I was young, and then it breaks, and I'm like, bro, I'm never doing this again.
It's technically a good time for me, but because my sleep schedule's so ruined, it's not a good time for me. Like, it ends up being like a 9-10 o'clock at night, which wouldn't be that crazy, but that's still 3 hours after I'm usually asleep, so it's like it starts to drag for me too.
Yeah.
But Clicks and Higgs pushing a bumpy bay. I thought it might be Cold and Rapid they're fighting, but it's not. It's actually Batman Nick over here as Cold and Rapid have already rotated out. I'm actually sure where Cold and Rapid have gone. Yeah, I don't even know where Cold and Rapid are here right now, but Clicks and Higgs taking the fight against someone else. They're trying to have that big surge up the leaderboard. This is a much easier team to take down than Cold and Rapid, I have to guess, as Clicks only it's a 40 tag there, so some of that mental fatigue we're talking about might be coming into effect here. Clicks and Higgs not hitting the shots we'd normally expect them to.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a confidence booster, though, for Clicks. Give him a little bit more of an advantage of the fight, knowing that Higgs is going to drop down low, continue to play aggressive. Going to pop that med kit, though. It's an extra med kit. They don't even necessarily need it. Plus, they have the gold to buy more if it does come down to it. They need to start realizing that they're on the clock to try to finish this fight. And if they take big shots of damage, that's just one of those things that they're going to regret it. Why did we come over here? Why did we want to fight this fight? Just to take damage. But I do think they're going to look to get aggressive and maybe finish this fight, win or lose.
Yeah, I mean, with this, we've got to just go for it at this point. We've committed everything into it. We're just taking the fight. Why not? Batman Nick gets the high ground. Clicks and Higgs not closing this out in the confident, dominant fashion I would have been hoping for as a phenomenal fighting team with nothing to lose right now. Again, we talked about, you know, what this season means, and it's wrapping up now. We're like, you know, going down memory lane. Like, we kicked off this season with Clicks and Higgs in their prime, you know, like this is the season. This is going to be their FNCS win. Next season, they're taking everything, and then seeing them now having to key in game number 6 to just salvage their tournament. It's a sad spot. I'm not worried for them. I think this meta did start to drag out a bit, and I think they were one of the first teams to figure it out. Once everyone else caught up, the gap kind of closed. But if they've got that passion to kick off the next season, especially with how early FNCS is, if, you know, they progress the way they did this season, next season, learn the meta before everyone else, it could really pay dividends. But they're having to disengage from this fight. I'm not really sure what's going on with Clicks and Higgs today.
Yeah, it just seems like it's just playing a little bit slower, just making decisions that are just kind of almost unlike themselves, because disengaging off of that wasn't necessarily a bad thing, but then Clicks with the SMG turns around to challenge and takes almost just as much damage, if not more, than he dealt. And then now that team's going to have, I wouldn't say like uber priority on them on that rotation, but they're going to be in front of them. So Clicks and Higgs are going to have to use that jetpack to not overtake Batman Nick and his teammate in zone, but Zemo, Flo, Noxie, Mason, Visuals, and Braids.
Yeah, it's a lot of teams in front of him. And Kanata's over here as well. We saw the Cold and Rapid. They rotated the hill. Cold and Rapid, again, if you guys got here, have decided to drop Bumpy Bay this game. Took down a Yomzo. Josh went down to someone else. So Cold and Rapid switching drops, leaving Kanata and Acorn proving again, we talk about like, you know, winning POIs and reputations. It looks like Acorn, Kanata just splitting the fight, playing their game out, not trying to take spawn fights actually did lead them to hold down the POI. Doing better on the leaderboard as well because of it. They've dropped down a fair bit now, unfortunately. Started off stronger, but it's all eyes on Peterborough and Pollo right now. They're going to win this tournament. It's a question of how much they're going to win it by. But Cold and Rapid could jump up and take second. So what did Josh and Yomzo finish on? Let me see. What's our points to beat for second? Cold and Rapid need to get 283 points or 282 and win on the tiebreak. So they could do it. I mean, it's going to be like they need like a 55-point game from now to be able to come second in this tournament if no one else overtakes them. We'll see.
Yeah. And they would win on the tiebreak too, so. I
Pollo
just wish, you know, it's like a zone like this going all the way towards the south. Maybe Cold and Rapid rotate to the north of this zone and maybe hold them out. That's a way to win the tournament without contesting them off spawn.
That is a potential way. They do, again, everyone knows Peterborough and Pollo are making that same rotate every time. You just got to look for that, wait for that zone 4 and look up, and Peterborough and Pollo are going to be flying somewhere through the sky, but Clicks, looks like they do finally fly through this fight. They get one elimination onto Batman Nick. Clicks is now trying to get a little bit PC, but they're still struggling to close this one out. As Higgs gets hit hard here. This would be a disastrous way to close out the last tournament of the season. Clicks and Higgs getting 1v2 to go back to the lobby. That would be very sad, as right now this player lives again. We've done this one before, Jacob. Tell me about this player. What do you know about 6'5" LTN?
Well, he's 6 foot 5,
yeah.
shorter than me in most cases, but yeah, his teammates Batman Nick, they were contested against Malabuka and they just went down off spawn. This is their first time in a tournament fighting against Clicks and Higgs at Bumpy Bay. Fun fact. Fun fact. That's just, okay. Yeah, in Game 6, though, specifically, and Pete and Pollo make their way in on tournament. Oh, it's Cetrusy. Okay, I do actually know that guy. Okay, we're on the northwest part of the map. HQ and Causes. I was going to say, maybe making a play here on a Pete and Pollo. If Pete and Pollo aren't careful here, they're lurking on the other side of it, but never mind. They give it up and only 85 above. Wait a second. Pete and Pollo not as healthy as what we were maybe hoping for. Or not hoping for, depending on what you want. Yeah, I think he just got the mythic shotgun from that, though.
Oh, did he actually?
I think he just no, purple. Oh, okay.
And yeah, as I say,
I was like, I knew he purchased something.
Yeah, there we go. Okay,
I just didn't see which vending machine it was.
Double purple shotgun. We also top up our meds, though. So 74 above. This game quite stacked. Credit to NA here. I talk about how long of it's a season. Everyone's kind of like burnt out. It's dragging out. And players still staying locked in and composed, though. Like, the EU last game was a lot more dead than this. It's actually stayed quite healthy. People are caring. Bolts and Rise also trying to maybe jump up and take that second place position. They are in the running. They could finish this tournament in second. Cold Rapid. Again, we've got, maybe, I mean, Austin and Scare could do it too. And Austin and Scare have already got one podium finish in this this format. So, shooting the button to open the doors on Aiden. I like that. But, tries to close the door. He's just going to try. If you don't know why Scare's doing this, if those doors close, they will 200 pump Aiden Evan. If the door closes on you, it does kill you. I like that. But Scare and Austin got to be probably one of the most underrated teams this season right now, Jacob. Thoughts?
Yeah, no, I agree, especially their performances, like, not placement-wise, but if you look statistically and how they're actually performing in the Reload series, they're actually playing pretty well.
Yeah, they're playing very well.
They just need to actually execute it or make it matter in terms of where they actually finish on the leaderboard.
Clicks and Higgs both go down. Not really sure what happened there. I'm guessing Storm, they just took too long of a fight, and Clicks and Higgs, that is a very, very unfortunate finish to their last tournament of the season. They got Blood X, they got Pappy. They'll be able to recuperate, get together, put their brains together and figure out what went wrong here. But at the end of the season, I think everyone's just going to write today off as whatever they want it to be for the next season's vibes. Just focus on going again. No point going back and looking at it too hard when everything's about to change. Peterborough and Pollo, though, will be loving their victory as long as they can hold on to this one here. 301 above. A phenomenal closeout to this season's tournaments. Rapid and Cold still trying to catch up, and still interested to see what the ramifications of this Cold and Rapid landing on Iomzo is.
Yeah, it's still mathematically possible as well, especially for teams like Rapid and Cold who could pick up eliminations. They just need Peterborough and Pollo to go down outside of the top 25. Every placement after that just makes it more and more mathematically impossible until it actually becomes impossible for them to catch up. 658 above the damage threshold as well for Rapid and Cold. Things are looking good for them. They just need to figure out where Peterborough and Pollo are at, and there could be the first clue. Pollo does actually go down. That's Javi who gets credit for that knock. Peterborough is trying to be the hero, but we got Acorn and Kanata stepping over. Another team starting to go ahead and enter into the mix. Peterborough realizing I can't be the hero. Dips back in for Lou. And Aussie, we got a chance.
Wait, I mean, okay, wait. Okay, I'm doing the math right now. A 90-point game. That is actually doable. Wait, 90 points, 65 for a win. That means, what was that, 25 points? Elims are 4. 25 divided by 4. Okay, I mean like an 8 Elim win. Yeah, okay, wait, there is a world.
We got a chance.
There is
we got a chance. And it's cold and rapid.
It's cold and rapid. Wait a second. A 10 Elim win or even an 8 Elim win potentially does this. Wait a second. Cold and rapid with an 8 kill win could take this. Iomzo might be made to eat his words on social media. He was flaming Cold and Rapid for switching drops in a cash cup. But Cold and Rapid are in the position to maybe clutch up the tournament. Peterbot and Pollo stumbled. Maybe got a little bit too complacent like we did. We were kind of talking as if the tournament was over. But hey, it's NA. It's never over.
This is what we live for on this. I feel like every single tournament, for the most part, has went down to the last and final game. At least give us hope here. Cold and Rapid. And honestly, they don't necessarily need the win. They just need more eliminations for each and every placement outside of the win. And again, it is Cold and Rapid, so anything is possible here.
323 points is to win it, because you're not going to win on the tiebreak of 322 with Peterbot and Pollo having multiple wins today. But if any team gets to 323 or more, they do win this. And Scare and Osid are actually the team technically closer to do it. I say technically because their loadout not quite as good as Cold and Rapid. Probably not a team with as much experience when it comes to handling that pressure. And Osid and Scare right now. Osid only just skirting past high ground there. Managed to make it back down. Bolt could also make this up there. Cold gets an Elim onto Panzer. Bolt and Rise, another team that could do it with a big pop-off performance. But Cold and Rapid, as they get that Elim, jumps them back up in a first right now. 233. They're almost there.
Going neck and neck here for eliminations, and now we finally reach the top 25. This is where placement points are going to stand in, and they're going to start to cascade with every team that does go down. 24th, Malibu Falls. His solo run in this game has come to an end. Makes it easier for Rapid and Cold to continue to play in the points, but they see and hear Aiden and Evan down below. They're trying to spray through those builds, melt away their materials, give themselves a shot at connecting with anything. Aiden is down, so they got flanked by Sphinx. That could be an opportunity for them, a huge signal for them to steal away that elimination right there. And Rapid even dipping his toes in to steal away the loot as well. This could be the moment we've all been waiting for, because even Visuals is knocking on the door. He's getting filled with tricks and no treats as he takes a ton of damage.
Bolt and Rise right now also climbing up a little bit. 1 Elim on the board for them as well. That's, you know, again, 7 or 8 more, and they could jump up there. Osid and Scare almost went down that last rotate, but haven't quite fallen here. Cold and Rapid. Now, I do want to say this means probably more for Cold than almost anyone else, because for the first time, I think, since Cold's been on the scene in NA, Jacob, we're starting to hear some rumbling, some rumors of people actually questioning Cold's ability right now. Connecting the dots on Cold right now, having a string of poor performances with different teammates. So this is Cold's potential opportunity to put them to rest here, close out a win on the last tournament of the season, and maybe shut up the haters, because I haven't seen Cold get hated on much in his career, but right now he's got a bit of pressure on him for one of the first times ever.
Yeah, and rightfully so. I mean, Rapid success. We were talking about the hot streak, first, second place, divisional finals, different teammates. He plays with Cold, and it's almost a nosedive. Even though 8th place still hugely impressive, but it's not what Rapid has been going for in these tournaments. That's Sales, that's Reds from down below, putting pressure, trying to slow down the roll for Cold and Rapid, getting to burn a lot of materials, a couple of shots even sneaking their way on through, but they slow things down. They get towards the front side of the zone. Not fully safe just yet, but they quickly look back and land some shots on the Yemeni, on the Bolts as well, and that is their competition on the leaderboard.
Yeah, that's Bolts now leaving Rapid as a solo. You go Bolts now leaving Rise as a solo. Rapid and Cold, that's a big Elim for them. We've talked about the first place. Again, they're still even just jumping to try to take second place and run away with this one here. Osid and Scare still in the running, but their loadout's not looking too healthy right now. We've already talked about it. They need 323 points to win. That was basically an 8 Elim win or better for all these teams. So you're looking at who can get a win, not just who can get a good game. As Osid and Scare, though, 5 eliminations on the low ground. 7 builds, 25. Don't count him out. Cold and Rapid looking a little bit healthier. Still got eyes on Cold and Rapid. A team that's been in positions like this before, been under this level of pressure. This is Scare and Osid's first chance, I feel like, to really close out a big tournament. But Cold and Rapid, they're on this low ground right now, ducking under these builds, waiting for anyone to drop down into their trap, get the big refresh they need. Cold tries to grab those doubles and spray down the floor. Can't get them to fall in the box. But Cold and Rapid, Jacob, I don't know why I feel like they're doing this.
Yeah, they're trying right now. They're being so proactive, going after that killer mentality, dropping one into the box. Unfortunately, he's able to slither his way on out, following Donnie, found Pure. They're just going from target to target to target. Their 5th elimination, 3 more to win, and they got themselves a victory. Chance in their line of sight, but he's able to escape, but only for so long. They return back to the scene of the crime, get not 1, but 2 eliminations here. 6 overall, and they still got a few more on the board to make this a real life possibility.
7 eliminations. We talked about them needing an 8 elimination win. They're getting the elims. Can they get the placement? Peterball and Pollo right now be sitting back watching, hoping they can hold on to their lead because Cold and Rapid are going for it. I think this means more for Peterball and Pollo when it comes to the reputation. The players that are beating them here is Cold now 0 builds. Rapid has gone down. Cold tries to hit the ADS pump onto Curly, an insane little head glitch. Cold needs to do so much more. They've come so far, and unfortunately, they stumble at the last hurdle. It's Reed and Harvey off the high ground playing spoiler. Peterball and Pollo will be winning back-to-back Div Cup finals to close out the season, but man, they put on a show. It's Curly and Storm. He was top 3 for a lot of this tournament. Tried to jump back up. 268 is going to be all she wrote. But Reed and Harvey with the last laugh. An 8 elim win to close out our last duo tournament of Chapter 7 Season 1.
Yeah, I really like how that one ended. Thank you, Pete and Pollo, for going down early. Thank you, Cold and Rapid, as well, man.
They made it exciting at least, because that could have been a lot less exciting for sure. Wait, what do we get? Where are we at?
How close was it? Still pretty close, actually, though.
21 points, yeah. Seems like it's not that close. Seems like we're fake hyping it, but with how many placement points you get at the very end there, that was doable. Again, like second's worth 4 points, third's worth 4 points, and then the win's worth 9. So again, we did the math right. If they managed to get one more elim in the win, they would have actually overtaken them. But man, what a tourney, bro. NA's been cooking. EU and NA. These Div Cup finals for an off season have been insane. I'm so happy because I was like, yo, I'm going to take the Div Cup final seriously. I want to reach out to Jacob. I want to cast them. And we could have just got the most dud-ass, boring, like, finals. But it's been, like, hyping up finals where I feel not silly for casting over it. That was awesome. Scare and Aussie, though. Their second top 3 finish.
Yeah, and to beat Iamzo and Josh by 2 points. If Josh and Iamzo even get the elimination, pretend Cold and Rapid get the reboot, if they just get one elimination, that's money. I mean, that is literally money right there.
I mean, so Rapid and Cold
600
just made them go from 1,500 points down to 600 points. They just lost $900. They just lost $900 each by getting conned by Cold and Rapid there. But then what position was Cold and Rapid in? They were in like 5th, weren't they? And they jumped up to 2nd. Yep. So as much as they cost it from Josh and Zoe. Again, if you guys know what I'm talking about here, we did have Josh. Did you send it to me, Maris? Or did someone else tell me to look it up? Oh, I looked it up. Iomzo did tweet out. I'll show you. So Iomzo, I mean, it depends. I don't know whether like that's Iomzo feeling silly right now or not. We'll see, because it ended up being worth it. Rapid's leaving a POI to get a better place, but he's a pussy. Anyone can con him. Playing for 2nd place, by the way. I mean, he did end up jumping up to 2nd though. 900 beans, 900 beans. But yeah, that's unfortunate. Damn. Wait, why?
I can see the frustration. Like, if you're gonna con somebody for like money, why not go for it all?
Yeah.
But then again, it's Peter Bot and Pollo, and I will say, I don't know that drop in terms of flying out of the bus, but it being on a mountain, to me, is a little bit more difficult than a flat land like Battlewood.
It's just also a straight 50-50, and that's whoever has the best drop. And historically, Pete has the best drop and the best scroll wheel. And I feel like one of the only saving graces for a lot of people was, but it's Pete's the spawn fighter. What about Pollo? But I mean, Pollo's been absolutely disgusting as well. Pollo at Demon's Domain was like one of the carries in the spawn fight, so it's kind of hard to think that, he's going to do much worse there. But damn, what a good finals again. Thank you for joining me, Jacob. I appreciate it, bro. You watching West?
Yeah, I'm going to watch West, but I just want to say, bro, I feel like from the first time we cast it till now, it's just becoming better and better.
Oh, yeah, I'm loving
Obviously, for like Div Cups, I'm here. FNCS, I might not be, I can't be, whatever.
Okay, you better not be. I'll be pissed if you are here.
But, whatever tournaments, bro, if it has to be eval finals, let's just keep it going.
I'm down. I'm 100% down. I said the same with Taka this morning. I was like, I don't really know what their plans for Div Cup finals, but if we have any major set lobby tournament, any good tournament, definitely down, bro. This was very, very fun. This has made the Div Cup finals so much more exciting. Thank you. Enjoy West.
Thank you.
Thank you, dude. I'll probably see you in the new season as well. Now, also, I'm coming to NA at the end of the month, so we might actually get a chance to play some games together as well.
Yeah, let's play some games,
I'm down, bro. That'll be
Team
fun.
Aussie versus Team Jacob. That's the only way those 4v4s will be fair.
Oh, true. Get you in the Toast to match
then
me.
We get Pete and Pollo then.
Oh, true. Maybe. All right, we'll see. We'll make it
happen.
And
they automatically get Fax and Oliver.
And they still slap us around, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I was watching Fax and TG today and realizing how much I'm gonna get slapped around. I was like, oh no.
And the thing is, I feel like I feel like Fax is better than what I saw.
He's gone.
I don't know
so
if he was
good in the
nervous
last 2
against
months.
TG though.
He did start
but
to
he
play,
was
yeah.
better than what I saw him playing against TG.
At the start,
I thought he
yeah.
was just slow.
He was good until P joined the call, and then it started to get a little bit rough. But yeah, right now, like, there's no, I don't, like, Fax doesn't match me. Like, he's way too good. Right? I need someone, like, worse. I need someone in the toke right now who can
Like
actually
me.
match
Go
me.
ahead and say
I'll
it,
call
man.
you up. We can
Just
have
say
you on
it.
the other team. We'll make it fair. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it, man. I'll see you soon,
Appreciate
dude.
you. Have a wonderful night. Get
Love
some
you,
sleep
Jacob.
when you do.
See you, dude. All right, now, plan chat. I'm not sure what the plan is. I don't know. Actually, let me see. Let me see if I can try and see if it's happening. Oh, Fax. Damn, he deafened.
20 in basketball.
Nigga's a decoy.
Yes, bro.
Is Fax going to try and dodge? Are we actually doing this 2v2, or is that just them just talking shit? Is this going to be...
Me and Aussie against Fax D-Friend. Let's get it.
I mean, I'm
Yeah,
down
we're ready.
when I get to NA, but no, I wanted to... when I get to NA, sure, but I wanted to see the Fax... Wasn't it Fax, Reed versus Pete and TG? But were they just talking smack? They're not going to actually do it,
Yeah,
you don't think?
I don't think they're doing that today, no. Fax is watching the brand risk fights.
Oh, there's all that on. Okay, never mind. Damn, that sucks.
Wait,
All right.
friend, you 20 me Aussie.
No, I'm not doing any right now. Not on 200 ping. Let me like practice. Like I am some absolute schmeat right now, King. I need like 2
I don't
weeks
even
to
think
like.
you need a queue in that lobby for me to
When
win.
do you get here, Aussie?
Damn. It should be like it's either going to be at the very end of this month or the very start of next month. It's kind of like still moving around. So, and then I'll be there for like 2 weeks. The start is you guys gonna have to be patient with me. I'm gonna be really shit for the first like few days, but hopefully by
You
the
want to go on
end.
a coffee date?
Dude, we can't call anything a date, bro. I'm way too old. That's so weird.
I'm 18.
You
And I'm
get dinner with me,
32.
Aussie?
That's still weird as fuck. What?
It's legal.
It's still weird as shit. Like that's not. It's not having legal or illegal. Still weird, bro.
Aussie, let's get dinner while you're here.
I'm down. No, I'm genuinely down. I want to kind of see some. I didn't get to see too many people last time because it was like since my family was there, it was just like crazy busy. But I will. You guys aren't watching West now, are you? Is anyone watching West? No one's gonna watch West, are they?
Absolutely not.
Damn. All right. Well, catch you guys. I'm not watching West either. Sorry, chat. I got the bomb going off right now. Okay, so plan is, chat. If they're not gonna do that 2v2, I want to play for a little bit. I genuinely need to get less shit. Like I am going to NA so out of my depth. Everyone got so much better in the last like month to 2 months that like I don't match anyone. I need to get less shit. Fran, hey, dude, why are we hating on Fran? We're not watching. Chat, we shit on West every single day and talk about how boring and arse it is. And then Fran says, and all of a sudden, it's like, fuck that bitch, sacrilege. Like, dude, we got to check the bias, chat. You guys hate on Fran for everything. We all hate West. It's one of the most unanimously agreed upon things in my chat. Don't pretend Fran's weird for saying that. We literally shit on West every single day. Don't be weird, chat. I didn't want to watch West either. I was asking if they're going to watch West to see if they're watching it. I'm fucking not watching it. There's no way I watch West unless there's a bunch of Central players playing. All right. So there's no tokes. There's nothing. Just me playing, just chilling. People hating to hate. Hey, it's how it goes, man. It's how it goes. What a finals, though, bro. That was a good-ass finals. That was fun. Because the brand risk fights is like, that's on stream, right? You're allowed to watch those on stream, aren't you? When brand risk is over, there's like, this toke's like 45. Wait, is brand risk on right now? Read? How good are those tokes though? What kind of tokes are we talking? Half fights are tokes. Okay. We'll see how we go, Chax. I've still got to film a video, so I've still got a lot to do here. Like, I got to film a video, but I've got a bit of time. I was like motivated to like actually play because, like I said, I need to like get less crap right now. What are brand risk fights? I think. Oh, I'm on DX12, bro. DX12 looks crazy. Like, it actually genuinely looks so weird. How does Rhodey do this, man? Like, it doesn't feel terrible though. Like right now, my mech suck just because I'm warming up. But like, why does this not feel terrible? Like, I don't know why shouldn't this feel like super delayed? Is there a world where DX12 like actually isn't that delayed now? This feels weird. I don't like my brain is not liking it because of how different it looks, but it does on normal edits. I mean, I guess simple edits is kind of crazy, but it should still feel like terrible, no? You're also on an empty map? Yeah, I guess so. And when you're on a God PC, yeah, I think it's kind of designed for being on a better PC, right? All right, so I don't even make my title right now. Let's do getting cracked for NA trip. All right, there we go. Nice. And then YouTube, I'm going to change the title. I'm going to change the thumbnail as well. Okay, let's do that. Let's do this. Use that. Maris, that simple edit on like speedrun thumbnails actually come in so clutch. I've had to use it so many times. Like, TG has a crazy PC, has a difference. Wait, does TG play on DX12? Thumbsticks allowed in comp Fortnite? They are, bro. They are. It's what I use the Pro-Am, man. So they are allowed. The main thing that I had to worry about was I had to make sure that I didn't have to download any software for it. But because I've got all my strafes and stuff built into the hardware, I don't have to worry about that. The title is wild, is it? Wait, if Twitch covers it, cuts it down, just getting crack. Yeah, we're getting crack. Wait, getting cracked means getting fucked now? No, it doesn't. Does it? Why do you guys keep changing the meaning of everything? That's never meant that. What? That's like getting piped. What do you mean getting cracked? Cracked always meant crazy. Fuck you guys. Getting unwashed. That can't mean anything sexual. I swear to God, if that means something sexual, you guys have lost your minds. There's no way cracked me. What? No, you guys are just changing the meanings of things. I'm not gonna lie. Since when? Like, yes, when did that change? What do you mean? That's never what cracked meant. Ever. Especially in like a Fortnite gaming context. Cracked always meant like good. Like you're like, oh my God, this guy's cracked. Like what? Like there's no, I don't know. I refuse to believe that. Y'all are just making shit up now. You guys are just trying to be weird, I swear. It's recent? Oh my God, bro. Kids just make everything sexual now, apparently. Now, I have actually been practicing this. Okay, I'll try and, okay, I'll show you my zone war start and see if see if I somehow forget it when I'm on stream. Like, I'm kind of getting there a little bit. It's not the fastest zone war start, but like, hopefully it won't get me completely shit on. You know what I mean? Like, hopefully I'm not getting completely rolled. I've learned, oh, see, I messed it up again. I finally started to learn what I was doing wrong. Actually, you got this way. I finally learned what I was starting to do wrong. I need to like jump earlier and look down more. Like that. So it's like not the best, but it's not the worst either. I think it'll be enough where I can like at least be a handicap and not hopefully instantly die to whoever's beneath me. Damn it. I'm trying to like get the 90s down quicker though. I'm not going to practice too much on stream. I just want to show you guys the progress. I've been playing off stream for like an hour a day. And we're getting a bit better. We're getting a bit better. Why not do sprint 90s? Because I'm old and shit. Is that what you want to hear from me? Because I can't do them, okay? Give me time. I'll get there. They feel weirder than I thought they were going to. Like, they sound like something that would be so easy, right? Like, oh, just sprint. Like, you know what I mean? My pump keeps... I am also working on doing different builds. See, that... okay, if you guys are wondering why I'm just randomly pumping my own builds, this is not a deliberate choice by me. I used to pull my pickaxe out between every edit, so I switched to my shotgun bind. So my shotgun's always out. But now that I'm on simple edits, because I went on to edit on release for a little bit, it was... like teaching me to edit at different timing, and I keep shooting. It's so annoying. I do it on my triple edits a lot of the time as well. The worst one is that I try to edit and then build a wall through so I can do like a high ground retake, and then I shoot my own wall because I'm used to having to double click. Like I'm used to having to confirm the edit. So in my brain, I'm trying to confirm the edit, but I've already put the edit. So it's like, I know, it's one of those things. I'm trying to learn how to do that into a 90. I can do that where I block my own head off like that. And that's like a decent, like nice recovered, like high take. I think I'm just practicing doing like high walls, like doing stuff like this. Because that hopefully leaves me protected from getting shit on by like a pro. And then just trying to learn like basic side jumps, right? Like I feel like if I can get down. And I wanted to land on a ramp and then block my head like that. If I can get down that, I feel like that's a pretty good... Because I see clicks do that retake a lot. Oh, see, I now messing up the timing. I'm like building the cone. Like that. Like that's pretty decent because I'm actually pretty protected if I do that. I feel like I'm not doing too bad though, right, chat? Come on. Can I get some actual gas that watching me free build is not completely unwatchable now? I know it's a cop out because I'm on simple edits. I don't care. I need to do something to try to like bridge the gap. That wasn't that. Come on. For me, that was all pretty decent. Yo, what's up, Jeff? Thanks for 2 dude. What's up, homie? Satisfying? So I'm kind of copping it from two sides right now. People tell me the simple edits is like mad boring to watch and they hate it. And other people are like, yo, bro, it's so satisfying. I find it so clean. So I don't actually know which one's better. It's good for an unk. Okay, buddy. I mean, you know what? I'll take that. I am an unk. All right, so then we're going to play ranked. Yes, I don't know if token's going to be worth watching. Is there still no solos? Oh my God, it's only 1:12 p.m. There's still no solos, bro. Bruh. Surely it hurts player count. They're forcing you to play team sizes. Well, it limits the amount of queues is the whole reasoning behind it. Like, it makes it that there's less game modes to queue into. So it like takes the smaller player base and then consolidates it into like less game modes, which is one of the main reasons why OC is dying so much, because there's just 17,000 different game modes to play. Squads is better. I could maybe play squads instead of duos. I just like to fight it. Like, I just don't like having a 1v4 because it's just miserable. But yeah, OC is just a very, very small region, chat. Yeah, it's meant to try to make queues better. I feel like they should have taken away other game modes other than solos, though, right? I feel like if your player count's dwindling... I mean, I guess I think I'm just one of those people who, like, I think duos is just a much more popular game mode than solos, right? Chat, like, chat, what do you play more of when you play Fortnite? Solos or duos? Most people don't really play solos anymore. I guess because I'm a streamer, I can talk to you guys. But if I was just sitting in solos playing by myself, it would be boring. Oh, a few solos. Okay, so a few solos here. Still seems to be majority duos, though. Still seems the majority of you guys saying duos.
You Aussie, hope you're doing.
Do you know if Resale will be playing the Pro-Am? We don't even know what's going on with the Pro-Am, man.
Free builds, lol.
Thank you, Potato. Appreciate it on 40, man. Thank you, Jokes, the 52. Sorry for missing so many subs, chat. I love doing the broadcast. Like, the casting is so much fun. I hope you guys are enjoying it. But it's like the one thing, bro. I hate the fact that there's just no guns. There we go. 1 HP. No! I just hate the fact that I can't tank subs as much. So thank you. Let me catch up, actually. Thank you, Gamma, Pastry, Harkos, Loki, Rash, Rasky, Cutting Edge, Focusy. Oh, my hand cam keeps turning off. I think it's because of the fish cam. I can only have one or the other connected. See that sound? That's my hand cam. It's so weird how my PC does this. Where am I up to? Levi, C-Dob, Freddy, Bleebs, Daguerre. You know, I missed Daguerre's sub. I'm going to have to DM on Twitter and say thank you so much. I love Daguerre. No way I ego Daguerre's sub. And this whole building's going to be looted, isn't it? Oh, yeah, I'm just dead. Oh, yeah, I'm just fully dead. Yeah, I'm just completely dead. That's unfortunate. Unless... hit him with a fake out. Oh, my God. Wait a second. Oh, my God. Wait a second. Yo, I'm crazy. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. Please die. Yes. And I can do minis, too. Where are the minis? Thank you. Oh, my gosh. Oh, no. I tried to go for the instead shoot, and I've gotten so much worse at it now. Oh. They nerfed the instead shoot, chat. It still works, but I'm still learning the timing on it. Unfortunately, I'm so much worse at it now. I was really good at it before they nerfed it. Whoa, that guy's still pushing me. No. No! 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 My teammate sold. 95 wide, so I'm going to hit for the follow-up shot. Unlucky. That's right, I can get better. Yeah, the simple edit. So you used to be able to do the simple edit shoot exploit much easier. Now you got to do like different. It's annoying. You got to do like a whole bunch of different steps in between to make it work now. Unfortunately.
Yo,
Loomsters, thanks for Brian for 19, dude. You're good without simple edit? No? Not really anymore. No, because I haven't played the song. But I just like instant edit chat. I have simple edit. I just like it. I just like simple edit, man. It's just fun. Everyone likes to play the game their own way. That's how I like to play the game. I don't sit here and try and pretend it's more skillful, so. Is instant shoot a bug or a feature? Almost definitely a bug because they've tried to fix it and failed, where I now have to do another workaround to do it. So I don't think it's an intended feature, no. Otherwise, they wouldn't mess with it, you know? What do the fishes look like that have whiskers? That's my Hoplo cats, bro. They're actually one of the most expensive fish in the tank. They're called Hoplo cats. I've got albinos and regular. So the albinos are the white ones, and then the regular ones are the brown ones. They've gotten a lot bigger. When I first bought them, they were not this big. A lot of fish in my tank are getting a lot bigger. I haven't seen my fire eel for a few days, unfortunately, though. There's my spiny eel at the bottom. But my most expensive fish in there, I have not seen for like 2 days. Which I'm a little bit scared about, but at the same time, it is an eel. Eels are very known to just hide. So, how much? 500 bucks, bro. So most of the fish you're looking at right now range between like 10 to 20 bucks. And then I have one fish that's uber expensive. It's a fire eel. Because it gets huge. Like, it'll literally end up being like this big. So once it outgrows my tank, I'll have to take it back, but... When you go on NA, either the end of this month or start of next month. So the red and white ones are the albino ones. They're just white. They have like pink eyes like albino, you know, people or things do, but it's all subsidies. I appreciate y'all. And also, I know there was talks about me missing the solo victory cups this week, chat, but I'm actually going to be here for the solo victory cup tomorrow. I will be streaming the solo victory cup tomorrow, actually. I have, I'm going away for 3 nights, but after tomorrow. So I'm going to stream solo victory cup tomorrow. And then me, Annie, and Charlotte are going to the mountains after that. And then I'll be gone for, I think, 3 nights, and I'm back the day of the new season. So I'm going to come back fully rested, ready to do a 6 stream for the new season and grind out some content. Like I said, I had a really, really productive day yesterday where I got some really cool plans for you guys for the future of the content for my channel. So not too much will change for you guys. Like, streams will still all be awesome and stuff like that. But yeah, there's going to be... Oh, there's no way he just grabs that. I'm dead. No, I'm not. I swung the door on him, chat. I swung the door on him. I'm so proud of that. I timed it perfectly to swing through as he was pushing so it would catch him off guard. No, I'll be live for downtime. Like I said, I'm coming back the day of the new season stream. So remember, new season launches on the same day as me. Like, my downtime, like, I don't have downtime overnight into the next day. It's all on the same day, so. Chest up? No, it's 3. I've never dropped here before, by the way. Don't call me a pussy, chat. My teammate wanted to drop here, so I thought I'd back him up. Oh, I forgot how bad the reload loophole is right now. I forgot it's the crappy ass, just dual shotgun loophole.
Good day of Div Cups.
Oh, what's up, CT? He's the 27, dude. So it was a great day of Div Cups. Taco and Jacob have been awesome. Casting the finals has been so unbelievably fun. We really did get so lucky that Div Cups started to get really good as soon as we started doing that. Because we've watched some Div Cups that feel like they definitely didn't warrant proper casting and hype and stuff, but these ones have. Yo, I swear the hammer... Did this guy really not release? Is he actually waiting to get rezzed in reload? Bro, you would literally be back by now. Like, unironically, you would literally be back by now. If you grab those fucking shockwaves, I'm gonna slap you. In Minecraft. I just want full shield. Why am I still looting? How have I not got full shield yet? I haven't clicked in Div Cup finals. They just didn't play well, man. I didn't really watch them too close to know exactly what went wrong, but it just seemed like, yeah, it's not playing. Okay, does shields not exist in this season, chat? Is this normal? Is it normal to have looted this entire PY and I don't have anything to give me full shield? Is that the meta right now? This is insane. I'm almost just like, I just want to see it just that it's possible. Like, fuck me. Dude, why is there no shields? Oh, that's what I wanted to do, but it's fine. Like, I need to prove that shields exist. Okay, this is just, we're taking the piss now. We're genuinely just taking the piss. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, okay, it's genuinely a fucking joke right now. Like, what actually is happening? This is ridiculous. What? Does that not work anymore like it used to? Oh, cool. Oh, there goes my health bar. Get him, teammate! Oh, I forgot. I'm on Sip Letter now. Oh, that was kind of clean. Chat, tell me it wasn't. Shit on pussy. Only with the normal crashes. Oh, that doesn't work with Crash Pad Juniors? It's the guy trying to pickaxe me. This is definitely not weird gameplay at all. Very organic gameplay here. Oh, that's fun. That's really fun situation I've just found myself in. Oh, that's not good. No. Bro. Oh my god. Oh. What the fuck? This is so weird. This guy just is a full barrel stuffer. I keep forgetting, is that the shotgun meta, chat? Does every kid just jump on you the first second they can get? Is that what's happening here? Every time I try and go for this guy, he literally just insta-wide it and just sprints at me. Is that just because of the friggin... It's because of the auto shotgun? That's got to be it, right? Bro, why is this guy just stream sniping? I'm so confused. He just keeps coming back every time. No, this guy's playstyle is so annoying. He just gets in and just holds shoot. Just doesn't build, doesn't edit, just literally just shoots. Oh man, this meta is going to be a rough one in reload, eh? The fact that the strongest shotgun is the dualies is just so brutal. You skiing, Aussie, when you go to the mountains? I'm going to the mountains? Oh, blue. No. Dude, we're coming out of summer here right now, bro. There is no... When I say mountains, bro, like, they're elevation, but no. Yeah, no. I still feel bad, bro. I joined a call. I joined a call once and I swore on... Hey, it's you again! I swore on TG stream, man. Should have known. Think he's CT? Think he's James? Think anonymous? Didn't Cox Southern Hemisphere? Yeah, so it's just Blue Mountain's where I used to live, man. So it was where I bought my first house. It's just a beautiful spot. I've said this a million times. If you guys come to Sydney or if you're planning an Australia trip, almost no one will ever recommend Blue Mountains. And trust me, it is one of the nicest places on earth. It's beautiful. I've now recommended Blue Mountains to probably like 7 or 8 of my viewers who've managed to come to Australia, and every one of them has thanked me for the recommendation. It is such a cool, chill spot to go. I'm really excited. Just a few days to really like reset, refresh before the new season, because I really want to make some sick content for the new season, you know? I always want to go to Australia. It's just so far. It is so far. Trust me, as someone who needs to travel to NA and Europe frequently, I know better than anyone. It is far. Are you going to see your old house? I mean, I still own it. It's still mine. I rent it out at the moment, so I could go check it out if I want to, but I won't. I might go check it out. Like, I might organize with our tenants if they want us to come around so they can talk to us about anything wrong with the house, but we just spent a fair bit of money fixing some things that built up when the last tenant was there. Subtle flex? No, subtle flex. I've openly told you guys I invest in property. That's where all my money's tied up in. Okay, now I said all my money. You're like, oh, your money's just so rich. What do you want from me? It's more annoying if someone who people know is wealthy pretends they're not. That's the most annoying shit, bro. When you have a celebrity be like, no, I'm like you guys. I'm down to earth. I know what it's like. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so used to playing solos. I'm sorry. I forgot I have a teammate. I just grabbed that shit right in front of your eyes. I didn't try and share that at all. Not even for a second. That guy, I like this guy, bro. He's too good. He just stared at me. Oh, this gun is not bad, eh? It's just, this gun is too good. That's the problem. Oh. Oh, no. Oh. I tried to throw it, I promise you. I swear I tried to throw a chat. I genuinely did. I did not just pop that in his face for 14. Okay, I'm the worst teammate ever. I am genuinely the worst teammate to ever exist. Bro serves an ad? Yo, chill. Alright, chill. Not that good of a teammate. Calm down. Pretty sure teammate stream something? Oh, 1,000,000%. Like, absolutely 1,000,000%. It's fine. How is that the loophole, bro? How is it combat? Like, why do they keep putting the combat shotgun in? Who has ever been like, you know what's really good? You know what I really enjoy? A shotgun where it doesn't shoot straight. Like, that's what I want to pick up. I can't wait for my weapons to not shoot straight. Especially my shotgun weapon. Headshot. I miss sniping, bro. It's just so fun. Hey, when you say you don't understand. Ew, I thought that was a hammer. Oh. An Asian player here. At least based on the name, anyway. Looked like he was playing high ping too, so it wouldn't surprise me. Wonder why he's queuing on OCE right now, though. Maybe Asia's even more dead than OCE. Earlier in the day, I think, right? Bro, when will you learn, man? I can do this all day, dude. We can go 3 for 3 if you want, Mr. Felix Hockey. Oh, he ducked my shot, chat. Otherwise, that would have been clean. Actually, no. Let's go get the slurpee truck. Oh, no. Whee! Sorry for my teammate. Oh. Too hard to communicate what I was doing. Oh, and he's come back up here. He doesn't know. Okay, it's the same guy again. Different guy. Oh, wait. AI? AI in ranked? A platinum rank? Oh, not AI. Just a very questionable player. Not AI. Oh, man. I always mess that up, bro. I always say it, but I don't know how Peterball and Pollo do it so well, dude. I find the grapple so awkward to use at times when I try and use it quickly. Who's shooting me? Aha. I don't know what the trajectory is on this sniper. Kind of forgotten. What the hell? What is going on here? Bro, he's just jumped straight on me. Get him, mullet gamer!
If you will actually start the cut FR this time.
Start the cut? Yo, what's up, Nob? Team over 20, start the cut? Wait, so your health fitness journey is dependent on me winning this game. I got you. Time to lock in. Don't you dare try and kill me. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't weird. You're so weird. No way that guy just fully just... Sorry, Mullet Gamer's got this. Don't die, Mullet Gamer. Please tell me you pop meds that time. You just didn't pop meds. I think Nob's... Okay, never mind. Noxie's not going on the health grind. This guy's not holding the wall. Oh, put a stair up. Put a stair up. That's right. I'll fly away. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Okay. I want my loot, though. I don't want to have to give up my loot, but this kid's so weird. Why is he just locked in on just, like... Let me play, man. Is he chasing me now? Did he just shockwave at me? I was about to say, that is unbelievably weird if that's the case. Okay, I got this. Okay. Don't have the best loadout, but we'll make it work. We'll make it work. Why is this bus so healthy? Is it regular? Is it normal things to have 3,000 health? Am I actually gonna run a gray auto shotgun over a blue pump like prime? I actually think I'm going to. Yo, my aim is so close, but so far. We can use some minis here, bro. Don't worry, don't worry. We're about to get some minis. Watch this. Ready? Boom. Look at that. Okay. Here you go. Well, I now have no spare shields. It's alright. This guy's the only reason why we're still alive right now. We got it. Okay. In what universe do you think that's what I wanted to do there? Alright, I gotta win this game. We gotta get Noxie on the cut. Oh, you need some curve action? My aim is good, bro. What do you mean? I was missing those shots by like millimeters. Shut up. The simple edit piece, baby, get shit on! Fuck you! Getting PC with it, chat. Who you feeling like? Me, bitch. Me. Is that aura chat? The glasses push doesn't help, but I'm not doing that ironically. Actually, my glasses are falling down my face and I'm just a nerd. Trust the sniper. I know the sniper's fun, but I gotta lock in, bro. I need to get Noxie to win here, chat. Sniper's better, but I need double meds, so Noxie has to go on the cut. Oh, that would have been so sick. What the fuck? What the hell's going on here? Oh, come on! Oh, thought he'd build, but he didn't build. Oh. If my teammate lands on, we're chilling. Trying to like mark things. Why can't I mark? Did I change my mark button? I must have. When did I change my mark button and why? Why is it not middle mouse anymore? Bruh. Oh, I gotta pickaxe that bitch. Oh no. Why does this reload take 17 years? Genuinely didn't know the reload was this long on this gun. I've never used it. Why is the reload so long on this gun? Okay. I mean, I meant to shoot, but I didn't think that's where he was going to be, but I'll take it. I'm not going to lie. Like, I meant to shoot, but I didn't think he was going to be where he was, but I'll take it. Why is everyone so poor? Bro, some of these players are struggling, fighting for their lives right now. Ew, what the fuck's happening? Damn. Oh, hello. That's very unfortunate. Oh, we might be losing this here. Kind of moving until now, but... No, I couldn't get the reset. No, the auto shotguns weren't hard enough. I did my best. My team has 0 kills. Oh yeah, I hope that kid stops stream time me because he is some absolute schmeat. I kind of want an actual teammate here if I can. I mean, it's just hard weakness. It's just input delay, like refresh rate differences, man. It's just rough, dude. It's just how it is. That's actually smart to have like fighting, like having sports events that you can encourage and let people stream live is actually mad smart. Muzz came Rosie, he did. Yo, what's up, Xander? Thanks for 7 months, bro. He's Xander, then you Nov again with the T on for 20. I kept saying Noxy, I meant Nov. Sorry, dude. You see, but if you took the sniper, true. Pretty sure Muzz has Middle Eastern heritage. He's Turkish. Muzz means banana in Turkish. Hence why his branding is bananas. It is pronounced moose. But yes, both his parents are Turkish, but he was born in Australia and he speaks a little bit of Turkish. He must be insane on OCE. He won 2 FNCSs before going, right? 2 FNCSs and then won his 3rd in NA? Yes? Yeah, that sounds right. When he came over, he struggled a bit at the start, but yes, on OCE, he was the best player. But we had some good talent on OCE at that point. OCE went downhill after like chapter 3 and a 4-5-ish. But back in chapter 1 and 2, there was actually some very good pro players on OCE. Because we had the small player base, but we had a really good practice scene. So it did actually develop some really good talent. But then like after chapter 3 and then onwards since then, especially once cheating took over, like once the original old guard left OCE, and then the region kind of slowed down, and then the cheating got really bad, so everyone got less locked in, then it started to become more problematic. Muzz the 3 times has against disrespect so hard. Well, 2 of them don't count to most pros. Like, pros aren't going to give a shit you on OCE on 1 FNCS on OCE. And then his win with Mero and Booga, while being impressive, was definitely seen as like a Mero Booga would have won with anyone, because then they went on to him with Dukes next. So Mero Booga won with him, then dropped him, and then won with Dukes 2 weeks later in Grand Royale. So it's like... That too, as well as too. Yeah, and OCE also got a bunch of tournaments and third-party tournaments because of all the big content creators on OCE, which kind of helped the comp scene like flourish as well as a result. Hey, Draco, hey, Xander. And OCE also used to get way more prize pool than what they do now. The OCE prize pool is like cut to ribbons now. It wasn't that bad back in the day. It wasn't great. It was still just one of the smallest regions, but it wasn't as bad as it is now, you know? Oh, why didn't I slide? What the hell? I tried to slide. These buildings work. Where's the loot? Oh, there's shotguns. Nada just got dropped? Oh no. Actually? For bolts? would be my guess. If I had to guess right now. What? Oh, that's unfortunate, isn't it? And he still loses because this shotgun meta is dog shit. You deserve to beat me in every way, but you don't. Tried to play on me, I had to play on you, bitch. And this meta is just garbage, huh? Like, there's no world where I deserve to win that. So I'm not just complaining about the meta because, you know, I died. This meta is just garbage. Just so unskillful. It's just getting in people's faces, hitting the shot. I swear the hammer just used to be better. Like, there's just... Was it the attachments? Did the attachments make it better and now we don't have it? Hello? Ow. Did it used to be better because of the attachments and now without attachments it's just shit? Or, like, what's going on there? His headers. I can't see him. I don't know where I'm shooting. We're just too used to crazy shotguns now. I don't even know if that's it though. I do know what you mean. Like, we've played with stronger shotguns for so long. Oh, that's reloading still. Yeah, chat, don't peek when your gun's reloading. You can't really do too much damage. I know crazy tech here, but just giving a little bit of a pro tip to any of you young up and comers out of there. Oh, holy shit, just die. Like, I swear it used to be better. There's just no way it was just always as bad. Like, we're used to strong shotguns, but... Oh, it's my this. What the hell? Hammer's so good. Yeah, well, the hammer pump's so good if you're good. I don't think it is, man. Like, I'm not even trying to cope here. I genuinely just don't think it is. And I know that because I've been watching, like, pros like Ages and stuff play Reload, and they've been struggling with it too. So I know it's not just that. Oh no, that's not the way I wanted to go. Didn't let a moment. This fucking gate here keeps causing me so many issues because I have to keep expanding out because I'm scared about having my back exposed. As Dooley's kind of slapping, but that's the problem. It's not just how bad the hammer is, it's the fact that Dooley's is really good. Oh my god, not if this guy's moving like that, it's not. Is there nobody else? Like, fucking hell. It's like COD zombies in this bitch. Fuck you, die, bitch. And I died of this kick, so I'm too busy because I fucking ran out of ammo. Because I'm killing too many people. My teammates clutched up, though. W. Holy shit. I literally ran out of ammo because I'm having to pickaxe bodies so I die because the kid's lurking. Oh my god, I got two kids sitting above me. Yeah, this isn't weird at all. Natural, just organic gameplay here. At least half these builds are mine, so I can just run back through them. Can I just get a gun? Functional gun, please? Oh my god, please, a shotgun. Thank you. Oh, there it is. There's all my loot. Okay, nice. Actually, I don't know which guns are better right now. Is there any fucking... There it is. Let's see, where's this? There we go, that's that. Alright, cool, now we're good. Alright, nice. Nice. Alright, so we are the convergence point of this lobby, my friend. I wonder if this guy's stream snapping. He almost definitely is, right? I hope he is, because otherwise he has no fucking clue what he just got himself into. Putting himself in the middle of this fight here. Oh, hello. Bro. I tried to put up the wall between us and I looked past him. Otherwise, I would have been chilling then. Oh my god. Oh, it's an awkward edit. Oh, that's not the aim I wanted. Oh, that's my teammates. What? But he's up there. Bro. Where are they? Are they still above us? Bro, why would you spray me down? He just sprayed me down and almost killed me. Oh, I got credit for that. Never mind. Didn't even need to use this. Alright, fuck this. Who's shooting us? Someone's chopping us. Where are they chopping us from? Oh. Oh. Where? He's got a pistol. I can win this. Oh, I didn't get the friggin' boost I wanted then, and I messed up the jump as well. Oh, come on, man. Don't tell me I'm getting third party too. It's not even this team right now. You got white meds at all, broski? Oh. Well, that's just extremely fun, isn't it? Did he put a heal grenade? He didn't? He did not. Okay. I'm just trying to get him to peek and then snipe him. Why does this feel so hard? I mean, I know why. It's because getting stream sniped like crazy, but fuck me. Even then, still. Oh. Aha, now I'm getting landed. Okay, well, this is bad. This team has to fuck up so bad right now, because, like, I cannot one-pump them. I just can't one-pump them because of the dualies. So there's no way I can win that with that health. It's fun, though. It's good mech practice. It's kind of like playing the pit map, you know what I mean? It's kind of like just constant fighting. Now this team, like, I kind of want to go back to the loop, but I feel like they'll just jump on me straight away. And I'll try. Oh, no. We're good. This is our old loot, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. All right, nice. Good clutch, Mr. Teammate. Well done. All right. I mean, not bad. Don't know where this team's gone, though. Oh, are they on the hill up there? Is that them up above me? That is them up above me. This is their builds. This is problematic. Oh, luckily I get out of there. No, I suck so bad for that second shot, bro. Oh, I suck so bad for the second shot. That was such an easy second shot. I should have hit him in the face again. You got this! Oh my god, this guy's actually such a good teammate. I love him, but it's probably not worth me landing on this bad mobility. Reboot ends. Oh no, it's minute 30. Oh. They don't hit those. They don't hit those. They suck. Nice. You're my goat. You're my goat. You're my goat. You're my goat. I don't know what I do about my loot right now, though. And we just bought so many mech kits. I was like, oh, what a teammate, bro. Wait, does this make a door? That's a door edit. I didn't even know that. I've never even tried to hit that edit. I saw some loot over here. SMG. Well, that's not the greatest. Damn it. And that's really unfortunate, isn't it? No! Oh, I didn't realize there's a giant mountain here. I did not know this map at all. Nice. Good job, teammate. Unfortunately, that guy was running, so I don't think he has any mobility. He does! Why would this guy not be shockwaving? What a fool. What a fool. What a fool! Okay, we're chilling. Good stuff, teammate! My teammate's goated right now. Oh. Oh, look at the build, saving me as well. Bro, I remember this pistol being a little bit better than what I'm making it look right now. Could be me being shit though. Oh, there we go, that's not too bad.
You are as entertaining playing as you are casting.
Don't know about that, bro, but I appreciate the lies nonetheless. You caring enough to lie to me is enough, so thank you. I just really, really, really want my hands on a shotgun. No? Okay, that guy was a fresh spawn. Unlucky. Unlucky, unlucky. Alright. How do we do this? What? Pistol's hit kit? No, I know it is. That's why don't know why I'm so shit with it. Can't even blame the gun. How do I do this? How do I even get a shotgun in my inventory? Kinda hoping there's loot down there. Wait, there's a person down there. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I gotta kill that guy. Get away from me, bro, because I'm gonna shockwave on this bitch and try and kill him. Oh no! That kid is lurking. He does be fish sticky lurking. Oh my god, my teammate's carrying the absolute shit out of me right now. Thank you, my goat. I'm playing like ass. Oh my god, I'm getting carried by Fighter 0044. What a goat. I did not expect. I keep forgetting the kids I'm versing are not the greatest. I don't know why it's just still on the right hand like that. It almost worked though. It almost worked. Now, there are snipers in this, so I gotta be careful. I hate this AR. I'm very much at the mercy of Bloom right now, it feels like. Oh, yep, there it is. Oh. That guy's 1 HP! Where are all the enemies? Oh, oh, enemy team wiped. Yeah, back me up, teammate. Back me up. Back me up. Fighter. Fight him, fighter. Oh my god, fighter's doing it. Oh my god, fighter's goated. Oh my god, my teammate's actually crazy. Oh, no. I'm dead. I literally can't get down. Oh, oh, get me in. There's no way he just built this off. What do you mean he's built that off? Why would... There's no way he just blocked that random spot. No! Fine. 113 from this. Mental is the only thing that shotgun's got going for it, bro. It's the only advantage of that shotgun. Can I... Okay, I'm gonna listen to a chat. I don't know if I'm allowed to show this without all the restrictions and stuff because I think Kanata's hitting the slots, but let's hear it. Here we go. What do we got here? Okay. Let's see what Kanata says.
GG's, man. GG's.
Thanks, friends.
Wow, dude. Is this over under though? Are we going over under here? Oh wait, we're adding it back.
A lot of supersize. That's looking real bad. Wait, maybe not. What? Saying I didn't know supersize low.
No, not yet, not yet.
That high in the hindsight.
Never make sure to tweet that. No, not yet, not yet. I don't know if he actually dropped me yet though.
Nah, it's not that deep. Those $300, bro. It's not that deep.
I don't know if he actually dropped me though. Wait. Why is it always rain? Do I go range?
Why would he? How would he not know? Like, are you dropped or not dropped? Unless it's Kanata. It's us being suspicious that Kanata's been dropped, chap. He doesn't know if he's been dropped. How do you not know? Like, are you dropped or not dropped? I don't understand. Like, what? I didn't either. I hope maybe you could sense tone better than me. Yeah, I don't know. Why Simpletter? Why not Simpletter, bro? Oh my god, it's Spider again! What's the song that goes Muzz Banana? 6'7" by Lil Wayne. Buzz Banana, Buzz Banana. You gullible fool. No, he wants it to try and troll someone, obviously. I'm having faith here in Muzz. Muzz wouldn't do that to me. Yo, has my game got 19 people? Surely not, right? Yeah, this region is dead. No, I'm ruining Ola's night with it. I told you he was gonna ruin someone's night with it. I was right. So do you get like solo queues at this time? Like, can I play Battle Royale solos maybe and get queues? Maybe? Surely? Maybe I'll try that after this. Okay, here we go, Mars. Okay, there you go, Merits. You've created what you vowed to destroy. All right. We'll either try some rank solos. I don't know if I'll get queues or pub solos. We'll see. Pub solos should be decent. There shouldn't be too many AI at this time of day. What? Well, good thing I wasn't actually contested there. That could have been real bad. No! No! Cringe! Why would you... Cringe. I want to play solos. I do not want to play a half full lobby of reload. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mr. Fighter 000044. You were a goated teammate. It's not for me. I'm sorry. I don't want to play a lobby of reload with 23 people. It's a big no for me, dog. Oh, it's still on this screen anyway. There you go. Look at that. Perfect. I knew I was going to have to queue again, so I didn't even change it. Whee! And Rummy knows Tetris are going crazy. I'm going to feed them soon. Toxic, what the heck? What the heck, bro? But yeah, I won't stream it like that much longer, so I still got to make a YouTube video. I could actually go to the gym. Oh, I kind of do want to go to the gym, so I'm about to go away. Okay. Merits. My man's hit the Twitter motion. I'm just going to say, Merits. I was checking the other day because I was meeting with somebody you now know and talking to, and I was like going through like, you know, you already getting clips. I was like, oh yeah, Merits already been getting a bunch of clips because like, you know, he's got like his Twitter account. I was checking through it. Homie's moving. Almost 1,000 likes in an hour. I see you. I see you, Merits. I see you. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. I'm not on Twitter too much anymore, but look at you go. Look at you go. We only tweet the good stuff, no fluff. Yeah, I bet that helps because I feel like a lot of the other like clip channel people are just like doing huge, like I think just impressions. I think since they're taking deals, like their money is predicated on getting sponsored deals and stuff like that, which is just total impressions. They just tweet 1,000,000 times, which makes their overall tweets just start to get seen less because people like just don't give a shit. Oh my god, there's no way I get the surf start. Are you kidding me? I forgot this was even a thing. Okay, Fighter 0044. I see you in the leaderboard. I see you in the kill feed. Please don't stream snipe me, bro. We got to play together. Just take that as your win. Please don't stream snipe me. It's gonna start to get weird. So far I've been nice today, but I'm gonna start reporting kids. You've been chill. Right. Aussie, exactly what Acorn even dropped Nada for? Because no way he tries with bolts again, right? I mean, I don't know. There could be like a world where other players are snaking. There's going to be a big snakening after the first Div Cup, for sure. Like I said, one of the biggest things right now with teams on NA and EU is there's like no time between now and the new season. Like between the FNCS, sorry. Between the new season and FNCS, there's like no time. So if you're not confident with your duo, like if you start to get cold feet, you're going to try and find someone new very quickly. Oh, it's Battle Royale drops. I forgot. I'm so used to reload drops. I'm on the moon. That's not suspicious at all. That almost just worked. That almost just worked. That almost just worked, and I had full health and full shield. Alright, chat, remind me to report that kid. And only because if I see his name again, I'm pretty sure it's the same kid. And there's another guy sitting up there. Oh, and he's dancing at this there. 1 second. What? Oh, oh. Oh, that's Dingo I wanted to at all. I'm coming! Yeah, I'm pretty sure that last kid was the same kid from earlier, though. The reason why I say that. Kind of look like the CEO of Bugatti. Very sick. Hell yeah. Is he handsome as fuck? Oh, he's super rich. Ooh. I have not used the Flex SMG at all here, chat. I'm excited. Is AI? Moving like AI. Flex SMG is good, right? Even in gray rarity, or is this just poo? Oh, damn. Alright, well. This kid's really trying. Okay. That was meant to be my instant shoot, but did not work. I've got to figure out what the timing on this is again now, man. My instant shoot's just not working. Dog shit. Yeah, I got to figure out the timing on the instant shoot again, bro. It's just not working. How much is patch up? Not as the most efficient use of gold, but I can't be bothered. Same kid from gas station? I killed the kid at gas station. Definitely a stream sniper though, but not the same one. I may say definite, 99% to be. Oh my god, if I walk in there, he's gonna... Doesn't shoot dead straight. Oh my god, he's gonna close the gate on me. Like, bro, that was the most easy... That was the most obvious thing. Wait, it's literally... Is it AI? Wait, I thought I was gonna get tricked. I literally thought it was someone baiting me to walk through and they were gonna hit the button because it's AI. It's fucking... Wow. OC classic. I thought I was getting baited by some kid trying to pull off a Giga Brain play. Literally AI. I was like, why would this guy step up there and then just walk back around the corner? That's end up in a replay shot.
Playing Fortnite was not on my 2026 bucket list.
What? You didn't think that at any point in this entire year I was going to play Fortnite? Nope. Rare. I don't play that much. Let's not pretend like it's just like a non-existent thing that's never gonna happen in a million years, bro. So that just gave me 750 gold. Wow. That's crazy. I just enjoy Battle Royale so much more than Reload. Even when Reload has good metas, I just prefer this so much more. So much more fun. The problem is now you get to this point where it's just kind of boring and nothing happens.
Aussie just got
yeah,
the
bro.
Eternal Harmony mouse XL and it's amazing, thank you.
You're more than welcome, bro. Thanks for copping one, man. If you want to leave a review, dude, the way we're doing it is if everyone leaves a review in a month, we put you all in a draw, we draw winners, and we give you back your money to say thank you for leaving a review. So if you didn't get a form, it'll be emailed to you from a company called Judge Me. If you didn't get that, though, then just go onto the website and do the contact us and just ask for a review form. My brother will send you one. Thanks, man. What the? What the? Oh no, why'd I do that? I'm versing clearly a not so great player. Why am I giving him that advantage? Ooh. Oh, and there's someone coming in the car now too. Alright, this guy's clearly not the greatest. Needs to just not just edit into a bush where he is. Oh, hello. Why am I... So am I getting sniped and I'm getting someone else shooting at me right now? Is that what's happening? Forgot about the low grab effect. I did not mean to go this far. What? Dude. What am I playing right now? Holy loadout, Batman. Bro, you good? You were stacked. Okay, cool. Everyone's stacked as shit. I like this. I like this meta right now. Yo, Tarzan, needs the prime, dude. No, what? Oh. I need to set up a different keybind, pickup bind, bro.
What's up?
Not much, dude. How you doing, man? Me higher. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Oh, enforcer. Nice. Oh, I got a message on my screen. I gotta get rid of. I gotta kill this guy. This is the most annoying guy. That guy was definitely gonna be the most annoying, so. What the hell is bro doing 3 chugs? True. I don't even know, actually. We did something else. Where's the player off here? There he is. Rare. How's that wasn't a headshot? Man, Fizzberry does send you so much further than I remember. It's actually so crazy for comp how much more mobility this adds just having just low grab in the game. Oh, hello. You pop a big, I pop a chuggy. Then we'll have a good fair fight here in a second. Oh, we got a... Oh. Hello. This is fun. What about you? Guy seems to really want to find me, not the other guy. Woo. Oh. Oh, almost bad. Me higher. Banger songs, bro. What are the vibes today? The Enforcer is nice. Nah, it's because I'm versed in not the greatest players, chat. Simulator gets abused a lot harder against good players, especially ones that know you have it. So it's still a lot for me to work on. I'm getting there. My main thing I got to work on is I got to get way better at box fighting with it, especially with how awkward it is using stairs and cones inside boxes. AI? Mean sardine. Buy OP mythics. Yeah, I haven't really actually been going to the vending machines. Probably should do that, right? What about that? Totally forgot about that. That's a bit boring. That's kind of cool. That's so common, though. Oh. Damn it. But once they see you instead, you change the whole playstyle. Yeah, it's definitely better when you catch someone off guard. That's why it's better in like tournaments and battle royale. Creative, like versus people who know you're gonna have it over and over and over again. You can still pull off some crazy plays. I just gotta get way better at the instant edit shoot timing. Oh, okay.
1 year.
You achieved the prime for 12. It's the full year, dude. Why is this edit shoot still a thing, though? Because we're goated. Simple edit players deserve respect. Not really. Hey, Ross, with the 62 that you achieve.
Almost a couple months now, Aussie. Would say Byron is probably my favorite place so far.
Byron Bay? Byron Bay is nice. Byron Bay is very nice. I haven't been there in a very long time. Wait, where's this door? I should probably go there, man. I haven't been to Byron Bay in like forever. Yeah, I'll buy that. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't been to Byron Bay in such a long time, bro. It is really nice, though. What's your moonbites? I use a joystick, dude. I used to have my hand cam on, but it's bugging out right now. I can unplug my fish cam and then the hand cam should work, but... 1v1 situation. Oh, that's a bit awkward. Don't even know where he is, though. Are those builds building? No. Do we hear shots up over here? Hello? Do we see this? It's a lot of brick. Could have sworn it was up here. Aha. Pretend that I don't see him. Just like, I wonder if someone's over here. I wonder where they are. I'm looking, not looking at you, not looking at you. Bam! Oldest trick in the book, Chad. Oldest trick in the book. Gets him every time. It's actually so easy, man. Hey, 1 for 1 in the Battle Royale. Let's go. Bro fell for it, GG's. It works. It's genuinely like it's a chapter 1 classic, bro. It still works. You gotta hit the shot there. You gotta be somewhat quick with the quick scope. If the player's got a decent reaction time, they'll see it, but I had to hit an Ung saying after winning, bro. No way oldest trick in the book is an Ung saying. I mean, I know it's like older, but come on, like, you've never used that phrase in your life, really? Sorry, Chad, I gotta drain the water. I want to drain the water, but I gotta feed my fish soon. Light's gonna go out soon. Oldest trick in the book is the oldest saying in the book? True. Fish tank looking stacked? Yeah, it's pretty full right now, man. I think, as far as what we add to it now, yeah, Yeah, there's not really too much room to add much more to it, man. Especially as some of these fish get bigger. I think we're kind of stocked up, man. I think the tank's fully stocked. So this looks like I have more fish than what I do because they're all out. Because it's food time and they haven't been fed today, they're like all coming out for food. So this is basically every fish I own. There's not really many fish missing right now, except for the ones that kind of hang around the bottom, like my corridoras and my coolie loaches and stuff. But out of most of the fish that I own, this is pretty much all of them, yeah. Is there too many fish in there? No, this is a 600 liter tank, bro. So I could add like another 40 fish in there if I wanted and still be fine. You only have too much fish if you add fish that fight, so the space makes them aggressive, or if your water parameters go bad. But because I have a sump and I have so many plants in my tank, you can't really get to that point. If I open this up, you'll notice that I have all plants coming out the top of my tank as well. Like if I go full screen over here so you can see it. My tank is technically, at this point, a riparium, so all those plants that are growing out the top of the tank also filter the water. So, yeah. Now, I am going to strategically decide to hide my screen, so I've got 6 kids pickaxing me right now in the lobby, so. Unlucky! Save me, Patrick, save me! Everyone say, hi, Patrick, hi, Patrick! Patrick's going to protect us. I got fish too, that's why I was curious. Yeah, man, it just depends on your filtration, basically. If you add too many fish to too small a tank, they will either fight, or if they don't fight, the water will become so polluted with all their waste that they'll just die to bad water parameters. But I have like insane filtration. I have a sump that I clean regularly. I do regular water changes, and I have like an extremely planted tank, and that extremely planted tank runs injected CO2. So the injected CO2 also makes my plants even like grow even faster, which eats even more of the waste. So it's just like my tank is probably the best case scenario to stock a tank up with a lot of fish and still be fine. I don't think he has sniper. Kanata himself has said he's not dropped yet. So what do we get? Where are we going off to say that Kanata's dropped? Like what's making us say Kanata's dropped? Oh, what? No, I went to flick him. No, I didn't expect another guy to be there, bro. Did I drop at the most congested part of the map? Why the fuck was there 7 people there? What happened there? Huh? Wait, what? Time for ranked? I don't think ranked will get any queues, bro. Oh, let's see.
Why GDs?
Wait, did Habibi drop you?
Hold on, I don't know.
If he's typing a long time, he dropped you, by the way.
He just said, I don't know, bro, you're both good. I just chucked you. GG's. I'm drop chat.
Wow.
Actually?
Yeah.
He doesn't actually know if he's dropped yet, though. He has since, unless that's recent. That might be recent. I mean, Stack has deliberately cut this clip short, though. Because after this, he says he doesn't know if he's actually dropped. That doesn't make as good of a clip. But it's like, it's most likely he's dropped, let's be real. In Stack's defense, like, it's very unlikely Acorn hasn't dropped him here. Also, isn't Stack European? What does homie do? Does he go to school or work or anything? Isn't he a European kid? How is he up at this time? That's what I want to know. Oh, it's a weekend. Gotcha. He's not a kid. He is a kid. What do you mean he's not a kid? Bro, what? What do you mean he's not a kid? Who do you get a job for? That's the thing I don't know. I'm trying to figure out. Yeah. He's a rich kid? I mean, he's rich. What do you mean he's rich? From what? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, cool. Fuck me, I guess. My apologies. Sorry, bro, for looking at you funny at all. My bad. Bro, I got no builds. I'm so dead. Oh, cool. Thank you. What is happening? My stream times are going at it right now. I think they just fed him my other... I think my friendly stream time just fed my non-friendly stream time for more material here. Oh, we traded! Oh my god! And we've traded, bro. Ah, my life. Love that for me. That's fun time. That's still in the game, I guess. Ah, unlucky. And that kid's in my chat. Unlucky. Oh man, he's actually had a bunch of messages and stuff too. Unlucky. Feels bad, man. Is it? I guess it'll be the player who killed me, right? Yeah. There we go. I like the fact they actually added a stream time thing for us. Good. Can I be win or not? Nah, it's all good, bro. I'll just get off, man. It's just how it goes now, dude. I'm enjoying the process of getting better. But if I have to play pubs, like I think wait for the new season. Hopefully reload gets a bit better, but new season rank reset, that'll be a lot more fun. I'm happy with the way I'm going, but I'd rather just go work on some YouTube content, chat. So peace out. I love y'all. Have a good one. I'll see you guys tomorrow because we've got a big stream tomorrow. That's why I don't want to burn myself out today. Anyway, we'll keep it at 9.5 hours. I'll get my YouTube stuff done so I can get a good night's sleep. So we've got solo victory cups all tomorrow, EU, probably Brazil in between, and then NA. And then I'm going away after tomorrow for 3 days. So tomorrow's the last stream until the new season. Well, like the night of the new season. I'm going to be coming back on the 19th. It's hard to explain, but I'll be here for downtime of the new season, my favorite stream. So yeah. So tomorrow's the last stream for a few days, and then we got new season vibes. So peace out, chat. I love you all. Thanks for fantastic vibes today. Thank you, YouTube, for you guys tuning in. Thank you for all the subs and the follows. You guys are amazing. And yeah, keep an eye on the main channel. I'll have a good video out tonight, and then I also have a react video coming out tomorrow. And then keep an eye out on my other socials, man. We got some good content coming soon. So peace out, chat. You guys are amazing. I'll see you guys soon.